time. Hey guys, what's up? I'm good. I'm just working, child. Oh, your soeur is back. Bien sûr, Kevin, tu de retour. I'm back. I wasn't gone though. I was just posting on my other stuff. I was just posting on my other page. What's up, you guys? Miss me? Jimmy was like, Marlene, you haven't gone live. I'm like, what the heck? Why do you care? Maybe I'm talking too much in the house. I don't know. Oh, happy Monday, y'all. I've been working hard, you guys. I've been working hard. My hair channel is getting the best of me. Oh, Lord. It's a lot of work. Kevin, how you been? Brown sugar. Hey, Rachel. What's up, everyone? You guys. Let me tell you something. Oh, merci, babe. I'm trying to rebrand. I'm like, maybe I talk too much. Like, I need to rebrand. I need to talk less. Child, people are crazy. People are really crazy. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, crazy. You guys are lucky. She was like, Marlene, you haven't gone live. Go live, Marlene. I was like, what the heck? Why? That is crazy. Oh my gosh. I missed y'all. Yeah. Y'all, I'm like, maybe I need to talk less, child. I'm trying to give luxury. I'm like, I need to start giving luxury teas. Because the girls that don't talk too much, they have the big bags. I mean, it depends though. Candace got a big bag. Candace, she got her monetization back. She got it back. Oh Lord, y'all, this is too funny. This is too funny. This is hilarious. There are so many things I want to say, but it's crazy. I'm like, oh Lord. He said, I was like, I need to talk less. I talk too much. I talk too damn much. Oh, you guys, it's so much going on. But like talking is part of me. But the problem is people are just too intolerant. That's the problem. People are just way too intolerant. That is the problem. Okay. I was watching this one video. Let me show you this. Hold on. Where was I? And you know what, you guys? You know I'm not a fan of Libras, right? Unless it's Kevin. But I'm not really a fan of Libras like that. Hey, Janet. I'm not a fan of Libras, right? But it's like recently, the girls, they've been talking crazy. Working about they've been talking crazy about DDG, right? And I don't know, you guys. I really feel like coming outside for a Libra. I'm like, what's got into me? You know, they're calling DDG a dusty. I said a dusty. Hold up, wait a minute, what? Hold up, wait a minute, okay? No. They have to stop this. They really, really have to stop this. Like, see, this is what makes it hard for me because I'm trying to rebrand like Sabrina Carpenter and not talk too much. But I'm like, this girl said, Haley Bailey, how dating a dusty and become a baby mama can blow up your life. And I'm like, who's the dusty? Is she calling DDG a dusty? Like, what's going on? What makes him a dusty? Like, girl, please. So if you guys don't know this, right? DDG made a video. He was on his, because he goes live every day. He's a streamer, right? He goes live every day. And then so he was saying that he doesn't get to see Halo the way that he wants to. And he feels as though the nanny gets more time. I really do, because I told you guys, I said I've had a profound respect for DDG because one day I took time to actually watch his content. And I was really impressed though. I showed y'all this. I'm like, from Pontiac, Michigan, driving a beat up Hyundai, acne all over his face, very skinny, no style, no money, no drip, okay, to like now being a self-made multimillionaire with like 3, 4, 5, 6 YouTube channels. Every channel has over 1 million subs. He owns his masters. He is an independent artist. He doesn't share his bread with nobody. He doesn't have to wait for Beyonce to make him famous, right? So I'm like, what exactly makes him a dusty? You understand? Whereas like Haley, she's the one who chose to get pregnant when she knew that she was becoming a Disney princess. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but girl, what? Okay. I'm like, people have to stop doing that. People have to stop doing that. People have to, especially a lot of Black women, they have to really stop disrespecting Black men just because. And it's always like bunch of losers. Like a lot of these girls are a bunch of losers. Like, what have you done with your life to call DDG? No, I'm serious, Kevin, because like, you know, we have to be fair. And also, Libras, I might not be a fan of Libras, right? But I never said they were dumb. Okay, I never said they were dumb. I never said they were not hardworking. I just said they're crazy. Okay, that's it. They just be some flip floppers. Okay, but I ain't never said they don't work hard or they're not intelligent and things like that. But I'm like, we have to be fair. If we compare career for career, I'm sorry, but he's not a Dusty. Like even you compare DDG to Kiki's Darius. He's not a Dusty, right? No, hell is not freezing. I think it's actually melting, Kevin. I think it's melting, right? But I'm like, just saying hurtful things for the sake of saying hurtful things. Like, okay. And you know, the thing is, like, you know, this is another reason why I was like, maybe I'm going to like get away from like black topics. Yes, you guys, I've been going through the gigs spiritually. I was like, maybe I'm going to get away from black topics because, you know, one thing about being black in America is that you realize that black people are incredibly intolerant. Okay. They treat everything like a zero-sum game. It's always either or. If you're a black woman, automatically you got to take the black woman's side. It's like, no, we have to be fair, right? Before you insult somebody, you got to know why you insult somebody. Like, why are you calling the man a Dusty? You understand? You might feel as though, oh, him having his, I might play the video for you guys, right? But I'm like, I could see where you might say, okay, I don't feel comfortable with him talking about their private business on his live stream, which is kind of fair. Does that make sense? But you also have to also be fair. And the fact that a lot of women, a lot of black women, a lot of women period in America, they're always talking about how they feel about men, good or bad or indifferent, right? They can come on social media for hours and talk about men. They can have series about men. They can have part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, all the way up to part 50 about one person, okay? Who the F did I marry? Right. And that's always okay because she needs to speak her truth. She needs to say how she feels. She needs to clear the air. She needs to be on her healing journey. Right. But it's like, God forbid a black man say, you know what? I do miss my son. I wish I had more time with my son. I kind of feel like the nanny has more time than me with the son. Like he has the right to say that he's a human being, but that does not make him a Dusty. Right. And it's like, it's so funny how, like, that's the thing also, like, people are so fake. Like, oh, mental health matters. Mental health, your mental health. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. But I feel like mental health and speaking your truth, like, it's only for women. Like, it really only is for women. Like, a man, oh, you don't have the right to have a mental health day. Right. You don't have the right to say how you feel. You don't even have the right to be vulnerable. Right. And he did say, let me stop talking because maybe if I keep talking, I might say too much. Right. But I'm like, he's probably really hurting. You know, is it so far-fetched to believe that, oh, because he doesn't want to be with her, that maybe she's withholding the baby? Maybe that's the real thing, right? It's like so many people were probably waiting. Let me put this picture up. Because you're not about to do my boy like this. You're not going to do my little baby boy like this. I have a lot of love for him. I don't know. My spirit really took to him. You know what I'm saying? My spirit really, really took to him. And one thing I will do, if God puts somebody on my heart, I'm going to stick up for you. I got you. Okay. After all, I'm an Aquarius, so I was called to do this. Okay. But I'm like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people were waiting for DDG to get this girl pregnant and just ghost, right? I am sure a lot of people were waiting for him to get the girl pregnant and be a deadbeat father, right? But he didn't leave, so they couldn't talk about that, right? He's incredibly active with Halo, so there was nothing to say, right? He broke up with Haley, and I could see why. And I'm not trying to be offensive. I am really not trying to be offensive, right? Because God forbid you talk about a black woman, because it's like black women in America is just like they're equivalent to Zionists. Like they want to be the special protected breed in America that nobody can talk about, nobody can criticize. I'm like, nah, you're a human being. You're not a god. They want to be false idols so badly. Everybody's a human being. You don't know Haley privately. Right? So because she's a black woman, so automatically she's the good one in this scenario. You don't know her intimately. You have never met this girl. Don't even know what her favorite color is. So go sit down somewhere. Okay. But I will say this, given that he's a Libra, right? Yeah, he's a Libra. What's this girl's? Hold on. I think she's a Pisces. Let me double check. Okay. Let me double check. What did I make her? Oh, she's an Aries. Okay, so she's gonna be stubborn just for the sake of it. Okay, cool. So she's an Aries. Okay, so you see, and I'm like, intellectually, it's just not gonna match. It's just not gonna match because one thing you have to understand, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of Libras, but like I said, I never said they were stupid. Okay, I never told you they were stupid. Just get on my nerves. Okay, but it's like Libra. I mean, I think that's for most air signs, though. Hey, you know what's up, my love? Mwah. Okay, but one thing I will tell you about Libras, whether it's especially Libras, I mean Libras, Geminis, Aquarius, like air sign people, right? These are people who truly enjoy a challenge. Like intellectually, you have to be a challenge for these people. You have to bring something intellectually stimulating. It can't just be the way you look. It can't just be sex and things like that. People get bored really quickly. Libras get bored quickly. Geminis get bored quickly. Aquariuses, we get bored hella quickly. Okay. You have to actually be like intellectually stimulating. Like you have to really like, you have to stimulate the person. Because if it's just like sex conversation, sitting here just eating food and just not and just being in bed all day, it ain't gonna work. You understand? And also, being that we are air signs, I think we do want to lead. And sometimes we do make the best decision. Like we see the bigger picture. We really do. Like we really do see the bigger picture. And I'm like, when it comes to Aries, though, Aries is a sign that's going to be stubborn for the sake of being stubborn. And honestly, it gets annoying. It truly, truly gets annoying. And it also gets annoying when it's like you have nothing to back it up. Like, okay, I'm telling you, let's go this way. You said, no, let's go that way. And I'm like, you don't have enough experience to tell me to go that way. I have more experience than you. So why are you not listening? That is going to be a problem. That is really, really going to be a problem. You understand? And it's like, and to me, this is why a lot of Black women, yes, I said Black women, are not successful in their relationship, because there's this like desire to always be confrontational, adversarial, argumentative for the sake of doing the foolishness. I got to be a strong Black woman. No, you need to learn to be a submissive Black woman, especially when you pretty much don't bring anything to the table besides your looks. Okay? The fact that people don't want, I think like the thing about women, the thing about a lot of women, that's not even just a Black woman thing. The thing about women is that they see outfits, they see makeup, they see the glam, and they think like, oh yeah, she's successful because she looks good. A lot of female celebrities are broke. They are broke. A lot of female celebrities make horrible decisions. But you know what? To some extent, it's not your fault. Because when you grow up in the West, when you grow up in America, right? You look at all these female celebrities, like, look at what they represent, right? These are grown women children. I was looking at this whole thing about Sabrina Carpenter, right? The way she acts in her music videos, the way she, she's always acting like a little girl like this. I'm like, they always treat women like children. And the more a woman acts like a child, the more successful she's going to be. Clothes and makeup and like, oh my gosh, I don't know. I can't make up my mind. Oh my gosh, like a bunch of infants. Like it's really, really crazy. It is really, really crazy. But truth of the matter is, DDG has more money than Haley. He is more successful than Haley. And also, I will tell you this, just because your name is not mainstream doesn't mean that you're not successful. It's a lot of people who are mainstream and they are broke. You understand me? Just because you can go to the Met Gala, just because you can do this, and that, just because you're mainstream, doesn't mean that your income stream, okay, is ever flowing. You can be seriously broke. You can be seriously broke. There are YouTubers who are way more financially successful, way more financially stable than mainstream celebrities. You understand? They are YouTubers who get paid more money for a brand sponsorship than some mainstream celebrities. So just because your name is known like on every single like rooftop out here, it doesn't mean that you are like financially successful. Doesn't mean that you really have it going on. You have the image. That's okay, cool. You have the image. But just because you have the image, does that really mean that you're successful? Okay. Does that really mean that you have your money? Does that mean that you really have ownership of your work? Do you have a lot of things going on for yourself? Most likely not. Most likely not. You understand? And I'm like, for me, Marlene, everything I have seen about DDG, of course, he's very young. I do believe that his looks, like, because he does have the YN look, you know what I mean? The dreadlocks, the tattoo, being a rapper, right? So I do believe that those things, they do work against him because, if your image, if you don't have the right image, also, people might never give you the benefit of the doubt because you don't have the right image. Right. So he has a YN image. So I can see how, and when you look at her, she looks like a little princess. She got like the little princess image. Right. So he's the bad guy and he's the good guy. And she's the good girl because people go off of your image. So he doesn't have the good image. You understand me, right? But I'm like, when you look at what he has accomplished for himself, by himself, without the help of any celebrity, being consistent on YouTube, making his content, understanding these algorithms, because I told you he has like 3, 4, 5, 6 YouTube channels, and every channel has over 1 million subs. That is crazy. That is really, I'm like, this boy, like, how many streams of income does he have? Okay. Then he has his own music. Then he has the Twitch. I'm like, this boy makes a lot of money. With no celebrity shout out, no celebrity endorsement. He's not signed to a major label. He is not signed to some celebrity. Like, she's signed to Beyonce. Like, okay. It's like, how, it makes you feel as though, what's even the point of being signed to Beyonce? She's signed to Beyonce. Her sister's signed to Beyonce. Okay, what's going on? Like, where the career's at? Like, what are you actually doing with your career? Where are you going? Like, what tour is she going? Like, what show is she headlining? What's going on? Right? Okay, Little Mermaid. After that, what else? After that, what else? Even like commercials for skincare brands, commercial for makeup brands, like, I don't know, a partnership with a designer, I don't know, something, right? What else you got going on? You understand? So I'm like, for me, DDG is someone who's really hardworking. Like, he knows what he wants. He knows what he wants. Now, I'm not a fan of them like having Halo out of wedlock, but that goes for both of them. But I'm gonna put that more on him though, because he's still a man. And I feel like the man is more responsible, because when you're a man, if you can't marry a woman, or if you have not vetted her for marriage, or if you don't believe that she could be your wife, you should not put a baby in her. Because you got to have leadership when it comes to that. But unfortunately, also, you also have to be honest about the culture, which is like, the culture allows this kind of behavior, right? There's no shaming really around that kind of behavior. So if you're Black in America, it's your culture to do this kind of stuff. Like, it really is the culture, right? It makes you a real Black person to do stuff like that, right? Because nobody calls out this kind of behavior. Like, oh, you have to stop. It's like, yeah, y'all can say that all you want, but who's actually living the life of like, you have to stop, do something different? Right. So that's that. But outside of that, I'm like, to me, the young man, he's hardworking. He knows what he wants. He has a vision for himself. He's very, very consistent. He understands these algorithms. He knows what young people are looking for. He knows exactly what kind of product to create with his videos, with his music, right? To make sure that these young people have what they want. So I'm like, I really do respect that. You know what I mean? He has more than me. So I can't sit here. Me personally, I wouldn't sit here and call this young man a dusty. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, to me, DDG, he can teach people a whole lot. Okay. Even all the channels that are talking about him, these girls don't even have 20,000 subs. Hey, Jenny. Hey, we, right? We have to respect people. He's a hardworking man. He really is. I'm like, damn, like, I was like, this boy's out here like vacationing on Lake Como in Italy. Like, he's paying for all this. Going to fashion show by the water, by the river, the lakes of the Cuomo and Italy. My gosh, my goodness. How do you do that? Okay, with YouTube, that is crazy. That is crazy, right? And meanwhile, Haley is out here. Her YouTube channel only has 500,000 subs. I'm like, girl, what? Halo's about to be 2 years old. When is she going to get back to work? Okay, so I'm like, no. He has the right to say how he feels. He has the right to say how he feels. And my thing is, if it's really true that the nanny has more time than him with the baby, that's not okay. You know, for me, honestly, like, I do believe in having like custody agreements, because I feel like it just keeps everything more clear, whatever. But it's like, honestly, if it's your day and you know that you're not really going to spend time with the baby, if he's really free and he wants to spend time with the baby, let him do it. What's the big deal? You know, raising children. You know, because America too, especially Black America, I've noticed this too, is that it's a very matriarchal structure. So it's a culture. It really is. Yeah, he could be manipulative. That's fine. Everybody has their flaws, but she's not perfect either. So she's really stubborn. She's an Aries. So everybody has their flaws. But my thing is, who's more successful? And I will say DDG is. Like, if I had to put my life in between, if I had to hire a manager to like, okay, here's what I'm doing, like with my YouTube channel, like whether it's this channel, my hair channel, my this channel, whatever, right? If that was the case, and I had to hire DDG, or I could hire Haley for my career, I'm going to hire DDG because I'm going to make it, right? I'm going to hire DDG. Even if my life was at risk, I'm going to go with DDG. Absolutely. Because I see results. He has results. He has results. You understand? Like, to me, I'm like, yeah. And to me, I respect people. Hey, Mark, what's up, my love? To me, I respect people that have results. Haley does not have results. And from the way she's been moving, I'm like, yeah, she's a little reckless. Because what stops you? Okay, what is stopping you from getting birth control? Do you not know what you want for your life? Do you not know what you want for your career, for your family, this and that? Who gets pregnant right when she knows that she's about to be the first Black Disney princess? Something is off. Something is seriously off, which lets me know you don't take life seriously. No, she needs to be mad at herself. Nobody can make your baby mama. It's not a factory. Like, you don't get kidnapped and get thrown into a factory and you come out baby mama. Okay, she made herself. Hey, Yoey, she made herself a baby mama. It is her vagina. Like, that's the part that kills me. It's like, on one hand, oh, I'm a strong Black woman, don't tell me what to do. But then when there are consequences, oh, he made me a baby mama. No, you made yourself baby moms. She has a mouth, right? The same mouth you use to kiss him, the same mouth you use to get fellatio, you can use the same mouth to say, if I'm not getting married to you, I'm not going to have your baby. I don't know how so many Black girls have lips to give the blowjobs, but they don't have lips to say, oh, I need to be a wife. Make it make sense. Blah, 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 blah. But you can't say, yeah, I got to be a wife. Like, why do those words like always evade people? Like, it's just so confusing to me. No, she's a grown-ass woman. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I mean, and that's the thing, because she's a woman, she gets to be an airhead. So you will sympathize with her, right? Does that make sense? And that's the problem. And that's why we keep treating grown women like children. And that's why they would never learn. You understand? But why don't we say also, I sympathize with DDG? You understand? Because to me, it's like, okay, he's a young Black man. She definitely is. He's a young Black man. He's a young Black American man. He came from Pontiac, Michigan. Who did he have in his life to say, oh yeah, this is how you become successful. This is how you make $1 million. This is how you build a brand. This is how you do. What about him also? What about him? I don't even know if he had a 2-parent household. She had a 2-parent household. I don't even know if DDG had a 2-parent household. But my thing is, why is it that DDG also cannot get any sympathy? I'm like, Pontiac, Michigan, I'm sure it's rough outside. I grew up in Fairfax, Virginia, so it was luxury outside. But I'm like, Pontiac, Michigan now, what the heck is out there? Like, what's going on? They make cars out there? What's happening? Okay. But I'm like, who did he have in his life to say, oh, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. But I'm like, so for me, when I see that this young man got on YouTube by himself, he was really broke. He had acne all over his face. He, like, you know what I'm saying? Driving a Honda, confused as hell. But the fact that the young man, he never gave up. He never gave up. Right? This girl had one baby. She's taking like a 2-3 year maternity leave. Girl, it's just one baby. Like, what the heck? And you have money and he has money. Get back and start working. What is the problem? Like, seriously, what is the problem? Right? So that's the thing. Like, that's the part that I don't like. Because I'm like, he's not a Dusty. This boy probably has like $5-6 million in his bank account. Dusty where? Dusty how? You might not like his look, sure. But then you have to understand his culture. You might not like the whole tattoo, the rapper career thing. You have to understand his culture, and you have to understand that he's a product of his generation, right? And for a lot of, and unfortunately, when you're Black and you're a Black American and you're Black in America, if you don't have a certain type of look, people will reject you, right? Because you don't have the right to be educated. You don't have the right to be clean cut and whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even the girls, like, it's crazy to me how people never want to talk about the fact that Black girls also are a #1 factor as to why so many Black boys act a fool. So many Black boys have this bad boy image. Because if a Black boy is well put together, he's very polite, he doesn't have tattoos, she's not going to find him attractive, right? So many times these young men are doing stuff to themselves, branding themselves, them goofy ass tattoos, right? They carry on a certain way, they grow these dreadlocks, because they want to convince these goofy ass girls that they're about that life, because they want danger, they want thrills. Like, these girls are crazy. They are really, really crazy. They are really, really crazy. But it's funny how nobody ever sees, like, oh, the young Black man also, he also wants to be loved. You know what I'm saying? Like, he also, like, he's going through it. He's having an emotional moment. You might not like what he did, but it's like, okay, then again, it's like, who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? It's not your life. It's not your kid. You don't pay for no diapers. You don't take care of that kid. But he has the right to say he's hurt. Like, even me, like, especially if you're on social media a lot, if you go live a lot, you're bound to have a day where if you're really going through stuff, you're going to share it. Like, you're going to share, because it's like you get comfortable. You're comfortable. The same people come on your live every single day. Okay, like, these are my friends. So you're saying how you're expressing how you're feeling. You know, I had the same thing here. Like, when I was like first, you know, remember, like, with me, when James and I first got married, right? Jimmy eventually, he ended up moving to Columbus, Georgia, because that's where he got the job. And I had Trey with me, right? And I used to take him to the daycare. And I was like, you know what? Why am I even doing that? Because because I had to go to school, but I was like, it doesn't even make sense, because when I come home, when he comes home, he's free, right? James, he's going to daycare when his dad could take care of him, right? And you had some people in my ear, that kind of stuff, whatever. Why would he be with a nanny when he could be with his dad? And that's how I chose to drop Trey in Columbus, Georgia. But, you know, it kind of went left a little bit, but thank God I rescued it because I had a good heart. But I'm like, I can kind of see that it's like, okay, if I'm not really going to have all the time because I'm busy, so I have to put him in a daycare. If the dad is free, let the daddy have the baby. What's the big deal? Like, what's this whole control issue? Like, when it comes to kids, like, what is this whole control issue? And I'm like, it's a real thing here in Black America, because it's a matriarchal society. It really is matriarchal in a sense that when a Black American woman has a baby, she feels as though she owns the child. And it's like, girl, do you understand that raising a child is for life? It is for life. You have all this exuberance. You have all these control issues, but you're not going to last because you're treating this like it's a race. It is not a race. You're going to need as much help as possible. Not even just from the father, from your family, from his family. Like, you need a lot of people to raise a baby because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. When they're babies, it's a lot of work. When they grow up and you have to raise them, like, it's a lot of work. When they become teenagers, they might need an uncle or an auntie to break through to them kids. I'm like, it's a lot. It really is a lot. So there's no reason to control a child. There's no reason to act as if, oh, this is my child. No, it's not your child. It is our child. It hits his child too. The way God made biology, man can't carry children. Only a woman can. So I think it's very evil to weaponize the fact that because of biology, you're the only one who can do it. But that's not fair. Because how would you feel if the roles were reversed and the man said, well, that's my child. I carried him. So you're only going to see him when I let you see the baby. That's not fair. You know what I mean? It takes an egg. It takes a sperm. Unfortunately, the way God, he made biology, only a woman can carry a child. But a child does not belong to one person. It doesn't, like, a child even belongs to two people. A child belongs to a family. The mother, the father, the grandparents, the aunties, the uncle. Like, a child belongs to everybody. You can't keep a child from family, both sides of the family. Children have to know their peoples. They have to know their culture. You can't, I'm like, to me, it's just so cruel. It's just so cruel. And sometimes I understand why, like, custody stuff, it can make somebody go crazy. And it can make somebody do something very, very evil, especially when people love their children, especially when somebody loves their child. I'm like, for DDG, I understand his pain because that's his first child. That's his first son. It's very emotional to have your first son, to have your boy, like, oh, all the things you want to teach your son and things like that. And people are holding that away from you because you don't want to be in a relationship. Like, what the heck? What the heck? If a relationship, it matters so much to you, you should ask for marriage. Okay, so don't act brand new now. Do not act brand new. That's crazy to me. That's really, really crazy to me. But I felt his pain though. But I'm like, do not call this boy. Don't call him a dusty. What makes him a dusty? What makes him a dusty? And if he's a dusty, what does that make her? Okay, if she decided to mess up her Disney image to have a baby by this man, what does that make her? If he happens to be a dusty, like, shut up. I don't know. It's the same thing with Kiki and Darius. I'm like, people think, oh, if we insult Darius, somehow we're not insulting Kiki. You can say whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, to me, even a divorce, you people chose to have a divorce. The child did not choose to have a divorce. So you got to grow up. You have to grow up. But I'm like, people, like, a lot of women love to be punitive when it comes to children because the way God designed a thing, they're the only ones who can carry kids. You understand? Like, imagine me saying, like, oh yeah, because I carry Trey or Stefan or Maverick, like, I get to decide if James can see them or not see them. That is just cruel. That is just cruel. Like, what person doesn't need two parents? Like, seriously, what person, like, if your mom had done that to you, how would you feel? Like, if your dad even did that to you, he kept you from your mom, how would you feel? Like, what the heck? Like, that's crazy. You people decided to have a divorce. The child is not having a divorce. So I don't know. Y'all need to figure this out. But it's like the child should have access to both parents. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember, like, when I was teaching in New Orleans, like, this baby, like, this boy, he was a white boy, right? He loved his dad so much because his parents were divorced, right? And I guess the parents had a custody agreement. So because of that, the mom was very strict on the thing. But you could tell that the boy, he wanted to spend more time with his dad because every time he would come to school, like, if he had the weekend with his dad, it would take him about a day or two to reset because he missed his dad so much. And I'm like, you don't see your son suffering? You need to have that much control. Like, let's say we have a custody agreement and like, okay, I get 5 days, I get 4 days, the dad gets 3 days. Me, honestly, if the 4 days and 3 days is hurting my child, you guys go stay with your daddy. It's okay. Because I don't need you to have the, like, I don't know, withdrawal issues, drug issues, because children of divorce, they go through a lot. They go through a lot. You understand? Like, sometimes it's not even about the dad or the custody agreement. What's in the best interest of the child? And I'm like, it's not that. And I think when it comes to boys, a lot of these ladies don't understand that. And the fact that, like, okay, the little boy, I can remember him because one day I really cried for him. And I'm like, he likes spending time with his dad because they play video games. They do boy stuff that he doesn't do with his mom. So it's not that he doesn't love you, but it's like, it's more of a vibe with daddy. But you got a lot of ladies, they get jealous of that. They get jealous. So then they go, oh no, I got to stay to the custody agreement. I got to lock down the custody agreement. Girl, go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. You're not going to do the stuff that he enjoys. You're not going to do it. So then why do you have to have control over this baby? Why are you like this? Like, it's just so crazy to me. It is a human being. Even an animal. That's why I don't go to circus. I don't go to circus. I don't go to zoos because I think it's inhumane to cage people, to cage a being. You know what I'm saying? I will notice, if I'm the teacher and I'm noticing that every time he spends time with his dad, it takes him an extra 2 days, y'all. The boy is just out of it because he misses his dad so much. And then like when his dad will come get him, you should see how he runs. And I'm like, it is so inhumane to act as if children don't need their fathers. Like, what kind of sick mindset is this? You understand? And it's really a thing that I see in the West, like, because women, like, this goofy ass feminism is like, oh, control this, control a man, control your children, control, like, you're a bunch of weirdos. You're a bunch of weirdos. And that's why so many men today do not want to get married. They don't want to have kids with people. They stay the hell away because these women do not know how to be team players. They don't know how to compromise, and they don't even know how to be the bigger person. Right? But in your heart of heart, you know damn well you're not gonna do what this little boy wants to do. You're not gonna play cards. You're not gonna go outside. You're not gonna go ride bicycles. You're not gonna go play basketball. You're not gonna play the football game. You want him to just sit here. And then when he moves, you get triggered. When he makes noise, you get triggered. But then, bitch, get the fuck outside. The fuck is this? Like, it's just like, it annoys me. You're not gonna fucking do it. You understand? The paperwork can say a thing, but it's killing your child. Let him go with his dad. If it's like, okay, if you're having a hard time doing your homework because you want to be at daddy's house, go stay with your daddy. What are you gonna do? Eat the baby? Like, people do too much. People do too much. I'm like, this is just crazy. Let the boy go. You know what I'm saying? It's a boy. Why are you so obsessed with raising a boy? And the vast majority of women who raise boys are doing a horrible job. The boys end up in prison. They end up in jail. They end up on the streets. Like, a woman cannot raise men. I'm like, what is wrong with these ladies? What is wrong with this? But like, your pride, because of your pride, you're going to turn your child into an experiment. You're going to turn your child into an experiment. You're going to mess up your boy. He's going to be in prison. You're going to raise a boy that's emotionally weak. Like, this is ridiculous. Hey, babe, this is ridiculous. Like, if you have a father, I know some dads do not care. But if you have a father who cares, let the man do it. Even if the man cheats on you or he cheated, okay, that was fucked up for him to cheat. But is that a reason why you're going to punish him and deny him the kid? Girl, he cheated on your ass. He did not cheat on his child. This is ridiculous. This is really ridiculous. This, to me, is seriously ridiculous, right? So because you haven't moved on from the relationship, or you haven't moved on from whatever he did to you, therefore the child, hey, Anna, the child should not see the daddy. Are you actually okay? Are you actually sane? And you see, this is why it makes it, for me personally, like in my personal life, it makes it really hard for me to have deep connections with women because the vast majority of women are incredibly immature. They are emotionally unregulated. They are vindictive. They are petty. They're always trying to get even. I don't have time for this. You have to look at the bigger picture. That's the way I live my life. You understand? Me, I could die on 1,000 swords for my kids. It's cool. But I'm not going to make my child suffer because I'm hurting. No, I'm grown. I'm an adult. You have to learn how to regulate your own emotions. You have to know how to regulate your trials and your tribulations. But children deserve to have a healthy childhood because you only have one childhood. You only have one. You only have one. And who wants to sit here and be like, yo, I grew up with an excessively controlling ass mother who had to control everything. Like, what the heck? Go. Like, even yesterday, I was at TJ Maxx yesterday. And this Latina mom, like the white Latina looking lady with her daughter. I don't know what's going on with her daughter, but her daughter, she did seem like them little millennial, like Gen Z people, very dramatic. She's young. She's a teenager. They dramatic as hell. And so she was talking to her mom in English, mom talking in Spanish. And the mom thought I couldn't understand. I'm like, girl, you stupid. Okay. So the thing is, the daughter got upset. She was like, Mom, you're being mean. So because the daughter said, you're being mean, the mom opened her phone. I'm like, what is she doing? And the girl's like, Mom, you're being mean. You're being mean. And she locked something. Like, I guess her daughter has access to something, but she has control to it. So she's like, oh, I'm being mean. She goes into her pocket. She gets the phone. And then she locks her daughter's access. I'm like, you see, power trip, right? She's a teenager. They goofy as hell. And on top of that, most likely if she lives out here, she goes to a liberal school. She goes to a liberal public school, right? You have to understand how these children are being raised today. You understand? If she says, oh, Mommy, you're being mean, okay, sure, baby. You think whatever you want to think, girl. I told you what I told you, right? But it's like, because she told you you're being mean, you let that hurt your feelings. So you go get your phone and you lock her out of the app. For what? That's a power trip. Because once again, another woman and her feelings not being regulated. She's a child, right? She wants her way. She's not going to have her way. But do you have to come down to her level and go tit for tat with a teenager? Goofy shit. goofy behavior. Like, you see this? Power trip. And this is why even girls, they grow up and they hate their moms. They stay the hell away from their moms because they don't have a healthy image of a woman. Toxic as hell. You got to regulate your emotion. When you are a parent, you have to regulate your emotion. These young people are crazy as hell, right? Young people are crazy as hell. They are incredibly emotional. Teenage girls are so freaking dramatic. They will cry over anything, especially when they're having their period, okay? So she's saying that, but she doesn't mean it. She doesn't know how to tell you how she really feels. So the best thing she can say is, Mom, you're being mean. But did she call you a bitch? No, she did not. She said, you're being mean, because that's how she feels. Oh, I need to go in my phone and lock her out of her app. Coward shit. I'm like, you're like, that's power tripping. You're taking advantage. You're being a bully. You're being a bully. You can say, oh, mija, when you say that to me, it also hurts my feelings because I'm not trying to be mean, right? But you don't regulate your emotions. And a lot of women, I've noticed a lot of women in this country, they do not regulate their emotions. They live off their emotions. That's why the vast majority of women in the West are liabilities. They are serious liabilities. They don't regulate their emotions. And not just that, many of these women, they lack self-awareness. They truly, truly lack self-awareness. They're always the victim. They're never in the wrong. It's always somebody doing something to them. They're never responsible. I'm like, you are insane as hell. Like, you are truly crazy. Like, you don't have self-awareness at your big age? Like, seriously? You are crazy. You are really, really crazy. You got to have self-awareness. And when you have children, you have to regulate your emotions, right? Because children will push your buttons. But it's up to you. But okay, you know what? I do remember when I was a kid too, when I was a teenager, I was a little crazy. Child. I sure was a little crazy. And I probably would have told my mom she's being mean. Because young people are dramatic AF. They are incredibly dramatic. They are just dramatic people. And that's why you have to parent with love and not parent with control. Stop having control issues because you're miserable. I'm like, to me, it's just misery. Control this, control that. I have to control. You are a miserable person. You are seriously a miserable person. Stop being so miserable. Stop trying to control people. Stop trying to control people, right? Who told you that having a baby with somebody gonna keep the person? How many men do you know stay because a woman got pregnant? It's a risky gamble you took getting pregnant. Right? Now I understand if Haley says, oh, Marlene, I'm in love with DDG. And then when, it didn't work out, it really hurts my feelings. I get that. Now, I don't think I was wild, but I definitely had anger issues though. Because I had a controlling mother. Like for the longest, I did not like my mom. You know what I'm saying? Like for the longest, I didn't like that. My mom likes to control people. She likes to control people. And the Aquarius in me and her controlling Virgo self, it's hard. It is really hard. Do not control people. And you have to learn to talk to people, right? Controlling people, insulting. My mom had a thing like she likes to just insult people. Like when she gets mad, she will insult you. Like I guess that's like an African thing. I'm like, girl, you gotta stop doing that, right? You have to learn how to talk to people. Even to this day, she gets on my nerves. She gets blocked. Like she gets blocked. I don't have time for this. You have to regulate your emotions. And then you have to regulate the stuff that comes out of your mouth. I have low patience for foolishness. I really, really do. Like even with my own parents, I have low patience for foolishness. You stress me out, you get blocked. Until you figure out how to regulate your emotions and you figure out how to talk to me. Don't do that. You're my little brother right now. Yeah, my mom's blocked. My little brother also is blocked because he was playing on my phone. I'm like, no, you don't get to just text me whatever because you feel like, oh, I have access to her, so I can just text her whatever. You will be blocked. Then I unblocked him for his birthday, wished him happy birthday, and I blocked him all over again. Because I'm big on boundaries. Like I'm telling you, I said, like love enforces consequences. Like I am big on boundaries. Like y'all don't respect my boundaries. You people are crazy. You are really, really crazy. But you have to regulate yourself. And you got to be mindful how you talk to people. Okay? You really have to. But my thing is, you have to understand that it's a risky gamble you take when you think that getting pregnant by someone is going to keep a child, is going to keep the man. It might not. It might not. Right. But the good thing is he didn't run away. And from the stuff that I see of him in Halo, I honestly think it's real. I don't think it's for content. I really do believe. Yeah, I'm not that immature, though. Right. But I just don't want people playing on my phone. You understand? Right. Do not play on my phone. Like, just don't do that. Like, do not do stuff like this. Exactly. You understand? Like, I know she's blocked right now. And I know I'll decide whenever I'm going to block her. right? But I just feel like people got to have self-awareness. Even my oldest sister, she texted me something. I was like, oh, sis, I had to talk to her because I think she also likes self-awareness. Okay, that is Aquarius. I will teach you how to be a supreme being. You're not going to behave like this. This is ridiculous. This is utterly ridiculous. And then she ended up apologizing. Okay, cool, thank you. But she's also an Aquarius though, so I don't know what's going on. But hey, right? But I'm like, it's a risk you take if you believe that getting pregnant by a man is going to keep the man, right? And also, I do believe that when you are with the man, like let's say you are really attracted to this man, like you really love DDG and you want to stay with him and things like that, because mostly I'm sure she's very attractive. Look how quickly she got pregnant, right? Look at how quickly she got pregnant. Look at how quickly she stopped singing and things like that. So obviously, maybe she really loves him. But when you are with the man, and this is a big mistake that a lot of women actually make, when you are with the man, you should learn your man. So if you are with a man and you feel, okay, he's very self-driven, he wakes up early, he has lots of ideas, like he's very consistent, he follows through on his stuff, right? Hey, Laura, you also going to have to be that kind of woman, right? You cannot be the kind of woman like you're dating a man that's a high achiever, but you like to stay in bed, you procrastinate, you drag your feet, it's hard for you to make up your mind, you love being stubborn. Okay, you're making it hard to love you. Like, and girls have to understand this. Like, women are easily replaceable. I think people, like, when I say men are the prize, people think it's a joke. It is not a joke. Women are disposable. Women are extremely disposable, especially when you're talking about a man who made himself. He knows what he wants. He knows how to go after what he wants, and he has gotten what he wants. You needed a celebrity endorsement to be somebody, right? So, girl, between you and him, who's replaceable? You are absolutely replaceable. Right? And then you're playing all these goofy ass games with the baby. He can always get somebody else pregnant. I'm like, yeah, stop thinking that you're so special. I had a friend like that. And I remember telling her, you should work on your relationship because you don't want this man to leave. And she said to me, oh, Marlene, you don't understand. I have his only daughter. And I'm thinking like, girl, what? He can have more daughters. What are you talking about? Right? So she played the goofy ass games. And I was right. I'm always right. Right? Because once again, I am the Aquarius of the situation. Okay. I am the owl of the situation. I see it all. I understand it all. Right? You gotta be very careful, because people will say, I love my son. I love my son. But if you make it hard for him to love his son, he will find somebody else to give him another son. This is like, life is not a joke. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, because once again, we are in a sick society that lies to women and that makes these women feel like they're so important. They're so special. Men need them. No, men do not need women. Women need men. Okay? Men are the prize. And a lot of women have to understand that. I had a friend, I told her that. She's like, oh, no, Mom. I'm like, girl, yeah, right. As if you didn't date a married man. Imagine me the kind of woman to deny that men are the prize when you used to be a side chick. In your case, men are definitely the prize. Like, go sit down somewhere, okay? Make it make sense. You have girls who will stay in a relationship that leads nowhere. Why? Because men are the prize. If men were not the prize, after 45 days, when you realize that your days are getting wasted, you would have moved on to the next. Okay? You would have moved on to the next. If you let a man consume a year of your life, 2 years of your life, 3 years of your life, knowing damn well it's not going anywhere, what does that tell you? Men are the prize. You have a scarcity mindset. Because if you really did not believe that men were the prize, after 45 days, just like a late due notice, okay, 30 days late, 45 days late, eviction, we can always find a new tenant. But when it's 30 days, no eviction, no warning, 45 days, no eviction, no warning, yeah, a year, 2 years, 3 years, men are the prize. And once again, when you have self-awareness, it becomes so easy to accept that fact. And once you accept the truth, life becomes so much easier. You know what I'm saying? And this is why people who are usually successful in life are people who don't have a hard time accepting the hard truths of life. There are some hard truths out here that can make someone comfortable. Me, honestly, it doesn't make me uncomfortable. These are just facts. They are just facts. Men are the prize. Right? DDG is self-made. She came, she left. He's still making money. Okay. Oh, look at Gary. Gary said, okay. You came, you left. Before you came, he was successful. She didn't give this man anything but a baby. Right? You left, he's still successful. The views, 300,000, 500,000, 1 million, 2 million views on YouTube. None change. Right? He goes on Twitch every day. The viewer count is still high. DDG can go live today. She can go live. He can go live. He gonna have more people there. Why? Because he's the man. He knows how to compete. Because he's been out here competing for the past 10 years by himself. No celebrity endorsement. No boss. No manager. Nobody to say, get up, record a video, edit a video, record a short, edit, da-da-da. Nah. Self-driven, self-aware. He knows what he wants. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of Libra, but I never told you those people were dumb. They're not dumb. They are not dumb. They are truly not dumb. And that's why you see, for the most part, many of these people become lawyers. Many Libras become lawyers. They're not stupid people. They're just, that's it. But they're not stupid. They are really not stupid. So before you came, he was successful. You were there, he was successful. He was the one posting the content. You weren't even posting anything. You left, he's still on the work schedule. He's still collaborating with people. He's still making waves. He's still making money. He's still getting sponsorship. He's still getting flown out. He vacations in Italy. You guys luxury. I was like, what the heck? How you paying for all this? What the freak? Okay, this is crap. I didn't take YouTube seriously. My goodness. Right? I repeat, men are the prize. Men are the prize. Men are the prize. Right? And if it was so easy, how come she didn't go find somebody else better? Okay, how come she didn't find somebody? If he's such a dusty and she's such a princess, why didn't she find somebody better in like 30 days? Oh, okay, whatever. Like I said, a lot of women just go off the image, the dress, the makeup, the lashes, the fancy events, the cover of magazine. What does that mean? And privately, what does that even mean? Right? You can be a public success, but at home you're a hot ass mess. Makeup don't make a woman. Nice clothes. Oh, I don't know if I think for the most part, I will actually say all men are the prize, unfortunately, because a man can't even be in prison. A man can be in prison. He will have love. Go on TikTok. You'll see it. These girls are so proud. They record themselves when they talk to prison bae. Do you know how many men, the prisoners, even killers, like hardcore killers, they have loves. They have these girls writing love letters. They have these girls on JPay. They send money. They write, and then they write letters. In prison, there's a whole TikTok side of like prison love. I didn't even know it was a thing. Okay. I did not even know it was a thing. Okay. The guy Tim from what's that show? Sweetie Pie on OWN, the guy who killed his nephew Andre, right? Even Tim, he found love in lockup. He got this white girl acting crazy. How much she wants to love him and she wants to marry him. And I'm like, do you know what he did? He killed his nephew. He murdered his nephew. He planned for his nephew to get murdered. And he was right there. He was across the street watching, making sure Andre was getting killed. And I'm sure Tim is the one who also robbed his mother, because somebody went through her house. They robbed her house, tossed everything upside down, because I think he was looking for insurance papers. Right. But I'm like, he also has love. It's a real thing. There are so many criminals who have girlfriends. It is insane. Even C Murder. Do you know how many girlfriends on top of Monica? And before Monica even realized, can you imagine? Monica was married. Hold up, wait a minute. Well, y'all think it's a joke. You people think it's a joke. Okay. There you go. Right? Monica was married to Shannon. Okay. And while she's married to this man, she is lusting after a prisoner. She was lusting after C Murder. Right? And that's why she decides to go to nursing school in Louisiana. A whole married woman in love with a prisoner. So they were living in Atlanta. She enrolls in a nursing program, not in Georgia, but in New Orleans, because she wanted to have access to him, because it was easier for her to go see him in prison. A married woman, right? And then maybe that's why her marriage did not last. But you'll have these ladies out here, but Shannon cheated, so she's not having an emotional affair like that. Is that not an emotional affair? And maybe the reason why Shannon also cheated, because he knew she was having an affair. He knew she was in love with somebody else, because most likely she was not making enough money. So she married Shannon because she has 2 sons. And like, how's she going to take care of them? And she's in love with a prisoner, right? But Shannon gave her a lot of financial support. That's why a lot of people are not trusting of baby mothers who want to be married. Because like, you're just looking for a daddy for your kids. Right? Because most likely you are still in love with the father of your children, or you are in love with somebody else. That's why a lot of people are not trusting baby mamas. They don't trust them. They don't trust where their love is coming from. Because is it real love, or is it that you're struggling financially? Right? So she enrolls. This is a married woman. Instead of enrolling and go to school in Georgia, she enrolls in school in Louisiana, New Orleans, Louisiana, because she wants to go see her bae in prison. Right? But guess what? While she goes to see C Murder in prison, C Murder had other ladies. There's one woman, she moved her children by the prison. It's Angola. I'm like, what kind of school district is near Angola? She don't care. She does not care. Okay, heavy. So men are the prize. When you can compromise the education of your children to be next to a prisoner who's serving life in prison, C Murder is never coming out unless he decides to tell us who actually did it. Okay? But the kind of the number of ladies, the number of ladies that were going to see C Murder in prison on top of Monica, a married woman, right? She divorces Shannon. She's still in love with the man. Like, look how long it took her for her. Now she's into a new relationship, right? But I'm sure deep down inside, she's probably still thinking of this man, right? I repeat, men are the prize. It's a real thing. You have men out here who have no job, no money, no car, no credit. He gonna find himself a woman. Okay. Yesterday I went to Walmart. You wouldn't even believe this. This grown woman and this grown ass man are having an argument over a cart of meat and what should they put back because they don't have enough money. And I'm like, what kind of grown woman gonna sit here and put up with a man who has to scratch his head about how he gonna pay for some steak at Walmart? Girl, are you serious? Are you serious? But you see, she gonna keep that man. They were like, oh, should we put that back? Should we put that back? I'm like, you are just, the way she looked, I'm like, you are too grown to be with a man that has to scratch his head about how he's gonna pay for some meat at Walmart. It is Walmart. Okay. I mean, okay. It's Walmart. It's literally Walmart. Why he can't have meat? Why he can't afford the meat? Why he can't go out there and get 2 jobs so he can be like, okay, at least grocery shopping though. He can't even cover the groceries, right? But I promise you, you see, there you go. So men are the prize. Even a homeless man can find love. It is not a joke. You don't understand how bad this is. Oh yes, Kevin, it was real. Like they were like, oh, I don't know, maybe I don't know. I'm like, are these grown people really having an argument over meat? How much it costs? Like seriously? And you think she's gonna kick him out? No, she's not going to. But you get to a certain age, you should be with a man that can afford to buy the meat at Walmart. It's Walmart. They're not selling like, I don't know, they're not selling like ribeye or like, prime cuts. These are like goofy ass cuts. These are cheap ass cuts of meat at Walmart. What's the problem? Okay. But she's going to stay. She's going to stay. Right. So that's the thing. That's the real thing. That's a real thing. Men are the prize. Men are really the prize. I have seen it all. There's this other black guy on Instagram. Looks like a whole mosquito. He looks like a mosquito. I'm like, he looks like a dusty, right? But that dude, he has 5 wives. 5 wives, multiple children. I'm like, this is utter insanity. This is insanity, right? How can a man like this, how was he able to convince 5 of y'all to agree to be his wives? 5 people? And every woman has multiple children. And they go on TikTok and they go on Instagram and they do shorts all day long. I'm like, this is insanity. This is utter insanity, right? But once again, men are the prize. Men are the prize. Men are truly, truly the prize. So it doesn't matter. From being highly educated to prison to homelessness, he can find love. He can truly find love. Do you not remember Prison Bae? Do you not remember Prison Bae? Prison Bae, he ended up dating the daughter of a billionaire. Right? Remember this guy? Remember him? Prison Bae, right? He ended up dating, or I think he even got engaged to the daughter of the billionaire, the man who owns Top Shop, right? That like retail family royalty, right? His daughter. So the daughter of a billionaire pursued him, even though he was in prison. So when he comes out of prison, she runs behind him. So then coming out of prison, he has a luxury life because she's the daughter of a billionaire. Private jets, private yachts, the fashion shows, luxury hotels, from prison to a billionaire life. Are you actually kidding me? Like, it's a real thing. Exactly. Like, I'm like, this is it really is crazy, right? Now, if it was up to me, I don't think a woman should just like give herself to any man and have a child by just any man. A man got to have at least the basic. But I have come to realize that girls, they talk a big old game, but in real life, a man doesn't even have to have the basic. A man doesn't even need to have a driver's license. Okay? I don't know her name. What's her name? I think that's her, right? Yeah, there she is. You see? You see? He made the daughter of a billionaire a baby mama. Like, this is insanity. This is utter madness. This is madness. You see this? Y'all see this? Right? From prison. Straight from prison. She just picked his ass up, put him on a private jet because he looked good. Unbelievable. You have Cher out here who's like an icon parading around with Amber Rose, former husband. I'm like, what is going on here? What is going on? What is going on? Cher does not need this. And there's no way that Cher does not know that this young man, right? He's just not there for the money. Of course he's there for the money. Okay. Of course he's there for the money. Right. Why? Like, this is insanity. This is an icon, a multimillionaire. This is an icon. What is she doing with this boy? Like, what can he do for you? Right? He was with Amber Rose, got her pregnant. He ran and left her with a child. And now he's over here booed up with a 67, 70-year-old woman. Of course about money. Right? But she's acting stupid because she wants a man. Okay? She wants a man. Like, that is just crazy to me. Like, this is, oh my gosh, it is really crazy, but it's a real thing. And that's why I say men really are the prize. Now, they can sit here and argue and be mad about what I'm saying, but it's the truth though. Marlene, I'm just the person like an owl. I see straight to the BS. I see straight to the opaque, like anything that's opaque, anything that's dark, I see right through it. And we have to deal with facts, like not feelings. Like, we truly, truly have to deal with facts. Right? It doesn't matter. A man can be highly educated all the way down to being homeless. If he looks good, if he like has muscle, sometimes I even have all that. Even if he's funny, sometimes all a man needs to do is make her laugh. If she finds him funny, she'll have his baby. Like, sometimes it's really not that hard. It's not that hard. It's just that when the ladies get around other ladies, they want to talk about their list. They want to talk about their standards being so high because they don't want to be looked down by these other girls. Like, they want to make it so, oh, girl, it's so hard to get to me. It's so hard to have sex with me. No, it's not. No, it's really not. Okay. And if nobody has really slept with her, because they haven't really tried. That's it. It's really not. They talk a big game. And the bigger game they talk, to me, Marlene, personally, I think that's one of the easiest to have sex with. Okay. The more blah, 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 blah they be talking, the easier it is to have sex with them. Okay, the less they talk about this, I gotta have this, and that, the harder it probably is to have sex with her. Okay, but the girls who want you to believe so badly that it's so hard to get to me, and you have to wine me and dine me and wumpty wump on me, yeah, girl, whatever. Okay, probably the type to have the guap. You probably the type to child, please. Okay, go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. But let me get back to my Libra over here. So I'm like, no, he has the right to speak his mind. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find a video for y'all. You see, even on TikTok, he has 6.4 million. Look at this. You see, TikTok 6.4. Let's look at Haley. What does she have? How you say her name? You see, 4.9. You see. And that's with everything that she had to do publicly, right? Man, please, go sit down somewhere with that. Go sit down somewhere with that. Hold on. Let me see the videos. Let's see the videos. Let me play the video for y'all.
I don't give a fuck about hanging around those girls. I want to be around.
Mama.
I don't give a fuck about hanging around those girls. I want to be around my son. Like, I don't want to be on no blogs and no shit like that, nigga. I'm just trying to kick it. But I gotta do shit like this. I gotta go to court, do all this extra shit when it ain't even gotta be like that, bro. But today was my last straw. I'm like, all right, cool. Y'all, if y'all was watching me stream yesterday, y'all know I'm like, all right, I wasn't even gonna stream today. I'm like, I ain't streaming today. I'm gonna be with my son. I planned my whole day to be with him. My whole day was around that. And then I get there and I'm kicked out of the crib, can't see him, whatever. Mind you, we have our own lives. Like, she got her own shit going on. I got my own shit going on in terms of who we fuck with. Like, We not together whatsoever. We not boyfriend and girlfriend. So ain't got nothing to do with the content. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I've been dealing with this forever where I feel like I'm a secondary parent. Mm-hmm. And I know a lot of dads out there go through this shit, some type of that I've also protected. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to keep doing that because I'm a real nigga. But this shit is foul, bro. Like, if I want to come get my son, I should be able to get my son. Plain and simple. And I wasn't even coming to take him. Like today, I wasn't even going to take him out because he's sick. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to just grab my son and go hang out with him downstairs. Me and her don't really speak like that. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to take my son, go hang out downstairs. Whoop. I'm getting kicked out.
Why?
No, because I don't get the chance to be a dad when I want to be a dad. Like I don't give a fuck about hanging around those girls. I want to be around my son. You feel me? But since I can't be around my son,
why could he not be in the basement and be with the baby?
We speak through somebody in my family in order for me to see him because me and her don't get along. I was told to pull up to see my son. I pull up to see my son and I get kicked out.
Is he playing stupid games? He was frustrated. And y'all know, one thing about Libras, I will say this, right? They do be crashing out. But when they crash out also, they're not lying. He's hurt. He's really hurt. And when they get hurt, well, it is what it is. And my thing is also where Haley, I will say she's not really bright, is that he has a huge following. So there are people that you can play games with and there are people you should not be playing games with. Because one day he's going to say it. Because you know what? For as much as sometimes the scales of the Libra can be skewed, okay, but it's a people. I really do believe that Libras, their purpose in this life is to be the kind of people who are like arbiters of justice, right? I think that's what most air signs are. I think that's what like most air signs also are not really supposed to be called to like be about money and love money, right? They're more like, philosophy, like the right thing to do, the right thing to be, who to be as a person, like they're supposed to like lead humanity to like become better people, right? That's why if you notice, a lot of lawyers are Libras. A lot of lawyers are Libras. A lot of Libra people go into law. Now, when you are on a regular Libra, unfortunately, you're not going to use your talents for good. Hey, Metro lady, what's up? Metro booming, what's some more, right? And it's not going to happen. But it's a thing that's in them. Like they do crave justice. It's a real thing with Libras. Like it really is a real thing. So when I saw this, I'm like, Libra, what's going on? And I'm like, yeah, it's a people who crave justice. And I do believe that the life path journey, like the exercise of life in this lifetime, if you can call life an exercise in this journey, Libra is supposed to learn how to regulate their scales, that they could truly be representative of like what justice looks like. And maybe that's why sometimes Libras do need Aquarius to help them like keep your wisdom, right? Your job to bring the justice. Aquarius tells you how to find the wisdom to bring the justice. Does that make sense? But I'm like, he's really hurting. He's really, really hurting. And I'm like, why would he lie about saying that people told him to come over, right? So somebody said, come over. And then now he's coming over. Do y'all want to kick him out for what purpose? Because he's not talking to you? He doesn't want to talk to your ass. And he doesn't have to talk to you. Like, okay, what do you want? You know what I'm saying? What do you want? And once again, it goes back to control. It goes back to control. And I will say, and if you're a Black woman, you want to be mad, that's fine. Be mad. You're always mad. So what else is new, right? But there is a lot of Black women struggle with control. They have control issues. And it's like they behave just like the Democratic Party. They accuse all these Black men of having control. No, what they do, they put that on somebody else because it's the people who love to deflect, right? The vast majority of Black women are always deflecting. Very seldom do they say, you know what, maybe I'm the problem. Woo! You don't say. You do not say. It is very hard. I have never seen this. And that's why for the vast majority also, it makes them a liability. It really does. In friendship, liability. In the workplace, liability. In relationships, liability. To themselves, liability. Right? Because when you live a life and you never have self-awareness, it is going to be a problem. Like even for me sitting down here, I'm going to talk about Joy Reid also, right? Because Joy Reid, another Black woman also who lacks self-awareness. And now she lost her job, a $3 million job. Where are you going to get this kind of job again? Where are you going to get this kind of money again? Right? But once again, control issues, lack of self-awareness, right? No matter how badly you hate Trump, When you realize how well this man won the election with both the electoral college and the popular vote, simmer down, right? You can still chastise him a little bit, but don't be so acerbic about it. Chill, calm down, because over half of the country voted for this man, right? No, not Joy. She saw the election results. She saw the electoral college votes. She saw everything. Popular vote count, electoral college votes count. She saw it all, right? You are seeing how people are extremely supportive of this man. No, she's going to go on her show, continue to insult white people, continue to insult white women, continue to insult Trump over and over and over again. People started saying that, hey, the ratings of MSNBC are becoming excessively low. You would think that a woman be like, you know what? I don't like this man, but I got to keep my job. Your mortgage, your children, most likely your children going to a private school, all this stuff, right? No, she's not going to stop. She's not going to stop. She's not going to stop until she self-destructs. So now she's getting fired. But I'm like, okay, you got fired from MSNBC. You make over $3 million a year. Joy, where are you going to go to get this kind of job again? Where? And if you want to come on YouTube, do you know how many millions of views you have to get to be able to make $3 million on YouTube? It is not a joke. It is not a joke. You got to be smart in this life. You got to be smart. And you cannot be the type to try to control everything. You're not going to live long. You are not going to live long. And you're going to make yourself sick trying to control everything. You're not born to control everything, right? And if anything else, just worry about controlling yourself, especially your emotions. Control yourself and control your finances and stay out the way. People, like a lot of Black women, have to stop trying to control people. Stop trying to control the man, control your children, control your friends. Stop trying to control people. Let people be. Let people be. You have everybody. I don't care. Relationship, marriage. I do not care. I don't care. My thing is, we are all adults and everybody deserves to have their space. People need their space. People need their independence. People need their space. Even when you're married, you need your space. Okay. I don't care. Everybody needs their space. People need their own time, do their own stuff. We have to stop trying to control people. Right. And sometimes also, maybe you do have to let a person go and let them find themselves. And if it's really meant to be, they will come back to you. But you cannot be mad at somebody when you had no set rules as to how you got to the relationship and how you got pregnant. And now, now that I have a kid, I'm going to use the kid to control him. No, that is cowardly behavior, right? Say what you want and say what you mean from the beginning. That's why I'm not okay with this. I don't mind being a hookup. I don't mind being like a friend with benefit. I don't mind us having like casual sex. I don't mind being a baby mama. If you know that in your heart of heart, you want this man to be yours and yours forever, you have to be upfront about that. You have to say it. You really have to say it, right? If you know that you are sensitive, you don't want to be dumped, you don't want to be like left, whatever, then you're not the type to go ahead and play these crazy ass games and become baby mom. You just can't do that kind of stuff, right? It's the same thing with Jeannie Mai. Control issues, control. Stop trying to control people. Stop trying to control people. Stop trying to, Jeannie Mai tried to control Jeezy. He left because it's too restrictive for him. People are grown. We're grown adults. Nobody wants to have a wife or a girlfriend and feel like you have a parole officer. What the heck? It's not prison. It's a relationship. And people should have a good time. That's why I always say, I've always believed that we should have Yelp reviews for relationships. People should be able to leave reviews 1 star, do not recommend this person, extremely controlling, or 5 star. Yeah, I will do it again. Okay. We should have Yelp reviews on people. But I'm too many women try to control people and then trying to control somebody who's a high achiever, trying to control somebody who's extremely successful, trying to control somebody who's self-made. Girl, you just got here, right? Just got here. And everything is an adjustment and you have to give people time, but you cannot sit here and try to control people. Me personally, I'm the queer. So me trying to control me or control my schedule and things like that. It stresses me out. Okay. Cause I like to be free. That's why I don't like parties, events. Even my wedding was not super crazy. It was quite simple. Right. Cause when you start putting me in all these schedule crap, I start having anxiety attacks. Oh, now I feel like I'm indebted to somebody. Like I have to show up at this time and do this at this time. And it's like, it's just too much for me. I like my life to be chill. This is excessive. Don't try to control me. Okay. Do not try to control me. Like that's just crazy. Tell me what you need and I'll see how much I can give you. Right. But you have some people when they're in a relationship, like they suffocate you, like they smother you, like you're smothering me. Right. And I'm gonna tell you this, right? I do believe like this is why also like maybe like James and I, like our marriage actually works because I leave him the hell alone. And you notice also he leaves me alone. Like it's just like, because I'm an Aquarius, he's a Gemini. You have two air signs who got married, right? Hey, Fumi, we know how to give each other space. Like it makes us better people because it's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? It is a real thing. Like air sign people, we are extremely independent people. Right. And I think sometimes like it triggers people. Like, oh, well, you haven't called me or maybe you're not thinking about me. No, I'm thinking about you. I'm just busy. But I have you in my mind somewhere. But I didn't forget about you. Right. But it's like that's just being an air sign. Like you just have to give people their space. Like don't smother us. Like it really is excessive. And you start smothering people like this, they're going to leave because it's like I can't breathe. Like you demand too much of me. I can't give you all of that. I'm so sorry. Go get your dog. Like go get a dog. Go get something. I can't do it. I really cannot do it. This is crazy. This is insane. Oh, you see this? How did I know this? You see this? See this? You see this? What did I tell you? So what's his sign? You see, when you're with people, the worst thing you can do when you're with somebody is to not actually take the time to study the person that you're with. You have to learn to study people. You want to have successful, meaningful, long-lasting relationships with people, you have to study people. So what's his sign? Y'all see his birthday, right? September 28th, right? So if Kevin's a Libra, Kevin's born September 25th, right? Okay. So if Jeezy is September 28th, what's this sign? Right? You have to study people. And when you study people, then you'll know what that person needs. Instead of trying to, oh, I'm going to take this man, right? Not don't worship Jeezy, right? But I understand him because he's my fellow air sign. He's a Libra. I'm telling you, the worst thing you can do to an air sign is to try. Because I'm like, think about the air. Like it's like birds, right? Like birds, like air, freedom. Like think about that. And then think about you trying to control us. You will make us miserable. Like it is a real thing. You will make us miserable. And I feel like when people deal with air signs, right? Because we're so independent, like we're free thinkers, we're extremely independent. They feel as though, oh, you must not love me as much, or maybe you forgot about me, or you don't think about me. No, I do. I just have to do me. You know what I mean? Like the me will always come first. But the thing is, it's not like, it might sound selfish, but it's not really selfish because if I take care of me, I will be better for you. Right? But it's like, if I feel as though I'm neglecting myself, everybody will suffer. And that is a real thing. And people don't want to take the time to study people. People meet you, they like you, or they fall in love with you. And oh, I got to mold you to be the person I need. That is control. You are a malignant narcissist. You are a narcissist. Stop trying to change people for what you need. When you love people, you know, wow, this is this person. That's who he is. That's who she is. And I'm going to love them the way they are. Now, where you can, you help the person. But it's extremely evil. It's extremely diabolical to try to change somebody for what you need. That's not what love is. Love is not about doing that weird shit to people so that people can be who you want, so that because you're miserable or you have some weird holes in your life. What is this? Right? And that's why if you are extremely clingy, if you are extremely dependent, do not go with an air sign. You're going to be miserable. You're going to be miserable. And I told y'all the same thing. When Lupita chose to go date that white man. Okay, what's that white man's name? Okay, Lupita chose to go date that white man that was dating the black girl before. No, what's that man? What's that? The white ex. Yo, what's that white man's name? Joshua. There you go. Right? Lupita chose to go date Joshua. Remember this? Right? And I told y'all, I was like, this relationship is not going to last. Do y'all remember this? Do you remember telling this? Right? I told y'all this. I said, this relationship is not going to last. And why is it not going to last? He's a Gemini. She's a Pisces. And I told you he's going to get bored. And it's no offense. Bruno's a Pisces, right? No offense to my Pisces, right? But that whole dreamer, goofy shit, it don't work for Gemini people, right? You understand? Because you see, oh my gosh, let me see if I can explain this. Let me see if I can explain this correctly. You know, when you're an air sign, because you stay to yourself, you know, air signs, like I said, it's a people concerned with like justice, philosophy, the way to be, how to live, humanity. Like, you know, it's that kind of sign. They worry about like the bigger picture. It's not people who worry about money. Like, leave that for the air sign, right? We don't really worry about money. We worry about like ethos, ethics, philosophy, law, politics, because it's like we have the brain for that. Right? So sometimes it can seem as though, oh, they're a bunch of dreamers because they're always lost in their thoughts. No, we are not lost in our thoughts. We are thinking about a way to make sense of life, but we know where the hell we're going. When you take a Pisces, for example, Pisces are just big dreamers. Oh, but what about this? What about that? But okay, like how are you gonna put all this together? You understand? And that's why I said, I'm like, this guy, Joshua, eventually he's going to get bored of Lupita because she's a Pisces. And these are just like Nemo people. They're just like dreamer people. But where are we going, Nemo? Because we can't swim forever. Okay? We cannot swim forever. Where are we? And when we get there, why are we even going there? Oh, it is, right? Why are we even going there? Right? You got to give a why to an air sign. You talk to a Gemini, you talk to a Libra, you talk to an Aquarius. It's not about, oh, it's going to be a beautiful place. But why is it a beautiful place? Okay. Why do we have to go there? Why do we have to swim so many miles? Whereas like Pisces be like, oh, but it's worth discovering the place, right? But we just never know. We just never know. And Libra, Aquarius, Gemini's like, well, you know, if you really think about it, you might actually know. Right? We like an adventure, but it has to be a purposeful adventure. Right? Like Pisces, they would just go to an adventure just because. Like, oh, but you know, we have to believe in love. We have to believe in magic. We have to believe in this. We're like, what the freak? Are you actually okay? Are you okay? Like, no, because let me tell you how this is actually quite dangerous, okay? I remember reading about, you see, that's the mind of an air sign. So it's like people think, oh, they're just like, we're just lost in our thoughts. Like, no, we're being strategic, okay? But you have to think a lot to be strategic. You have to think a lot, but we know what the hell we're thinking about. You're just trying to do something for shits and giggles. That is not how our mind it processes information. You understand? And that's why I always say, like, when you want to be with people, you have to study people. You have to study the mind of people. You got to study the brain of people. Even your own children, you have to study their brains. Because if you don't, you're going to get frustrated. Meanwhile, it's not even intentional. That's just the way their brain is freaking wired. You understand me? That's the thing. And I told y'all, I was like, this right here, it is not going to last because he's going to get bored. He's a Gemini. He is going to get bored because she will bore his ass. I told y'all this. Right? And in Aries, they come right behind Pisces. So they still have the sprinkle of delusion and stubbornness. And that right there is okay. Like, you're doing a little too much. Like, you're a goat. Stay in your place. Okay? Make it make sense. Child. All right, make it make sense, little goat. Okay, thinking that no, it's not gonna happen. All right, but I told you, I really told you guys, right? So I'm glad. Hold on, let me see something else. Hold on. What's this heifer? What is she? Okay. So this one, Capricorn, another sign with horns, stubborn, control freak, obsessed with money, right? You understand? And what she do? She try to control the Libra. These people right here, okay? Capricorn, Taurus, and Aries. These horns, these people with their little goofy ass horns, right? They think everything is by force. You lack the intelligence, okay? And everything's not by force. Even the Bible says that. It's not by force. It's not by might, but it's by the Spirit of the Lord. Okay? There you go. Right? But it's a real thing, though. You cannot put air sign people into a box. Leave us the hell alone. And you cannot force love out of us. When an air sign say they done, they're really done. Like, seriously, like, we are really done. And you forcing it or you're doing stuff like that, it's like, oh, wow, now I get to see the real you. I can never trust you again. We have trust issues also. We really have trust issues. It's a very skittish people. We have trust issues. We seriously have trust issues. Like, oh shit, now I see that. I can never trust you again. Right? Because when you're dealing with, I'm telling you this, when you're dealing with an air sign, no matter how mad you get, don't go too far. Don't go too low. Because once you go too low, they're like, damn, I can't. Because now I know the real you. The best thing you can do to an air sign is to prove yourself to be a good friend. Be a worthy friend. If you're a good friend, you're going to have these people, even if they're mad, like, oh, I'm doing too much, they're going to come back to you. Okay? You want to bring back an air sign, you have to be a good friend. But you want to be an enemy to us, you're going to pay for this shit. And I promise you're not going to win. Because one thing about our goofy asses, we keep receipts. And we make a whole lot of sense. We make a lot of sense. So don't play with us. Like, you're not going to win this. I'm not going to court, Aries. If you want to, if what's her name again? What's that girl's name? Okay. Haley, Aries, I'm going to tell you this. If you want to, we can go to court. But when I tell you this, you're not going to win. And you're not going to like it because it's not going to be good for your image. Okay. It is not going to be good for your image. That's my experience. Okay. Take a Libra to court. Good luck. These people are good at that stuff. They are really good at that stuff, right? If you were to Aquarius, maybe you had a chance, okay? But my point is, you're not going to win this, Babo. You're not going to like it, Aries, because you're going to go in there with your emotions, right? You're going to go in there with your emotions. He's going to go in there with strategy. And also, one thing about DDG, because he's done social media for so long, the boy knows what he's doing, and he knows how to talk to people. He knows how to talk to people, okay? And he also has the money to defend himself. This is ridiculous. This is utterly ridiculous. Stop trying to control people. Stop trying to control people. And my thing is, if somebody called this man to say, come over because the boy is sick, even if, let's say it wasn't even his day, but the child is sick and he knows that the child is sick, that's still his first of all, that's his first boy. That's his first son. So I understand the emotional attachment. He's amazingly rich. He has all these fancy ass cars. He has all these foreign European cars. So if my son is sick and I drive a Lambo, yeah, I'm going to drive to go see my son. What the heck? What in the world? What in the world? Okay. And one thing about Libra, I do believe, I think most air sign people really are big on family too, though, right? I think they're big on children. So I'm like, I'm gonna drive to go see my baby. Like, are you actually crazy? Court order this, court order, like, do you actually make sense? Just like if the baby was in his care and she like, oh, Halo went to see his daddy, but Halo got sick. If Haley says, okay, I want to come see him and give him a hug, absolutely. What's the problem? What's the big deal? You have to do this for the next 18 years. You're like, oh, well, the court order says it's not your day, so you can't come. No, yes, you can come. Yes, she can come, right? Because you still have to be friends raising this kid. The relationship is over, but that of you two being parents, it will last forever. So if it's her day, if it's your day and the boy is sick, if he's free and he said, oh, can I come over and give him a hug or bring him something to feel better, like some, I don't know, like some medication, whatever. Oh yeah, sure. Come over and drop it off. Spend time with your kid. What's the big deal? And then you can actually go somewhere, right? Vice versa. If the baby's in his care and then Halo gets hurt and you want to go see Halo, how would you feel if he says, well, it's not your day, per the court order, it's not your day, right? There are many things that will happen in the life of Halo that is not always going to fall on the right day for you or for him. But it's like everybody has to be mature. Like, you know what? Even though the court order says it's not your day, come and see your child, because it's not about that. Yes, we have a court order to keep things structured just in case somebody was act crazy. But if everybody is friendly and mature and responsible, even on days that are not assigned to you or assigned to him, if there's an emergency or something's wrong with the kid, like, hey, if you want to show up, that's not a problem. You know what I'm saying? I got to stay with him in her space. No, she had him in between her legs. So to me, it's fugazi. It's fugazi, right? The child has his father's DNA. So he's always in your space. That's fugazi. That's like, to me, that's just BS. That is just people looking for, like, when people are immature, they look for reasons to not be cooperative, right? That I don't want you in my space. Girl, he was all in your guts. And I'm sure he was all in your throat. Like, girl, shut up. Like, you don't take showers. You don't go to sleep. Like, oh, yeah, I remember what I said. Girl, shut the hell up. That man was all up in your guts. She let this boy just all up in her guts, knowing damn well she was signed to be the first Black Disney princess. So, like, go sit down somewhere. And my thing is, Halo, when he walks around the house, guess what? He has the genes of DDG, okay? So the father is always up in your space. That's his son. And guess what? One day he might get up, grow up one day. He's going to wake up one day, and his voice sounds just like his father. He's going to sound just like his dad. What you going to do? Like, what the heck? So it's like, I don't want you in my space. Girl, he will forever be in your space. You have the man's child. Grow the fuck up. Okay, it's like me saying like, oh, imagine me divorcing Jim. Oh yeah, I don't want Jim in my space right now. Child, all these high yellow children. This man will forever be in my space, huh? Make it make sense. Okay, that's what it is, right? Grow up, grow up. And my thing is, if you can't talk to him and you do all this petty stuff, and y'all got to go through, you got to have an what's it called, an intermediate person for you to talk through. Then you're still in love with him. Because why are you bothered? Why are you bothered? Right? If it's over for you, you should not have a problem talking to him. There's nothing that went on in your relationship that does not go on in like hundreds of thousands of Black relationships every single day. Y'all not special. You rushed. You put the cart before the horse. You got pregnant, and then y'all fell out. Boom, 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 boom. Then nothing new. And nothing new. It happens every 5 minutes in Black America. Get over yourself. Get over yourself. And the problem is, you know, the problem of most women, the problem we have with most women is that when they go through stuff and they feel as though, oh my gosh, like I'm the only one going through this, my pain, my disappointment, right? They are surrounded by a bunch of women who encourage them to indulge in this feel sorry for yourself bullshit, right? Like, oh yeah, girl, he did you wrong, girl. Like, girl, you knew what the fuck it was, girl. This is nothing big, right? It happens every day of the week. It happens every day. Probably happens every 5 minutes. You're not the first. You ain't going to be the last. Carry the fuck on. Move the fuck on. You do too much. But women are allowed to wallow in their feelings. Like, women are allowed to feel sorry for themselves, to keep like, you know, oh, somebody did me wrong. Oh, I'm a victim and this and that. Like, no, life keeps moving, right? Are you in love with him or not? Do you want to go back to him or not? Right? So go to therapy. Do what you have to do and move on. You have to turn the page. You can't just sit here and wallow in your feelings, because not only are you suffering, but the child is suffering. Everybody is suffering. You have to deal with your emotions, right? That's it. Just like yesterday, I was talking to someone and the person was telling me like a lot of people who work for the federal government are really stressed out right now because they fear losing their job. But I'm like, okay, that's nothing unique though, right? Every day in America, all kinds of people get laid off. Right? Why do you feel as though you should never have to go through the anxiety of like losing a job? Everybody goes through loss, experiencing loss of a job, family, money, businesses, friends, you name it, right? It's part of the human experience. Okay? It's life. It's life. What you gonna do? But I'm like, people are so afraid of losing their job that when you're being sent an email and they're asking you, what are 5 things you've done this week? You choose not to answer the email. So obviously you're not scared to lose your job, right? You're not scared to lose your job. But I'm like, federal workers should not have a job guarantee no matter what. Because in the private sector, nobody has a job guarantee no matter what. Everything has to be competitive. Everything has to be competitive, right? So my thing is, that's just how life goes, right? If y'all wanted things to go the right way, y'all should be more patient, do things the right way, and most likely you would not be here. But you didn't care, he didn't care, right? Because y'all thought y'all knew better than conventional wisdom. So now here we are. So you also have to look at yourself and be like, you know what? I come from a family where my parents were married. My parents are still married. Why did I choose to have a kid out of wedlock, right? Why? What happened to you, though, that you chose to go contrary to the way that you were brought up as a child? Because you know better. Now him, I don't know. But I'm like her, I know that her parents are married, right? And they had issues, but they stayed together, things like that. So I'm like, I know that she comes from a family with 2 parents. Right? But you go to LA and you lose your mind. No problem. Right? But there are consequences for losing your mind. When you're raised a certain way, when you're raised to know right from wrong, and because now you're in a different environment, or now you're famous and you make money, you choose to go everything you know, there are consequences. And before you blame DDG, you got to blame yourself, because you knew better. You knew better. You were raised better. Right? So if you don't like the outcome of your life, who you gonna blame first? You're gonna blame yourself first, because you were raised better. You know better, right? Nobody can do nothing to you. Nobody can make you baby mama. Nobody can. You are a product of your thoughts, right? So if you're a young Black woman and you are a single mom, you are a product of your thoughts, because somewhere in your mind, it was acceptable to do this kind of stuff. So therefore you became that. As the card said it, the philosopher said it, the way I think, as I think, therefore I am. Right? If in your mind it's inconceivable to be a single mom, I'm pretty sure it will never be you. Right? Right? But if you are a Black girl and you become a single mother, because somewhere in your subconscious, it was conceivable. You didn't really mind. Right? Like if you made sure to never go to prison, you made sure to never break the law, but somehow you end up doing this because somewhere in your mind it was conceivable, right? And then you got to ask yourself, okay, but why was I okay with that? And most likely you'll see it's mainstream culture. It is mainstream culture that constantly normalizes this crazy ass behavior. It's mainstream culture, right? But I'm like, you got to hold yourself responsible. It is your life. You're not a victim. It is your life. These are your thoughts. These are your actions. And they led to this, right? And if he did, it's because he could, right? Because he could. If a man can go inside of you without protection and do all kinds of it's because he could, right? Just like me. I had Maverick at 39 years old, right? I'm not going to sit here and blame other people, right? I was there, y'all. I was there. Now, did I agree to all of that? I don't know, but I was there. I said, cool, whatever. Okay, the child's gonna be born is what it is, right? Life had to change. A lot of things I had to stop doing, but now I'm trying to get back into it. But it's like, it's a real thing. But nobody forced me. I wasn't like dragged with a club. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy to me. And the other thing is, when you're having sex with the person, right? You enjoyed it. You were probably moaning, say, do this and that. You were enjoying it. So miss me with the, oh, he made me a single mom, as if you were not laying there enjoying yourself in the process. Like, stop with the mess. Stop with the foolishness. Right? Because it's very rare that you had sex with a man one time and that one time he got you pregnant. No, you had sex with that man multiple times and then one day you got pregnant. So if you had sex with him multiple times, you obviously liked the stuff he was doing to you. Okay? And that's why you went back for more and you went back for more and you went back for more. And I also do believe that. Oh, Lord, sorry, y'all. And I also do believe that many times when a woman knows that she really cannot get commitment out of a man, she will have a baby by this man to have control, like some controlling way over this man. Because, you know, emotionally, he's attached to his child. So if I keep him from his child, I get to hurt him because I'm hurting, right? Or if I have full control over the baby, then most likely he will cater to me and do everything I want him to do. You are a malignant narcissist. You need to get your head checked. You need to get your head checked, right? And she's so lucky that it's not like it's him and not me. Because me, you're not gonna play these games with me. I'm crazy. I am seriously crazy. I'm attached to nothing. I'm gonna make you look hella stupid. I am attached to nothing. Okay, people are crazy. You're not gonna blackmail me, dangle anything in front of me. It's not gonna turn out well for you. It will not turn out well for you because just when you think you'll have power over me, I will take that power back from you. No one will have power over me. You are crazy. You are seriously crazy, right? You don't have children with people to exert some sick control over people. It is a child. It's a human being. And a child does not belong to one person. A child belongs to families. Your family, his family, the dad, the mama, even the community, right? The child belongs to everybody. Everybody who means well for the child. Because one person cannot raise a child. A woman by herself cannot be everything to a boy. A boy needs his dad. All boys need their fathers. There's something a dad can give to a boy that you cannot give to him, right? You understand? And my thing is, if Halo is sick, it's about Halo. It's not about you. Because I'm sure when Halo saw his dad, when he was sick and he saw that daddy came over, I'm sure it made him feel special. Oh, daddy's here. Daddy's here. Because he's not aware about all this. So let him have his dad. Let him enjoy his dad. If it brings him comfort to see his dad while he's sick, what's the problem? What is the problem, right? And that's why, once again, the vast majority of Black women are the reason why other Black women do not have healthy co-parenting situationships. They are toxic as hell. They are extremely toxic, and they give bad advice because misery loves misery. And maybe one day when I have the time, I'll do a whole video about the jealousy of Black women and how they're so jealous of other Black women. And when they talk to you as if they're giving you advice and they care about you, no, she does not. Because you have a man who wants to be involved with his kids. She'll do everything to make you hate that man or to see evil. Oh, yo, girl, why is he always over? He's trying to control you, right? Because her children don't have a dad. Her children do not have an evolved father. So the fact that you have a man that really cares about the son, she's going to try to make you hysterical, superstitious, delusional, frantic, and skittish. Oh, he's trying to control you. He's trying to control you. Girl, shut the fuck up. You want to be controlled, okay? You wish you had a man that can come over and try to control you. Shut the hell up. They give horrible advice. And that's why some people, I had to cut them off. Because I'm like, you're a whole clown. You're a whole clown. Because you live your life based on your feelings and not your convictions. And that's why I always say this. You never, Maverick, hold on. You never make decisions, especially like life-altering decisions when you're in your feelings. You understand? In this life right here, you got to know what you want out of this life, right? And once you know what you want out of your life, then your feelings cannot control you, right? If you have a child, if you say to yourself, oh, I need to be married to have a child, like that's what I'm going to do, right? It could happen. Sometimes maybe it's not going to happen, but you have to say to yourself, no matter what happens, right? I want my child to be successful. I don't want my child to be a statistic. The numbers do not lie. Children from broken homes, children who go through a divorce, they have psychological issues. It affects their grades. Many of them go to prison. Many of them have like low self-esteem. Many of them are weak. I mean, it's all kinds of mess. Okay? Because the parents were too consumed fighting to even pay attention to the child, right? So you got to love your child so much that you say, if like whatever I have to do to make sure that my child is never a statistic, that's exactly what the freak I'm going to do. You understand me? Because you only have one child. And if God forbid, tomorrow your child goes left, your child goes God knows where, none of these goofy ass ladies are going to come help you with your kid. Instead, they're going to laugh behind your back. They will laugh at you. They will laugh at you and your kids. You understand? When Jimmy and I were going through it, I could have listened to some goofy ass people. I was like, oh, hell no. Hell no. Because James Trey is a black boy. I'm not that special. Yeah, I have good genetics, of course, right? And maybe because of that, you know, his dad's genetics, maybe that's why he's really good at science, whatever. But nonetheless, he's still a human being. I am not a special person. James is not a special person. We are black people with a black boy. So the thing is, hold on, y'all. Maverick, no. You're doing too much. Go home. How do you get the remote? Is that you?
So what's next?
Sorry, you guys. Sorry. This little baby. Yes, my love. Okay. So like you're not that special. My child could be a statistic like anybody else's child, right? Like I'm still a human being. So I'm like, the numbers do not lie, you guys. I started having like images of like Trey in jail. Y'all, I started having images of him like not wanting to go to school, getting all kinds of tats, smoking weed. I said, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You're so crazy, right? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Right? Because numbers do not lie. I said, Jesus, I don't want that from my kid. And that stopped all, like, when I tell you that stopped my foolishness right there. Because you see, no, I'm serious, Laura. I'm like, oh, I saw the future. I'm like, oh, hell no, not my kid, not my son. And on top of that, when we were going through the stuff too, he started like a daycare. He was biting his friends. Like you see, he's already he's only a toddler, but he's already acting out. So he started biting his friends at school, at the daycare. I was like, what the heck? What is this? You know, he was having withdrawal at 2. I'm like, there is such a thing as pediatric depression. It is a real thing. Children can get depressed. Toddlers can get depressed. It is a real thing. And there comes a time, like I said, you got to have self-awareness. You have to look down and you have to look at that child. Maybe you bring yourself down and you look into that child's eye and you start to see that your child is suffering. Your child is suffering. You got to check yourself. What does that mean? I'm 30 years old. I'm going to be okay. Okay? What does it take to bring peace in the Middle East? Because I'm not going to ruin my kid. Can you imagine Trey like being out here crazy like this? Right? But today, when I see my son and he goes to school, he gets like almost like straight A's. Like everything is like A and A and A and A. You guys, I have no regrets. I have no regrets. Because who wants to have a child and your child's a failure? Make it make sense. Who wants to have a child and your child is in and out of juvie? Are you actually okay? Who wants to have a child and your child's in prison? Because he had like all kinds of emotional, psychological, psychiatric issues because y'all had this crazy ass divorce and nobody knew how to be calm. Like seriously? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Okay? Because hurt is real. Pain is real. Separation is real. Children having separation anxiety. It is a real thing. It's a real thing. And sometimes I need a lot of parents to bring themselves down to your child's height, look into your child's eyes and see that your child's in pain. You have to stop. And so if you have these goofy ass black girls who are telling you, keep fighting, they ain't shit. They really ain't shit. And one thing I have come to realize, just because you carry kids
Just because you call yourself a mother does not mean that you are maternal. That's why a lot of Black girls you don't listen to. It's like this bunch of mans in there. It's a bunch of toxic ass mans living in their heads. They never give maternal advice. They always give goofy ass, toxic ass, YN, adversarial, confronting ass advice. This is so damn toxic. It is so damn toxic. Right? Smart people, intelligent people, like I said, air sign people, right? You always have to consider the cost of everything. You go to war, there's a cost. Even if you win, there's some battles you're not going to win. And that also, it has a cost. Psychologically, there's a cost. There is a cost to everything. Everything a cost. So when you're surrounded by people who always say, go fight, go fight, go fight, at some point, you got to say, get thee behind me, Satan, because you don't mean me well. You don't mean me well. A good person, a good friend will say to you, friend, war is not the way to go. There has to be a peaceful way to solve this. You gotta limit the amount of collateral damage. And when your children, when the mental health, the psychological health, even the education of your children could be collateral damage, you have to stop. You seriously have to stop. You have to stop. Oh no, I'm gonna fight this man. I'm gonna fight this man. Up to what point? Up to what point? Until your child is completely unrecognizable? You have to stop. You have to get, anytime you fight the dad, you fight the mom, it's the child that you're hurting. And I wish people could see things spiritually, but unfortunately, we have so many people who are pagans. That's why I call them pagans all the time. They don't fear God. They don't know God. Like there comes a time you have to stop. Even if it's, oh, Marlene, but he did it first. It doesn't fucking matter. Somebody has to be the bigger person. And the bigger person is not the person who keeps the fight going. The bigger person is the one who stops the fight. That's why I understood exactly what Donald Trump was saying when he was talking to Zelensky. And Zelensky is so crazy because he's supposed to be an Aquarius. I'm like, what the heck is wrong with you, man? But then again, he's born in January, so maybe that's the problem, right? Maybe that's the problem. I don't understand, right? But you have to stop. You have to stop. How many people have to hurt? How many people have to die? How many bombs? How much money has to be wasted? There comes a time you have to say, even though I feel like you did me wrong, and I will never sacrifice my child so I can feel better about myself. That is a child. That is really a child. It is a child. You understand? And it's like to not even know how to reach across the aisle to make peace for your child. That's why I say you can carry a child, but that does not make you a mother. Because when you have the heart of a mother, anything that could hurt your baby, you will do everything in your power to make it stop. You understand me? Right? Like yesterday, my sister-in-law was here. You know, I had like a really rough start with those people, right? But I told her yesterday, right? I said, between anything that happened between you and I, Trey, he knows none of my children know anything. Whether it's like James' side of the family or my side of the family, I have never told my children, even my little brother, like the one that I blocked, right? Okay, never told my children anything bad about anybody because my shit is my shit. Okay, I'm grown. I can handle all these people, but they deserve to have their own relationship because family matters. You understand? Between a brother and a sister, you can have beef. Between a sister-in-law, child, you can have some friction, right? Between in-laws, you can have friction, right? But a son, like an uncle-nephew thing, why would there be friction? An aunt and nephew situation, why would there be friction? Grandparents and a grandbaby, why would there be friction, right? And then, like, what do I look like telling my kids, oh, but you know, you did this to me, No, I'm not going to get involved. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no need for that. There's no need for that. And I don't need my children to take my side. I am good. I know how to stand up for myself, and I do believe that God is on my side. So therefore, we're good. We're Gucci. Right? It's what it is. But I told her, but you though, when it comes to your son does not say hi to me. It has been this way for years. Meanwhile, when I met the baby, he was like 7 or 10. Like he was like Stefan's age. Like he was like really, really young. I think I never did anything to him. But she was like, oh, he holds on to stuff. I think he's like, what, 21 now? She's like, oh, he holds on to stuff because when he was 7, you had an argument with his aunt. And I'm like, okay. So when I argue with her and you said some things to his aunt, I said, okay, he was 7, right? So he only remembers what I said. He does not remember what she said. Right. And I told Jimmy, I was like, that's the best you could come up with. Right. And I told her that because you see, Marlene, I'm the type of person I keep it a buck. I just don't know how to lie to people. But you see, the way I raise my children, they will never disrespect you. They will never not call you auntie. They will never not treat you right. No, like even her, we can fight tomorrow. But I'm still going to require Trey, Stefan, and Maverick. That is your aunt. You have to respect her because what goes on between her and I ain't got nothing to do with y'all. It is not your relationship. It's not the same dynamic. And once again, I don't need you to take my side because I can take care of my own side. I'm good. I can take care of myself. You understand me? Right? Exactly that. But she can't say that. She's like, oh, Maria, I don't talk about you. I'm like, it's okay. It's cool. But I just want you to notice. I just want you to notice, right? The way that I've raised my children. And that no matter what, my kids will never. And if they do, you let me know. It's going to be handled. You understand me? Right? But you have allowed certain things. Now, you can say when he was 7 and he remembered this, that. Listen, right? But that needs to be said, though, because to me, it's disrespectful. But once again, it shows how some people raise their children and some people raise their children. It is what it is, right? I'm not going to be fake about it. You understand? But my point is, when it comes to raising children, do not poison children. You don't get to poison children, right? And even if a child comes to me, oh, but mommy, I want to be mad at this person because this and that. Okay, but yeah, but I appreciate that, but I got it. Thank you. Let that go. Because you're a child. You are just way too young to be holding negative feelings about anything or anyone, especially when that person did nothing to you directly. But let's move on. Right? I'm just like, sharing stuff, just like he shared the stuff. But that's what I'm saying. Like when you go live, you talk to people, like you see the same people every day. So after a while, you get comfortable. Right? Like you feel like you know the people, you get comfortable and you say what happened because it's like, okay, people come here all the time. They have to also know you as a person. So sometimes you do share stuff about your private life. It's what it is. And hopefully it helps somebody, right? But my thing is, you have to stay away from people who are always telling you, fight, war, go after this man, go against this man. This is insanity. It's insanity. I told y'all too, I had another big sis. She was doing the same stuff because her also surrounded by a bunch of toxic ass single mothers and they're all black. Okay. And I'm like, black people, sometimes I feel like black people, if you're not crashing out, they don't support you. Right? If like they can't see you have peace. If they don't have peace, you can't have peace. If they don't have money, you can't have money. If they don't have a harmonious co-parenting situation, you can't have that. And I told my big, I'm like, this stuff you're doing right here, you don't even make enough money for this. Go to court. Every little thing you go to court. What is this? Right? You're doing too much. And you're wasting your money. You're wasting his money. And the more likely he's not going to like you. You have to learn to talk to him. And what you guys are doing, you are hurting your son. Oh my gosh. Do you people not see this? It is incredibly toxic. But I thank God for Jesus because she listened to me. Right? And the man changed because instead of trying to always use the court, the this, the that, she actually went and talked to this man, like from a human being to a human being. My God, Jesus. I'm like, imagine two people. You guys, even if it falls to the wayside, at the end of the day, right? Her son, he's so beautiful. Like you have a beautiful son. Do you want your son to go left? Do you want your son to end up in the Fairfax jailhouse, in the Fairfax County jail? Is that what you want for your kid? Are you actually okay? Because no matter what, you guys, no matter what, the father could be a deadbeat. The father could be in jail. The father can live in a trash can. The father could be a crackhead. The father could be a homeless man. Children, boy, girl, it doesn't matter. Children will always go looking for their daddy. I'm telling you. They will always go look for the parent. That you just got to understand this. Oh, but Marlene, he did me wrong. Oh, Marlene, he left me. It doesn't matter. He left your ass. He didn't leave that baby. Children are not dogs. Dogs, they can be born in a litter. It's like 4, 5, 6, 8, 7 kids, right? You take the kids, you sell the kids. They don't remember. You think Shushu remembers her family? You think Shushu remembers her mama and her siblings? She don't remember. Right? And that's what God, he made dogs the way he made dogs. But then he made human beings. Hey, Fat, he made human beings differently. No matter a girl, a boy, they will always go look for their dad. So the best thing you can do, let them know who the daddy is. Encourage them to have a relationship. Let them have their own experience. Make sure it doesn't get toxic, right? But you can't stop a child. You cannot stop a child from having access to a parent. They will go look for that parent because human beings are wired this way. Human beings are wired to look for maternal love, paternal love. People are wired this way. Right? And so if you say, oh, but he did me wrong, so I want to teach my child to also hate this man because I'm hurting, so you don't get to have my child's love. You will damage your child. You will damage your child. And you don't want that. Because do you want your son in prison? Do you want your son out there in the streets? Do you want your son joining a gang because he's looking for a father figure? Do you want your son being a weirdo because he's looking for a father figure? Right? We see what the lack of paternal love it does to children, right? We see what it does to children. So my thing is, listen, it would have been nice if it was marriage. It would have been nice. But my thing is, this is what we have. Right here. This is what we have. So let's make the best out of it. If he's a great dad and he cares about his kid, like for me, honestly, the way I see his relationship with Halo on YouTube and social media, I was not surprised to hear that as soon as he heard that the boy was sick, he drove over there. I would not be surprised. That's his son. That's his son. And that's why even me, I'm going to tell y'all this. Even me personally, Marlene, I'm the type of woman. First of all, I do believe that men should have custody of their sons. Girls a bit different. But I do believe that men should have custody of their sons. I don't think a man, especially a black man, especially in this place called America out here, should even let a black woman raise the son, because most women don't do a good job raising boys. That's a fact. To every rule, you have an exception, right? But I feel like if you're a man and you have a son, you got to fight for custody, especially if you have the money. Now, if she's a reasonable woman, she's a nice woman, she's a great woman, let's do 50-50. If she's completely delusional and she's being ran by a woman gang, she's being ran by her toxic ass matriarchy, get full custody. And you drive this, and if you have to drive her into bankruptcy, you do that. Because that's your son. You only have one son, and he carries your last name. That's your bloodline. That is your bloodline. Don't let anybody play with your bloodline. Don't let anybody play with your bloodline. And every woman you meet has to know this. If you ever get pregnant, you have a son, that baby is mine. I'm thinking my kid, that's my son. I'm going to raise my son because my son has to be successful. My son has to know how to be successful, because I would love to see how many women have raised men, especially black men, and they have made these boys successful. The vast majority of black boys raised by black women they're easily recognizable, highly emotional, extremely sassy, right? Not very active, procrastinators. They drag their feet. They sleep with a bunch of women. It's a hot ass mess. It's a hot ass mess. Because a woman, especially a woman that's weak, emotionally regulated, she will pass her goofy ass emotions down to her son. You would think that this boy has period, right? Do you have a menstrual cycle, right? That's crazy, right? So I'm like, to me, I really do believe that if you're a man and if the mother makes it hard for you to raise your son and to be active in your son's life, take her to court. And do everything in your power to have full custody, because that is your son. And you're not going to let anybody turn your son into a failure. If she chooses to surround herself with goofy ass women who teach her that men are evil and they talk like that in front of your son, they talk poorly about black men in front of your son, they have nothing but negative things to say about black men in front of your son, remove your son from that situation. Because that's also going to affect his self-esteem. And most likely, if you're a young black boy and you grew up in a toxic ass matriarchy that only talks badly about black men, not only are you not going to want to be a black man, but you're more likely to be LGBTQ. You are more likely to want to be LGBTQ because you are not growing up in an environment that values black men, respects the black man, honors the black man, and and celebrates you being a black man. Because they're telling you everything about you is evil. It's evil. It's evil. It's evil. So one way that you're going to find to escape this is going the LGBTQ route. And if it's really severe, you might even become trans. Okay? Because the nurturing is real. Nobody should grow up in an environment. If you're no black boy should grow up in an environment that is hateful towards black men. That's abuse. It's emotional abuse. It's it's what's called, what's the word I'm looking for? It's emotional abuse. Okay? It's emotional abuse. It is emotional abuse. Every child, girl, boy, you deserve to grow up in an environment that says good things about you, right? That you're going to be somebody. But if every day is negativity because your grandma had a bad relationship, your aunties had horrible relationships, your mama also didn't work out with your dad, right? And nobody wants to realize that in this entire bloodline, the vast majority of women have no man. So most likely you are the problem. You are the problem. You are keeping each other single. You are extremely toxic. And as soon as one girl finds a man, everybody gets extremely toxic. They become extremely picky over the guy. They find every issue with the man. They have issues with everything. right? Because they don't have a man, so therefore they don't want you to have a man. And because that's your family and emotionally they mean a lot to you, you listen to their foolishness instead of saying, get thee behind me, Satan, because your family can be jealous. A lot of people, your family is your first haters. Your family is full of people who don't mean you well. They only like you when you have exactly what they have or you have less than what they have. That's crazy as hell. That is crazy as hell. That is crazy as hell. You hear me? That is insane. That is seriously insane. It's insane, right? It's really, really insane. A child is born. A boy is here. Put your BS to the side. Put your BS to the side and ask yourself, what does it take to raise a successful boy? What does it take to raise a black boy that's happy, that's healthy, that feels loved, supported, that he can call mommy anytime? It's not going to trigger daddy. He can call daddy anytime. It's not going to trigger mommy and things like that. You know, I think like Mark even talked about that one time, right? Remember Mark? Mark was like, yeah, around his mom, he was not even allowed to say his dad's name. I'm like, that is crazy. Lady, you have to get help. You have to get help. How, like what is this? What is this? You have to get help. That's just so unnatural, right? And that's what you have a lot of mothers, that's what they do. Because she has not healed from the daddy, so nobody can bring up his name. Nobody can talk about him. Nobody can give him a compliment. You only have to talk negativity. This is insanity. This is just like, you're just nuts. You need help. You really, really need help. You need help. And I think sometimes also, maybe that's why some guys eventually end up leaving, because who wants to stay in a relationship with a woman that can never get over stuff? Always bringing up the past. Okay, I can see, like, okay, I feel bad. I'm sorry. But after a while, you get tired of being sorry. Like, okay, what more do I have to do? Because you also have to make a choice to move on. You have to make a choice to let go of things. You have to make a choice to let bygones be bygones. But a lot of women don't want to, because it's a way of them of having control, of being narcissists, like I said, malignant narcissists, and having control, manipulation, and having their way. No, you can't punish somebody for the same thing over and over and over for the rest of their lives. So eventually, yeah, he's going to leave, because this is crazy. This is crazy. Like, you've never made mistakes, right? Who has never made a mistake, right? You can be mad at somebody for a season. You can punish somebody for a season. But like, for me, I'm like 3 years, 5 years, move on. Move on. Let's move the hell on. We saw the same thing with the Braxton, because Miss Evelyn did not want to forgive the dad because he had an affair. So like, now look, everybody's so damaged. Tamar, damaged. Tony, damaged. Trina, damaged. Tawanda, damaged. Tracy, may she rest in peace, also damaged. And you see it with their daughters. Like, none of the girls know how to talk. They don't know how to communicate, don't know how to forgive, don't know how to have peaceful disagreement. It always goes left. Any small confrontation, it always goes so left, right? And even Miss Evelyn, when she wants to tell the girls that she's unhappy, she always has to threaten people with physical violence. She'll say to Tamar, I'll beat you right now. I'll beat your ass. I'm like, man, Tamar can be a lot, but Tamar is an adult. And we're on TV. How can you threaten a grown woman that has a child that you're going to beat her because you don't like her behavior? So you don't know how to talk to Tamar without making physical threats? You know? But Miss Evelyn, she's so damaged. She is so damaged. I'm like, this man had an affair 45 years ago. You would think it happened last week. My God. Move the hell on. We see the same thing with, and I think that's why even Portia is so damaged. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this baby. I think this is why also, like, Portia is so damaged, right? Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Eric, you're so loud. What's up? Oh, let people see your hat. Yeah, see your little hat. Want to show your hat to the people? Let's do it. Show everybody your little hat, right? Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Show your little hat. Come on. Call the camera. Y'all see Maverick? Maverick, let's show your little hat. Y'all look at his little hat. This little Timu hat. It has antennas. Yes. Say hi, people. See my little hat. Yes, antennas. Yes. Okay, sit right there. Right? So everything is so toxic. Everything is so toxic. And you see them, like, their relationships, their self-esteem, the kind of man they were attracted to. Meanwhile, okay, Maverick. Meanwhile, everybody's beautiful. Tony, beautiful. Tamar, beautiful. Tawanda, beautiful. Tracy, beautiful. Trina, also very pretty, right? She has nothing but beautiful kids. Miss Evelyn, she gave birth to these girls are really beautiful. Okay, I used to run, like when I was in high school, I used to run home so I could see Tamar on TV. Okay, they're so pretty. Everybody's pretty. A very beautiful family, and not just that, it's also a very talented family, huh? Extremely talented, extremely gifted, right? Right? You see? But every single one of them, toxic, low self-esteem. Like they have so many emotional issues, right? Because they were not allowed to have a relationship with their dad because that would trigger Miss Evelyn. It would trigger her. So you had to pick a side. It's either team mom or team dad. I'm like, that is so sick. That is sick. And I look, even one child is dead. One child is dead. You can't do stuff like this. You have to get over yourself, right? You have to get over yourself. You really, really have to get over yourself. It's not fair. It really is not fair. I mean, I've always told Jane, I'm like, listen, if one day we really, really do get a divorce, he can keep the kids. Seriously, what do I even look like trying to carry 3 boys? Are you guys actually okay? You can keep your children. Keep them all. Gotta go. Bye-bye. I'm like, for me, it's not like, to me, honestly, it's not a big deal. Like, I'm the top, and I even told them that. I was like, even like, I remember like we were in Columbus. I've always said that before. But we're actually in Columbus. I was like, you know what, James? If you would honestly ask me, hey, Marlene, can I have trait? I'm like, yeah, sure. Okay, because I'm like, honestly, I mean, Aquarius, I guess, self-aware, but for the little bit of self-awareness I've had, like, even when I was younger like that, it was always like, I don't want to be responsible for raising a man. I don't want to do it. I'm like, this is crazy. And plus, mind you, back then I was like so into makeup, I was so into fashion, so into YouTube. Do you really want a child around that kind of stuff? Do you really want a boy around that kind of stuff? Oh, hell no. No. Like, seriously, right? That is insane. I'm like, that is crazy. Right? I'm like, no, a man needs to raise his son. Now, if I had daughters, that would be different because these are girls. But I'm like, boys, though, like, they're his kids. They have your last name. They're your sons. Like, go raise these people. I'm like, you can gladly have these children. It's not a problem for me. Right? Because sometimes when I even see a lot of girls like who want to keep these boys, I'm like, do you truly want to raise that boy? Do you really have a plan for that child? Do you truly know what it takes to make raise a boy from a boy to a man? Do you really know what it takes to raise a successful son? Right? Are you gonna take classes, seminars? Are you gonna actually have a counselor for him? Are you gonna read books about it? No, you're not. It's about control, and for some people, a child support check because you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. Are you truly, truly going to sit there and say, you know what, I'm going to dedicate myself to make sure this boy is successful? So I'm like, if you have instances where the father really wants to take care of his kid, he wants to raise his son, you should let him do it. And actually, I think for a lot of women, it will make your life a lot easier. Because why? If he has his son, you can date again freely. You don't have to worry about having a child. Like, it'd probably be a lot easier for you to find your person. You know, because for men with children, it's a lot easier for men with children to find a woman because men are the prize. So when a woman's in love with a man, she'll put up with anything, including his kids. She'll put up with that because she's in love with him, right? The inverse cannot be said. Like if a man falls, if a man meets a woman, even if he likes her, if she has a child or she has children, it makes it harder because he can say to himself, well, I can always find a woman without kids, right? But most girls, if she really likes that man, and sometimes I'll even say, if she likes the man and he happens to have custody of his kids, it makes him sexier in her eyes. She's like, oh, wow, look, he's responsible. He takes care of his kids, right? That might actually turn her on. You know, life is not fair, okay? Life is not fair. A man having custody of his kids and raising his kids, it's a lot different than a woman raising her children. They can, like, when it comes to dating also, they will date differently. It's a lot easier to be a man, have children, and find yourself a new woman. Absolutely. Especially if you have the means. It's a lot easier. When you're a woman, it's hard. It's hard because most men don't want to date a woman that has a child because they're like, okay, that's another man. It can be a lot, right? It can be a lot. But I'm like, if you have a son with someone and that man is really responsible and he cares about children and he cares about his son and he wants to raise his son and he can really raise a son, let that man raise the baby. And I really do believe, like, if people go about it in a friendly way, it can be open. Even if there's a custody agreement, so, oh, can I have him this day? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, it's my birthday, or it's my mom's birthday. Doesn't fall on my day, but can I have the baby? Oh, yeah, sure. Why? Because you guys have a friendship. But when we start going tit for tat, oh, well, it's not your day on the court order. It's not this, and that. You guys, a lot of things will happen in your lifetime raising that kid, and every day is not going to fall on your day. Somebody could die. It's not going to fall on your day. But you want your child to go to that funeral. No, if we're doing tit for tat, he might say no. Now you got to go to you're going to have to go to court. Do you want to go to court for every single little thing? Oh, I want my child to come over here, but he's not letting me because that's not on my day. Court. Oh, I want my child to do this. Court date, a court. Child, no. It is not sustainable. It is not sustainable. It is not sustainable, right? Because over the next 18 years, a lot of things will fall on days that are not your days. Same goes for him. And you would hope that the person will say, okay, you know what? It is an emergency. You can have the child. Not a big deal. Hey, Nafisa. Right? Oh, wow. That's your mom's funeral. It's not the day, but it's not your day, but it's cool. He can go. Right? It's cool. And you have to learn to get there. And you have to surround yourself with people who can help you to get there. That's why you got to steal from goofy people. But if you're raising a child by yourself and you're surrounded by a bunch of bitter baby mamas, you got to cut them off because they're not helping you. They're going to make your life horrible. They're going to make your life hard because most people are not going to want for you what they don't have for themselves. And like I said, most Black people identify as socialists, communists, and Marxists. So those people, they can't even let you have an ounce of joy, an ounce of peace, an ounce of healthy co-parenting. Stay away. You have to stay away. You have to stay away. You got to stay away. You got to do what's right for you and your family, right? What makes sense for your child and what's going to make sure that your child is most successful. Like I told you, me, Marlene, I had to cut a lot of people. I'm like, yeah, you're crazy. You are really crazy. I know what I want for my kids, and this ain't it. This ain't it. Okay. Let me see. What else is out here, child? Because some people were giving their to all kinds of foolishness. I'm like, yo, hold on. What else?
But yeah.
I hate when they put music on.
I'm gonna get all this shit figured out. I'm just trying to continue to.
Man, I feel. I ain't gonna lie, I think he gets a lot of unnecessary hate, especially when it comes to his son. You know what I'm saying? You can't use your son for content, bro. It's his son. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like Moon needs Halo to be relative. You know what I'm saying?
Yesterday, like I was fresh off the little.
Say you running against.
Yesterday, like I was fresh off the little situation that I was going through. Like I was like, hopefully me doing this is gonna make her be like, all right, here, nigga. Take your son. You feel me? It's not the case. So early in my son's life, it's like, okay, cool. I just don't want it to come to the point where it's like, all right, my pop's not around. You feel me? And that's just my main thing. I'm not really like, I was more frustrated and annoyed than anything yesterday. And I'm not finna keep talking about this. Yesterday,
That's what I mean. What's going on over here?
has not been together. Has not.
We have to protect our kids' energy and the perspectives that they have of each parent, because we can mess up the way a child looks at the other parent by the things that we do, the things that we say. You know what I'm saying? Our actions. So just as adults in general, I just feel like everybody needs to stop doing that. If the man want to be there, if the woman want to be there, let them be there.
Exactly.
Now, unless they're just doing some off the wall,
exactly. See, she's outrageous, you see, that's her right here. What's her name? Daisha. She's very mature. She's very mature because it is 18 years. It is 18 years. You have to brace yourself. All this exuberance. 18 years. 18 years. Like, oh no, control, keep the child for what? Don't make your life hard. Let that child go.
Don't make your life hard. Do not make your life hard.
The perspectives that
The
they
volume
have
is so
with
low.
each parent, because we can mess up the way a child looks at the other parent by the things that we do, the things that we say. You know what I'm saying? Our actions. So just as adults in general, I just feel like everybody needs to stop doing that. If the man want to be there, if the woman want to be there, let them be there. Now, unless they're just doing some off the wall, all outrageous, just you know what I'm saying, it's not help, it's not protecting, you know what I'm saying, then of course by default you're not gonna let them be in the life. But if there's a dad who wants to be in the life and you're just mad because y'all are not together no more, or because y'all beefing, or y'all didn't have words, or he with this girl or you with that, let that go. That's childish. That's very childish. Grow up. Let them be a part of the life. Let them be a part of the kid's life. At the end of the day, you never want it to be a situation where the kid gets mad at you and kind of resents you because of the actions that you chose to take while they were growing up, not allowing the other parent to be in their lives. These kids want to be in, these parents need to be in the kid's life. And I'm 100% behind that. And I'm not on DDG's side, I'm not on Hallie's side. I'm neutral. At the end of the day, I feel like both of them need to get that shit together. He's young. He love his dad. He love his mom.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that energy pure with him. Let him stay, you know what I'm saying, stay clean. They are so innocent. We have to protect our kids.
What is this one?
You gotta pull through with it.
What? I get it right now. What are you talking about?
Let's do it.
I'm dead ass serious. What? They'll tell you what my name is.
I don't know what this is about. We have
You keep the change, sir.
Thank you. There you go, bro.
Gracias.
Thank you. Have a good night, sir.
I don't want that.
You said you like it.
You're really crazy. Johnny, pull over. Pull over.
Why?
Getting out.
Why are you getting out?
Why you gonna get out?
Are you crazy?
What's going on?
Pull over.
And where are you going?
It's childlike.
Open the door.
Wait, what's happening here?
You can turn it off.
You hold my Frosties. Yeah. Give me a hug.
No.
Why she get out of the car? I'm so confused. Amber leaves EDG stream after wanting salt in the straw, but got Wendy's. What is salt in the straw? Is that a restaurant? What is that? Is that a restaurant, you guys? Oh, I'm like, what is going on? Oh, she wanted to go here. Oh, so she wanted to go to this ice cream place, and he took her to Wendy's to get her Frosty. Oh, okay. So then she gets mad. This is what I'm like. What is it? Okay, do y'all see this? Where is it again? Okay. It's like a custom ice cream place. Okay, so I guess she wanted to go here, but so she wanted ice cream, so it's $15. Okay,
So instead of going there, he took her to Wendy's and got her some Frosties. So that's why she gets mad. And then she says, pull up, I don't get out the car. Oh, okay. She's quite silly, this one. Get out the car then. People are funny, man. People are really, really funny. So because he's a millionaire, and because you think you're cute, he needs to spend all kinds of money on you. He did the right thing. That's some asshole shit I would have done. That is some asshole shit I would have done. You are crazy. She's too good for Wendy's. She's too good for Wendy's. You see this? Socialist, communist, Marxist mindset. So because you have money and because she's cute, you owe her to just give her all kinds of money. They have no respect for money. You did the right thing, my nephew. You did the right thing. I told you, I don't know what's going on with me, but that Libra, he has my heart. That was like yesterday. Yeah. He's so cute. That Libra had my heart. This little boy done it. This DDG, right? This girl said she wanted some fancy ice cream. It cost like $50. So then he took her to Wendy's to get some Frosties. So she got mad. She's like, pull up. Then she gets out the car. And I'm like, why do people do that? Why do people assume that because you're rich, you got to give them everything they want because you have the money? I really despise that. Like, it drives me insane, y'all. It drives me crazy. He can't go downstairs. So he has to stay here, man. Everybody don't want you because you're loud.
Maybe
your immigration officer don't want you because you're too loud. Is he really that loud though? No, he did the right thing. That's crazy. 3:30.
Yeah.
Why?
I got meetings.
Child, that's insane. He's living his best life. Maybe. What's up? Oh gosh, that's insane. Okay. I'm like, y'all crazy. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. Yeah. Oh, they're insane. People, I despise that. I really do despise that. Like, I really hate that. People, oh yeah, you have money, you drive a Rolls Royce, so you owe me this, that. Remember, people are like, oh, but Marlon, it's just ice cream. They're like, yeah, but I just still, I don't feel like you should impose on people. Okay. But I'm like, you're too good for Wendy's. Like, even Trump, he's a billionaire. He brings McDonald's on Air Trump. Okay. Trump has private planes and he eats McDonald's on private planes. Like, what's the problem? What is the problem? No, you are insane. 15. It's $15. Now, is that a scoop or just like one scoop is 15? I don't know. Right. But I'm like, nobody owes you their money. I'm so sorry. Nobody owes you their money. That's just me. Nobody owes you their money. Nobody owes you their money. And I do feel like also, like, when you're around people that have lots of money, don't be greedy. If they give you a thing, okay, cool. That's fine. Be a cool person. Be a cool person. Don't do too much. Don't do too much. Because I'm like, a lot of people come into your life and think, oh yeah, I'm cute. I got a pretty face and a pretty ass. So he gonna have to give me all this money because he's a millionaire. Oh, how about you go become a millionaire? Okay, go become a millionaire and then throw your money away the way you see fit. You do that. No, my money. No. I hate that stuff. I hate it. It triggers me. Okay. So what is she saying? Let's see what she's saying. It's hard to find these videos sometimes.
DDG
Hold on, you guys. Hold on.
DDG be doing everything except for hiring a lawyer and petitioning for visitation in court. You're going on the internet trying to tell all of us why, Hallie got your baby hostage. You never get to see your son. You can literally take this kind of information to a lawyer and to a judge and get visitation rights. That way you don't have to be on this internet complaining to all of us who don't give a fuck.
You obviously care.
Yes, she's the primary parent. Where does Halo stay majority of the time? At her house with her. She's the primary parent. If you wanted to have primary custody or be the primary parent, you could have, one, petitioned it in court, or two, you could have put a ring on it and married her. You wouldn't even have this situation.
Why I put that she's an end, like she's property. Like, these people sound so remedial to me. Number one, you could have petitioned her and taken her to court. Maybe there's a reason why he didn't do that because they're both public figures and she's very famous. So maybe that's why he didn't want to do that. Because once you go to court, it's public records. So maybe that's why he didn't want to do that. Maybe that's why he felt as though they could try to work it out. Imagine if you have an issue with your baby mom or your baby daddy, and the first thing you do is run to the courthouse. No, people can try to work it out. People can try to work it out, especially when you have two popular people, two famous people, because if you go to court, it becomes public records, and then y'all gonna start making all the videos. Right? They're down where? There you go. They lesson that's foolishness. They're down where? Okay, he is worth more than her. Does she drive around a Rolls Royce? Her sister's out there slinging her body parts in Nigeria. Okay, so obviously they don't have that much money. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but anytime I see a girl in America who has to go find an African boy to give her some money, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Okay, now I do love Nigeria. I do know I love Nigeria, right? But I'm like, you got to go all the way to Nigeria to get a man with some kind of money, and you live in LA, and LA is full of rich people. Hello, that's kind of sad. That is kind of pathetic, right? But I'm like, her older sister, she got to throw the poom poom across the Atlantic all the way to Nigeria, okay, to burn a boy. So I'm like, obviously not doing too good. Well, look like, imagine me, huh? Imagine me being in America, being a celebrity in America, living in LA, where you can have access to all kinds of people, okay? But I'm gonna go in a third world country to try make it make sense. So obviously y'all must be struggling. Those DMs must be dry. That makes no sense to me. That really makes no sense to me. But I'm like, I can understand, like, maybe he thought they could work it out. They could like work it out quietly. Don't get the attorneys involved. Don't go to court, because it can be really messy. It becomes public records, and then all you guys gonna start doing all kinds of videos about it. So hey, maybe he thought they could work it out. Like, eventually she'll get over it and everything's gonna be cool, right? But imagine something goes wrong. The first time something goes wrong, you run to the courthouse. No, that's unstable. Okay, that is unstable. Now she's saying what? The primary custody. I do believe. Once again, I don't think she has primary custody because she's the better parent, right? Most likely because Halo is he's still an infant. He's still a toddler, right? So because he's not like big yet. So most likely he needs like a little bit more hugs and kisses. So okay, leave him with mommy, right? But when he gets to a certain age, DDG might be a better parent. Right now, Halo's like what, barely one. How old is he? Like 1 or something like that. So I'm like, he's still a toddler. Like, he's very little. So yeah, maybe that's why you say, okay, stay with mommy, because you're still a little baby. You need a little hugs, a little kisses, the little songy song thingy, right? Cool. That's that. But just because you're a primary parent right now does not mean that you're the better parent. You're the best parent out of the two. It might be okay based on the child and what the child needs because of the age of the child. Maybe it's better for you to stay with mom, right? But I do believe, like, to me, honestly, I do believe, I'm gonna go out on a limb for Libra. I do believe that he can do it too. Whatever she does, he can do it. Especially if she has a nanny, because he's not broke. Like, the guy is rich. He has money. Okay, and I'm sure whatever he had to do, whatever kind of money, if the court said you got to pay for this, pay for that, hire 2 nannies, he can do it. I'm like, do you not watch his content? Like, what in the world? I think some girls, like, they're so desperate to make DDG, like, similar to their baby daddy. Like, no, he's not your baby daddy, okay? This boy is successful. I don't know about yours, though, but DDG, he's a multimillionaire. He's a self-made person, right? So I'm like, that could be the case. But obviously, if she doesn't want, that's what he was trying to say. Oh, I felt as though if I talk like this, maybe she would like realize. But if Haley really wants to go to court, we can go to court. It is not a problem. It was never a problem. I think the problem is, let me tell you this, right? Because once again, like I said earlier, when you don't understand people, when you don't make it your business to understand people, you see like delay as like a fear, like, oh, he must be afraid, or he must not want to do it, or da da da. Nah, when you're dealing with air signs, well, even Libras, because, you know, I claim them, right? People take their time because once again, it's about being strategic. That's it. It's not fear. I'm not trying to be funny, but I don't know, speaking for myself, right? But I really don't see a Libra looking at Aries and like, yeah, I'm scared of you. Scared of what? There's nothing to be scared of, right? But I think air signs are like, okay, give that person time. Let us see if they can calm down and be reasonable, cogent. Maybe that's asking for too much. Maybe that's asking for too much. But we're not scared of you. There's nothing to be scared of. Scared of what? Like, scared of what? There's nothing to be scared of. There is nothing to be scared of. I'm like, they're acting as if she was not living in his house. She was living in his house, right? Her entire pregnancy. Was she not living there? Right? She signed to Beyonce. How come she don't have some big mansion somewhere and then he moved in there? She was living with him, right? Doing all the vlogs. He was paying for everything. I don't even think she used any of her Beyonce money. And how can she? There's barely any money. The girl went and signed a part. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, y'all. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be mean. But I'm like, when you're dealing with a woman who willingly signed a 6-album deal for $1 million with her sister, there's nothing to be afraid of. Okay, 6 albums for $1 million amongst 2 people after taxes, and you split that money, how much you left with? Okay, and even her Disney movie, like, okay, after tax, how much she got? And what else she got after that? DG makes money every day of the week. Nobody is scared of Haley. Maybe it's for her own good that he didn't do it, because he was giving her time to act like she has some damn sense about herself. But that's okay though. She don't have to, because I think a lot of these, like, these roaming ass animals, like the goats, them sheep people, they need a stick. They truly need a stick. You need a stick. You need a shepherd. That's not a problem. Okay, we will be your shepherd. But I'm like, nobody in their right mind is scared of you. There's nothing to be scared of. There truly is nothing to be scared of. Like, there's nothing. I'm not trying to be offensive, right? There is nothing to be scared of. There is nothing to be intimidated by. There is nothing. DDG works from home. These are the same kind of stupid ass game that Jennifer Hudson played with that man, and she lost full custody of her son. Keep playing these stupid ass games, right? DDG works from home. He streams from home. He is self-employed. He's always at the house. He is always at the house. Always at the house. So like I said, maybe for privacy reason is why he didn't want to go to court. Maybe also he was trying to give her time to calm down and get herself together. But if she really wants a stick, if this goat really wants a stick, we'll give her one. It's not a problem. It's not a problem, right? But he works from home. He streams from home. He makes millions from the comfort of his home. So when it comes out to saying, like, I don't think he has a criminal record, right? I don't think he has a criminal record. I don't think he has weapons. I don't think he does anything like harmful like that, where you could be like, oh my gosh, he's a threat to the child's safety and things like that. It's none of that. It is none of that, right? But if we go to court, though, there might be things about her that y'all will find out that you're not ready to know, okay? Because when you go to court, everything is public records. Everything is public. So do you want to go to court? And that's why a lot of famous people do not go to court, because it becomes public records. And then everybody can be in your business and know how much you make, how much she makes, and all that kind of stuff. It's extremely invasive. It is extremely invasive, right? And once again, that's why many times when you hear people talk, you can tell who has money, who never had money, who probably will never have money. Because I think sometimes a lot of people who don't have money always think that, oh, if you have an issue, run to the courthouse, run to the courthouse, run to the courthouse. Even rich people go to mediation. Okay, it's always poor people who do the very most, right? Because poor people are always so quick to want to fight. They're so quick to want to destroy things. They're so quick to want to, just be so extra, right? Because when you're poor, you don't really know the price of things. You don't know how much stuff really costs. And also, you don't have much to lose. You don't have a brand. You don't have business deals. You don't have a lot to lose. So you think it's a joke. But when you become successful and you have a lot of money and a lot of people depend on you, you become more aware of how much stuff costs. Like, okay, this lawyer, how many hours it's going to be? My business, my privacy, sponsorship, things like that. It's a lot of things that you have to consider. And so sometimes you don't go to court, you go to mediation. A lot of rich people do not go to court. They mediate or they settle out of court. Why? Just because somebody has money does not mean they want to go to court. Just because somebody has money does not mean they want to be in a trial forever. They don't even want it to start because they have businesses. They have brands. They have deals. They have sponsorships. They're not trying to ruin any of that. Okay? You go to court when it's absolutely necessary for you to go to court. If somebody can be reasonable, if 2 people can both be reasonable, Maverick, what do you want? You want to play? If both people can be reasonable, you don't really have to go to court. You don't have to. Okay? We saw, what's that man's name again? Jamie Perkins, right? You see, Jamie doing the most, going to court, and then he told us he spent $160,000. Oh Lord Jesus, He spent $160,000 taking that girl to court, Nikki to court. Maverick, what is your issue? What do you want to do? Y'all sorry, you guys. Little baby is here. What would you like to do then? You're making all this noise. Yeah? What do you want? You're making all this noise. Okay, you talk. You feel better? You do? Can I talk now? Okay, let me talk, right? What else I'm gonna say? But my point is, court should not be your first option. If you can fix it, if you can't mediate the situation, people should try to mediate the situation. Okay? Because once you go to court, yeah, a lot of things can come out, and it's really expensive. It's really, really expensive, and sometimes it can be a waste of your time, a waste of your money. You see, I even said the same thing about what's that boy's name, Tyrese. Tyrese decided to go to court with his baby mama because she wanted to increase child support. I think like $10,000, whatever. He doesn't want to pay that kind of money. But I'm like, Tyrese, you already spent $800,000. Okay, so imagine, hold on, Maverick. Imagine spending $800,000 to stop paying 10 or 20 grand a month. That makes no sense to me. Then again, Tyrese is a what? Sagittarius, so you know he's also gonna be ridiculous, right? Doesn't make any sense. If you can afford $800,000 and you're in this, I think you're still gonna have to pay her, right? You might as well just pay her, mediate the stuff. And I'm like, if I was him, I would have paid her up front. Give her a lump sum of child support, and then ask for more things that you want. That's it. But he paid his lawyers. Last time I checked, he had paid the lawyers he does a lot. He had paid the lawyers over like $400,000, and then he had to put another $400,000 in some escrow account. So I'm like, that right there, you already had $800,000. So if she wants 20 grand in 1 year, all you'll have to pay her is $240,000, right? It will take you 4 years to give her anything near $800,000. You've already spent $800,000 trying to stop a $20,000 a month payment. That makes no sense to me. Pay the lady, be done with this. Pay the lady and be done with this, right? You don't want to be in court like that, and unless it's absolutely necessary, right? But my thing is, you don't want to pay $20,000. Let's say you end up paying like $15,000. So for a $5,000 rebate, you're doing all of this. $1 million, Mavi. $1 million in court fees, and just deal with the court system, right? $1 million trying to stop a $20,000 payment. That doesn't make any sense. Pay the lady. And if you have $1 million, just give her the money up front and pay off 5 years and ask this girl to leave you alone. Yes. This boy is crazy, y'all. He probably he just woke up though. And he barely sleeps though. He's a light sleeper. Woo! Mav. You can't throw your head like that. What are you doing? What do you want to do? So I can't have a live stream today. Mommy can't have a live stream today. You're in your feelings. You're in your feelings.
But no, you just really wanted a baby. And he does everything on this internet to try to disparage this lady image, and it backfires every time. I just wish he would leave her alone. Just leave her alone. Go to court. I have a friend who didn't have, who really wanted to see his triplets. He won custody of his triplets, not custody, but visitation rights of his triplets because he went to court. We didn't even know on the internet that this man had triplets until after he won. Then he let everybody know. She was keeping me from seeing my children. I really wanted to see my kids. I was trying to make co-parenting work. She was literally not giving me rights to see my children. So I took it to court. Now I got my kids. DDG, you could do the same thing. But no, you just want to make Hallie look bad. And it's not going to work. DDG be doing everything except for hiring a lawyer and petitioning for visitation in court.
I would love to take him somewhere. Like, why do I need permission to go on a live stream and this nigga Kai and probably spent a couple bands on gifts for him? Why? Like, I was going through it during that live stream. Like, my phone was getting blown. You would have thought I was bringing him to Afghanistan or something to fight in the war. Like, my phone was getting blown from 20 different people. I'm like, bro, I ain't even doing nothing. But he be on set, all types of shit. He be on set with her, all types of stuff. Just don't make no sense, bro. This shit just not fair.
I am very much team let your baby daddy see that fucking baby. I do not think access and time with the baby should be denied because you don't like that aggravating ass man no more. Or he done did something to you and you're like, nah, you can't come over here.
Sorry, y'all. I apologize. Maverick is being loud. You look at this comment. Girl, yes, but he said he was supposed to pick the baby up, decided on his own that he would just stay in the lady's house uninvited. You see, this is why I guess the community is so fucked up. Number one, did she not live in his house? I'm so confused. Did she never lived in his house? She never benefited from his generosity. Make it make sense, right? You stayed in your house, in his house. He can stay in your house. But the man was clear. He went to the house to get the boy. He was told he would come get the boy. When he gets there, they said the baby is sick. So it's not, it's just not convenient to go outside with the baby. So he said, okay, since we can't leave because he's sick, no problem. We just want to have fun here. He's like, oh no, you can't stay here. Then why even tell him to come in the first place? That makes no sense. Like, when he was talking, were you not listening? I'm like, these people, they have such commit. They're so committed. They are just so committed to making these black dudes be bad no matter what. Like, you can never win. You can never win. And that's why there are certain people you just don't deal with. I've come to realize this. Miserable people, you have to stay away from miserable people. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people out here, child. But it's like, if you were a deadbeat, it would have been a problem. You want to be involved, it's a problem. How you're involved, it's a problem. When you show up, it's a problem. This is insanity. Do you want to have a co-parenting relationship or not? Okay? And I'm sure, I don't think she lives like in a shoebox, right? But if he comes to get the son and he's being told that he can't take the child because the child is sick, and he's like, okay, well, he's not going to leave because he also wants to spend time with the kid. So if the only way he can spend time with him is by staying in the house, then what is he supposed to do? He's going to stay there. So you can accommodate him. Why? Because you're in your feelings. You are in your feelings. And you have to get out of your feelings. That makes no sense to me. Or better yet, if you don't want to see him, you can leave. I'm like, what is he going to do? Take your stuff? Steal your stuff? What do you have in your house? I'm like, this is so crazy to me. What do you have in your house? What the heck? What do you have in your house? It's like Jeannie Mai and there's goofy ass boxes that she left in the garage for 6 months. Now she wants to act like, oh, but how do I know what's in there? How do I know what's in there? You have my boxes next to the mouse trap. You like, girl, you left your boxes in there for like in the garage for 6 months. For 6 months. It took you 6 months to come get your stuff. So obviously you don't care. You don't care. But because she doesn't want to leave that house, oh, but the judge said I could do a walkthrough. The judge said, no, Jeezy's saying you're not walking through his house. You're not walking through his house. You are insane. I mean, sis, I wish you didn't put the music on, but I can't play your music because you got music on. You're not doing that.
I am very.
What's the most?
All I'm going to say is, since y'all so naive to what's actually going on.
What's going on?
Did we hear anything about DDG when they was together? Huh? The same father that we are accustomed to seeing with Halo is the same father that we're seeing when they're not together. The difference is we're seeing a different version of her after they no longer is together. Y'all seen what happened when he took Halo on Kai's stream and she had an issue with it. He was on streams before that when they was together. No issue. The problem is she lost control.
Yes.
The one thing a bitter baby mother cannot handle is no longer having control over their seed. But the tables have turned because now they're no longer together. He don't have to report to her on what he's doing in his personal life, and that's eating at her. At the end of the day, if you're not going to be with the child's mother, just be prepared to be a father with conditions and be okay with it, or be ready for war. All I'm going to say is, since y'all so naive to what's actually going on, did we hear anything about DDG when
Sorry. I agree with this man because for me, DDG, isn't he a streamer? That's his career, right? He streams like Hayden Ross, Kai Cenat, DDG. This is what they do for a living. They're streamers. Even I Show Speed also, he's in there, right? Shout out to Aquarius. Okay, that's what he does for a living. So my thing is, how is it that you decide to have a baby with a streamer, and then when you're together, he can be on streams, but when you're no longer together, he can no longer be on the streams? That's how he makes a living. What is the problem? What is the problem? And I'm like, she has control issues. She wants to control him, and you're not going to control him. You will not control him. And because so she can't control him, so she wants to control access to the child. And that to me is sick as hell. Malignant narcissist. Malignant narcissist. Malignant. Disgusting. Deplorable behavior. That is insane. That's really insane. Hold on, you guys. I'm trying to find to see. I'm gonna try to see if I can find. Somebody play this video. Look at this. Somebody hold on. Was it this video?
As a loyal DDG supporter, I think it's safe to say that we all love when DDG is single.
Really? Why?
Do y'all think I don't get?
Stop. You know what? Stop.
I don't give a fuck. Do y'all think
I had a boyfriend that was.
Hold on, you guys. What the heck? Oh, I don't know why it does this.
As a loyal DDG supporter, I think it's safe to say that we all love when DDG is single. Dare I be the one to say it? Buddy ass been on a generational run. The way that he check a motherfucking bag when he's single, y'all. Like, I think I will say, I felt like he was jostling us at first, but the content that he been releasing, even though he's been respectable with it, you feel me? He been demure with it. Y'all, the content that Buddy been putting out, he been dropping banger after banger after banger, collab after collab after collab. Like, DDG gets in his bag. Single DDG is the it guy. I'ma just be honest. Like, I'm not trying to glaze, but I'm glazing. DDG be, bro. I know that y'all feel that shit. When DDG is single, y'all, the way he locked the fuck in, he give the viewers what the fuck they want.
You see? Did I not tell you this? He works really hard, you guys. He works really hard. I told us that one day I sat down and I watched a lot of his videos. I was like, wow, you know what? Because I didn't know much about him. I kind of saw his little antics on social media. I didn't know much about him, but we often do that. Like, we're quick to judge people. But one day I sat down and I watched a lot of his videos on like his main channel. Because I usually go all the way back, like your first video, like your oldest video. And I'm like, dang, that's where he came from, right? To see where he is today. And I'm like, wow, this boy is really self-driven. He's extremely motivated. And I even told you guys this, right? When you compare Haley to his ex-girlfriend, the girl Kennedy Simone, right? Kennedy Simone, she knew how to milk her relationship with DDG and not get pregnant. And she got over 1 million followers, 1 million subs messing with that little boy, right? I think she has like 1.5 million subscribers or something like that, right? Bunch of views. She was smart with it, did not get pregnant. Haley, she signed to Beyonce. She's supposed to be a Disney princess. She guts in that relationship. She gets pregnant out of wedlock, messes up the entire image of the whole Disney princess brand. Had the baby. It's been almost like 2 years. I don't know what she does. Her Her YouTube channel only has 500,000 subscribers. And I'm like, this girl, she's not hungry. Like, she's not hungry for success. And it could also be because to me, I do think, I don't know, for me, I do think maybe she could be lazy. I think she could be lazy. When I look at her, I look at her sister. I'm like, yeah, they could be lazy people, right? So it could be that even her, she was slowing down his speed. Like, she was slowing down his momentum. Like, he could not create as much because she's extremely needy. She is extremely clingy. She smothered him. Like, he has to give her loads of attention because she's not independent. She's not going to take care of her own business. She's going to be all up on him. So it's like, it's a lot. It really is a lot. So I'm like, most likely he was not as productive in that relationship. And it was affecting his money. He's like, oh, this is crazy, right? Because if you're a person, if you are a motivated person, if you are an active person, if you are a goal-setting person, if you are a goal-oriented person, you can't be with somebody who's a procrastinator. You cannot be with somebody who is lazy. You cannot be with somebody who's not self-driven. It's really, really hard. Like, you don't want much out of life. You cannot be with somebody who's not consistent. This little baby, y'all. I apologize for the baby, okay? He's going to do it. Mavi, you're loud today.
Like, y'all, I feel bad about it because I know that Buddy has a life, and who are we? We just supporters. We just like being entertained by him. Who are we to request as much as we do? But I'm just saying, like, y'all, like, this man, y'all, I haven't been sitting over here. I haven't been bored in a while. And that says a lot. I can always, all right, let me see what Daryl uploaded today. Let me see what Moo uploaded today. Like, I feel bad about it, DDG, that your love life got to take a hit for the supporters to be happy. But, baby, that's just what it got to be. And y'all be pissing me off in the comments. You motherfuckers that don't know DDG, that wasn't followers of his, Halle fans, whoever y'all may be. Y'all be pissing me off. I go in the comments. I'm happy about some shit that's been uploaded. I'm trying to indulge up in the motherfucking content, thinking that we all feel the same way. I come in, all I see is I feel sorry for Halle. Like, I know Halle's embarrassed. Like, oh my gosh, he just finds every way to embarrass. Shut the fuck up. Like, y'all be pissing me off. This is this man's job. Like, he got to support his son. If he wouldn't take care of his son, then y'all have something else to say. Like, y'all, get the fuck off that man dick. Fuck you talking about. And I'm going to always stick beside him. And I'm going to always pop my shit when it comes to DDG, because it's a few people on this world that I have not touched, have not met, that you can't speak on. And DDG is one of those. Okay? So come correct. As a loyal DDG supporter, say that.
So I just seen a video of DDG actually coming to the internet and saying that he has been unable to see his child. Every time he makes an effort to try to go see him, his back is pushed up against the wall. And for those of y'all that are familiar with my face, I said this a long time ago when said individual made a big scene about him taking Halo on the Kaisenat stream. I told him then, go get 50-50 custody of your kid. I do believe that parents should share 50-50 custody of their children, because a mother and a father should both be in their children's life and be present. I have 50-50 custody as a single mom of my kids, and we have week on, week off. So I told him then, go get custody of your kid. 50-50 custody. It's not about taking your kid away from the baby mom, but it's more so about solidifying who you are in that child's life. And I stand firm on that. I got talked about. I got called all kinds of pick-me's and everything, but I'm just here for parental equality. I feel like a man should be in the child's life as well as the mother. I really feel bad that Moo is going through this shit, because I wouldn't wish that on any dad, especially a dad that wants to be present in their child's life. Now, here's the thing that's so sad about it is, because I don't know if it's because of the content that he puts out and she doesn't want him around certain things or things like that, but it's just sad because of the fact that this has always been DDG's life. He's always been a content creator. So for him to not be, or for him to be going through these things, and a person new that this was the lifestyle that they were going to be a part of. It's just kind of sad. So I'm just going to pray for him. I'm not going to say.
And you see, and this is where these girls like. That's why you see like the vast majority of these women are misandrous and just like they're just men haters. Because let's say she was a woman and she was doing like movies and like she had like sex scenes and things like that. And he was like, oh, but since we're together now, I would like for you not to do as many sex scenes. He's trying to control her. When you first met her, you knew what she was doing. You knew that was her career. You knew that she was doing sex scenes, right? We saw the same thing with Darius and Kiki, right? Because he said, oh, now that you're a mother, you should kind of change the way that you dress. Like, especially twerking on Usher, like, what the heck? He's trying to control her. He's trying to tell her what to do. When you first met her, this is how she used to dress. Woo! Okay, you see? And that's why you see the vast majority of women in the West are toxic for relationships. Okay, because they don't want an equal relationship. They don't want fairness in a relationship. They want maids. That's why the vast majority of these women are always looking for simps. Lay down, kiss my feet, compliment me all day, stay on the phone with me all day, tell me how beautiful I am, give me all your money, buy me everything I want, take me to all the fancy rides, like never tell me no. They look like they want to be an idol. They want you to worship them. And that's why the vast majority of girls like that, they usually end up with simps. Because what kind of man, what self-respecting man, what kind of alpha male is going to put up with this foolishness? You are crazy. You are really, really, really crazy. I don't have to worship you. There's a fine distinction between loving a person, respecting a person, and somebody expecting you to worship them like they're your God. You're not my God. You're a human being. You are insane. Right? So I'm like she said, DDG, this was always his career. That was always his brand. This is what he does. This is what he has always done. He was doing this way before he even knew this girl, even ever thought that one day he's going to meet this girl. He was always doing this. She saw what he did, and she saw the money that came out of what he did, and obviously she liked it. She liked it. Right? And like I said, she's the goofy one who went and signed a 6-album deal for $1 million with Beyonce, knowing that she would have to split that money with her sister. So I'm like, after you pay taxes and you pay your manager, you pay your lawyers, how much money do you have? Then you got to split that money between you and Haley and you and Chloe. So obviously something up there is not all the way right. You understand? And the part that is so sick, like, and that's really American culture. This is really American culture because in America, people worship celebrities. So they feel as though if somebody has a talent, has a gift, like I can't even deny it, right? Haley has a beautiful voice, gorgeous voice, like beautiful voice, right? Beautiful artist, beautiful voice. You understand? So they feel as though, because she has a beautiful voice, therefore, that means that she's perfect above, she's perfect across the board. She's above board. She has no flaws, right? They worship celebrities, just like they worship Beyonce. Oh, because Beyonce has a great music career, you can never criticize her. You can't say that her hair is fake. You don't have to have questions. Like, no. You have to see Beyonce like as flawless. Like, she is flawless. She's not even human. She's not even human anymore, right? She's probably conceived out of like immaculate conception. It's like, no. Somebody can have a great gift like singing and be an effed up person behind closed doors. You don't know the person. You know the artist. You know the artist. But no, people act as if, if I know the artist, therefore I know the person intimately. No, you do not. No, you do not. Right? And you have some people who know how to create an image, especially like with their managers and their brand, their PR manager. They know how to create this image to make it seem like they're so sweet. They're so sensitive. They're so loving. They would never hurt people. They're not. No, it's all PR. It's all branding to sell you the music. Right? The vast majority of influencers are manipulators. You understand? I would even beg to argue, like with all the flaws, like the fact that what's his name? The fact that DDG actually streams Maverick. Oh Lord Jesus, it's gonna be a hard stream. The fact that DDG, exactly. Because when you saw Ellen with the giveaways, the this, the that, oh look at her, she's so nice, she's so sweet, she's so that. You know, but the stuff that came out about Ellen during COVID, you're like, what the heck? How despicable? How despicable, right? And even Twitch, Ellen, she promised Twitch that she was going to give him the show. Oh, Lord Jesus. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Maverick, can you please self-regulate? What's going on? What's happening? I dropped you here, and I gave you your food. Okay, so you don't want your food. So what do you want to do? Be destructive? Okay. All right. Maverick, the show has to go on. You hear me? You hear me? Okay. Be good. Okay. So people become so fooled. I know, but if I play the music, then I can't do this, right? People become easily fooled. Hey, boo, because they feel as though, oh, I know the celebrity and I love her voice. I love her music. I love her songs, the words they speak to me. So therefore, I know the person. You don't know the person. You know the celebrity, right? And you have to separate the celebrity from the actual human being, because behind closed doors, you don't know who she is. And every time you see Haley, it's extremely manicured. Everything is like perfectly arranged to sell you an idea of who she is so you can buy her music. I would beg to argue, right, that because DDG actually streams every single day, you can't hide who you are when you're streaming for 5-10 hours a day. Eventually the mask is gonna come off, because when you're, for years, this boy streams like every single day. So my thing is, if you had to wage a bet, between DDG and Haley and be like, okay, who do I think is more sincere, right? It would have to be DDG, because he's outside every single day, good, bad, and different. He's outside. He's being himself. This young lady, anytime you see her, she's all dressed up, the makeup, the show, the this and that, the glitz and the glam. But you can't say, can Haley come out here every day and do a live every day? Most people probably wouldn't even like her. It's easy to like somebody when you never hear their thoughts. They don't tell you how they really feel. All you do is consume their music and their fashion and their makeup looks. Of course, it's very easy to love those people because you don't really know who they are, right? You don't know who she really is. DDG, just like Donald Trump, I'm taking back to politics, right? Just like Donald Trump, you don't like him because you've got to know him. But he also could have played a game. Like a lot of politicians, like a lot of celebrities, you can play a game, be who people want you to be, finesse the people, and get a vote out the people, right? But no, he's being himself. And I'm like, me, I have a lot of respect for people who are being themselves, because when you're yourself, you have enough respect for me to say, hey, this is who I am. You can accept me or you can leave it. It's cool. And I respect that, right? Because you're being yourself. You're not trying to deceive me. But it takes a lot to stream every single day. And if somebody is streaming every single day, chances are this is what you get. This is who he is. But when it comes to Haley, when you see her, everything is curated by an entire team to make her look a certain way. So my thing is, what exactly is she hiding? Right? But you can't see her and be like, oh no, DDG is so wrong. Haley is so right. How do you know this? How do you know this? You know her personally, right? And that's why I see like a lot of people, it's like people will come outside and say things like, oh, white people are racist. White people are racist. But let it be an argument between a black girl and a black man, right? So many black women will behave like Karens and be so quick to be on that white supremacist crap where automatically the black man is wrong. The black man is wrong. No. How can you say that? How can you say that? Do you know this man personally? Right? Do you even know like when she was living there, do you have any idea of their expenses, what he was paying, what he was covering for? You don't, there's so much we don't know. But it's like, oh no, you're a black man, she's a black woman. So because you're the black man, automatically you're wrong. Do you not see that that's like behaving like a racist? That's behaving like a white supremacist? That's behaving like a KKK member, right? We don't know. And like I said, he has the right to be frustrated. He's a human being. If he was on the live every single day talking about her, that's one thing. Right? But that day, maybe that day he was really sad. And just like me, sometimes I sit here, there are certain things I don't plan to share. But when you keep talking for hours, stuff is bound to come out. Right? They're all kinds of friends. Like sometimes they're friends. I think sometimes also they're more like associates because you bring traffic to each other. No, I don't have to take that into account. Right? Because business is business. And you have to learn to separate that. There are certain things that you have to do because you got to bring engagement. You have to feed the algorithm, right? But just because you see me do a video with somebody for content doesn't mean that I agree with his movement and we're locked in like that. It doesn't mean that. It does not mean that, right? Like they say, times of war calls for strange bedfellows. That's about it, right? But does he behave like him? Do you see DDG treat his child the way Blueface treats his children? No. Do you see DDG treat Haley or anybody else, any of his ex-girlfriends, the way Blueface behaves? No. Does he go to jail like that man? No, he does not. Right? But people like streamers do link up to get the views. Because you need views, you need subscribers. That's how you make more money. That's how you charge the brands. So you got to have, like, there's a business side to everything. Right? And sometimes also we have to understand, like, there's a reason to the madness. There's a reason, right? But I'm like, if you take, just like he takes baby Halo on a Kai Cenat stream, right? Maybe that brings lots of views to Kai Cenat. So maybe next time Kai will come on his stream. But my thing is, if one stream can bring 50,000, if one stream can bring 100,000, and that can take care of Halo, what is the problem? Does she have a way of bringing 50,000 in the household in a day, in a matter of hours? No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. Like, how many young black men out here who are under, like, how old is he? Like 25, 26? How many young black boys do you know out here can drive in a Rolls Royce and have a chauffeur? How many people? Right? What does she do? Like, let's be so for real. What does she do? Even her entire management, what do they actually do? I'm like, DDG, to me, he runs circles around her and her team. Where is her money? What does she do? I've seen, like, even Haley, even Chloe. Chloe lives in an apartment. She lives in an apartment. I'm like, she barely making money. Why are you in an apartment? Right? But I'm like, you see DDG, he got this big old house. Everything is like super nice. I'm like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? This is how this young man, he makes money. And my thing is, these streamers, they make millions of dollars. They make millions. Even like one stream. Oh, Lord Jesus. Maverick.
About anything, but go to court, get it ironed out, and hopefully you get everything that you want in regards to your child, because Halo deserves to have his dad in his life as well as his mother. Yeah. So I just seen a video of DDG actually coming to the internet and saying that he has been unable to see his child. Every time he makes an effort to try to go see him, his back is pushed up against the wall. And for those of y'all that are familiar with my face, I said this a long time ago when said individual made a big scene about him taking Halo on the Kai Cenat stream. I told him then, go get 50-50 custody of your kid. I do believe that parents should share 50-50 custody of their children, because a mother and a father should both be in their children's life and be present. I have 50-50 custody as a single mom of my kids, and we have week on, week off. So I told him then, go get custody of your kid. 50-50 custody. It's not about taking your kid away from the baby mom, but it's more so about solidifying who you are in that child's life. And I stand firm on that. I got talked about, I got called all kinds of pick-me's and everything, but I'm just here for parental equality. I feel like a man should be in the child's life as well as the mother. I really feel bad that Moo is going through this shit, because I wouldn't wish that on any dad, especially a dad that wants to be present in their child's life. Now, here's the thing that's so sad about it is, because I don't know if it's because of the content that he puts out and she doesn't want him around certain things or things like that, but it's just sad because of the fact that this has always been DDG's life. He's always been a content creator. So for him to not be, or for him to be going through these things, and a person knew that this was the lifestyle that they were going to be a part of, or it's just kind of sad. So I'm just going to pray for him. I'm not going to say anything bad about anything, but go to court, get it ironed out, and hopefully you get everything that you want in regards to your child, because Halo deserves to have his dad in his life as well as his mother. Yeah.
My apologies, y'all.
So I just seen a video of DDG actually coming to the internet and saying that he has been unable to see his child. Every time he makes an effort to try to go see him.
Hold on. Sorry, you guys. Sorry, my bad. What is that? Ellie seems private, even if her image is carefully curated. It's her choice. However, why did procure a streamer who lives? Well, good job, Aries. You need to call her out. You need to call your fellow Aries out. Okay, call your twin. Call your Aries twin. Okay, because I'm like, okay, because my thing is, the boy. This is who he's always been. Like, this is what he does. This is not even a joke. This man has like 4, 5, 6 channels. I don't know. He has so many channels. It's ridiculous. Hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. Let's see this. What's his main channel? I don't even know. He has so many channels. Let's look here, right? Videos, oldest. Okay. So for the past 9 years, okay, he has been doing this for the past 9 years. Like I said, he was not hiding this. Y'all see this, right? For the past 9 years, this child has been living his life on the internet. He grew up on the internet. That's what he does. That's how he has fun. That's how he makes money. And I feel like his community, like, they're also his family. I'm like, you street, like, you make content for 9 years. They're like, they kind of become your friends, right? So I'm like, it makes sense to me. It makes perfect sense to me. So if you want privacy or you don't want this, and that, why go be with somebody who for the past 10 years has been growing up on the internet? He's not going to stop. Why would he stop anyways? He enjoys doing it. He likes doing it. He has fun doing it. He makes more than people his age doing that. Okay, you see? Look at this. Candy Simone. And I told you, this girl, Candy Simone, I told you about her channel, right? Let me show you her channel. How do you say her? Okay, that's how you spell her name. Okay, sure. Right? You see? Almost 2 million subs. So how does it, and I said this to y'all before. That's why I said, like, to me, honestly, do not come from me, but if you want to, that's fine, because I'll come at you right back. But I do believe that, like, to me, Haley is lazy. Haley is lazy. Chloe is lazy. Like, Chloe, if you did not know anything about this girl, I would really think that she was the OnlyFans model. Like, seriously, I would never surmise that this girl was actually, like, artistically inclined. I would never assume that she was a great singer, because you go on her page, where do you see singer? Where do you see songwriter, producer? Nowhere. But what you see is like a bunch of like sexy, thirst trapping kind of stuff. That's all you see. And to me, when a woman just relies on how she looks, like sexually, just how to be sexy all the time, it means that you really don't believe much in yourself. You're insecure, because it can't always be about your butt, your boobs, your lips. You don't have anything else to offer but being sexy all the time. There's nothing else to you. That is crazy. That is really crazy to me, right? Like, be balanced, like, be multifaceted, be multidimensional. I don't know. But how can somebody like Candy Simone, who is not signed to Beyonce, does not have, oh, thank you, Babo. Oh, you know, I love me a robe, but I have a sweater underneath, but I just like a robe, right? Somebody who's not signed to Beyonce, does not have fancy management, did not do the whole Disney stuff, right? How can a regular girl, she have more business mindset? She's more business inclined. She's more business savvy, okay? She did what she had to do. She finessed her little relationship with DDG because she saw where he was going. Like I told you, men of the prize. She realized what he could do for her. Got in a relationship. She pulled up. She took out 2 million subs, almost 2 million subs out of that. Did not get pregnant. Now she lives her best life. You know what I'm saying? Now she lives her best life. You go on Chloe's channel. You go on Haley's channel. With everything she has, she only has 500,000 people, 500,000 subs, and she has like 40 videos. I'm like, why do you have 40 videos? Right? Because I'm pretty sure she's lazy. And I told y'all the same thing about Kelly Rowland. And then, you know, when she had the interview with Maverick, she came outside and she did confess that she was kind of lazy. She also had an interview recently with Angie Martinez. She sat down with Angie Martinez, and once again, she confessed that she was lazy. I'm like, that's what I've been saying. And when I said that, some of y'all got mad at me. But I'm like, no, she's lazy. She is not consistent. It's not because Beyonce is light-skinned. It's not because Beyonce is better than her. No, bunch of bull. Kelly Rowland is lazy. Kelly Rowland is not consistent. Kelly Rowland is not the type to say, okay, here's a goal I set for myself. I will be relentless. So whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
But then she gets mad when she goes places and people ask her about Beyonce. Well, guess what? Had you been consistent, had you been on your grind, had you been goal driven, they wouldn't even have time to ask about Beyonce because your resume would be so extensive. There'd be barely enough time to talk about you and what you've accomplished. You understand me? It's like Serena and Venus, right? When Serena first came out, Serena was seen as like Venus's little sister, right? Because listen, Venus was out here playing before her, right? Venus was out here playing before her. So for a lot of people, it was, oh, what about Venus? What about Venus? What about Venus? Because for a season, right? Venus was the one winning everything. Okay? Venus was the one winning everything. I mean, she's older, she played better and things like that. But we got to a point where like Serena became a beast. Like she just became so good. She became so great. She was just winning back to back to back. And then Venus started playing less and less and less. Serena started winning more and more and more. So eventually you stop seeing Serena as Venus's little sister. You stop asking about Venus because you had a bona fide GOAT. Like you had like one of the greatest women in female tennis. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes you can come outside and you can be attached to someone where people are, oh, you're so-and-so's little sister, or you're part of Destiny's Child. Yeah, it can be frustrating. But my point is, if you compete and you conquer enough and you accomplish so many things, your resume is going to be the reason why they don't ask you about somebody else. But if they're asking you about somebody else, because there's not much to talk about. And the thing about Kelly Rowland, another Black woman who lacks self-awareness, because when you have self-awareness, you understand, like, you know what? I was not consistent, right? This whole, oh, because I'm dark-skinned, oh, shut the hell up. Shut up. Shut up. To the vast majority of people, Kelly looks better than Beyonce. Also, you, Kelly, you've never had weight issues. Beyonce has struggled with her weight. Beyonce has struggled with body image. You've always had the dream body. You've always had six packs. Shut the hell up. Shut up. Okay? But you don't want to be consistent. And instead of saying to herself, oh, I am not consistent, she does what every weak ass, emotionally unregulated Black girl, especially dark-skinned girl, does on the internet. Oh, because she's light-skinned. Oh, because I'm dark-skinned. Oh, shut the hell up. You're lazy as hell. The vast majority of people don't even care that you're dark-skinned. Another part of people, they love your dark skin. They actually wish they were dark-skinned. I'm pretty sure even Beyonce wishes she was dark-skinned. What sets Beyonce apart from you is not being light-skinned. It's not that. No. What set Beyonce apart is her work ethic. Beyonce is relentless. You chose to be out here partying every day, partying with Serena, partying with Sierra and Kim Kardashian. You are out here being a social butterfly. You got to take accountability. You have to take accountability. Beyonce, she is known for when she has a goal. Beyonce is known for when she has a goal, everything shuts down. She will lock in on that goal. When Beyonce did Crazy in Love, she took her own money. She flew to Miami. Nobody knew. Her management didn't know. Columbia didn't know. Nobody knew. She took money out of her bank account. She invested in herself. She went to Miami by herself. She locked herself up in there. Until she had the hit, and then she came out with Crazy in Love. You, Kelly, you had Dilemma with Nelly. You had over 1 billion views. That song made so much money. That song had so many playbacks. Girl, stop playing with me. God gave you everything to be ahead of Beyonce, but you fumbled the bag because you're not consistent. And I really do believe that Kelly Rowland is jealous and envious of Beyonce. Why? Because she's emotionally unregulated and she lacks self-accountability. She lacks self-awareness. Because when you have self-awareness, you're not going to have jealousy on the inside of you. When you have self-awareness, you're not going to have envy on the inside of you because you realize whatever she has, I have it too. Everything I need to be successful, God, he put that in me. My problem is I'm not diligent. I am not consistent. I am not focused on what I want. You got to look at yourself. Stop trying to blame other people. Beyonce didn't take nothing from you. You gave it up. You gave up to hang around a bunch of losers. Yes, Kim Kardashian, a loser. She is known for what? The sex work, the sex tape. Sierra also. I know y'all love Sierra. I'm not crazy like that. But to me also, at that time, Sierra was also a loser. Running behind these goofy ass rappers, running behind 50 Cent, Bow Wow, Future, all kind of loser ass behavior. Dating a man with 3 baby mamas. all kinds of loser ass behavior. Sierra, for the longest, hey, but when it comes to Sierra, for the longest, I felt like Sierra, all she ever wanted was to be famous, to get out of the A. I'm going to be famous, get out of Atlanta, and find me a rapper. I feel like she just became famous so she could be with boys. She is boy crazy. I mean, at that time, she definitely was. So I'm like, yeah, she a loser too. Okay, then Lala, another loser. Lala was a VJ at MTV. Where can she take you? She lashed herself to Carmelo when he was 19 years old. It's giving pedophilia. It's giving predator. So Kelly was out here hanging out with a bunch of losers. You were hanging out with a bunch of losers, right? The time that you could have spent in a studio focusing on your music, locking in, like learning about the sound, arrangement, this, and that. You chose to be a social butterfly with a bunch of D-list celebrities, with a bunch of loser-ass people, Meanwhile, Beyonce was working because Beyonce is extremely selective of people that she calls friends. She is extremely selective. If you're lazy, she ain't gonna hang out with you. If you're not goal-driven, she not gonna mess with you. If you don't know what you want, she ain't got time for you, and I respect that. Because when you know what you want and you walk with people who are always second guessing themselves, yes, no, maybe, yes, no, then you're going to start second guessing yourself too. So it's like, no, you're toxic. I can't walk with you. I can't be around you. I have to separate myself from you. You don't know what you want. Okay. Beyonce has a list of issues. You already know. And I don't like her husband, but you got to be fair. You have to be fair. Right. And I've said this, people are upset at me, I'm like, oh, whatever, I don't care. Because a lot of y'all, you don't even have you don't like self-awareness. And because you're a black woman, you don't want to hear another black woman getting called out because a lot of things that she does, you're still doing and you don't want to stop doing it. So anytime somebody brings out the truth, you get triggered. You got to grow up and change. Okay, give your life to Jesus. Give your life to Christ. And humble yourself. Let go of your ego. And whatever you have to work on to become the better version of yourself, you have to do that. Surrender your ego. Surrender all these goofy ass excuses. Stop trying to blame everybody. Stop blaming people. Because then we're going to bring out the receipts to show you that God always favored you. But you chose not to be serious. You chose not to be serious. That song, Dilemma, between Nelly and Kelly Rowland, that song has 1.5 billion views on YouTube. That song was everywhere. Even Beyonce's dad told Beyonce, we're going to push back your solo album so Kelly can come out first. Okay? So miss me with the foolishness. So always trying to blame a light-skinned woman for where you're not in life. That is some loser stuff. If they're not blaming black men, they're blaming light-skinned women. If they're not blaming light-skinned women, they're blaming white women. If they're not blaming the white woman, they're blaming the white man. Always trying to find somebody to blame. No, it is your life. And if you don't like where your life is, you have to look at yourself because the vast majority of the time, you are the one that is responsible for making the decisions that are affecting your life. Stop trying to blame people. Stop trying to blame people. And I have come to realize being black in America is the constant exercise of looking for scapegoats. Who can I blame? Who can I blame? Who can I blame? Nobody but yourself. It is your life. It is your life. You don't like it, it is you. These are your finances. You don't like it, it's you. It is your health. You don't like how you look, it is your fault. Stop always trying to blame somebody. It is disgusting. It is weak as hell. It is so weak. It displays so much emotional unregulation. You have to regulate yourself, okay? You gotta check yourself. You gotta check yourself. Before you look out here trying to blame somebody, make sure you've done a blaming of yourself. It starts with you. Everything starts with you. Everything starts with you. So you can't get mad when people ask you about Beyonce. And I told y'all this because if it was not for Beyonce and her work ethic and her relentless, all of y'all will be forgotten. Okay? Because Destiny Child, we could have forgotten all about Destiny Child. The reason why we remember Destiny Child because Beyonce is always relevant. I don't like her husband. Certain things I don't like, but you can't deny. Because if Beyonce behaved like y'all, like you, Kelly, like you, Michelle, like you, Toya, and all you people, all of y'all would have been forgotten. But she competes. Sometimes it's not ethical. Okay? Right? But she competes though. Beyonce knows how to lock it into a goal. When she wants something, everything shuts down. Like until that thing comes to pass, she ain't gonna stop. She ain't gonna stop. You work a little bit, you got to go party. You work a little bit, you got to go out to a restaurant. You work a little bit, you got to check your phone. You don't know what you want. You're not hungry enough. You are not hungry enough. And that's the thing about people who are constantly blaming other people. You don't really want to be successful. You want to just sit here and cry about stuff. Anybody got time for this? Nobody has time for this because time, it waits for no one. Every day you wake up, you are closer to the grave. every day you wake up, you are closer to the day that you're going to die. Like, nobody's sitting here waiting. Nobody's sitting here waiting for nobody. Time is not sitting here waiting for no one. It is your life. But my point is, when Serena came outside, people only used to tell her, oh, what about Venus? What about Venus? What about Venus? Because at that time, she had not accomplished much. But today, when Serena comes outside, nobody's going to ask about Venus like that. How's your sister? Okay, cool. Now let's move on. Let's talk about you, because there's plenty of material to talk about, because this right here is the GOAT. Serena became the GOAT. Okay, you have to work hard and you have to be relentless. And when you're working hard and you're doing what you're supposed to do, you don't have time to be jealous of anybody. You don't have time to be envious of anybody. If anything, you are grateful. Like, oh, wow, I'm glad she made it, because it shows that if I stay consistent, I'm going to make it too, huh? There you go. It's confirmation. Okay, but weak ass people are always threatened by somebody else's success because they don't really believe in themselves. And that's why you cannot be with people with low self-esteem. You cannot be people so low self-esteem. They want you to sit here and be like, oh yeah, claim every single black girl. Claim every single black girl. Too many black girls are insecure. People who can't even walk outside without a wig on. Can you imagine? Can you imagine trying to attach yourself with people who can't even be seen without a wig on? They don't even believe enough in themselves to walk outside without a wig on. You can't do nothing for me. You can't do nothing for me. You don't even believe in yourself unless you have like some fake hair on your head, loads of makeup on your face. What can you do for me? You barely love yourself. You barely love yourself. Are you actually okay? Are you seriously okay? No. Nope. You don't claim people based on complexion. You claim people based on who's going to get me to my goal. And even that's a green person, and a green person it is. If that's a purple person, then a purple person is going to be, right? You cling to people who can help you make your dreams come true. You cling to people who want your goals more than you want your own goals. You cling to people who believe in you more than you believe in yourself. You cling to people who want, like, they see it for you. Like, girl, you are just too great to be in this bed. You are just too great to be here crying every day like this. You are just too great to let yourself go like this. You are just too great to not try to lose weight. You want to be around people who energize you to believe that you are meant to be God's manifestation on this earth. You don't have time for goofy ass people. It's just too many insecure people out here. You stay away from people who don't believe in themselves. You stay away from people who always need like extra this and extra this to feel good or to feel worthy, because they will teach you how to be insecure. I don't have time to be insecure. Insecure people are a liability. Insecure people will always require you to spend all kinds of money because they're insecure. Oh, you got to buy this. You got to buy that. No, I don't have to buy anything. Okay? If anything, I can be so good that people will pay me. Okay? That's it. You have to believe in yourself. And you have to learn to be consistent. And you also have, hey Shayla, and you have to learn to believe in yourself. If you find that you have jealousy in your heart towards anybody, you're not working hard enough. If you have time to sit here and look for who did this to you and who victimized you, you're not busy enough. And that is the problem. A lot of people out here, they're not busy enough. They're not busy. I'm like, you're obviously not busy. You know what I mean? Look at me, like 9 months, right? 9 months, postpartum 9 months. I barely had postpartum depression. Why is that? You guys, I am just too busy to have depression, okay? I am just too busy to be depressed. You hear me? Right? I am too busy to be depressed. If you didn't know any better, if it was not for me like putting Maverick and you hearing Maverick, you probably even know I had a baby. I am too busy to be depressed. Look at my hair, okay? My edges, my hair, everything's on my head. I am too busy to even lose my hair. You understand? No, I do not want to be depressed. I will not be depressed. I'm not going to have no postpartum depression. I refuse. I don't even speak that over my life. I don't even speak that over my life in the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus, I don't speak that for my life. But why? Because I am busy. I occupy myself. I do stuff. I learn stuff. I create stuff. I don't have time to sit here. I don't have time to sit here and feel sorry for myself and blame this person and blame that person and blame this. No, I even told you my mom triggered me, so I blocked her. But I promise you, I'm not even mad at her. I am not even mad at her. Like, well, what? No, I am not mad at her. I just don't want her to play on my phone because right now I am truly locked in. I am in my little brother too, huh? He played on my phone and he got blocked. But I promise you, I'm not even mad at him. I told you his birthday came. I was like, oh, that's his birthday. I unblocked him. I wished him happy birthday and I blocked him right back. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at my mom. I'm not mad at my little brother. No, It's just that my people, sometimes they are emotionally unregulated. And so right now, like these next 6 months I'm in, I really want that. I'm serious. I really want to be locked in. So anybody that is emotional, I have to block you because I don't have time to deal with this. I need to be, yes, I'm serious. My mom is blocked. My brother is blocked. They are blocked. And I told my mom, you send one more person to play on my phone, they're going to be blocked. I'm telling you this, don't do it. Right? I don't have time for foolishness. I am locked in, you guys. Like this hair stuff, I really wanted to be like, I'm really working hard on my hair page. I really am. I'm going to go back in the gym. I'm also going to lock in on the Stairmaster. You guys, I have this decade. I told myself my 40s is going to be the greatest decade of my life, you guys. I am not playing with y'all. I said my 40s will be the greatest decade of my life. Like from 35 to 40-ish, I wasted too much time. Depression, being sad, thinking about the past, feeling like a victim, wumpty wump wump. It is a waste of time. Every time I think about the 5 years I have lost, I'm like, oh my gosh, my soul, my heart. But the Lord says, Marlene, there comes a time you got to look ahead. You can't keep looking back. It is what it is. You've learned, you got to move on. You understand? You learn, you got to move on. But one thing I have learned in this life, I will never lose even a day being sad, feeling sorry for myself. No. This, I'm like, my 40s will be the best decade in my life. It's like, it will be the best. It'll be the best. You understand? So I'm like, I have to, like this whole year, I need to be focused on what I want to do, who I want to be. And I don't have time for emotional drama. Because my people's unregulated. And I don't have time to also help them not be unregulated because right now I do have to focus on myself. But I know they're okay. They're all right. Okay? They're just fine. It's just too much sometimes. You understand? Because like your mind, it has to be like, your mind has to be focused, you guys. You have to be focused. You have to be focused. And yes, sometimes your own mother and her drama can be distraction for you. It is a real thing. It is a real thing. Okay, it's a real thing. People can be a distraction for you. Your own family can be a distraction for you. And you gotta be like, nope, I have to block you. It's no hard feeling, but I need to be focused. I need peace. I need to be able to think, strategize. It's a lot. And like doing all this posting stuff, like all the posts I have to create, it takes a lot of creative energy out of me. And like it takes a lot of energy out of me. I need all my energy for this. That's it. I have to worry about Maverick and I have to worry about this. You understand me, you guys? But I have a vision for myself. I really do. But my 40s will be like the greatest decade of my life. I will not regret this decade. I will not waste my time. I will not waste a year. I'm nope. Okay? So that's why I don't have much time for people who are always like still in that mindset of like blame somebody, blame someone, be angry at someone, hold grudges, don't talk to people. What's it called again? I'll show y'all. Happy hair, curly curls, right? I don't have time for that. You know, I want to be with people that have an open mind, that can think, that can help, that can create, that can innovate, right? Because that's how you're going to make it. Small-minded people, and unfortunately, a lot of them happen to be Black. I don't have time for this. It's like the mind is too small. The goals are too small. The conversations are too ridiculous. You understand? But I'm like, we have to be fair. You just can't be calling just everybody a dusty like that. I'm like, have you even achieved what he's achieved? Go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. You can't sit here and always try to blame somebody. At some point, you have to look at yourself. And you have to say, even though these people did me wrong, but they did it because they could, because I allowed it. There you go. So moving forward, how are you going to change yourself, your ways, your thoughts, your behavior, that when new people come into your life, they're no longer allowed to do X, Y, and Z, right? But I am sick and tired of so many women consistently blaming the man. Hey, Mupia, right? I'm sick and tired of that. Because ultimately, they did it because they could. You were a willing participant in your own crash out. You were a willing participant in your own demise. So you got to also yeah, sometimes I do, right? You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you got to take accountability for that. And it makes you stronger. Like how else you know? I don't know. It just makes you stronger, right? But if somebody did you wrong, you guys, low-key, high-key, they did it because they could. And they could because you allowed it. So you're wasting your time being mad at that person if you're not going to change the behavior that has caused this whole foolishness, right? The issue is not what the person did. The issue is like, why did you allow this? And until you change the behavior that allows people to take advantage, you're going to have the same thing happen to you over and over and over again. Right? So you're a victim of yourself. You are a victim of your lack of self-determination, your lack of self-esteem, and your lack of resolution. You got something got to change. And it starts with you. Stop trying to change other people. And that's why I feel like people who try to control people are suffering internally, right? Small person complex, insecurities, abandonment issue. Because why do you feel like you got to control other people? Because you're missing something, right? And that is sad. Because you should never look to a man to give you that. It should be God. You had way too many expectations for DDG. Way too much expectation for him. You like that should have came from a man, from God. Because a man will always disappoint you. A woman will always disappoint you. And he's young. He's going to make mistakes. It's bound to happen. He's young. He's incredibly rich. And he has a lot of fans. So like, you know what I'm saying? Just like you're going to make mistakes, right? But when I see control issue, I'm like, yeah, that person has insecurities, low self-esteem, abandonment issues, and maybe low IQ. Because just because you can sing well does not mean that you are intelligent. You just can't sing well. But even that too, God just gave it to you. You didn't actually work for that. You're just born knowing how to sing. Womp womp womp. Right? Now, what you make out of that voice, what kind of brand you build and how much money you make because of that voice. Now, that right there requires intelligence. Right? But so far, Marlene, personally, I am not impressed. I am not impressed. And I do feel like the vast majority of Black girls who are in entertainment and things like that, I think a lot of them are lazy. I think so many of them are lazy. I think Normani is lazy. I think Haley is lazy. I think Chloe is lazy. I think Kelly Rowland is lazy. What's her name? Meg Thee Stallion also. I think she's quite lazy. Just lazy. Bunch of laziness. That's why everything they do is always shock value. My titties out, my nipples out, drama. It's just laziness because you truly don't know how to win. You are in show business and you don't really know how to win. You don't have the right team. You don't have the right motivation. You don't have the right goals. You don't have the right vision. You don't have the right determination. You don't know how to win. You don't know how to win. Normani does not know how to win. I saw her boyfriend that she had. I'm like, oh my gosh, men are the prize. Have y'all seen her boyfriend? Huh? Right? So I guess this is Normani's boyfriend. Let me show y'all this man. Okay. So here's the boyfriend, y'all. Here is the boyfriend. And I'm like, what is this man going to do for you? Like, what is your vision, right? But once again, she doesn't know what she wants for herself. She doesn't know what she wants for herself, right? And then tomorrow, when it goes live, oh, these niggas, no. What is this guy going to do for you? What is he going to do for you? Does he look like he's intelligent? Right? Does he look like he's intelligent? Like, seriously, I don't think this man can put a coherent sentence together, right? You see this? But once again, because you have a young lady who's not ambitious. Normani is lazy. You see, being pretty, sex appeal, knowing how to dance, it is not enough. You need to have business acumen, right? You see, I'm not a fan of Sean Carter, and I've never hidden that from you. Okay, I think it's a truth universally acknowledged that Marlene is not a fan of Sean Carter. I'm not a fan of Sean Carter. But my thing is, you have to at least, I can see why Beyonce went with Sean. He's very ambitious. I think he goes about it in a very unethical way, right? But I think with him, she was able to achieve a lot of things that she wanted to achieve. Beyonce is more successful than a vast majority of Black women in entertainment, right? And I do think her evil ass husband has something to do with it. He is ruthless. Jay-Z is crazy, right? So they're good sides of Sagittarius. I'm just not a fan. Just not a fan. Right? But I do feel like when you're a woman, you have to know what you want. Right? You have to know what you want. I'm going to tell you this too, right? I'm going to tell you this. Because you might not be able to sing all the time. You might not be able to sing for the rest of your life. Right? Because you're a woman, you might have children, you might get tired going on tour. It's just not practical. It's just not practical. So I do feel like a man that you find, he has to be able to like provide a life for you once you decide not to sing anymore. right? But also, while you do decide while you do decide to still sing, he has to be a man that can open doors for you, that can help your career, you know, because men, it's a man's world, so you need a man that's active. He can open doors, he can rough people up, you know what I mean? He can do some things, right? You understand? You have like that dog in him. But I'm like, so Normani, what is the plan for your career? What is her vision? And I'm sure she has none. So any boy that probably smells good or say, yo, shorty, you got a fat ass, boom, that's it. She's in love, right? There's no real purpose to how these girls date. There's no, like there's no purpose. There's no vision. Why him? Why did you pick this guy? For what reason? And I'm sure she don't even know. Doesn't even know. Why? Because she's not focused on her music. She's not focused on her goal, right? Even putting on an outfit and just recording like a video or like putting a picture on Instagram, the girl can't do it. The girl can't do it, right? But you have young ladies out here who go to school, they go to college, they have a job, and they still find time to go to the gym, record the content, post the content, write the caption. And they do that all by themselves. Go to school, go to work, and still hit the gym. And some are even on a meal plan. There you go. Right? They're lazy. But the way they know how to get the sisterhood, oh, racism. Camila Cabello is a racist. I experienced racism. Oh, yeah, the racism. Oh, you know, that's always how they get the sisterhood, right? Blame a white woman. Blame a white woman, right? It's like, no, Camilla's a racist, but how come Camilla got more hits than you? Because she might be a racist, but she's the racist that got work ethic. She's the racist that knows how to pick a hit. She knows how to pick music, right? She knows how to deliver. What you doing? She'll do one song. She'll be gone for 2 years. So that's also racism that's stopping you from making music. It's the white racist Camila Cabello that is stopping you from making music. It is a joke. It is a joke. It's a joke. It's a big joke out here. You're not serious. You are really not serious. You're not, like, these people right here, they don't want to win. They just want people to give them stuff. They want people to just give them stuff. Oh, I'm black. Feel sorry for me and just give me something. No, you're crazy. You have to compete. But I saw this boy. I'm like, what can this boy do for her? What can he do for you? Right? And if we're not careful, we're going to come back 3-6 months from now. She also going to be pregnant. And you're going to see the same thing happening. Oh, he's to blame. Oh, he made her baby mama. Oh, he did that. That's a child right here. That's a child. That's not a child. That's a grown woman. And the kind of music she writes with all that sexual, nasty stuff in there, that is a grown-ass woman, right? But if tomorrow she becomes pregnant by this boy, they're going to come outside and tell us, oh, no, he hates her. He wants to control her. The poor her. She's a poor woman. And the toxic black man. And he made her a baby mama. You would think that somehow there's a factory and like he's like Geppetto and she's Pinocchio and you can just grab a woman, put her in the factory, and when she comes outside, she got a kid. No, everything out here is consensual, Hazy. Everything is consensual, right? But one of the reasons why so many of these girls, especially black girls, are always end up pregnant because the vast majority of these girls are lazy. They are not focused on their goals. They don't know what they really want. And even if they kind of know what they want, they're not passionate enough about it. You understand? You got to have passion. You have to have relentless passion. You see, even me, I'm going to tell you this, right? Even me, when it comes to laying lashes, it's because I ran out of money. If I had the money, I will still be doing it. But sometimes when you run out of money, you ain't got no choice, right? You run out of money, you run out of runway. So it is what it is, right? But when I see these girls, the number, like the millions of followers that they have, the exposure they have, the money they have, for these girls to post one picture every 2 months, to post a video every 3 months, I'm like, this is crazy to me. It is laziness. And then tomorrow, when they don't get where they want to get to, oh, because of racism, because of the white man. So it's the white man who stopped you from hitting post. And sometimes they'll have all kinds of pictures on their phone. They will have all kinds of videos on their phone. They don't want to post it. They're lazy. They are lazy. They just, oh, if I'm not going to post and get 300,000 likes, I ain't doing it. If I'm not going to post and get 1 million likes, I ain't going to do it. Why not? You have to build. You have to build. I even watched a video today about Sabrina Carpenter, the girl who sings Espresso. Okay, let me show y'all, right? I watched this one video about Sabrina, right here, Sabrina Carpenter, about, because it took her like 10 years to make it because the people that she was signed to at first, they didn't really know what to do with her image. Now she changed management. I guess she changed record label. And like, so now they know what to do with her. And like, she's really, really successful. But there's a part in there. The girl said that Sabrina was getting 14 million followers in a day or like a month. And how can you get 14 million followers in 1 month? What the freak is that? What is this? Right? You understand? And that's why I say, like, people can sit here. Me, Marlene, let me say something. People can be mad. I don't care. At this point, who cares? I'm 40. So I get to speak my mind. But I'm going to tell you this, right? Be mad at white people all you want. But two things we have to be very clear on. White people, they know how to colonize. If they really want something, they're going to get it. If they have to lie, steal, kill, destroy, I don't know what it is, democracy, they're going to find a way. They're going to get what they want. These people will not stop. They will not stop. Number two, white people are really good at marketing. Okay? They know how to brand. They know how to tell a story. They know how to bring people in. Them people know how to finesse. I don't know. Like, look at Africa, right? Like, take the Ivory Coast, for example, right? Once upon a time, number one producer of coffee. How come nobody in the Ivory Coast came up with Starbucks? Right? How come it's all the way in Italy that the people who make espresso, like Nescafe, like all them crazy stuff, all these people come from Italy. Meanwhile, nobody grows coffee beans in Italy. Make it make sense. Right? You have these farmers out there, they might sell a big old bag of coffee beans for like $5. You understand? But the white man, he gonna sell you a small glass of espresso like this, $15. Which one is harder to make? Is it harder to grow the coffee, break the thing, dry it, put it in a bag, them heavy ass bags, or is it harder to use an espresso machine and pour the espresso in a little small glass like this? You understand? White people understand the concept of work smarter, not harder. Black people work hard, not smarter. Right? And it all comes down to branding. It comes down to branding. And that's why you can be mad. It's okay. Because, I think sometimes people know things, but they refuse to say it out loud. Because once you say it out loud, you have to confront it like in your face like this, right? And one thing Black people are known for doing, bury their hands in the sand and pretend like stuff is not happening. Okay? Because it's some people who's so afraid to deal with they don't want to deal with what's actually happening. Like, no, this is really happening. Right? But it's like you have to know how to brand. You got to know how to tell a story. You got to know how to pull people in, because once you do, then you'll start working smarter and not harder. You understand? It truly, truly matters. But I'm like, wow, 10 years to get to this point. The girl didn't give up. And she didn't make her image more ratchet. She made her image like more like pin girl, like more retro, like the 50s and things like that, right? I'm like, that's actually really, really clever. That is really, really clever, right? Over here, because the girls don't want to compete. Be extra sexual, ratchet sexual, ghetto sexual, just all kinds of foolishness. I'm like, there's a way of doing this. But because they don't want to take the time to actually strategize, to actually be smart about it, they're going to be vulgar. See, and that's why the vast majority of Black girl entertainers, they sell vulgarity. They are vulgar. It's not even that they're more promiscuous, right? Because I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh yeah, a Black girl is more promiscuous than a white girl. I ain't going to say that. Hey, Bridget, I ain't going to say that. I will never say that. Because white girls are known, okay? They're known. We have Alice Cooper and the Call Me Daddy podcast. It's some foolishness. It is some foolishness. But my thing is, you can be less promiscuous, but more vulgar, right? You can have less bodies, but you can be vulgar. You can be vulgar. So it's not that you slept with many men, but your image is vulgar. Whereas the white girl can be more promiscuous, but the way she sells her stuff, it's more sexy. It's more sultry. There is a difference between being sexy, sultry, and being vulgar. You are being vulgar. Like Meg Thee Stallion, her image is vulgar. She has a vulgar image. Doechii, for the most part, is vulgar. Now, she went to the whole Chaparelli show. I was like, wow, superb. Superb. It was just, let me show you. Hold on. You have to see it. Right? You have to see it. Hold on. How do you spell people's names? What am I typing? Okay. Look at this. Right? You see this? You see this? Right? Fashion. Right? Why? Because you remove her from her need to appeal to a black audience, to be blackity black, the black culture, and you position her as like somebody who can actually be an international superstar. Look at the image, right? When she tries to cater to black people, she's a swamp bitch. She's an alligator swamp bitch. Swamp this, swamp. I'm like, what is this obsession with being from the swamp? What is this weird stuff, right? This is ridiculous. There was even one video I saw. She was like completely in her underwear, wrapping, legs wide open. I'm like, what are you doing? But I understand black culture will make you crash out. Because when you're in black culture out here, you cannot be elegant. You always have to have an element of trashy, slutty, vulgar, promiscuous, like just vulgar bullshit, right? Because they don't want you to be successful. People are miserable. People are low achievers. So therefore, they want that for you. Once you say to yourself, hey, I don't have to really cater to black people. I can be an international celebrity. You get this. Class, elegance, right? This is incredibly beautiful. This is beautiful. But this is not, okay? But this is not how Doichi usually looks, right? And it's a real thing. It's a real thing, right? Doesn't like you got to stay away. I even saw that PLT, y'all, Pretty Little Thing had a rebranding, right? And the girls are losing their mind because PLT rebranded the website. They are done. They are done with the whole provocative stuff, the ratchet stuff, the baddie look. They're like, oh, no mas. No mas. PLT has officially rebranded. And so, you know, the girls are triggered. Why? Because it's so many white women. Yes, because we have to be honest. People associate white people with class. People associate white people with money. People associate white people with success. Be in your feelings. Fight if you want to. Fight the truth per usual. It's on brand. I'm not even worried about it anymore, right? Right? When you think rich people, you don't think black. When you think rich, classy, sophisticated people, black is not the first people that come to your mind. Okay? It could, you can even say like Asians, like Koreans, Japanese, white people. Black is not the first thing that comes to your mind. Right? If we say like clothes that show a lot of body and things like that, like, yeah, at that point, you probably think black or Latina, right? Things like that. Right? But that is the truth though. So I'm like, yeah. So PLT completely rebranded. They rebranded like, no, it's a new day, a new dawn, right? And also the girls are skinny. The girls are really skinny. And you know, that's also a trigger. That is also a trigger. But let's be so for real. Being skinny will always be associated with money, with class and success. Obesity will never be associated with money, class, and success. So I'm like, fight all you want, right? Fight all you want. We are going to stop being delusional. We're going to stop being delusional. And we're going to go back to a time where women actually have class. And I'm like, good for them. Good for you, PLT. Okay, it's a new day. It is a new day. And the prices also went up. And I'm like, okay, that's also really smart because when you raise your price, it allows you to get rid of people you don't really want. There's a certain kind of customer they do not want. Okay? There is a certain kind of customer they don't want. Because they really want to have a brand that represents like a lifestyle, success, this, and that. And yes, there's a look to that. There's absolutely a look to that. And also, let's be so for real. The more white people you have on your website, the more skinny white folks you have on your website, the more skinny white folks that look like money and success you have on your website, the more black people will buy from you. It is a real thing, okay? If Louis Vuitton had a website full of black people, people are not going to be buying their stuff. If Gucci had a website full of black people, people were not going to buy their stuff. There is something about having a bunch of white models that makes a brand aspirational in the eyes of black people and Latinos. Absolutely. So good for them. Good for them. It's the truth though. Okay? Me, Marlene, I don't fight the truth. I accept it. I live with it. I work with it. It is what it is. Right? But the girls were just so upset. I'm like, yes, because like a lot of people feel excluded. Bunch of white girls, skinny white girls with their real hair, There's no lace front on the website. There's no glue. There's no like special editing to make the glue, like the lace melt to your forehead. No. So a lot of girlies feel excluded. I'm like, and you should, because people are tired of the ratchet urban image. It is not an image that brings good business. It doesn't bring lots of money, and it brings lots of problems. So it's like, no, I get it. And now we're going to go back to a time where people are going to have to be more mindful of how they eat, more mindful of how they dress, more mindful of how they present themselves. We are done catering to losers. We are done catering to people who don't want better for themselves. We are done. Yeah. Okay. We are done. We are done catering to people who don't care, right? No. If you want your brand to be something, you want your brand to last. Your brand has to be both inspirational and aspirational. Absolutely. Your brand has to look like it is worn by successful people, right? So like, yeah. Yes and yes and yes. I don't even think that a brand should be for everybody. No, you should be for somebody very, very specific, right? And that's why even today, Nike is losing so much money, whether it's like athleisure, the shoes, the clothes, like they're losing so much money because people are going towards athleisure brands that are extremely like manicured, right? Whether it's Halo, whether it's, what's the thing called again? The one that's really expensive for the Pilates people. What's it called again? Lululemon, right? There's Lululemon, there's Halo, there's all these like very niche athleisure brands that are coming out. Like it's super expensive material, super crazy. Even running shoes, like now people are not even using Nike to run. There are other shoes out there, Hoka and things like that, that truly focus on the running community, and they cater to people who run, right? That's not for everybody. Right? Because a lot of people are looking for something exclusive. They're looking for an experience that's really tailored to what they love and what they want to do, right? The masses, they're just going for the trends. You know what I'm saying? Like even when the guy, like the man from Lululemon said that his, like, you know, technically, like if you're overweight, his stuff is not going to look good on you. Who got mad? The overweight people. But guess what? Overweight people are not his crowd. Did you see anybody that does actual Pilates, the people who really do Pilates and who are not trying to wear Lululemon as a designer brand or as a status symbol? Because there are people who bought Lulu just to say, hey, I can afford it. Look at me. I'm wearing like $100 leggings, right? Bunch of insecure people who never had shit in high school, who are just not buying things to feel like they've arrived, right? But the people who really buy Lulu because they actually do Pilates and they are looking for the best leggings, most of them people are not overweight, okay? Most of the people are not offended. And most of the girls were always going to buy Lulu because they are the real supporters of Lulu. They are the ones who actually built this brand. The people who are coming in, these are just people just looking for status. They wear clothes for status. They don't even work out. So who cares how you feel? Seriously, who cares how you feel? Go somewhere. Okay? So I'm like, PLT, they're going to be just fine. Even House of CB. Once upon a time also, House of CB, it was like everything was like these Hervé Leger dresses. It was like super tight, super contouring, whatever. But today also, House of CB, she's rebranded, right? She has rebranded. But this is not how they started off, right? And she makes a lot of money. She makes a lot of money. But they have rebranded. Even Club London also. All these companies are rebranding because they are looking for quality consumers. They want a quality clientele. They want serious people. Okay? They want serious people because people have realized trying to be a brand that's for everybody, that's super, super inclusive, super, super diverse, eventually you end up losing the DNA of the brand. A brand cannot be for everybody. If that's the case, then you become Walmart. Walmart's for everybody. And that's why it doesn't mean much to people. Right? It's okay to have a brand that is extremely like focused on a niche audience. That's it. And if it feels like it's hard to get in there, good. Because people have to feel like there's a stake in getting into something. When something is hard to get into, you value getting to that club. Like if it's hard to get into the whole Lululemon Pilates club, you're going to be more respectful of that. If it's harder to get into the House of CB club, you will be more respectful. If it's harder to get into the new PLT club, you're going to be more respectful of that. Like even Zara. Do you see Zara out here having all these goofy ass dresses with your ass all out, your titties all out? No. Zara is very European, it's very classy, it's very Spanish. Right? And because of that, they charge a lot of money. Like they charge a crap load of money. Right? And people don't mind paying the money. Right? But when you want to be for everybody, you're going to end up being like Shein. Who wants to work that hard to make pennies on the dollar? Nah, go somewhere. So I'm like, PLT, good job. Good job. We need to go back to a time where people gave two flying F's about how they look, how they dress, and also how much they weigh. People need to be troubled by being morbidly obese. It should bother people. I'm not saying be hella skinny, because even that's also questionable. But we have to go back to a time where people actually gave a damn about what they ate. People cared about how much they weigh. Like, you know what? I got to stop a little bit. Where people had self-control, people had food control. Like, okay, I don't have to really eat all of this, right? I can kind of tone it down. It's not that deep, right? We got to get back to the time. So if all these rebrandings lead people to want to delete all these goofy apps, food apps, the what's it called? The Grubhub, the DoorDash, the this and that. If it leads you to delete all that stuff off your phone and commit to losing weight, commit to eating healthy, having a balanced diet, getting some exercise, then good, right? Necessity is the mother of invention. So if there's a need for you to look better, to smell better, to talk better, you're more likely to do it. And we need to bring a lot of class back. I was thinking about this the other day. I'm like, you know what? When it comes to Brandy, I need to make a video. I need to dedicate a video to Brandy. And I'm going to call it my love letter to Brandy. Okay? Because for me, as a child, like seriously, you don't even realize it. You don't even realize it, right? But Brandy was such an amazing role model. Okay? Brandy was such an amazing role model. And you don't realize that until you're older. You really don't, right? You don't realize until you're older. But Brandy was an amazing role model. Class, elegance, poise, and this full face of makeup, right? But it still looks natural. You can still recognize her. Well, I'm sure it's going to match. I'm sure it's going to match. I'm sure it is. But I am definitely glad that they are changing their aesthetic, and they should. You don't want to cater to everybody. You don't want to cater to everybody. Ass all out, this all out. It's too much. It is too much. It is too much. And it's time for us to go back to challenge a lot of women to bring something more besides the side of the butt and the side of the titties. We need girls to also start being intelligent. We need to start seeing women being able to lead with their mind, not with their titties, not with their ass, or how fast or how deep their throat is. We do not care. We don't care that you can take a hook at this. We don't want to hear any of that. We want to start hearing intelligent conversation coming out of the mouth of these women. We are sick and tired. But I'm going to go back to Brandy, right? Growing up, having Brandy as a role model, I wasn't even aware how lucky I was, how privileged I was, because I'm like, girl, braids, makeup, full face of makeup, but it's still natural. No BBL, no fake this, no fake that. Brandy was an amazing role model. And I'm like, me being an Aquarius, her being an Aquarius, Meg the Stallion being an Aquarius, I'm like, I feel so bad for you. Meg the Stallion, I feel bad for her. She needs prayers. But for all the young girls growing up, looking up to her, it's so sad. Me, I grew up, I had Brandy. I love having my braids. Every time somebody would tell me I looked like her, I'm like, oh my gosh, you think so? Okay. An amazing big sister, an amazing role model, an amazing voice. You know, even when she got pregnant, she was so embarrassed. She was so embarrassed. I'm like, at least she had shame. Today, they don't have shame. They do not have shame. They have no problem using their influence to introduce young Black girls to their foolishness. Brandy was ashamed. I also want to thank her mother. I want to thank her mother for being very mindful of how she raised Brandy, that Brandy could be a great role model for the rest of us. Brandy played a huge part in me growing up and telling me it was okay to wear braids, to feel good wearing my braids. Like I live for Moesha, Mo to the E to the, okay? It's like you don't even realize, right? How much like having healthy role models, like it really does matter. Okay? Crazy, huh? Hold on. Okay. I can't put a video because YouTube does recognize it. Child. Let me show you this one part, right? It was one of her favorite outfits. Hold on. Where is it? Is it this part? Let me see. I'm gonna find the outfit. Nah. Oh, this part is moving a little too fast. Hold on, you guys. Because I can't play the video. Because even videos, they recognize child. Hold on. Oh my gosh. How can I do this? And it's not moving. Oh. Hold on.
I can actually find the pictures. Hold on. The video's moving a little too fast. Wendy was just so cute. Oh, my Lord. Okay. Just so stinking cute. Like, just, she was just so cute. Yeah. So cute. So classy. Like, just so beautiful. And all of that. Her mom was responsible for that, right? Have you ever loved somebody? Okay. Just, okay. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. No weave, no glue, no crazy ass baby hairs, no weird long nails, right? Just beautiful. Okay. When I tell you Brandy makes me proud to be an Aquarius, I love her so much. I love her down. I love her. I love her. And I'm like, Brandy, you have been a phenomenal big sister. Like, you really have. You like, I really couldn't have asked for anything better. And it's really, really sad that so many young Black girls are growing up and they don't get to grow up and have someone like you though, because you were iconic. Seriously iconic. I'm gonna do a special video. I'm gonna call it my love letter to Brandy because wow. I'm like, wow. But it's like to get up, like to always watch content, to always consume content, and to see a Black girl in Hollywood, especially also, but always being so gracious, so lovely, smiling, business minded. She was like one of the first Black girls to have a Barbie doll. Okay, getting all kinds of Grammys, braids. I'm like, she would have makeup. I'm like, she was looking like a Black girl. Like she looked like herself. You never had pressure, whether it was her, even TLC, right? They never went and made their titties bigger. Everybody had small boobs, but it wasn't about like having big boobs. It was more about like your attitude, like your mindset, your confidence, you know what I mean? Like that's what I mean. They're really pretty. T-Boss was pretty. Left Eye was pretty. Chili was pretty. They're really, everybody's pretty, right? TLC is they're everybody pretty, okay? But I'm just saying, like they didn't have big boobies, okay? They did not have big boobies. They could have gone and gotten plastic surgery to inflate their chest and do all of that, right? But it was never that. Because what makes a woman sexy is her confidence, right? What makes you sexy, it really is your confidence. It's not even the clothes that you wear. It is your confidence. Do you know how to command a room without showing your titties, your butt, your this, your that, or talking about who you sleep with, how well you can give the Guam 3000, how many, like, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy, right? And I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever get back to a time like the 90s where like there was so much class and beauty and essence in Black women. I don't know. I really don't know because I'm like, how do you change course? Like, how do you change course, right? People used to be so beautiful, so classy, so elegant. Like what is this, right? Even Brownstone. Hold on. I mean, everybody was pretty, y'all. Everybody was pretty. Everybody was classy. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, got to love you, baby. Now you for real. Okay. Y'all can see it. Is it big enough? Look at that. Okay. Like it was just like, I mean, I don't know. I'm like, this is crazy to me. This is really crazy. Everybody was covered up and everybody was beautiful. Unbelievable. I'm like, what have they done to people? Right? Look at this. Look at Shantae Moore. Y'all, this lady is beautiful, y'all. Look at this. Everybody was just gorgeous, you guys. And it's not like, oh, they didn't wear makeup. They wore makeup. I'm telling you, everything was so with taste. The taste, like, you know what I mean? It just had taste. Elegancia. Okay? People had so much taste. Look at Shantae. Look at this. Girl, you're beautiful. My Lord. Show me that picture. Where is it at? How do you find all these pictures, though? What's all this? Very, very beautiful. That's a gorgeous woman right there, y'all. That's a gorgeous woman. She is incredibly beautiful. Just so beautiful. Right? But I'm like, everybody was pretty. Everybody was pretty. Hold on. Y'all, sorry. Huh? What's that one song she did? No. So I can't even type. Forgive me, y'all. You see? Like, everybody was just so chocolatey and so pretty. I'm like, this is just so beautiful. So beautiful. So beautiful. It really should be made illegal. I mean, like, it's just that everybody was just so pretty. Everybody was just so pretty. Hold on. Oh my gosh. And people actually look their age. It is crazy. Look at this one. Beautiful. Just beautiful. And also, notice how they used to smile. Everybody used to smile. All these black women used to smile. They all used to smile. And today, everybody's so angry, so mad. Like, what are you mad at? Like, what is going on? Why are you always so mad? Why are you so mad? They're always mad. Hold on. If tomorrow is Judgment Day. Look at that. You remember this? Your love is my love. Oh, she's so beautiful. Huh? Jesus. Just beautiful people. I mean, like, you could go on for days. I have to make a video about this. I really do have to make a video about this. And I'm like, we have to go back to that. You see, these kinds of black women, they will be associated with luxury. Luxury, success. This is what success looks like. It's not all of that. It's not all that. And most importantly, it's confidence. Today, the image, basura. It's completely awful. It is so awful. I saw this thing. Hold on. Oh, they probably even hit the picture, huh? You see? I'm like, what does this do? Like, you wear this in public for what? Like, I'm like, what does this do for your image, though? Like, for what? Like, what is this? What is this? What does that do? For what? Like, what? Like, how do you want people to see you? Like, what? That you just a girl who just, like, she just puts her. Oh, and I'm like, I don't even know how people do this in public. Like, there are so many people at these events. You are comfortable with people seeing you like this? That is crazy. That is crazy. But once again, now I'm like, I'm just gonna, this is where the bar is today. The bar is low. The bar is low. Cheap attention. Give me attention. Give me attention. Because I don't know how to get attention any other way than to do like these goofy ass little tricks like this. But I'm like, this is so demeaning to you, right? You can still cover up your titties and you can still achieve success. Like, you can still have, like, people can still turn their eyes. You can cover your boobs. Your boobs can actually be covered. And then they got upset and they came for Sherry Shepherd because she said something about it, right? Oh, you guys, I have to go back to the video. Let me see this thing later. Hold on. How you spell her name? Child, this is too much type. Let me see. We're gonna find a video.
This clip of Sherry Shepherd.
I'm not find video.
Make sure you guys hit the like button as you come in. Here we go. So y'all, the Vanity Fair Oscars after party seemed to have an unwritten theme. It was just a lot of nudity, okay? When I tell you the ladies bared it all on the red carpet, it was just almost too much to show on daytime TV. It was really bad. Like Julia Fox wore a completely sheer dress that barely covered her cookie jar. Okay, and I'm telling you, now we blurred it out. This was fully, you could see everything. Zoe Kravitz graced us with her butt crack.
Hold on, let's come over here, y'all. Hold on.
That I want to share with you guys, because she got some backlash because people didn't like her. Of course, people don't, when you're saying something that's positive, people don't like it. As long as you're going with the flow, as long as it's what everybody is used to and everybody want to hear, nobody has a problem. I want to play this clip of Sherry Shepherd, what she had to say. Make sure you guys hit the like button as you come in. Here we go.
So y'all, the Vanity Fair Oscars after party seemed to have an unwritten theme. It was just a lot of nudity, okay? When I tell you the ladies bared it all on the red carpet, it was just almost too much to show on daytime TV. It was really bad. Like Julia Fox wore a completely sheer dress that barely covered her cookie jar. Okay, and I'm telling you, now we blurred it out. This was fully, you could see everything. Zoe Kravitz graced us with her butt crack. You could see everything. Megan Thee Stallion wore a dark green gown with only matching green pasties to cover up her breasts. And so this is where I have to put my Auntie Sherry wig on. And I say this with all of the love that I have. Ladies, this is not it.
So basically, Sherry Shepherd, and I'm going to play the rest, we got to stop and go. So she basically was giving her opinion on this was the Vanity Fair Oscars after party about the red carpet. And I actually saw some of the looks from the red carpet. And honestly, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, wow, like everybody is wearing their titties out. Everybody is wearing their butt cracks. Everybody is showing skin, and this isn't anything new. This is what we see. We see that this is being promoted in some way. Wearing less clothing is promoted, and it's supposed to be, everybody's supposed to look at it and be in awe of it and be like, oh my God, it looks so great. I think that's in poor taste. I never thought that women should, go out and dress in such a provocative way. It's
not even provocative. It's disgusting. It's not even provocative. It's disgusting. And wait until you see Summer Walker's outfit. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my God. Okay. Like, what is this? Okay. It's not even provocative. It's just disgusting. People don't want to see, like, you saw her one music video, right? She was completely naked in there, right? And I'm like, I don't know, you guys. That'll probably be for another conversation. And it's crazy. I'm going to say hi to you. What's up? Right? I'm gonna say this. I don't know what it is about the Carters, and this is the part where I say I don't like him sometimes, right? But to me, Jay-Z, maybe because he's low IQ, maybe because he used to be a drug dealer, maybe because he's a rapper, but Jay-Z has an incredibly toxic psychology. Like, he sees women as hoes. He really does. It's all over his music. And that's why even his wife, when you look at Beyonce, from her being managed by her dad to her being managed by Jay-Z, she has transitioned from like being classy, demure, Southern Belle to being like she calls herself a Louisiana Banshee Beat. Okay? Because what kind of 45-year-old plus with 3 kids is out here with her butt crack, her butt cheeks outside to sell records, right? That's what Jay-Z does, because that's his psychology. That's who he is, right? He's not an intelligent person. He's not intelligent. He has low IQ. So anybody that he touched, like any woman that he manages, he turns her into a whore. His wife, what's that girl's name? Rihanna. Who else? Who else did he manage? Meg Thee Stallion. You also have Chloe. She's also with the Carters, right? It's like any young black girl that gets to that couple, you start becoming a sex worker. Okay? You start dressing like a sex worker. Like Jay-Z has access to all these young girls that come in there all innocent. By the time he's done with you, your butt is out, your titties is out, even Foxy Brown. Like anybody he touches, you become excessively promiscuous, you become extremely revealing, like, because that's what he likes. He's a rapper. He got a sick mind. He does not have a healthy relationship with sexual relationship. He doesn't even have a healthy relationship with a woman's body, right? So that's why when you're a woman, you got to be very careful the kind of man you go for. Men who are really into strippers, pornography, sex, you got to stay away from these people, because they're going to want you to transform into that, because they don't have a healthy relationship with sex and a woman's body. You have to stay away from people like that. They are perverted. Okay? But my look at the range of all the young black girls who got exposed to the Carters. Look at their before and look at their after. Right? It's not a good family.
Because I'm like, if you guys were really about the culture and you were really about Black people, you would tell these young girls not to dress like that, right? But no, you see what Chloe's doing? Who's checking on her? You see what Megan is doing? Who's checking on her? You see what Haley is doing? Who's checking on her, right? It's like, would y'all ever let Blue Ivy step outside looking like this? No, they would not. And that's how you see like all this Black people, this blackity, black. It's just for them to bully their way into this white world and get the things that they don't want to get through competition because they know they're going to win, right? But when it comes to how the Carters as Black people handle Black artists, especially Black girl artists, they turn these girls into sex workers. They don't care. They see these girls as their employee. Because if you saw these girls as young Black girls also, like, yeah, we want to be famous, want to make money, but that's still the community, that's still family, right? And many of these girls don't even have their dad in their lives. Like Megan, I think her dad was in prison, then he died, right? Chloe, not talking to her dad. Like all these girls all have daddy issues. Rihanna had a toxic daddy, okay? And it's like then they sign on to this family, they start working with the Jay-Z man. And it's like, instead of helping these young ladies, like, evolve and have a good sense of style and a good sense of self-respect. It's like, no, it's a race to the bottom. It is a race to the bottom, right? When I look at Chloe sometimes, I'm like, damn, like I can't believe that this young lady is signed to Beyonce. What kind of marketing is going on? What kind of supervision is going on? What kind of planning is going on? Because she's doing too much too soon. Like, no, she's all by herself. She's all by herself. Even flying out to go be with Burna Boy in in Nigeria, I don't even think that's a good look for her image. Like, what is this? Are you an artist or you get flown out like Carisha? Make it make sense. And nobody's out there stopping this. I'm like, what is going on? But I'm like, me, Marlene, if Chloe was signed to me, a lot of things would not be going on because we're here for the music. You have to work. You have to be successful with your music first. And then once you reach what you want to reach with your music, then you can go find a man. But you have barely achieved anything. And it's like you're about to be known more for your relationships than you are to be known for your actual music. You're not going to have a music career if you keep going this way. What is this? Like, seriously, what is this? But it's exploitation. It seriously is exploitation. Like, she's signed to Rock Nation. She's signed to the whole like Rock family, whatever it is, right? But I'm like, you have to also care about her image. Like, you have to help her be successful. But I'm like this, what it leads to. What is that? Or does she owe this man so much money that she feels like this is what she has to do to survive? I'm like, this is insanity. But this is not even sexy. It's not even like, oh, provocative. To me, honestly, it is disgusting. I don't want to see this. Everybody that got to see this, we outside, like consuming the stuff on social media, we all got to see this. Why do you want the world to see you this way? Do you not think much of yourself? Do you have nothing else to offer the world but your body? And then when people think that Black people are not intelligent, they're going to start getting mad, right? But if you want people to see you in a different light, you have to show up in a different light. If you want people to have respect for you, you got to show yourself in a different light. If you want people to respect you, you got to show yourself in a different light. But there are certain things that you do that, okay, you see, I'm not surprised. But tomorrow, when people think, like, oh yeah, Black people are not smart, they're going to be in their feelings. Or when Charlie Kirk says, oh, well, if I see a Black pilot, I'm not going to get on an airplane. Oh my gosh, he's such a racist. No, he's not a racist. There's a reason why he doesn't believe that Black people are intelligent, because most likely the stuff he sees on the daily, it doesn't showcase intelligence in Black people. I get it. You got to have self-awareness. But if all you see, if you're not a Black, even me, I'm Black, I'm tired. But it's like, if you're not a Black person and all you see, like you see all these mainstream images of Black people, even if you were not Black yourself, you would not have a good image of Black people. Right? But there's a way to dress and be sexy and be elegant and put all your assets, like, like in a good light. But you can still do it in a way where you're covered up. You don't have to do this. There's no need to do this. You're not going to sell more albums. You're not going to attract better men. You're not going to get married because this does nothing for you. But once again, people are talking about you for all the wrong reason. Mama, there's no need to dress like this. There is no need. There's no need for this.
Always been more of a conservative look. You can have sex appeal. You can look good, but in a classy way. That's my take on it. That's always been my take on it. Now there's nothing left to desire. This is why men are saying They don't have to go to OnlyFans. They just could go to Instagram. Yeah, they can go to the red carpet and look at all the butts and the TNA and jerk off to that if they wanted to, because it's all out there. It's all out there to be seen. You don't have to pay for it, because not everybody, but a lot of people have just, come to the conclusion, like I said, say the hell with it. We're just going to expose it. Yep. They think that that's where it's at, and that's what you should be doing, but it is not. I'm not saying you got to look like a nun all covered up, because women want to feel good about themselves. So I just think that there are examples of women who have done it well. Nice dresses, flowy, very nice, look good on their bodies and stuff. And they look really good and elegant, as opposed to these women coming out here with nothing barely on, just showing everything, thinking that that's where it's at. And it's not. It's really not. We're going to go ahead and play some more of what Sherry had to say and why they're trying to cancel her, because she had this opinion, child.
And I say this because there are young women, young girls who are looking up to all of you. All of you. And like, you're going to have these young girls, these young ladies emulating you. And you remember when your grandmother would tell you, let them use their imagination, be a little mysterious. Yeah. But when they look at these girls, they don't have any secrets. Nobody gets to use imagination or their mind. And I want to say, Megan Thee Stallion, I love you. I do. But I'm so upset because God gave you a legitimate gift. You are amazing with your lyrical rhymes and how smart you are. And I know people, a lot of
God is not in her music, so that ain't got nothing to do with God, child. That ain't got nothing to do with God. God did not give her that. The stuff she sings, it doesn't glorify God. Doesn't glorify God. Stop with all this God stuff. My thing is, all this God stuff, it gets on my nerves. Most importantly, she's a woman who says she went to college, right? I think to me, honestly, for somebody who went to college part-time, I think her GPA was extremely low. Like 1.8 GPA, that's ridiculous. You should not even have been able to graduate with that. But nonetheless, as a woman who has a college education, you have to show that you're college educated. This is ridiculous. All this God. She's a rapper. God ain't in this. Okay, God is not in this. But as somebody who purports to be a college educated woman, it has to show. It has to show. That's why a lot of people don't even take this whole, I'm educated. People don't even take that stuff seriously. Because how you college educated, but you can't reason sensibly. Like, you know what? I'm going to it's the Oscars. Like, the Oscars have always been known to be about like extravaganza, like, elegancia, like things like that. Like, it's the freaking Oscars. It's not the BET Awards, right? And that's the thing too. Like, I'm gonna say this, people can be offended by that, but I do have to say this. It's like, you see, sometimes I understand why many times people, like white people, do not want to include Black people. You see this? Even with the whole country music thing. Oh, the race says they don't want to let Black people in. I'm like, no, they know exactly what Black people are about. Bastardizing everything. And that also needs to be said. Like, I was watching Jesse Peterson. I'm not even going to play it because he's too much, right? But Jesse Peterson, like, he had me cracking up. But I can get with his sense of humor, though. But I'm like, I agree with him. Because everything that you give to Black people, they're going to find a way to bastardize it. There's no respect. There's no respect. People scream, they kick, they cry, they protest, include me, include me, include me. You include the people, especially like really elegant, prestigious, expensive stuff. And this is what they do. This is what they do. And I'm like, no, when it comes to Country Music Award, I'm like, if even me, like this, the way I look right now, if I was on the board of the CMT, I'm not letting Black people in. I am not, because I know what it's going to turn into. They might be decent. The first 2 years, they might be decent. Within 5 years, it's going to be completely indecent. We have seen what Black people have done to the Soul Train Awards. Once upon a time, the Soul Train Award was extremely classy. Don Cornelius, he was always about putting classy, elegant Black people on TV. Like, even when he found out that you were pregnant out of wedlock, you couldn't even dance anymore. You couldn't even do the Soul Train line. Like, what the heck? Because he didn't want that. Oh, no. Right? We used to have people who gave a damn. Like, you used to have Black people who gave two-ish about what Black people were going to consume. When you study the history of Motown, they're like, Berry Gordy had classes. There was etiquette classes. You had fashion classes. You had all kinds of classes. Because he said that Motown, those Black people, you're going to be the first Black people that so many white people get to see. Because at that time, a lot of white people had TVs. Right? Way more white people had TVs than Black people. So he was like, there are a lot of whites who don't know Black people. And you're going to represent Black people to those white people. So therefore, you had to take classes, you guys. It was real. It was not enough for you just know how to sing and do the little 2 steps. No, they had classes on how to dress. They had classes on etiquette. He even had classes on how to speak.
Like, you're about to go in there and embarrass, like, because like it really meant something to be black. I'm like, yes, yes. And that's why to this day, look at all the people who were signed to Motown. Diana Ross, she's still alive. Smokey Robinson, he is still alive. There's a lot of people from the Temptation. They are still alive. Stevie Wonder, he's alive. There are so many people from Motown who are still alive. Today, a young black man goes sign to a record label to be a rapper. He gonna die in 6 months. All these black boys who become rappers, they die in 6 months. They sign to UMG, he gonna die in 6 months. He signs to Universal, he's gonna die in 6 months. There's another one, RCA. He signs to RCA, he gonna die in 12 months. Like, what is going on? What is going on? People signed to Berry Gordy in the 60s. They are still alive. Have you seen Smokey Robinson? Okay. Have you seen Smokey Robinson? You have these black boys, 22, 23, 24, 25. They signed, I'm telling you, they signed to Columbia. They will die in less than a year. They signed to RCA. RCA now, they have a policy at RCA. When you sign your contract to be a rapper, automatically they take a life insurance on you because there is a guarantee that you're going to die. I said, hold up, wait a minute. Since when does being an entertainer is becoming like it's considered an occupational hazard, right? But RCA is notorious for taking life insurance on their rappers because they know the vast majority of rappers they sign will not make it past 12 months after they sign a contract. There is something extremely diabolical going on. This is sorcery. This is witchcraft. It is not normal. How can singing be a death wish? This is bizarre. This is bizarre. But I'm like, Smokey Robinson was just out here doing the Soul Train, the low line, because he went to the Jennifer Hudson show, right? Let me show you. Hold on. He is very much alive. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. You need to see this. I'm like, my Lord. Look at him. Oh, yeah, with Haley. Look at this. You see this? You see this? Look at this. Do you know how old Smokey Robinson is? Do you know how old he is? But you see, when you come from, when you are raised right, when you're trained right, it sticks with you. You guys, you have to study Berry Gordy. I mean, he was a little messy because he did sleep with he did sleep with Diana Ross when he was married. But you know, as a businessman, like put that stuff to the side. But I'm like, Berry Gordy, when he created Motown, y'all, he had a vision. Like, you're not about to be a black person and embarrass people out here. That's not gonna happen. Like, it's just, you had classes. They had classes. Like, look, they had classes, y'all. They had classes. That's why it's not surprising that Michael Jackson also signs with Motown and he becomes as great as he does. The work ethic of Motown. The people had classes, y'all. They had fashion classes because you had to know how to dress. They had etiquette classes because you had to know how to put what's a fork, what's a spoon, where does it go, how to cut your meat. You don't eat and talk at the same time. They also had speech classes at Motown. You guys, Motown was boot camp because Berry Gordy said you're not gonna go on that TV and embarrass black people. You see, and that to me, Marlene, this is what you call having a community. You know what? I am responsible. The way I carry myself, it can cause prejudice to my people. So therefore, I'm going to conduct myself a certain way because I know I'm a representative. You understand? That's why today, all these goofy people, all these goofy black people, entertainers, politicians, podcasters who are so quick to scream slavery and racism and the community, I don't take them seriously. Because when you truly believe that you are part of a community, that you understand that we are only as high as the lowest denominator, right? Everybody has to carry themselves a certain way because your actions, they gonna have repercussions on other people. And that's not fair. You have to think about other people. You have to think about other people because your image will be used to judge everybody else. So that's not fair. You understand? But I'm like, somebody like Berry Gordy, he understood what it meant to be in a community, right? We can sing, we can sing and dance, but we have to remember, even when we're having fun, that we are still representatives. We are still ambassadors. We are the ambassadors of the black community in these white households every time they turn on their TVs and they see black people, because many of them have never truly met black people. And that's why to this day, the vast majority of people who signed to Motown are not only Grammy nominated, Grammy recipients. You name these people have so many accolades. But guess what? They are alive. They're not junkies. They're not out here looking all kinds of weird. They're not using canes. Even Stevie Wonder cannot see, but his braids have always been flawless. When have you ever seen Stevie Wonder with bad braids? Please tell me. Okay, I don't know, how does he pick his braids? Okay, when have you ever seen Stevie Wonder with bad braids? A man who can't see. Okay, he's always had the braid games and a chokehold. Like, his braids are always beautiful, right? And Stevie Wonder, he was 14 years old. He's a tourist. He was 14 years old when he signed to Motown. He wrote songs for these people. He wrote songs for the Supremes. He wrote songs for himself. He wrote songs for the Jackson 5s. He also wrote songs for Marvin Gaye, right? You see, he wrote songs for everybody. And to this day, these songs are still classics. Okay, I just called to say I love you. Okay, my point is, okay, Stevie Wonder to this day is an icon. His music, icon, still working. Ain't on drugs, not on crack. He's not tatted up everywhere. He ain't got all kinds of foolishness going on. The man is alive. In this day and age, if a young black man says he's a rapper, he signs to a record label, when I tell you he will be dead. It's sad to say, it's morbid to say it, but I tell you this, he's going to be dead in 12 months. And that's why the vast majority of record labels, they take life insurance on these rappers. This is crazy. Rapping is an occupational hazard. It is a death wish. You decide to become a rapper, you will get killed. You're going to die. You're going to die. And nobody is like troubled by this phenomenon. 20, like Pops, what's that? Pop Smoke? What was he, like 19, 20? And he really got smoked? For real? Like, what the heck? And nobody finds that troubling. The young black man who got killed, the guy the light-skinned dude who got killed at the Roscoe chicken place, right? They're all getting murdered. Recently, another young rapper got murdered with his daughter in the car. It is a death wish. Becoming a rapper, if you're black and you want to be a rapper, get ready to get shot at, get ready to be robbed, and get ready to go to jail, and get ready to get killed. It never ends well. It's prison, it's death, it's robbery, and all kinds of foolishness. You're not going to make it. You are not going to make it. And nobody finds that troubling. It is sick as hell. It is sick as hell. Meanwhile, Smokey Robinson, he was out here singing before my mother was born, because she was born in 62, huh? 62. My mom was not even born yet. Okay? And look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's not fat. He don't have a belly. He is small. He's healthy. He look good. His hair, he got all his hair on his head. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He's like 80. He is like 80. The vast majority of black male rappers will not make it even to 25. Hello. 80? In what world? In what world? There is something sick as hell going on. Something sick is going on. Okay? They're all in their 20s. I'm telling you, the oldest probably like 24. 19, 18, 20, 21. Pew, 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 pew. I'm like, they signed that record deal within 12 months. Pew, dead. Prison. Robbery. Getting beat up. Drugs. I'm like, what is this? What is this? Right? And nobody says anything because, it's the culture now, huh? You can't hold anybody accountable. You don't have the right to make anybody feel bad. You can't shame, quote unquote, shame. Like, yeah, right. They're going to die. If nobody says a thing, if people do not get disgusted by this, they're going to die. But we don't mind, though. We don't mind these young people dying because there's always a new rapper. You see how sick we are? That is utter sickness. We don't even see the value in these young people. Because at what point do you say, okay, like, this is kind of sick now, okay? How many rappers die in a single year? What kind of job is this? How many young black men die every year from becoming rappers? This is sick as hell. It's sick as hell. But because we can keep replacing them, every 6 months there's a new rapper, there's a new sound. We're like, we don't even, oh yeah, he's dead now, he's dead now. Then we want to be out here screaming Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. No, if Black lives truly matter, everybody would have an issue with this rap industry. Because what is going on? It's like sacrifice. It's like human sacrifice. This thing, it runs on the blood of young black men. It's the blood of young black men just killing and killing and killing and killing. Like, what is this? What kind of music is this? What kind of industry is this? And what are these people going to do? All these record labels, what are they going to do to stop this? What are you going to stop this? Nobody is stopping it. They encourage these young people to talk about their ops, talk about the gangs, like rival gangs, go and pee on their graves, dance on their grave, insult their mothers, wumpty wump wump. They encourage these young people to be reckless, disrespectful, antagonistic, right? And then they take life insurance and they watch these kids die. And then they take their masters and they keep making money off these kids. Because somebody even said that, oh, when you're a rapper, you're worth more to your label when you're dead than when you're actually alive. This is sick as hell. This is disturbing. It is mentally disturbing, right? And the same thing goes. If a young black girl becomes a female rapper, you already know how it goes. She's going to start being more promiscuous. She's going to start showing more of her titties, her body, getting tattoos. She's going to be a single mom. It's like, you know how it's low level. These are low level fruits. Like, these are low hanging fruits. It is a low level career. It is a low level career. That's why nobody should want anybody's child to be a rapper. These people are not respected. They don't have a good image. Okay? Like, this is horrible. It is horrible. But when I saw this video of Smokey Robinson, I'm like, my gosh, like, look at Smokey Robinson. He's still alive to this day. Whereas, like, so all these young people, they will die within 6 months. I mean, look at Smokey Robinson. Compare Smokey Robinson to Weezy. Compare Smokey Robinson to Lil Wayne. Unbelievable. Have you seen Lil Wayne? Have you seen Lil Wayne? I mean, this is insanity. It is insanity. No, you're crazy. Jesus. Look at this. Have you seen him recently? Have you seen him? Right? This dude's not even 45 years old. Is he even going to make it to 50? Like, look at how unhealthy, like, more and more free. And that's the problem with, like, teaching people, oh, you're free, do whatever you want. No, you cannot teach people about freedom without teaching people responsibility and consequences. Right? But between him and Smokey Robinson, who looks older? Who looks unhealthy? Who looks sick? I'm like, you look at Smokey, even his skin. Like, have you seen his skin? Like, what the heck? Like, man, Grandpa got good skin, man. Like, Smokey Robinson is like 80 years old. And he's still so beautiful. He's still so handsome. Look at Lil Wayne. Okay? Look at Lil Wayne. 42 years old, y'all. Right? And this was him as a baby. You see? This is what the culture does to people. I will never stop saying this. You see this? You see? And this is why, I know it sounds messed up to say it. But this is why, if you're a black parent and you want your black children to be successful, you kind of have to keep your kids away from black people and black culture. You kind of do. But you see how beautiful he was? You see what we do to people? Well, I'm like, we're just evil. Like, the stuff we require out of black artists to support black artists, we are sick ourselves. Like, we are sick. We are truly sick. Oh, talk about drugs, talk about sex, be tatted, do this, do that, da-da-da-da-da. We want people to crash out. Like, this is insanity because we cannot conceive in our heads that somebody can be healthy, make great music, and live to see their grandkids. No, you have to self-destruct. You have to self-destruct. Look, Lil Wayne was a beautiful baby. Look at that. Look at his eyes. So beautiful. But you're a black man in this country and you're not going to put tattoos on your body. You're not going to put no ink on your body. Then you're not a real one. Then they're going to start calling you little ninja, because they want you to identify as a ninja. Right? That's why when you're like, you'll see it here. It's a real thing out here. You'll be 3 years old, 4 years old, 5, 10, 12 years old. They're already calling that little boy a ninja. A 12-year-old boy. He will never hear, oh, you're a pretty, handsome little black boy. You cute little black boy. Nah. No. You see? As if little boys don't need to hear positive words of affirmation, right? You can't tell the boy, oh, you're a handsome black boy. You're an attractive black boy. You're a beautiful, my baby. Like, that's a beautiful black baby right there, huh? No. N-word. No. That's all they're going to speak on that child's life. You know what I'm saying? Because I told you, black people lack self-awareness. And they don't realize that words have power. Where's that power? You call little baby the N-word. You call a 3-year-old the N-word. You call a 4-year-old the N-word. How is this child not going to grow up and want to become that? You keep speaking something over somebody's life. For what reason? Right? Why can't you speak, oh, you're going to be an engineer. You're going to be a little pilot. You're going to be a little doctor. Like, you can speak life over a child. No, it has to be the N-word. And they have no, you don't even see grown men doing that. They have a little boy, call a little boy all kinds of ninja this and ninja that. Don't call that boy that. You are insane. You are truly, truly insane. You are seriously insane. That is a child. That is a child. You can't speak life over the child. You can't say positive things over that child, right? And that's why, for the most part, I must say this. If you want your black children, especially if you have black boys, and you want your black boys to be confident being nerds, be happy being a nerd, to be proud to be intelligent, to be proud to be eloquent, you kind of have to keep your children away from black people. Because they will make your child feel bad. Because I'm like, over here, it's like drag people down. Drag people down. You don't have the right to speak well. You don't have the right to be intelligent. You don't have the right to be academically inclined. You have to be on the path of self-destruction. And the more you self-destruct, the more they like you, the more they clap for you, the more they applaud you. Like, you don't be the type of person, you don't like to take drugs, don't do alcohol. Oh, what's wrong with you? Why don't you smoke? Why don't you smoke? I don't have to smoke. Right? But they want to call somebody else a racist. Meanwhile, in their head, the more negative things you do, the more that makes you black. Who's racist then? Who's racist? Right? You understand? There comes a time you have to cut through the BS. When somebody makes you feel as though you're not black enough because you speak well, who's the real racist? When somebody makes you feel as though you're not black enough because you get straight A's, who's the racist? When somebody makes you feel as though you're not black enough because you choose not to be promiscuous, you choose not to have ink all over your body, you choose to be sober, you choose not to do drugs, who's the real racist? Right? Because if in your head, being black is always associated with low frequency, low vibrational behavior, who's the racist? Who's the racist? Right? If you're black, you don't have the right to think differently. You have to think like everybody else. Oh, seriously? Because I don't have a real brain? I can think for myself? So how do you see me? As an animal? Like, make it make sense, right? You see me as a sheep? Make it make sense. Like, who's the real racist? Right? Who's the people that never wants to let somebody else be who they want to be because of the color of their skin? Right? Think like me, act like me, always take my side, always defend me, never hold me accountable. Let me do whatever I want to do because you and I have the same skin color. Like, you are crazy. You are seriously crazy. You are the real racist. You are the real racist. Right? If you are really about black people, you're really pro-black, you will encourage everybody to discover their full potential. And even that, yeah, because they're weak-minded too. I mean, it's all weak-minded behavior. It's all the same. It is all weak-minded. You see, the thing is here, if you realize carefully, right? Here, like, if you live here in America, for even in London, even the UK, because y'all have the same problem with violence, right? In America and the UK, maybe also parts of Canada, because now also Canada is like crazy, like especially Toronto, they're hella crazy out there, right? But I'm like, if you live in the West, black people, when they get mad, they get violent, okay? When you live in Africa, when black people get mad and jealous, they do witchcraft. But either way, you're going to die. You understand? Either way, you're going to die. That's why I say, like, it's the same, because I guess it's all ancestry, right? It is all ancestry. It's just that people do stuff differently. You understand? But that village mindset, it's in everybody's DNA. You really have to fight against it. Like, you truly, truly have to fight against it. Like in Africa, for example, if you're successful, if you do well for yourself, or you I don't know, you have anything, like you got married, you got engaged, you're about to have a baby, you passed your exam, like you're about to go to university, they have to do witchcraft on you, right? They have to do something on you that you don't succeed. Right? So you always have to be afraid. Oh, do I get the money? Do I shake their hands? Do I even say what I'm doing? Like what I'm doing? Do I even announce I'm pregnant? Like you're always scared because anytime you say that something good is happening to you, God forbid somebody takes your name and brings you to a whole juju doctor and then do witchcraft on your ass. Okay? Okay? Over here, like if you live in the States, even like in the UK, for even I guess like in the West, like Canada, UK, France, I mean, you name it, right? If you're black and you're successful, they're going to put hands on you. They're going to put hands on you. Because how dare you be successful? It's like you don't have the right to be successful. Unless your success is a success that leads to a path of self-destruction, then they don't have a problem because they know eventually you're going to die anyway. So it is what it is, right? But that's what it is. Like, I'll tell you, in America, it's a gun. Like, you're black, I'm black. If I don't like you, I'm going to shoot your ass. Boom. And I take the Ivory Coast. If I don't like you, I'm gonna take you to the witch doctor, right? I'm gonna ruin your life. But either way, you're going to die. That's it. You understand? But ultimately, the person's not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it. Here, you're not gonna make it physically. Over there, spiritually, you be so oppressed, you might lose everything because they come after you spiritually. So it's like you just like it's crazy. It really, really is crazy. It really is crazy. Right? But that's why I said, and maybe most likely it's the DNA, because how do you explain that? How do you explain that? Like, wherever you go and you find people with that complexion, you keep seeing the same behavior. It's the same thing in Brazil. It's the same thing in Brazil. You go to those favelas, like all these black towns in Brazil, it's the same behavior, right? A black Brazilian makes it, they're going to stab his ass. They're going to stab his ass. Because how dare you make it? Like, when you're black, your number one enemy is a black person. Your number one op is a black person because they can't stand to see you do better. They really cannot stand it, right? And if you're doing better and they're being friendly, they're being friendly to you so they can be next to you and give you bad advice so that you can actually crash out. That's the whole point. But they can't really be happy for you until they have more than you do. That is a real thing. That is a real thing, right? And that's why when you're black and you're smart, you understand that you have to diversify. Like, all your friends cannot be black people. You just can't be out here just hanging out with black people. You have to diversify. That's how you're going to protect yourself. You got to have different kinds of friends from different cultural backgrounds, like white, black, Asian. I don't know. You got to mix it up. Right? Because you got to be exposed to different cultures, different mindset, different ways. Like, you got to meet different people. Right? And then sometimes when you're black and you go to different communities because they're not black, it's like if you make it, it's not a big deal. If you make lots of money, it's not a big deal. Like, nobody feels threatened by your ass. But when you're black and you're around other black people and you make a lot of stuff, they're going to feel threatened and it's not going to end well for you. So either you're going to keep being successful, their anger is going to keep rising up until they kill your ass, or you have to feel bad about being successful. You always have to apologize. You always have to say, oh, I know I made it, but I don't think I'm deserving of that. Like, you always got to talk bad about yourself, right? They're like, okay. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, she feels bad. We can bully her. We can bully him. Then they feel good. But if you make it and you're not apologetic about making it, you don't feel bad about making it. Okay, I made it. Then what? Right? That triggers something in them because for them, well, you have to feel bad. You have to understand that everybody is given those opportunities, and you have to understand that it was privilege. You did the privilege because of privilege. Oh, shut the hell up. We all have privilege, right? That's it. And sometimes if you don't have privilege, if you work hard enough, you can give yourself privilege. Get out of here with that, right? But they always want you to feel bad. Or if you're a black girl and you're successful, be fat. Because if you're successful and then you're fat, okay, well, she has a flaw. You have to have something that makes them feel better about themselves, right? But if you're rich, you're skinny, you're confident, you don't feel bad about making it, and you don't apologize for that, oh, yeah, it's going to be a problem, right? Because how dare you make me feel like if I work hard, I could have this? Because the vast majority of black people is socialists. And socialists and Marxist people, they get triggered by people who don't go according to the narrative. Oh, I need the government. Oh, because I don't have privilege. Oh, because this, because that. They get extremely triggered. So, whatever. But I'm like, nah. If you want to be somewhere where you can be yourself, you can be competitive, you can have what you want to have, and you don't want to live a life where you constantly have to apologize for having made it, you're going to have to get the hell out of black people town. Okay? You're going to have to get out of that. Because as long as but I got to stay there because they're black and I want to be around black people. Well, okay. You will crash out. You will crash out because you can't make it with black people and be healthy. You cannot. You cannot make it with black people and not have hatred. You will have to hate somebody. Like, you need to do something that makes them feel good about themselves. It's like, oh, no, I'm not doing that. You are crazy. Like even here, like you have to hate white people, for example. Like, every day you wake up, you have to hate white people, right? I'm like, no, I don't have to hate anybody. right? But yeah, a lot of things have happened to me because that also hatred to me. It's an emotion that is birthed out of weakness. I am not a weak person. I don't have to hate anyone. I can be disappointed. Even that too. Why? Why do I even have expectations to be disappointed? Okay, it's what it is, right? White people, they've always been white people. If you keep falling in the same trap of white people, at some point you must not be intelligent, okay? Because there comes a time where you have to understand that iron sharpens iron. The white man gonna be the white man. It's up to you to study the white man, and it's up to you to learn how to evade the white man, outsmart the white man, and not fall into the trap of the white man. That's how life goes. It's not fair, but it's life. You have to trust yourself. You are intelligent enough to make sure that bad things don't happen to you. Just not even just New Orleans. Like, it's life in general, right? It's life in general. But I've seen a lot of things. I have seen a lot of things. And I'm like, it's a real thing. At first, like, oh, no, maybe I'm tripping. Like, no, you're not tripping. This is it. This is it, right? And that's why, for the most part, most Black people, I don't care where they are, where they live. When they make it, they stay away from Black people. I was watching this other guy. He's from Cameroon, right? He lives in France, and he has this whole business channel. Like, he has a whole French business channel about like helping people to have businesses like in Africa, but especially like French-speaking Africa, whatever, right? Yeah, he was in a lawsuit because one of his moderators was stealing from him. I was like, you see? But like, people started finding out how much he was making because they didn't really know, because his name is Philip. He doesn't talk about how much money he makes. But somehow the people discovered how much money he was making. And then he had the nerve. Yes, he had the nerve of creating a course, and he charged for the course because they were expecting to receive everything for free. Right. So he's like, okay, I have a course. I'm going to show you everything I've done, how I have the real estate. I think he has like lots of apartments like that in Paris, and he rents them out. He makes lots of money. He has businesses. He has lots of businesses. He made a lot of money. Right. So they were expecting, once again, Black people, they were expecting for him to say, oh, here's everything. Here's the blueprint. Here is my mind. Here's my bank account. Here's my energy. Here's my destiny. You can have it all. So the fact that he put a price on that, the people got triggered, and his moderators got triggered. Okay. So then they started spreading lies about him, like he's a scammer, he's this, and that. So he's taking them to court one by one. I think one person he already won, he's working on the second one. But I was watching them like, yeah, because for them, they're angry because how dare you charge? Like, how dare you charge for your knowledge? How dare you charge for your time? How dare you make all this money and now you want to make more money, right? Because for them, it's like, okay, help me. I'm poor. You have to help me. You have to. One girl, she even went to the computer because they have like a spreadsheet because he pays like commission. One girl went into the spreadsheet, and every commission that belonged to a sales agent, she put her name there. But because she doesn't know much about like Excel spreadsheets, she like they could see every time she would change her name to somebody else's, to her name from somebody else's name, right? I mean, all of that. But she was trying to get out, like she was trying to rob him of like $200,000. Right? And I'm sitting here listening to that. I'm like, you see? But that's the mistake you made. Because he should have diversified. Too many Black people. Right? Too many Black people. So it's going to be a lot of hateration. Right? If you bring an Indian, you bring a Chinese, you bring a Korean, you bring a few Black people. Like when you mix it up, right? It's different cultures, different people. Right? But you see, like Patrick Bet David, like for Patrick, for example, he has a very diverse like workforce, you know, so he doesn't have all this foolishness, right? But Black people have this thing about, oh, if I have a business, I have to just surround myself with just Black people, knowing how insecure Black people are, knowing how easily triggered they get when they start to see money. Like, you also have to recognize people, and then you have to know their weaknesses. And sometimes for their own good, it's best for them not to see certain things because they're not going to know how to handle that. You understand? It's an extremely sensitive people. And they get triggered easily, and they get jealous easily. So it's better sometimes to not show them certain things for their own good. You know what I'm saying? For their own good. You know, and that's why even like for most Black girls out here, like pay close attention. Like they'll love a Black girl up to a certain point. Once she starts showing too much money, too much wealth, too much ease, it starts becoming a problem. And everything she does, they start nitpicking because like they didn't realize how much money she was making, right? And that's why sometimes when you deal with these people, you have to dress down. Like you have to like dress different because the less they know about your finances, they'll be nicer to you. But once they realize that you have resources and you have lots of resources, well, good luck. Good luck, because it triggers jealousy and it never fails. It never fails. right? That's why I'm like, for me, I would say like, I don't know, people who do like but even the girls who do like who do the whole luxury content, the black girls who do black girls luxury, they will never see the same amount of views as white girls who do luxury because it's going to turn to jealousy, right? It's going to turn into jealousy. Like one time I showed y'all this, what's that girl's name? Kira, right? I showed y'all Kira's page, right? How she's still at like 400,000 subs. I'm like, yeah, because it's jealousy, right? You see? Look at this, right? Why? You see? The page is still at what? Hold on. Stop sharing. Let me go back. Hold on. Present. Share my screen. Boom. Right? Yeah. You see? Look at Kira, right? Why? 481 with 533 videos, right? You see? Because I'm telling you, they're jealous. Oh my gosh. Like, child, please. Me, Marlene, I'm 40 years old. I've been outside since 1985. It's jealousy. The vast majority of black girls are jealous. They are jealous entities. And they will try to conflate you, confuse you, deflect. Oh no, it's the black man that hates you, girl. It's the black man. No, it's the black woman. The number one hater of a black woman is another black woman, right? You know what I'm saying? If Kira, if her content catered more towards black men, she would have 1 million views by now, right? They're jealous because they're thinking like she has everything and we're going to give her 1 million subs, right? It don't cost nothing to hit the subscribe button. They're just not going to do it because they don't want that. And sometimes, like, let's say like you get close to 500,000, they will intentionally unsubscribe because they don't want you to have that number. Right? No, you can see her lifestyle, right? You can see her lifestyle, right? You can see her lifestyle, right? But I'm like, compared to most people, I'm like, to me, Kira is she's very consistent. The quality is really good. She really tries hard with her editing. Like, she tries to make it interesting and make it different. Like I'm saying, but they don't want to do that because that is the psychology of black people. And everything they claim that white people are doing, that's exactly what they're doing. They're just like the Democrats, right? Everything they claim white people are doing this, no, that's what they're doing. This is what they do. Always deflecting. That's what you do, right? Because I watch a lot of channels. I subscribe to a lot of channels, okay? I see all kinds of people. And there are people who don't even put that kind of energy into their content, okay? And they already have over 1 million. Okay, because I watched this girl. I watched Lena. You see, Lena, she's Korean, right? So you see, because she's Korean, she's going to attract a diverse audience, right? And they're not going to have hate like that, right? But you see, Lena has 1 million subs with only like almost like 300 videos, right? So she made less videos. She's also been creating content for just like 3 or 4 years. Like she has not been doing this for that long. But in 3 or 4 years, she's already been doing she's already had 1 million people, like all kinds of good stuff been happening to her, right? But she Korean, she got the right complexion, right? You understand? But I'm like, there's something about black girls to be like, okay, I'm gonna go hit the button. It's like, nah, because if I do that, she's gonna grow. She'll keep growing because she's already under 500,000. Look at everything she got going on. So what's gonna happen when she gets to 1 million? It's about to be crazy. It's not gonna do it. They're not gonna hit the subscribe button. I'm like, it don't cost you anything. They ain't gonna do it, right? But at the same time, they don't want you to get to know other people. They don't want you to talk to other people. Oh, don't talk to a white girl. Don't talk to an Asian girl. Don't talk to anybody. Just stay over here. At the same time, they do nothing for you. Like, no, you're crazy. Get the fuck out of here, right? They do nothing for you. No, leave me alone. You have to go find other people. You have to diversify your audience. You have to find a way to make it so your content, it appeals to as many people as possible. Because if you're waiting on black boy to be successful, you're going to die. Okay? You're going to die. Especially like, yeah, you listen, especially if you're not famous, good luck with that one. Good luck with that one. But I'm like, what is the problem though? What is the problem? She should have had 1 million a long time ago. Same thing goes for Aaliyah's face. She also should have had 1 million a long time ago. It is not that hard. And when you look at their views, like there's a lot of people watching who don't want to hit the subscribe button, right? Yeah, because I know the mindset. I know the psychology. I know exactly what is going on. All this focusing on the black man, there's the black man. It is nothing more than distraction. It is to distract you, to waste your time, to blindfold you, to pull a fast one over your eyes so you don't really see who your real ops are. I'm saying the number one hater to a black woman is another black woman. There is no real sisterhood. Okay, it's just the sisterhood of demise, the sisterhood of the crash out. Okay, because they're nosy. Okay, because they're nosy. Even these black-owned businesses, they only talk about black-owned businesses when there's some drama happening, right? But when they have their own money every single day, who they go support? White people, right? White people. So I'm like, it does, like they do that all. It's just for attention. It is just for attention. Is it natural for them to really support black businesses? No. If it was natural for them to support black businesses, you would not need no DI to get black people to the stores. No, because money does not lie, right? If there's real support, every brand, every box, every retailer, like, oh, you got to come in here. You got to come in here because you have a strong customer base. You have people who really support you, right? But when you need special programs to let a business come in there that you don't really support, right? Because they feel really good when they wear stuff made by white people. Why are we sitting here lying to ourselves? Like, why are we sitting here lying to ourselves? That is how it goes. And it will always be this way, right? But there's no real support. They will go crazy for Patrick Ta. Where they don't have the same energy for Danessa Myricks, right? They don't have the same energy, okay? Because for them, anything that's made by white-skinned people has value. It has status. They don't believe that a black person is status. Black people themselves do not believe that black people are a status symbol. That's why they're always looking to what a white person is doing. What is this white person doing? What is this white person doing? What can you imagine? If you really felt as though you were actually the standard, are you always going to be looking over here, looking over there, looking like this? Oh, what is this white man doing? What is this white woman doing? Why do you care? What are you doing? Believe in your own stuff. Believe in your own movement, right? But they can't do that because it's always like, oh, I need to know about this white person. I need to know about that white person. Of course she's not doing well. Okay, now maybe that's why LV came to her rescue. I'm like, she needs to go back to cater to white people. Okay, cater to white people. And I'm like, that's why I'm like, when PLT read, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Have you ever seen Zara out here? Okay, you know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen Zara out here cater to black people? Zara do what Zara does. It's very Spanish. It's very European. It's very this. It's very that. That's what Zara does, and people just go and buy it. But they stay true to who they are. They're Spanish. It's a brand made in Spain. It's made by Spanish people from the Spain. It's very European. Their cuts are very European. You know, that's that. Even Jacques Mus also, he's very French. You don't see this guy out here like chasing behind black people and things like, no, but they go crazy for him. The man has like what's called fashion shows like in the north of France and like some weird ass field somewhere. And they go there in droves. You know what I'm saying? They go to it like that's like his village. They go there in droves. So it's like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? So it's like it's okay. But it's like when you're black, if you have a black-owned business, God forbid you cater to anybody else but black people. God forbid you have a white model. God forbid you try to sell to white people. They want to destroy your business. But when they have money, they shop with mostly white people. Right? White people, like when a white person has like L'Oreal, take L'Oreal for example, right? L'Oreal is a French brand, but I'm like, they sell to everyone. It's not a problem. White people don't get mad like, oh, why are you selling our stuff to black people? Why are you selling our conditioner to black people? Why are you selling our shampoos to Korean people, right? They don't care, right? L'Oreal sells to everybody. Everybody buys from L'Oreal, right? But if you're a black-owned brand, even if you start off with a black base, you never have permission to change your base. Like you can never. If one day they wake up and you have an ad with a white woman, oh, they want to burn your entire business down. I'm like, what is this? Right? If you try to cross over, they want to destroy your entire business. Like you don't have the right to reach out to other people, but they can go and shop with everybody they want. Sephora is owned by white people. You go shop there. Ulta is owned by white people. You go and you shop there. You spend a lot of money with white people. But why is it that a black-owned business cannot cater to a white clientele, an Asian clientele, and try to get some of that money too? No, you can't do that. I'm like, that is insane. I'm like, how can any business survive like this? How can any business survive just catering to just one community when there's all these people that you can sell to? Can you imagine? And they find that to be reasonable. I'm like, no, you are extremely unreasonable. That is not reasonable. That is not reasonable, right? Anybody can say, okay, like you even have brands like there's one company called Uniquely Low. I was watching a documentary about them yesterday. about the whole uniquely low brand. But I'm like, even the uniquely low people, they start off in Japan, right? They have a strong base in Japan. They have lots of consumers in Japan. So because they make so much money in Japan, like billions of dollars in Japan, they were able to open stores in different countries like America, France, England, and things like that, right? But the Japanese people did not get mad. Like, oh, how dare you go to Europe? How dare you go to the Americas? Like, we're going to burn the business. Like, yeah, no. Instead, they were proud. Like, yeah, take the Japanese business there. Take Japanese culture there. Go take over, you know? And because they do so well in Japan, they have the money to expand worldwide. Even when the other stores in European countries do not bring as much money, the Japanese stores are able to sustain the European expansion, right? Because for the Japanese people, they're proud. Like, hey, we like, this is a Japanese company, a Japanese owner, a Japanese staff. And when they open all these stores like that, it is a pride for Japan. It's a pride for Japan. You understand? And I'm like, that's how people should feel. If whether it's Mael Organics, it's, I don't know, somebody else, like any Black-owned business, right? If they start off with Black people and they were able to really be successful with Black people, and now they want to branch out to other people, we should be proud. Like, you know what? We've made this company so successful that now they have the money, they have the funds to go and reach out to other communities, to, you know what I mean? Like reparations, like go sell to other ethnicity, because their people sell to us. We always buy from white people. So we should be happy that we have these Black businesses that can now cross over. You know, you start where you can. So yeah, you start with your own people. But one day, your people also have to say, go out there and get more business, right? That doesn't make you a traitor. But as soon as you try to cater to a white person, or you sell your company to a white person, they treat you like a pariah. You will think that you actually did something to children. I'm like, it's excessive. And that's why I'm like, you're going to get to a point where I can see like a lot of people, like a lot of investors not even wanting to put their money into a Black-owned business, because they know the day you have to actually sell this business, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem, right? I can see also a lot of white-owned companies, these big corporations. I could also see like many of them not wanting to buy any Black-owned business also, because how are you going to be successful? Because once they find out that you sold to a white person, right? Oh no, there's something wrong with your formulation. Oh, there's something evil going on. Oh, this and that. Oh, this and that. I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy, right? Because you have invest of people who doesn't understand money. They don't understand money. They don't care to understand money. They don't understand business. They don't care to understand business, right? So for them, it's like, oh, who cares? Like, who cares? Why do you need to expand? Why? Because the bills are real. The bills are real. The pressure is real. The need for money is real. Who's going to have a business and not want to expand their business? She didn't buy the business back. They're bringing her back as a CEO, right? They're bringing her back. Right. But I don't even know how much she can do for the brand, because I'm like, ma'am, she barely even wears her own hair. She wears braids all the time. Like, I'm like, they should have brought a different CEO that actually cares about hair, that's going to wear her hair, so that you can actually try the products. Right. But my point is, this is incredibly capricious. Absolutely. You know what I'm like, that's just crazy to me. You should be proud. You should be proud. Like, every time a Black businesses sell, you should see the backlash. I'm like, this happens every single day for all kinds of companies. White people, Asian people, Arabs, they sell their businesses every single day. Nobody goes crazy. But like with Black people, you don't have the right to expand. You don't have the right to cross over. You don't have the right to cater to white people, especially white women. Oh my gosh, like, you did what for a white woman? You have to be mean to white women. You have to bully white women. You got to talk bad about white women, unless it's like the ratchet one, like the baddie babies, like, you know them, like those white rejects, right? The trailer park white people. Not those people, you can be nice to them, because those are the white rejects, right? Like they have a tolerance for the white rejects. But I'm saying, like, you go for like a traditional regular white person, especially a white woman. Oh my gosh, like, what? How dare you be nice to a white woman? How dare you be? I'm like, this is insanity. This is serious, and this is madness. This is madness. So like, how can people grow their businesses? You know what I mean? This is insanity. This is serious insanity. You have a fashion brand. You start off with black girls. God forbid one day you put a white girl on the website. They will go crazy. They want to destroy the whole business. I'm like, how is this sustainable? How is this sustainable? And how can any investor or any buyer look at this and say, oh, I want to go buy a black-owned business? Oh, hell no. Like me, if I was white, I'm not coming close to a black business because your people will not take well to you selling to a white person. What's up? I have a surprise for you in there. Right? It really is a lot. And the money it takes, the money, distribution. But they don't care about any of that. I mean, and we saw that in this election, right? They don't care about money. They don't care about money. Black people do not care about money. They don't care. They will burn it all down. They do not care. They don't care. You saw with this election, right? They don't care. Oh, she's a black woman, so we have to go vote for her. Oh, no, we don't. Okay? They do not care. That is the psychology. And like I said, like with everything in this life, anybody that you deal with, you have to understand people's psychology. Don't try to change the people, change yourself. Change the way that you move. You have to accept people for who they are and where they are in life. Be careful. Right? But I'm like, you can't sustain this. So I'm like, all these girls, like all the black girls, I get it. Like Mael, what's it called? Honey Pot, main choice, this and that. I'm like, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And you get tired. You really, really get tired. These people, these bigger brands, sometimes they have a lot. They have research and development. They have logistics. They have supply chain. They have so much. So it's like you got to pass it over. But my point is, it happens all the time in the business world. People sell their businesses all the time and nobody goes crazy. But over here, it's a problem. And don't let them find out how much you sold your business for. Okay? It's going to be all kinds of problems. But I'm like, it's really, really, really frightening. I'm like, I don't know. I was like, oh, maybe if I ever do a business again next time, I might put a white girl in front of it. Like, I might put a white woman in front of that. Because I'm like, I don't want people to feel like, oh, yeah, she's black. So therefore, please, let me out of this. Because when you have a business, you want to make as much money as possible. You want to cater to as many people as possible. Like, why not? Why would you limit yourself? And what kind of people even will want you to limit yourself? Like, how is that even nice? Like, how's that even supportive, right? How's that even supportive? You understand? No. It's like you have to go hard. Like, you have to cater as many people as possible. Just like here on YouTube. If you make a video, are you going to say to YouTube, oh, only send my video to black people? No. Why? Because you want to have as many views as possible. The more views you have, the more money you make. Right? So if you had an option to, like, if you could go on your dashboard and say, oh, YouTube, I only want my videos to go out to black people. Is that what you would do? I don't think you would. I don't think you would. You would let the video go as viral can be. Like, get as many views as possible. Okay? Oh, Asian people work really hard. You know what I'm saying? Asian people work really hard. And this is why when I hear a black person say something like, oh, when you're black, you got to work twice as hard, I start laughing because I'm like, yo, you obviously don't know any Asians. Like, you don't know any Asians. Like, there's no way that you met a Korean and you felt like you were working twice as hard as a Korean. Ain't no way. There's no way that you met a Chinese and you felt as though you were working twice as hard as a Chinese. There is no way that you met a Japanese person and felt as though you were working twice as hard. These people are obsessed. These people are literally obsessed. They are obsessed. I'm going to look at Japan. It's a small island. And look at how rich these people are. They are freaking obsessed. They are so obsessed. They are obsessed. They work like 20 hours a day? These people are crazy. They are seriously crazy. Do y'all even sleep? Right? So I'm like, no. So when people say things like, oh, when you're black, you have to work twice as hard. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. When you work twice as hard, it shows. Financially, it shows. Business-wise, it shows. Academic, it shows. If you work twice as hard, you're not going to need DI. Okay? If you work twice as hard, you're not going to need extra legislation to help you out. How come the Chinese people don't run to the government? The Asian people don't run to the government for special legislation. Okay? Have you ever seen an Asian person say, oh, I need special legislation to get into an Ivy League program? No. Okay? When you know how to compete, when you know how to study, when you know how to be obsessed, you don't need the government to help you out. Oh, they left. Did they leave or she came back as a VP? I thought she came back as a president. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Wow. So that means it wasn't doing good. Wow. She wasn't doing good. Wow. Can y'all see this? Oh, I thought they were bringing her back to be the VP. Oh. Oh, so they, oh, wow. Wow. So maybe it wasn't doing good, huh? So they sold it to another company. Yeah. You see? Most likely it's not, they're not selling. They're not seeing the numbers they wanted to see. So like, let's get some money back out of this. Right? But it's that mindset. Like if something is like, if you start off as a Black woman catering to Black women and their hair, you're not allowed to sell to other people because honestly, Carol's daughter, they should have promoted to white people. They should have promoted to Indian people, Chinese people. I mean, it doesn't matter. Anybody, if you have hair on your head, use my shampoo. Okay? If you have hair on your head, use my shampoo. But no, you can't do that. You saw Alex Earl, she held a bottle of Mael, the rosemary mint oil. Them girls went ballistic. I'm like, it's oil, like going crazy over rosemary. I'm like, rosemary is from Europe. It's from the Mediterranean Sea. Like it's around the Mediterranean. It's not even from Africa. What are we talking about? Okay. Rosemary does not grow in Africa. It's a European plant. Imagine that. Even in the name itself, you should know it's like for white people. Like make it make sense, right? But imagine losing your mind over a plant that's actually from the Mediterranean. It is from Europe. Like the southern part of France. That's for white people. Right? Because it's not doing well. Because you can't, I'm telling you, like, if you start off as like a Black owned brand and you cater to Black women, you're not allowed to ever evolve. You're not. Right? How dare you? But it's like these ladies they'll buy Olaplex, for example, right? Like I buy Olaplex. But you see, Olaplex, they do really well because they sell to everybody. So it's okay for white people to sell to everybody, but you, when you're Black, you don't have the right to sell to other people, especially white women. And if they start seeing you sell to white people, then you must have done something to your formula. You must have changed something. You sold your soul. You're an Uncle Tom. It's, oh gosh, here we go again. Like, this is crazy. Yeah. You see? But like Olaplex, they sell to everybody. K18, I think the man who created K18, I think he's Arab, right? It's a man. Olaplex is a man. The Amika is a white girl from Brooklyn. She's making like hundreds of millions of, like $200 million a year. Amika sells to everybody. That's why I feel like if you're a Black woman and you want to go into like the hair care thing, you should probably hire a white girl to be the face of your business. Yeah. It's better to start, because if you start off, if you have a business and the CEO is a white woman, they're gonna think it's a white person. So if you cater to Blacks, you cater to whites, you cater to the Arabs, the Chinese, it's no problem. But if they know that it's you, like you, the Black woman, it's your hair care business, and then like let's say 5 years from now, like you want to start like having like white people, Indian people, oh no. They're gonna start making videos. Your stuff made my hair fall out. Wumpty wump wump, bump. Okay, because they're mad. They're mad because when you're Black, you're not supposed to do anything nice for white people. You're not, especially white women. Oh hell no! You're not supposed to do anything nice to white women. You're not supposed to put white women in a positive light. Like you have to hate these people. And that's why Joy Reid lost her job, because let's be so for real. If Joy Reid had been a bit more balanced, if Joy Reid was not so extra, she would not have all the Black sisterhood that support that she had, right? She had a lot of support from the sisterhood because Joy Reid was batshit crazy when it came to white women. And that's what they want out of you. Bully these white girls, insult the white girls. There was a video that went viral this weekend because some white girl had some braids. And so the Black girl is chasing her out the store because of the braids. I'm like, what is going on? Are you actually okay? Right? But this is the kind of behavior that the sisterhood wants to see. Berate these white girls, bully the white girl, cuss her out, like make fun of her, like that kind of loser ass behavior, like be a fucking loser. The more you act like a loser and you crash out over a white girl, like yeah, right? That's what they want, because they know if white people like you, you're going to have privilege. And that right there, you cannot have, because the vast majority of Black people are jealous. They are extremely jealous. And they know if you get along with these white people, they will open doors for you. They're not going to support her, right? And that's why I'm like, hold on. Like, even her goofy ass friendship with, where's she at? Right? Right? Even like her goofy, because like, remember, like, because Tiffany Cross was also at MSNBC, right? And Tiffany got fired because Tiffany would not stop. She was going back and forth with Megyn Kelly, right? Oh, I'm gonna check this white girl, wumpty wump wump. And on top of that, mind you, the CEO at that time, president at that time, was Rashida Jones. Rashida told Tiffany, stop going back and forth with this girl. Like, it's enough. She wouldn't listen. Kept going back. I mean, like, I'm talking like ghetto ass ratchet behavior on hand. Like, so let me tell you something, white girl. That stereotypical bullshit, right? If you see Tiffany Cross before, when she used to be on MSNBC, how cute she was, because girlfriend had money. She had lots of money. Rashida told her, okay, it's enough. Like, you went back and forth with her. It is what it is. Like, you got to let it go. No, she can't do it. She can't do it. On top of that, she was using company cards. So then she got fired, right? She got fired. If you see Tiffany before, hold on. Let me show you. Hold on. Okay, let me show you. Okay. Let me see if I can find her for you.
I hope we can dive in here for just a moment.
Yeah.
You guys, I have been so frustrated by the people who have said, why would you turn the TV off?
After Tucker Carlson attacked me, they would call.
Look at her. You see this? Do you see her face? Aquarius. Unregulated Aquarius, right? Do you see her? You see her face, right? Okay. Look at her real good. Hold on. Look at her real good. Let me show you something. Hold on. Okay. Now, let me show you what she looked like when she was on MSNBC. Okay? Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? Yeah. Do you see this face? This is Tiffany when she was working at MSNBC. Maybe she was making like $1 million. You see? There you go. Going with Megyn Kelly. You see this? See this? They told her, Rashida told her, let it go. Let it go. You would think a wise woman would say, you know what? I make over $1 million over here. My life is good. My makeup is good. My outfits are good. I have a staff. I have crew. Let it go, Tiffany. Aquarius, let that shit go. Oh, no, she can't, because she's not going to let this white girl and this white girl and this white girl and this child. Then what happened? She got fired. Right? Y'all, Tiffany was so cute on TV. She was just really, really cute. Okay? You see? Here's Rashida. Very pretty. She was very pretty, huh? Rashida told her, let it go. Here's Rashida. So it's not even like, hold on. What's happening here, right? What's happening? Okay. So it's not even like you can say things like, oh, it's a white boss, so don't want me to go hard on this white girl because white people protecting white people, white privilege. No. The president at the time is a black woman, Rashida. That's her right there, right? Rashida told Tiffany, let it go. Stop fighting with this girl. They were going tit for tat. I don't know what she was, ABC, I don't know. But she kept going tit for tat with Megyn Kelly. At first it was cute. It started to be a little too much. They told her, let it go. Tiffany said, nah, I'm a double down. Okay, right? Because they're out here, listen to the sisterhood. They listen to their goofy ass comments on Instagram like, yeah, read that white girl. Get that bitch. Get that Becky. Get that whatever. Them goofy ass people in the comment section, they're not even doing that good job. Black people want you to crash out. Y'all, this live going to be what it is, y'all. This live is going to be what it is, okay? Black people want you to crash out. The advice they give you in these goofy ass comment section, they're not even doing that on their job. They're not even doing that on their job. But they will tell you to go to your good paying job and act a fool, right? But then you go like, yeah, they gas you up. You go and mess up your good job. That's an amazing job. That is an amazing job. Listen to goofy ass black people, goofy ass sisterhood, always doing this and that, always being stereotypical. Let that girl go, man. She ain't worth it. You cuss her ass out. It's okay. Maybe one day you'll see her in person. Maybe you won't. Who cares? Focus on your goal. Like, focus on what you got going on. Right? For what you got going on. No. Tiffany let these people gas her up. She will not let that go. Rashida told her, let that stuff go. No, she can't. Next thing you know, she gets fired. And guess what she does? When she gets fired, she turns around and sues MSNBC. Even though Rashida was the CEO, Rashida told her to stop. She turns around and she files a lawsuit against MSNBC. And then guess who her lawyer is? Guess who her lawyer was? Guess. Her lawyer, she goes and hires Megyn Kelly's lawyer. Because you know how Megyn got fired from like ABC or something like that? She got fired. She filed a lawsuit for wrongful termination and she won like a $20 million settlement, right? So I'm like, okay, you go back and forth with this lady. People tell you to stop. You don't want to stop because you want to entertain some unemployed, goofy ass people in your comment section, right? You lose your job messing with Megyn Kelly only for you now to go and get her lawyer to help you out. Girl, you don't even make no damn sense. You don't make no damn sense. Imagine how embarrassing that must be. And you don't think that lawyer is telling Megyn Kelly everything about your case? And where is your case? How come he didn't do for you what he did for her? Sound hella stupid because they never have strategy. They only have rage. You have lost. When you walk around with hatred, rage in your heart, these are emotions of losers. You are a loser. You are defeated. You are so defeated. Okay? Nobody should be able to get these emotions out of you. Are you actually okay? You don't have to have rage for anybody. Don't even have to have hate for anybody. Be successful. Ignore the people. Ignore the people. What you have to do is to make sure that you have more views than Megyn, you got better ratings than Megyn, and you get better sponsors, you get better advertisers on your show than Megyn. That is how you shove it to her goofy ass face, right? But you over here clapping back. Your view's not the same. Your advertising's not the same. And even the black girls telling you to do that kind of goofy stuff, they only want you to do it because they want everything to be Jerry Springer, right? If it doesn't get Bad Girls Club, Jerry Springer, Maury Show, they're not watching because they can't stand an actual intelligent conversation. They always want to see drama. And messing with these people, you're going to lose your class. You will become extremely classless. Like me, I'm like, whatever. You think I'm going to mess up my, like, let me, Marlene, you know how I talk for hours? Imagine MSNBC or CNN or whoever, like, you name it. They come to me and they want to pay me $2 million, $3 million, $15 million to just run my mouth. And they tell me, Marlene, stop roasting this white girl. I'm going to stop. Ain't no white woman worth my paycheck. I'm not about to change my lifestyle because I need to read this white girl. She is not that important to me. She is not. You understand? So Megyn Kelly, she got fired. She filed a lawsuit. She won $20 million because she's strategic. She comes to YouTube. She has these crazy views and she has a deal with Cyrus Radio. So she makes all kinds of money, right? You look at what's her name? Oh, let me see. Let me show you. Right, hold on. Let's go back here. Right, let me show you. Right, you come here. Right, Native Land Podcast. 3 people. They've been doing this for over a year. They still haven't even hit 100,000 subscribers. Look at this. In 8 days, they haven't even hit 10,000 views. Right, where is the sisterhood? Where is the sisterhood? Right, they will make you crash out and lose your job. They will turn you into a classless, ghetto, ratchet mess, right? They want you to be argumentative, adversarial, fight people, cuss out people, wump. And then when you lose your job, they're nowhere to be found. Why don't they have all the views? It's 3 people. It's Tiffany Cross, it's Angela Rye, and it's the man, Andrew, right? 3 people. They've been doing this for over a year, and they still have not hit 100,000 subs. Right? It's the same thing with Joy Reid. You are making $3 million, right? You're going to lose your job trying to cater to these goofy ass black women. Don't do it. If they want somebody to cuss at a white girl, they can get on YouTube and cuss them out. They can let them do it. Angela Rye, same thing, right? Look at Angela. Look at Angela, right? Look at Angela. She looks tired. She looks older. Like her beauty took a hit. Look at her. Look at her. Do you remember Angela on CNN? Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you. Okay. Right? Do you remember how pretty she used to be when she was on CNN? Hold on. You're going to see it. You're going to see it. Right? Look at her. This is a bit pixelated. Hold on. Let me see if I can change the quality of this. No, it's not any better. Hold on. Y'all see this? Everything is so pixelated. Child, these are not quality uploads. I want to show you guys a good video so you can really see what she looked like. My point is, right? Angela too. When Angela was working at CNN, she was making great money. She was making great money. Angela used to be so pretty. She used to look so good, y'all. She used to look good, okay? She used to look young. She used to just beautiful, just gorgeous, right? But no, Angela decided to be an activist, decided to be angry, decided it was her job to check every single white woman, wump, bumping up, doing the very most, right? Because she had to prove her blackness to the sisterhood. Yeah, get out of here with that foolishness. I ain't proving jack squat to you people, but I'm proving I'm rich though, right? But once upon a time, y'all, when I tell you once upon a time, when Angie was on CNN, oh yeah, she was that girl. Let me see if I can find her. Where is she? Hold on. Okay. You see this? Do you see her face? You see her skin? Do you see her beauty? Are y'all seeing this? Y'all need to comment, okay? Do you guys see this? Do you see how she looks? Do you see how it's nice? Like, it's so nice to have money. Not even just have money. It's nice to have money. It's nice to know, I guess, like having a steady income, knowing where your money's coming from. It's nice also to not always be combative, right? Everything does not have to be do or die all the time. You don't have to always have a position and be so like gung-ho on your position. You can really have a soft life. But do you see this? Do you see this? So I've shown you Angela. I have shown you Tiffany. Do you see what they look like when they had steady jobs? They were making great money, stable jobs. They were on TV until somehow they got connected to that dark part of blackity. There is, there's a very toxic side of the black community. Like that whole blackity, black. It is so incredibly toxic. They got locked into that. They all became activists. They would go on TV and just like, it was just rage. It was just rage. Like the way they would converse on social media, the way you talk on social media, the way you talk in the DMs, the way you talk in the comment section, they were bringing that kind of language on national TV. And I'm like, you are a lawyer, Angela. You have to talk a certain way. Like, what is going on? What is going on? So Angela also got fired from CNN. After that, no job. Okay. Tiffany Cross also got fired from MSNBC. After that, no job. No job. And do you think all these Black people, especially the Black sisterhood, that was encouraging this woman to be so adversarial, cuss out these white women, call them Karens on national TV, call them Beckys on national TV, call them racist on national TV? Have any of these Black women offered these girls any job, any position? No, they move on. They give you bad advice. And if you are boo-boo the fool, if you are dumb enough to believe it, if you are stupid enough to follow through on that, you will lose your job. Now look at Angela. Look at her now. You see what they've done to her? Because this is how they want to see you. Right? This is how they want to see you. Gaining weight, aging, even Kamala Harris. Look at Kamala before and look at Kamala after the campaign. Right? They want you to crash out. They want you to crash out. They want you to lose your beauty. They want you to pay all these bills and be overwhelmed paying these bills by yourself. They want you to be miserable. They want you to feel like everybody hates you. I'm telling you, there is something bizarre going on, but it's not a healthy frequency. It is not a healthy frequency. Because me, Marlene, I just feel like when you love people, if your sister has a $3 million job, a $4 million job, a $2 million job, no matter how you feel, I'm like, sis, you gotta be the bigger person, because that kind of money right there, where you gonna get this money from? Who else can pay you that kind of money? Right? That's why you don't always listen to your subscribers, your followers. Many of these people are not even making $100,000. Why am I gonna listen to you? Right? Many of these people don't even file their taxes on time. Why would I ever listen to you? Right? Many of these people never even traveled. They've never even been anywhere. I am not listening to you. Right? The thing about politics also, and I've come to realize that, is that a lot of Black people do not understand politics. And this is why even right now, Democrats are looking crazy. Even Jasmine Crockett, she is crashing out, trying to get all the support from the Black community, making herself look stupid. Everybody calling her ghetto, calling her ratchet. Come to find out, Jasmine Crockett went to a private school, right? So why are you acting this way? She's out here playing Kendrick Lamar, her tongue sticking out. I'm like she's a little child. What are you doing? You are a U.S. Congresswoman. Like, you got to have some kind of decorum. No. I'm like, they want you to crash out. And when you lose your job, they will be nowhere to be found. When it comes to politics, you have to brace yourself, right? Because it's not a race, it's a marathon. Like, you might be, if you want to do it for your career, you might do it for 20 years, 30 years. You got to pace yourself. You can't always be so angry, so combative. You still have to know when to reach across the aisle and still make friends with people, because at the end of the day, it's all a game. It really is all a game. Y'all saw the Congressman Al Green making a fool of himself, getting up there, making all this noise, and now he got censured. But I'm like, even Chuck Schumer's not getting up. So why are you doing something that Chuck Schumer's not doing? Why is Nancy Pelosi sitting? So if all these white people are sitting down, you need to sit down also. Okay? You think that you're going to be more upset than these white people? No. Let the white people go after Donald Trump. Right? But Chuck Schumer sitting down, Nancy Pelosi sitting down, because these people, low-key, they're all friends. It's all performative. If you guys remember when Trump ran and they had to go to this whole Catholic Church thing, this whole roasting thing, do you not remember that Chuck Schumer was sitting right next to Donald Trump? Right? And when Trump was cracking jokes about his ass, he was laughing. Okay? But I'm like, because they understand, like, this is just, it's just a game. Like, it's all a game. Y'all taking this stuff way too personally. And you got to have a certain amount of degrees of separation between your personal feelings and politics. Okay? You can't take this stuff too seriously. Everybody acting crazy, right? But I'm like, even the picture behind her, look at her picture behind her and look at her face right now. She is so stressed out because every episode she's angry. Every episode she's angry. I'm like, this is not even good for your health. Like, you're going to end up having lupus. You're going to end up having inflammation, right? You have to chill. You have to be laid back. Like, you have to know how to chill. Be patient, right? But you're so angry. I'm like, how is this sustainable for the next 4 years? And then what if JD Vance actually wins? You're going to be mad for 8 years? Oh my gosh. You're going to lose all your beauty. And as a woman, you need your beauty. Like, you can't just squander your beauty on this foolishness. It's politics. Who cares? Like, seriously. And the bigger scheme of things, right? This is not worth it. Make your money. Make a lot of money, right? You have to know how to entertain a little bit on TV. And then it's like, okay, it's not that deep because, okay, 4 years over here, 4 years over there. It's not a big deal. But every time I see her, I see Tiffany, I'm like, this is so sad. Because these are women that were making millions of dollars on TV. And they chose to be activists instead of doing their job, right? They chose to be so combative against these white women instead of preserving their paycheck. Now, where are you going to get this money from? So now she wants to start the podcast. She had to go to Charlemagne for Charlemagne to give her money because Charlemagne is an investor of their podcast. But even Charlemagne, if you watch Charlemagne, you watch Stephen A. Smith, right? They know how to play the game. They know how to play the game, right? Because you can't let this stuff, like you can't make it too personal. You can't make it too personal because it's a marathon. It's not over 6 months or over 4 years. Like it might last like forever. So are you going to be this mad every single day? This is crazy. And now you also have Joy Reid who lost her job. And then she started crying. But the funny thing is, Joy Reid, even though she was still at MSNBC, hold on. Right? Let me show you this, right? Like Joy Reid, like even though she was still at MSNBC, right? She chose to keep her relationship with Tiffany Cross and Angela Rye. And I'm like, but for what? For what reason? Right? Because they both got fired. Right? So I'm like, why am I going to be on the phone? You know, she was paid to, but I'm like, you also, like, you can be paid for that, but you also have to be mindful how you go about it. Because Rachel Maddow is a white woman. You are also working with a lot of white people, right? So even if you feel as though I'm just insulting like conservative white women, there's no way that Rachel is not internalizing this stuff, right? You understand? Like there's another white girl. She has like red hair, like I forgot her name, right? But I'm like, at the end of the day, you're still talking about white people. So when you insulting white women back to back to back to back, even if Rachel acts like she's okay with it, deep down inside, she's not okay with that. Right. And so it's like, and then you also have to be smart. That's why I say like a lot of Black people are not smart. They are not intelligent. They're not smart. And they're also not strategic because the goal of having all these Black people on TV was to get Black people to vote Democrat. Right. Cool. We go to the election. 92% of Black women voted Democrat, and it was still not enough for Kamala the Democrats to, because she's just the face, right? But it was really not enough for the Democratic Party to regain, to keep control of the White House. So from that point, they realized, well, hey, they went out and they voted 92%. It was really high, but it was still not enough. And one thing about white people don't have feelings like that. White people are not as emotionally attached to stuff as we are. White people, everything is about purpose. So I do believe that all these white folks, from the top all the way to the bottom, the Rachel Maddow included, right? They tolerated all these antics. They tolerated the disrespect of white women and the efforts of having control of the White House. You understand? Because if you go from the mindset of, because the way this country really is set up, you really have white liberals fighting white conservatives, right? And it could be that it's 50-50, right? If you just have white liberals go against white conservatives, it could really be that it'll be 50-50. So you will not have a clear winner. So what white liberals have decided to do is to find all the scorn people, anybody that has any kind of scorn, any kind of grievance against white people, and be like, oh, come over here. We're the better white people. We're the better white people, right? So they're just doing that because they need to have more votes than white conservatives. But deep down inside, white liberals don't really care about Black people. White liberals do not really care about Mexicans or Latinos. White liberals do not care about illegal immigrants. They want to make sure that when they show up at Starbucks, there's somebody there to make their food. That's it. They're not about, oh, I'm going to give you housing. I'll make sure you, no, they don't care. They don't really care, right? But it's like we are living in a country where it's true. Like it's white people fighting white people. Even Malcolm X told us that it's a fight between the white liberals and the white conservatives. This is the real fight. So what the white liberals do, they act a little bit nicer. They act a bit more tolerant. They are willing to put up with way more antics just as long as they can get your vote. But once you vote and it's like, okay, you still didn't give me what I wanted, they move on to the next. You know, because white people are not emotionally attached to things the way we are. We have a hard time moving on. They don't have a hard time moving on. A white man can say, okay, I love you today. Tomorrow, I love you no more, because you no longer serve his interests. White people function of like interests. What are my interests? And even if you're crazy, you have all kinds of antics, if you can help them to further their interests, they will work with you. Because it's like they're not as emotional as we are. That's why they were able to conquer the vast majority of the world. They're not emotional. They're not emotional. If they have to kill, they're going to kill. If they have to lie, they're going to lie. If they have to steal, they're going to steal. If they have to be peaceful, they'll be peaceful. As long as they get what they want. See, it's like when you look at black people don't really know what they really want. But what they do know is that they have feelings and they have to entertain those feelings. That's all they care about. And that's why for the vast majority of the time, as long as you are performative towards black people, you can get their loyalty. You don't really have to give them something tangible. You just have to perform in a way that appeases their emotions. Does that make sense? And that's why the Democratic Party does not do much for black people, but it's extremely performative. Like you'll see Nancy Pelosi with the canted cloth, on her knees, acting like she paying deference to the ancestors, right? Right? But when she goes back to Congress, any bill that can help black people, she gonna sit on that. Okay? So they don't mind performing as long as they can get what they want, because it's all about power to these people. They don't care. You understand me? I hope you get me, right? So I'm like, for me, I know like Rachel and these other people at MSNBC, when Joy is out here talking all this crazy mess about white women, these are also white women. I don't care. One day they're going to feel some type of way, but they tolerated that. They had tolerance for it because we can't afford to lose any votes to those Republicans, right? Because you have to understand, a lot of white liberals are also LGBTQ, right? So one of their biggest fears is to lose some of those rights, to a new Supreme Court and this and that. White people, I need black people to understand this. There is no real friendship with white people. It's only business. As long as they make good business with you, they make good money with you, they will show you all teeth, they laugh, then they be really cordial. The day you are no longer an asset, you become a liability, the relationship is over. No more phone calls, no more text messages. That's just who they are. And you have to respect that. And you have to move accordingly. So if you want a white man or white woman to tolerate your bullshit, you have to make sure that you are extremely beneficial, that you are extremely productive, that like you bring them something that they can't get nowhere else. And from that moment on, they'll put up all kinds of bullshit, right? So they kept her. She ran her antics. We go to the election. 92% of black women vote Democrat. The woman does not win. From that moment, you realize, I don't need these black people anymore. So why am I even putting up with this, right? And you know that even Rachel did not like her, because Rachel, her initial contract was $30 million. Rachel had a $30 million contract. Rachel only works 1 day a week. You hear me? 30 mil, 1 day a week. She only works 1 day a week. After the election, when Trump won, their ratings are down. So she takes a pay cut of $5 million. And now she has to do, I guess she has to come in the office and work more. You understand? So it's like, to me, I'm like, Joy, you're quite hypocritical, because when you are sitting here insulting all these white women, insulting the Trump supporter, meanwhile, you go to the office every day. You only make I think she was making like 6 million, maybe 6 or 3 million. You work every single day. Rachel only works 1 day a week, and she's making 5 times, if not 10 times more than you. So before having an issue with the white conservative woman, You should have an issue with Rachel Maddow, because how is that fair? You get paid the most, but you come to work the least. Huh? You get paid $30 million. You only come to work once a week. Right? Meanwhile, you're a Black woman. You go to work every single day. You have a show every single day, right? And you make less than Rachel. But you don't take any issue with that because you're a punk your damn self, right? And my thing is, if Rachel really cared about you, if Rachel really loved her and really cared about her and really wanted her to stay on, Rachel could have taken an even bigger pay cut. Because why is Rachel even getting paid $30 to $25 million? Like, what work does she do that warrants that kind of money, right? Rachel could go down all the way down to $5 million. Like, what does she do? She could go all the way down to $5 million. And that way, they can still have money to keep other people. But the fact that Rachel herself was not even willing to take a bigger pay cut to make sure that Joy Reid could remain at MSNBC, that right there tells you a lot. Even she didn't like your ass. And the vast majority of the white women at MSNBC did not like your ass. Now, they're going to come on TV, though, and perform, and she's going to go ahead and call people racist because she does not want to face the backlash. But in the real, in truth, though, Rachel herself didn't even like your ass. Okay? She didn't even like your ass. The vast majority of these white women did not like you, did not like your antics. But they put up with that because they thought that was the necessary evil for them to win the election. And fortunately, it did not work out accordingly. So like, okay, we don't need you anymore. On to the next. So now they're bringing 3 Black people for 1 Black person, right? Because most likely they're going to pay them way less. And you understand that too. Why? Because no matter what, whether you have 1 Black person or 3 Black people doing a TV show to cater to Black people are going to vote Democrat regardless. Black people will vote Democrat regardless. So there's no need to even spend a lot of money trying to cater to them. Why would you do it? If you know that you have a base, no matter what, whether you do something for them, you don't do anything for them, you prioritize them, you don't prioritize them people, all you have to say is Trump is a racist and they'll just vote. Why would you waste your money? Right? Well, like anybody, if you're a business person, right? Like think about this. If you're a business person and you know that this electoral pool of people, right? They're going to vote Democrat regardless. And all you have to do is show, like right before the election, show a bit of police brutality, talk about Trump being a racist, talk about the Central Park 5. And that's enough for them not to care about policy, not to care about the stock market, not to care about the 10-year bond yield, not to care about this, and that. If that's all you have to do, then we don't need to spend a lot of money. All we have to do is like way before the primaries, way before the election, start running some police brutality on TV, start talking about Trump as a racist, start calling him a Hitler. That's enough. You don't have to spend all kinds of money. Now, if you had Black people half and half, like half of Black people vote Republican and half of Black people vote Democrat, then at that point, it makes more sense to start investing in having Black influencer to kind of poach some of those Black Republicans, right? But most Black women are not going to just wake up in the next 4 years and vote Republican. So why do I need to waste my money? Doesn't make any sense, right? Doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't make any sense, right? So if anything now, for me, if I was anybody like mainstream media, I would spend more money on Latinos. I would have more Latinos on TV. I would have more TV show where you have a Latino person, because I'm like, you're losing a lot of Latinos to Republicans, right? A lot of Latinos now are identifying as Republicans. So, and right here in this country too, you have 80 million Latinos. There are 80 million Latinos. You have 32 million Latinos that are registered to vote. For Black people, there are 46 million Black people. I don't know how many Black people are registered to vote, but you have more Latinos in this country than you have Black people, right? And you see that more Latinos now are comfortable. They're more than okay voting Republican. So it makes more sense to go after a Latin audience. So that's where I would spend my money. That's really where I would spend my money. But I'm like, Joy, you are absolutely crazy. When you make that kind of money, when you have that kind of job, and I'm sure you make more than your husband, I'm sure you live a life of luxury, I'm sure you have lots of expenses, right? Angela, she lost her job. Angela got fired. Tiffany got fired. Why do you keep the friendship of people who got fired? Right? And not just that, even keeping a relationship with Tiffany. She got fired and she's suing your company, like she's suing MSNBC. So most likely she's bitter. Angela also is bitter. They can't go back to the office. Nobody's calling them. They have no jobs. Like they don't even get invited, right? So it's like, why are you talking to her? Why are you talking to her? But you kept these two girls around as your so-called friends, right? And now you're out of a job because most likely they gave you some goofy ass advice. You know? Because I'm like, Tiffany don't have self-awareness. She has more than Angela. Angela definitely does not have self-awareness. Right. And when she becomes belligerent, she's like, oh, because I'm passionate. No, you are emotionally unregulated. Like you can go check yourself, right? But why would you keep a friendship with people who got fired from their job? Do you want to end up like those people? Right. And once again, it comes down to the fact that we are extremely emotional people. We are extremely emotional. And we don't know how to find people based on our interests, right? Because I'm like, yeah, you're black, I like you, whatever, but you got fired. So I like, what can you do for my career, right? You're struggling. Your podcast is struggling. You're barely making money. You're barely having views. I still have a job. And I'm still getting paid $3 million. Don't lose your job for the sisterhood. You know what I'm saying? I'm not messing with you. Now, if you left the company of your own accord and you've moved on to a bigger network and you're making way more money, then I can see why I'll talk to you because that's a beneficial relationship. But why would I talk to people who got fired and you can't get nothing off the ground? You have a goofy ass podcast. I'm on MSNBC. I'm not losing my job. I'm not losing my career. And if I talk to you, all I'm going to get is your bitterness. Oh, what about this? How about that? How about this? How about that? That's all you're going to do. So I can't talk to you because I'm not losing my job, you guys. I am not losing my job. If I found myself a job that was willing to pay me $3 million, you guys, every single year, yeah, I'm not losing my job. Okay, I am not losing my job. Even Abby Phillips, do you see Abby on her CNN show trying to go super crazy and cuss out these white women like that? No, Abby's a lot calmer. But I've also noticed that Abby does not really hang out with the sisterhood like that, right? She doesn't say, oh, these Karens, these that. She does not talk like that. And you see, Abby still has a job because you have to be smart. When you're home, when you're in the privacy of your home, you can cuss white people as much as you want. It's your house. Say whatever you want. You have the right to speak your mind, right? But when you go to your job, your corporate job that pays you 7 figures, you got to play it smart. Everything you feel, you don't have to say it, right? Every contempt that you have, every kind of resentment you got against white people, you don't have to say it. What's the purpose? I got to cuss her out. Okay, cuss this woman out and be fired. Cuss this woman out and lose all your benefits, lose all your money, lose all your paycheck. It's like cussing out a white woman that important to you. You are crazy. Get a journal and cuss her out as much as you want. Even Tiffany, get a burn book. You can print pictures of Megyn Kelly, put her pictures in the book and cuss her out as much as you want. When you go on TV, don't even talk about that lady because she's not relevant. She is not relevant at all. So now you got fired. Angela got fired. And what's her name? Joy Reid also got fired. And that's what happens. That's why when people are not in a good place in life, you can't really have a friendship with those people. I mean, it takes a lot. They will have to be really self-aware, but most people, they're not self-aware. They're not self-aware, right? But why would I want to hang out with you or talk to you on the phone about what's going on at the job? You left the job. You got fired from the job. So I know everything in me knows, like, you wish you were here. You wish you still had your office. You wish you still had your makeup artist. You wish you still had your stylist. I have all those things. So no, I'm not doing that, right? But Joy, maybe growing up, she never really had a bunch of black girlfriends. So she didn't know how to separate the two, right? But she allowed herself to be deceived. Went on TV and made a fool of herself, full-blown racist, full-blown bigot. And today you don't have a job and you're sitting there crying It's true, because that has to be terrifying. It's one thing to make 6 figures. It's another to make 7 figures. And I promise you, if she starts a podcast here on YouTube, she's going to struggle because they're not going to support her. Right? When you have a great job, they love you because they want to see you self-destruct. And when they find out that you have a great career, you make lots of money, they will give you all kinds of advice for you to go destroy your job, fight everybody, be at odds with everyone, because they want you to be just like them on the unemployment line or struggling to pay your bills. That's what they want. They love struggle. They love the struggle relationship, struggle love, struggle this, struggle everything. You have to say no to that. We have, I'm saying, you have to normalize ease in your life. You seriously have to normalize ease in your life. And anybody who's coming into your life telling you to fight this, fight that person, fight over here, fight. Like, no, I do not want to fight. I want to learn how to work with people, even people I don't like, because all of that is going to make me a better person. I want to learn to compromise. I want to learn to be a team player. And most importantly, I want to learn to be a leader. And you're not going to like everybody. When you're in a corporate job or you have your own business and you have to lead a team, you're not going to like everybody on your team. Well, welcome to being an adult. But I'm not taking $3 million out of my household for some goofy ass sisterhood. You are crazy. You are seriously crazy. You are seriously crazy. And that's what the vast majority of those women want you to do. Crash out. No, I'm not doing that. I refuse to do that. And they get so triggered. Like, what you mean? What you mean? I'm not going to be toxic. You can be toxic. You want to hate these people? Go ahead, you do it. You want to hate these other people? Go ahead, you do it. No, I'm not doing that. You see? And that's why Candace is the most successful out of all these women. Over 4 million subs. Every time she does a video, it's either like 400,000, 500,000 views, 600,000 views, 700,000 views, right? Because Candace does not need the Black sisterhood. I even think she does everything in her power to stay away from that, right? Because is it beneficial? Most likely not. Do you actually need that to be successful? I don't think so, right? She's in her house, pregnant yet again, right? Her team is like mostly white guys. Like her producer, her editor, it's all like a bunch of white men. They work at her house. Everything happens in her house. She does her show. She goes live at her house. When she's done, she's go back and plays with her kids. Your life does not have to be hard. Your life does not have to be full of confrontation. Exactly. Good for you. Okay? Your life does not have to be hard. Your life does not have to be difficult. You don't have to have adversity with everybody. It is not your job to punish every black person, every white person for the sin of slavery. Like, child, that's crazy. Right? You have to learn to finesse, you guys. Listen to me. If you're black, listen to me. Your job in this life is to learn to finesse people to get what you want. Get what you want. The slaves, the ancestors, it was horrible what happened to them, but they're already dead. Do you want to die? Do you want to die financially, emotionally, spiritually? Okay. You keep fighting everything and everybody, you're going to die. And when you start dying emotionally, physically, financially, these people, this goofy ass sisterhood, they're not coming to your rescue. They are not coming to save you because that was the plan all along. To watch you burn, crash out, lose it all. You understand? The ancestors are already dead. Nobody can bring them back. No amount of insulting white people, being mean to white people is going to fix anything. It already happened. The torture, it happened. The rapes, they happened. The abuse, it happened. Having these people work and not paying them, everything already happened. But the people are dead. You don't live for the dead. You live for yourself and your children and the generations to come. Okay? So know what you want. And yes, sometimes you might want to cuss out a white person. I hear you. I feel you. Don't do it. Think about your goal. Think about where you're trying to go. Think about what you're trying to be. It's just not worth it. Right? It's just not worth it. You're going to let yourself be so consumed by this goofy ass rage. You're going to say something one day on TV, on social media. Boom, it's all gone. Okay. And you're going to be like, what? So you lost your career to help out the ancestors? No. Keep your money, keep your job. And if you care about the ancestors, you can have a tour, a program. You can sponsor children and go to plantations, things like that. Right? You don't have to self-destruct because you're trying to be the martyr that is fighting for the ancestors. They're already dead. They've been dead. They're not coming back. They are not coming back. It is your job to be extremely intelligent, right? To know how to successfully navigate in this predominantly white society, that you will be successful, have the things that you want, the house that you want, the car that you want, the kids that you want, the marriage that you want, the vacations that you want, the retirement that you want, the peace that you want. You know, you have to design your life. You don't have time to carry rage and hatred and bigotry and xenophobia. It is a waste of your time. Use your life wisely. Use your time wisely. Use your words wisely. And you have to want to be successful, right? Rage will get you nowhere. Unemployment line. You see this? Everybody over here is just unemployed. You have to be strategic. I told you about King Moshoeshoe from Lesotho, and Lesotho is right inside of South Africa. And I said during the apartheid, they were never touched because King Moshoeshoe, he knew how to go to England and finesse these white people, and he convinced these white people to treat them differently, and he got exactly that for his people. The apartheid never made it to Lesotho. Nobody touched those people because King Moshoeshoe was extremely strategic, right? We have to start, like Black people, we have to start reading books about like strategy, leadership, the art of war, womp, because it will always serve you right to focus on strategy versus emotion. Do not be an emotional person. You are Black. The vast majority of people will always expect you to be emotional. You have to be unpredictable. Do not be who and what people expect you to be. Black and emotional and destructive. No. Black, smart, strategic, and cogent. There you go. Right? You have to anticipate the bullshit. Got to see the bullshit coming. And you plan accordingly. You prepare yourself accordingly. So when the BS shows up, you laugh. Oh, you know what? I already saw this coming. And I had a plan for that. So therefore, I'm not scared. I'm not triggered. I'm not upset because I knew you were going to do something like that. Okay? But it's sad. It's sad to see all these women missing out on these huge paychecks to come over here and do these struggle streams when they've had so much exposure with mainstream media. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy. Hold on. Let me show you this.
They have a reason to be alarmed. And if you would vote for that, people may not feel so confident that they're safe with you. This is not crazy. This is legitimate feelings of fear of you and a feeling that you might not be someone they could trust. If this thing goes way south, autocracies go south real fast and things get ugly and people get asked to do things and turn people in and point people out and turn on them. And if you're voting affirmatively, gleefully for this, people might, may not feel so confident in you anymore. That's real, and you kind of have to live with it. So if you think that you can vote for what people see as their destruction and then demand that they still are cool with you and kiki with you and have Thanksgiving with you, like, I think you're kind of missing the point of what people are upset about. They're afraid. And autocracy and fascism are things that are legitimate to be afraid of. So you may want to step back.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So after the election, I predicted that a lot of these mainstream liberal media anchors that have been on the airways for the past 4 to 8 years, constantly boo-hoo, whining and crying about Trump every single day, right? Trump derangement 24/7. I predicted that some of these individuals will get fired, right? They're going to get their walking papers. You're already seeing it happen at CNN. Okay, some of their anchors are leaving. They're getting fired, right? Like Chris Wallace, for example. And then you have this fascinating report coming out about MSNBC, who allegedly told Joy Reid and some other anchors at their network that you either need to take a pay cut or be fired amid ratings tank. Now, this is hilarious to me because MSNBC has been roasted, absolutely roasted, since the election due to the fact that you have some anchors at that network that decided to go down to Mar-a-Lago, right, to kiss the ring of Trump, Joe Scarborough and Mika Brzezinski after the election. Also, on top of that, they engaged in 24/7 Trump plan.
CNN contributor Carrie Champion joins us in our 5th seat. So, Carrie, I want to ask you about this idea of media takeover, because after Elon Musk purchased Twitter, changed it into X, there's no doubt that he exercised some power there. So how do you hear this even ingest kind of purchase of a cable network?
Good to be with you tonight.
Good to be with you as well.
Thanks for having me.
Let me start. I'm sorry, I've missed one. But at last, and by no means as unimportant as I may have just made you seem, Natalie, the co-host.
My show had value, and that, I'm sorry.
Both of our non-white hosts in primetime are losing their shows.
Single tear, white woman tears happening right here.
So let me just say to Megyn Kelly, go fuck yourself.
I think Joy Reid is one of the biggest race baiters in the history of American television.
There's only so many times you can, play that shtick over and over again without people getting tired of it.
Frankly, if Joy Reid were white and the tables were flipped, I'm sure she would last about all of one show.
I think audiences start to become more cynical about where they're getting their information.
The whole attack on her network was predicated on an absolute falsehood.
No black people are not interchangeable. And so I can't say, well, I got rid of Pierce, but here's another one.
President Trump's election victory propelled.
I want to see her video. I want you to see her video where she's crying. I'm like, you, Rachel. He said, "Oh, our 2 black hosts are being fired." Rachel, if you really wanted to, you could have taken a big pay cut and she could have stayed. Okay, you chose not to do it, so shut up. You see, being fake as fuck, being super fake. Let me see. Let's see her
value, and my show had value.
You see,
and
you see
that. I'm sorry.
You see? Like, you guys, I'm like, $3 million, you guys. I'm not a big fan of Joy Reid, okay? I couldn't stand her behind. But I never want to see people lose their job, lose their businesses, and because that's crazy. Because imagine when you know that you make $3 million a year, you have a certain standard of life. You're gonna live a certain way. Oh, it's guaranteed money, right? So to go from guaranteed $3 million to $0, and it's not even like she's old. She's in her 50s. She still needs to make more money. Okay. Now think about her house, her mortgage, her bills, her car, her this, her that. I'm sure she has a boatload of expenses. Kids in private school. She had 2 kids, something like that. I'm like, think of all her monthly expenses. Because if you make $3 million a year, how much you make a month? Almost 200 plus, something like that, right? Close to that, huh? Think about how much money you make a month. Guaranteed money. The money is gone. All your producers, everybody just gone. So if you start a YouTube channel, you're going to have to do it all by yourself. You're going to have to figure everything by yourself, or you have to hire these people yourself and you have to pay them out of pocket, right? That's why you got to be very careful who you take advice from. You got to be very, very careful. People love to give you antagonizing advice. Oh, you got to do it, girl. Cuss them out, girl. Leave that man. You don't need no man. Wumpty wump wump. Yeah, shut up. Shut the hell up. Put your emotions aside. Take out a piece of paper and work out the numbers. Work out the numbers. They love to give stupid advice. Bunch of crash dummies, right? A lot of people out here, they got no brains, honey. They got a bean. It's not even a brain. It's a bean. They don't have a brain. I saw this white lady crying about how she's in her 60s and she ain't got no money. And I was like, lady, where is your husband? Then later on, she's like, yeah, she divorced the husband. Like, oh, there you go. That's why you're broke. That's why you're in your 60s with no money. Why did you divorce the husband? And I'm sure she divorced the husband because she was in her feelings. She didn't really think about it. You don't have no 401k, but you divorce your husband. Are you actually okay? Are you actually okay? And then you divorce the husband and then go find a new husband. Now you're on social media crying because she's scared. She is really, really scared. I'm like, people just sit here and listen to goofy ass advice. Oh, don't get married. Oh, you don't need a man. Oh, you can do it by yourself. Oh, go cuss out these white people. Oh, fight white people. Insult white people. Be a racist. Be a bigot. Keep listening to these idiots. Keep listening to idiotic people and see where you'll end up. See where you'll end up, right? People are silly as hell. And people love to give you advice when they're not the ones who are going to have to face the consequences. People love to tell you to go, just like even Monique, right? Monique with Housewives of Potomac, right? You should have seen the sisterhood telling her, oh, put your hands on Candace. Put your hands on Candace. They put that in her head. Put your hands on Candace. Then she puts her hands on Candace. The sisterhood says, oh, that's what she get. That's what she gets. She talks too much. She talks too much. I'm like, y'all do realize it's her job, right? How many of y'all have coworkers you can't stand, but you have never put your hands on your coworkers? Gassing up Monique. They gassed her up. They gassed her up. Monique ends up putting her hands on that girl. They are still gassing her up. Oh, you did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. There you go. Always toxic. Always so damn toxic. But they go to their job. They don't put their hands on nobody. But y'all telling Monique to put her hands on people. We go to like before the reunion, right? Monique could have thought about them. Like, you know what? I put my hands on her, but you know what? I have a daughter. Like, don't even worry about Candace. Worry about your daughter. If your daughter was ever to get into a situationship, is that how you would want her to sort that out? Most likely not, because it's not what lady does. So because of your daughter, you have like, you know what? I have to apologize. People make mistakes, but my daughter has to see me apologize. Nope. Monique goes on the show. Andy gave her a chance to apologize because he ain't trying to get rid of her. Because all y'all crazy. But, you know, it's a TV show. You guys are, you are part of NBC. Like, you're part of the NBC family. It's not Love and Hip Hop. This show is called The Housewives. This is not Love and Hip Hop. So Andy really gave her the runway to, okay, Candace, I'm sorry. No, she's like, oh, this little bit of money, this little paycheck you got, okay? Chris makes more than that. This little paycheck, this little paycheck. I'm like, girl, you calling $600,000 a little paycheck? Now she's out here selling essential oils. Are these black women out here buying $600,000 worth of essential oils? No, they're not. Then she goes and sits her goofy ass on that hard ass IKEA couch on Dear Wifey podcast, telling us that she had to, when she decided she gonna file for divorce, but she stayed in the house because she ain't got no money to get a house, right? Then she had to wait for Chris to go into his bank account, transfer her alimony money for her to be able to buy a house. You always need a man. I repeat, men are the prize. Men are the prize. So you don't even have money in your savings account. You don't even have money for you to buy a house. And yet when you go to your job and your boss says to you, Monique, apologize. I don't need to do that. That little bit of money. I don't need that money. Chris makes all this money. The whole time you're a broke heifer. Right? So then Chris gives her money. And when Chris gives her the money, then she buys a house. And even now, she's like, oh, when I signed the prenup, okay, what we have to, who asking her to file for divorce? Who asked her to file for divorce? Whatever kind of spirit that is, that she needs to go ask that spirit for a house. Why are you divorcing your husband? Oh, because he doesn't want to get vulnerable with me. Like, are you actually okay? What a miserable twat. Like, you are a miserable, demented person. You are divorcing your husband because he didn't want to be a poet. Okay? Then she gonna sit on that were you not there when we watched on Dear Wifey podcast? And she was like, oh, that she values emotional security over financial security. And we're like, how can you feel emotionally secure when there is no financial security? Right? Goofy stuff. Goofy ass stuff. You divorcing Chris because he's not as vulnerable. I don't even know what that means. I'm like, what does that even mean? He's not a woman. Vulnerable how? So she divorces the man, but she stays in the house because she has nowhere to go. So I'm like, so your housewife money, where is the money, Monique? Because Monique had to make at least $500,000 per season. There's no way she was making less than that. She had to make at least $500,000 per season. So if you do 4 seasons, 5 seasons, that's about $2 million, if not more, $2 to $3 million. Where is the money? Exactly like Dr. Umar, yeah, Black Queen. Yeah. No, we're not grifting over here. We are not grifting over here, right? So all her housewife money, the money is gone. So she's not even good with money. And instead of learning to manage money, no, she wants to police Chris and his vulnerability. Deflection, procrastinator. That's the thing. If you ever notice carefully, people who are procrastinators are always focused on other people. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay? Tell me you know exactly what I mean. If you pay close attention, people who are like real procrastinators, people who are always procrastinating are always worried about other people. They want to police other people, do this to other people. It's like, but have you done what you're supposed to do? Okay? No. So you're bad with money, but you want to sit here and police this man. Girl, go sit down somewhere. He is not a poet. He will never be a poet. Okay? Leave that man alone and go read a book on finances. The Millionaire Next Door. Where is your money, Monique? The money is gone. So now she has to wait for Chris to give her money to buy a house. Then she was like, oh, when I signed my prenup, I should have asked for more money. I'm like, you see, it's always a man. You always need a man. And now, so she's in that house because Chris paid for the house, right? She also gets alimony from Chris. And then she's selling essential oils. All you had to do, Mo, was just apologize to Candace. It's a 5-letter word. Sorry. You don't even have to mean it. But because of the network, the show, the status, they can't make it seem like they're okay with you putting your hands on people. No. So then she gets fired from the show. You would think she would stop there. No. She starts a YouTube channel. She has a binder. She's in front of like a bonfire. There's this whole bonfire in her backyard because the yard is big, y'all. The bonfire with the binder, and she's out there burning pages about Jamal Bryant. I'm like, girl, it's giving witch at this point. This is scary. You have a husband. You have beautiful kids. Go play with your children. Who cares about Jamal? Jamal ain't never been ish, ain't gonna be ish. You are wasting your time, right? All you had to do was apologize. You would have stayed on the show because they were not trying to get rid of you. But they can't let you put your hands on people and not have you say, okay, my bad. Even Portia, when Portia put her hands on Kenya, she had to say sorry, and she also had to go to anger therapy so she wouldn't lose her job. That's just how it goes, right? But no, she let the sisterhood gas her up, right? Did they support her YouTube channel? No, they did not. Then she had a new show, Marriage Love DC, whatever it's called. You think they support the show? No, she left the show. Now she's out here selling essential oils. You think she's out here making like 20, 30 grand a month selling essential oils? No, she's not. Right? They see what you have. They see how successful you are. They see how rich your husband is, your beautiful life, your life of comfort, ease, and luxury. And they will intentionally give you bad advice. That is just giving people bad advice. Girl, just say sorry to that girl. You already beat her up. Okay? You beat her up. It's over. Let's move on. You're on TV. And the thing about, like, when you're part of the whole Bravo network, you get to meet all the other housewives. Like, you have lots of opportunities, right? You can't fumble the bag just because you want to apologize to somebody. Who cares? You already beat her ass. Like, if you didn't get to beat her ass and you had to apologize, I can see why you're like, you know what I'm saying? But you put your hands on her, you beat her up. And not just that, Candace is small. Like, it's not even that deep, okay? You put your hands on her, it is what it is. Apologize. No, because she had to cater to the sisterhood. Right? I'm like, now where are these people now? Where are they? Where are they? They're nowhere to be found. When you build, and that's the thing, that's another thing I've noticed. When you build your brand, nobody helps you. When you finally make it and you're really successful, they run to act like they're supporting you. They're all new to this. Like, everybody's new to this. They just come because, oh, she's made it, so I got to be there. They give you bad advice. And once you crash out, they leave because they were never truly part of your community. People who love you will always give you mature advice. It might not be what you want to hear, but it's what you need to hear, and it's what you need to do. Okay? I know part of you doesn't feel like you should apologize, but you have to look at the bigger picture. And not just that, you are a mother, you have a daughter, and you got to think about this. No matter what, you don't allow your feelings for Candace to dictate the kind of mother and the kind of role model you're going to be, because your child is looking at you. And imagine if your child, even like, because her daughter's really pretty too, huh? One day somebody could also put their hands on your daughter. How would you feel if they don't apologize? Or one day your daughter could put her hands on somebody. Are you going to encourage her not to apologize? Is that a ladylike way of doing things? You can go put your hands on somebody and they can use a gun against you. You can go put your hands on someone and they can also stab you, right? So I'm like, when you're a mother, like, you got to be very mindful. If you act out, because, you know, it does happen sometimes, but after you calm down, you're like, you know what? My kids are looking at me. I got to show my kids the right way of being. My bad. I'm sorry. I was just really hurt because I felt as though all of you ladies were talking about the paternity of my son, and it really triggered me. I was really triggered. It's understandable. If you feel as though people are sitting there and talking about your child not being Chris's child, Monique, everybody understands why that made you upset. People get that. You were upset. You didn't communicate that properly. You put your hands on her. You know what I'm saying? The pastor even came. The pastor came and he told her, Monique, as a Christian, you can't do stuff like this. You put your hands on her. You have to say sorry. She didn't want to hear it. Why? Because the sisterhood was in the comment section, and even the gay dudes, oh, they're the worst. They were in the comment section telling Monique, yeah. But I'm like, Monique, none of these people have this opportunity. They're watching you on TV. You're on TV. They're not. Okay? That's why I say you got to be very careful who you take advice from. If you're making $600,000 a year just dressing up and just recording all day, that's all they do. They record for like 3 months out the year, and they make like $600,000, $1 million just playing with makeup and doing silly stuff, right? That is an incredible opportunity. Okay? Oh, they love creating drama. They're so messy. They're just so messy, right? They are excessively messy. But my thing is, you're making over $600,000. That is a lot of money, you guys. I'm not saying that Chris ain't rich. Chris is really, really rich. But nonetheless, though, to be able to make your own money like that, and it's $600,000, y'all, all you have to do is put some makeup on, do your hair, and go argue a little bit. Most people, even people that have MBAs, don't make that kind of money, right? You got that's like CEO money. Y'all getting paid CEO money to go on TV and do foolishness. So I'm like, to me, the fact that you would just trample and you would bastardize that opportunity, that's just so crazy to me, because you're listening to people on average who don't even make more than 50 grand a year. What do I look like taking advice from people who make like 50 grand a year? I'm not listening to you. You make 600,000. You need to take advice from people who make $1 million and more. And I'm sure all these people would have told you, Monique, don't lose your job now. Don't lose your income, because it's not even just the income. You being part of this whole Bravo NBC family, it's the whole networking. It's the opportunities, right? You get to meet all the housewives. A lot of these, Beverly Hills, Orange County, New York, New Jersey, Miami. You get to meet all these people. You know what I mean? These are a lot of relationships, right? For books, for this, and that. You understand? You cannot listen to these people in the comment section. Many of them never even got on a plane. I'm not listening to you. You're not a business person. You are an emotional person. You understand? And that's why sometimes I can see why people have a way of talking about people who work a 9 to 5 sometimes, because it's like, if you're just used to like just receiving a salary, sometimes you don't understand how business works. And that sometimes in business, you have to put your feelings to the side because you have to get business done. This is a lot of money. It is a lot of money, right? It really is a lot of money. And I think like that's why sometimes also like when it comes to, what's her name, to B. Simone, that's why a lot of people don't really like B. Simone, because B. Simone is really focused on making money. She's not all about this emotional crap like Megan is, right? Megan is so emotional. You see how she's so obsessed with the Bible and the Jesus and the podcast about Jesus and all that goofy shit, right? When you're that obsessed with Jesus, I know for a fact that you're not competitive. You imagine me sitting here all day talking about Jesus, this and the Bible, this and the Bible, that. I don't got time for this. I don't have time for this. And I know it sounds crazy, huh? But Jesus, he came, he fulfilled his purpose. I got my own purpose to fulfill. And my purpose does not involve me sitting here talking about somebody else and what he did when he lived. He lived 2,025 years ago. I'm trying to be somebody. Oh, yes. And you might be shocked, but it's true though. Stop worrying about the dead. They came, they left. You have to live your life. You have to live your life. We can talk about Jesus a little bit, but imagine me like making my entire brand Jesus and Jesus and Jesus and Jesus and Jesus. That's how I know you don't care about money. That's how I know you're not competitive. Anybody that just runs to the church, runs to God, runs to the Bible, runs to be excessively religious, I know you don't want much out of this life. It is crazy because honestly, religion, excessive Christianity is for losers. It is for losers. If you could really win, you're not going to waste your time talking about Jesus all day. You're going to be out there making moves. Okay? Yes. I know what I said. I said what I said. I stand beside what I say. Religion, especially excessive religion, this whole like theater of religiosity. Oh, I'm Christian. I have to pray about it. I got to pray about this. Oh, yeah. Just tell me you're lazy. Just let anybody, if I give you an idea and you say to me, I need to pray about it, and you don't say, I got to do my own research. Let me do some research. Let me read more about it. I know you're lazy as hell. I know that you are a procrastinator. You don't need to pray about nothing. What you need to do is do your research and then do the math and see if the numbers actually make sense. Right? This weekend again, I was talking to this other young lady because she has like really, really pretty hair. And I told her, you know, like when it comes to like her whole like, because she was like, she's creating a new Instagram because I guess like her current Instagram has a little bit of everything. And there's a brand who wants to work with her. And they told her like, you need something that's more specific towards hair. Like it really focuses on hair. And I told them like, yeah, but I'm like, you should do that all over. Like even your YouTube, like you should start a whole YouTube channel, right? Because that way you can have a brand new algorithm and then you can just focus on just doing hair content. Don't mix and match. Yes, Kevin. Don't mix and match. You know what I mean? So I'm like, if you're going to do it all. Do everything brand new algorithm, and then just focus on just doing the hair. And so she says to me, oh, but I got to pray about that. I said, oh my gosh, Black people and this prayer stuff. You don't have to pray about anything. You just have to do it. Okay? But I have come to realize this whole I'm going to pray about it. It's the language of lazy people. And if you're triggered, that is fine. Be triggered. It's the language of procrastinators. It's the language of low IQ people. People who don't have a nose, a flair for the curious. There is no need to pray. You're praying for what? What are you praying for? Okay? You have to do your research. If I say to you, start a brand new YouTube channel, and you're saying, oh, Marlene, I got to pray about that. You ain't got to pray about shit. All you need is an email address. What you need to say to me is, Marlene, I am scared because when I first started my YouTube channel, it took me a long time to grow my audience. So I don't know if I do a brand new channel, is it going to be easy for me to have followers? There you go. That to me is more sincere. If you have a fear, let's talk about your fear. I don't want to hear this God stuff anymore. I don't want to hear about this whole Jesus stuff anymore. I am sick and tired of this bullshit. Okay? It's like religion has rendered Black people completely idiotic. And I can see why some Black people want nothing to do with religion. I can see why some Black people say it's the religion of the white man. Because every time they look at Black people who talk about God, they are never about action. They are never decisive. They're always scared. They're always ambivalent. They're always like, I don't know, maybe, maybe not. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. You know, it never gives like, wow, like this is what it looks like to believe in the almighty God. You would think that these people are worshiping a mouse. They're always scared. They're scared. Not like, you see how like a mouse just gets scared and starts running, okay? You would think that these people, they are worshiping a mouse. You have to worship a mouse. Why are you always so scared like this? Always scared, always running, always hiding. Like, what kind of life is this? What kind of life is this, right? There's a bunch of cowards. It is a bunch of cowards. And they hide behind religion. You don't need to hide. You have to say, oh my gosh, Marlene, if I start a brand new channel, I don't know how long it's going to take me to get 1,000 subs and to get 4,000 watch hours. There you go. Just say that. Because that's what you really fear. Then nothing to pray about, right? I'm okay. I get that fear. But let me tell you, there are people who got monetized in 60 days. There are people who got monetized in 21 days. I have seen people get monetized in 21 days. I have seen people get monetized in 60 days. Yes, once upon a time, YouTube used to be very hard. That's true. YouTube used to be so tedious. But today, YouTube has gotten so much easier, y'all. YouTube has gotten so much easier. Even me. This is why it took me so long to kind of like want to come back, and I wasted like all these years because I had the old paradigm in my head. I was thinking about YouTube the way I thought about YouTube like years ago, where it was like everything was so hard. It was hard. Everything was hard. Growing was hard. Getting views was hard. This was hard. Everything was just so difficult. You hear me? Today, the whole new model of YouTube, there's so many things. You have faceless channels. You have this kind of channel, that kind of channel. You have people who make it on TikTok and they bring their people over to YouTube. They get millions of, I have seen people get 1 million subscribers in 6 months, you guys. I will not lie to you. This white girl, she got 6 million. She got 1 million subs on YouTube in 6 months. I have seen it all, right? And so you realize everybody has their own favor. Everybody has their own favor. It's about what you do, how you do it, and how frequently you do it, and what you believe. But if you believe it can happen for you, it can happen for you. But my thing is, as a child of God, you should never be afraid to start over. Okay? You should never be afraid to pivot. You should never be afraid to start over. If you have to start over and over and over, keep doing it, child, until you strike gold. Right? That's me. I used to have that kind of mindset too, huh? I was afraid to pivot. I was afraid to change. I was afraid to go on TikTok. I was afraid to go over here. I was afraid, but then I called myself a Christian. Pathetic ass behavior. Pathetic ass behavior. That's why I told you. I got to a point I had to tell myself, I was like, Marlene, this version of you has to die because she's weak. She gets on my nerves. Okay? I got on my own nerves. I'm like, you're too much. You're too weak. I don't like your mindset. You are too afraid. I don't like you, girl. I do not like you. So I had to kill that bitch. Okay? Because she didn't serve me. She was holding me back. She was holding. I don't know if you guys can understand this. It's like I had an outer body experience. And I looked at myself and I was utterly disgusted. Like, girl, there is no way you can be this weak. Oh, I don't like this. So in New Orleans, I had to go to my own funeral. Like, you got to go. I need to be a new person. I need to be a person. I cannot be afraid, right? Anything is possible if you really believe, if you study and you are committed. You will start to see, oh, maybe do it this way. Change that, change this, right? Okay? I'm telling y'all this. Let me show you something, right? Let me show you something. You got to see this. Is that map over there? Let me find my legit. Hold on. Okay. All right. Look at this page, you guys. Okay. So I told you I woke up one day because first I was just working on. No, you're laughing, Sheila, but it was real. I was truly disgusted with myself. It was a real thing. Okay. But I started this page about a month ago. So on the 13th, it'll be a month, right? You understand? You see? Posting, like everything I posted on YouTube, just posting and posting and posting, right? Look at this one. I got one post that got 25,000 views, right? In less than a month. In less than a month. I have posts that have gone viral, you guys. You understand me? Right? You guys, I have been posting. Because I was doing the stuff on YouTube. And I was like, you know what, Marlene? Just go ahead and do the TikTok. Go ahead and do the YouTube. Like, go ahead and do the TikTok, do the Instagram, do the lemonade, right? Don't be afraid. I'm like, yeah, let's just do it. I'm like, okay, cool. Let's just do it. Because now I don't think about stuff. I'm like, just do it. There is nothing to pray about. And on top of that, it does not cost any money. So what is there to pray about? You don't have to spend any money. If you start a whole YouTube channel, you start a YouTube channel, you start a whole new TikTok, all you need is an email address. It is not costing you any money. If something was costing you like a $5,000 investment, like $10,000, I could see why, okay, I got to really pray about that because it requires money. No, all you need is an email address. That's all you need is an email. So why are you scared? If you can start over, have a brand new algorithm, how do you know that everything it took you a year to build, like 2, 3 years or 5 years to build on YouTube, right? How do you know that with your new channel, if you're really focused and you have a perfect niche, it might happen for you in 3 months? Anything is possible. Anything is possible, right? I'm like, even like my TikTok, I'm like, who knows? Maybe in 6 months I could have 100,000 people. Anything is possible. Do not be afraid. Right? Do not be afraid. Hold on. We'll come back. On you guys, okay? But you see, here's the channel, right? And look at what I did, right? And I started posting like about 4 months ago. So in 4 months, right? In 4 months, I reached 1,000 people. So now I have 1,050 subs, right? 120,000 views. Now, mind you, look at this too, right? I created the channel in like 2023, but I waited until 2024 to start posting because I was waiting to get the perfect name. And even that too, I think I was dragging my feet also. Nonetheless, right? Nonetheless, let me show you this. Look at my videos, right? This channel right here, in 1 month, the channel got 50,000 views, right? So this one got 50,000 views. This one, 19,000 views. And this one got like 17,000 views, 2,500, right? Why? Because I decided to study. I decided to study what it takes to have your videos like have more engagement. You guys, I was just watching videos back to back to back. How to edit, because I'm like, no, you don't need to pray. You need to study. Okay. Mr. Beast, he figured something out, not because he was praying about it, because he was doing, he was curious, he was studying. The vast majority of YouTubers, they're not successful on YouTube because they're praying. Praying for what? There's nothing to pray for. You're already blessed. What are we praying for? Okay. You're not going to trial. Your life is not, you're not like fighting for your life on a trial for murder. You're not facing a terminal illness. We're talking about YouTube. People doing way too much, right? You have to decide to study. And that's what you do. You can say, oh, you know what? As long as God give me the strength, I'm down for it. There you go. There you go. Well, oh, I have to pray about this. Oh, go start a TikTok shop. Oh, I have to pray about this. Oh, I'm waiting for God to lead me. I'm waiting for, girl, shut up. When you wake up in the morning, do you wait for God to lead you to brush your teeth? Do you wait for God to lead you to take a shower? Do you wait for God to lead you to go to your job? Do you wait for God to lead you to pay your bills? What are we even talking about? What are we even talking about, right? And I'm like, me, this whole religious stuff, it no longer works for me. I am no longer impressed by that. I'm like, oh, there you go, procrastinator. There you go, another lazy person. There you go, another scared person. They're a bunch of scared people. They are a bunch of scared people. So every time they have to do something and it makes them uncomfortable, they'll say, oh, I got to pray about it. I got to pray about it. No, you have to do your research. Do your research, become a student, and then start. And the more you do it, the better you become. The more you do it, the better you will become at doing this stuff, right? Hold on. Right? Even like the TikTok stuff here too, right? My TikTok here, when I started off, I was posting like all the videos I had on YouTube. I was posting all the videos there. But then TikTok was asking me to post more pictures. Okay, sure. I'll try that too, right? Let me see. Okay, there's no sound. Okay, got to make sure because some of them have sound. Right? And you see? So like I've been making like picture posts. They take me so long. But when I do posts like that, they do very well. Right? So when I post pictures, YouTube, like TikTok does push them out a bit more than my actual videos. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. So I've been making a lot of like picture posts, right? They're really pretty, actually. I'm like, well, I'm pretty good at this. Okay. I've gotten really good at doing this, right? So like YouTube, like a TikTok will give you a topic because I guess they figured I like doing like hair stuff. So TikTok will give me a prompt. Sometimes I can't do it right then, but I'll save it. And then later on, I'll just go and actually do it. Right. And I use Canva to do all of this. Right. Even Canva. I used to drag my feet to use Canva. I'm like, oh, it's not even that bad. It's actually really good. I really love Canva now. Really do love Canva. Right. But I'm like, there's nothing to pray about. Make up your mind. Make up your mind and just get to work. That's it. Make up your mind and get to work. And say to yourself, I have to make it. I will make it. Why? Because I am highly favored. because greater is he that's in me than he that's in the world. That's all you have to say to yourself. You don't need to pray. But I'm all this prayer stuff. Oh, you do that. They take me so long, Jen. They take me so much. It's so much work, right? But it's like, you know what? It's cool. It's what it is. And also, it's helping me with my graphic design game. Y'all, this live is all over the place, but it's okay. Okay? It's cool, right? But I've been doing this all by myself on Canva. And let me tell you another story, right? It's so cute. I did all this, you guys. This is all me. This slide. That's how y'all can see it. This is all me, y'all, right? And I remember too, because I was telling my other sis that, like years ago, maybe like 2020 or like 2021. Because before, when Lean Lashes was doing really well and I had the money, I had the coins, I had a whole staff. And so I used to have 2 full-time graphic designers because I didn't know much about graphic design. Okay. I was like, what? Right. So I had 2, then I had to scale down to 1. And then eventually I kept the one that I like, whose design I really, really love. Like I love her designs. Right. But then one day she told me that she wanted to make more money because I think she was like making like 15 an hour. So she wanted to make like $20 an hour. But by that time, it was a lot harder because I wasn't making as much money. And I was like, girl, for me to even pay you $15 plus like full-time 15 and all the other taxes I had to pay for you, I'm like, it was like so hard doing that. So I had to let her go. So she sent me all the stuff. Like she sent me all the flash drives. She sent me everything. Cool. You know what I'm saying? And I remember, you guys, oh my gosh. When I tell you I used to be so weak, like it was so real, you guys. I was so sad. Like I was just so heartbroken. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, how am I going to do all the newsletters? Because I used to send all these newsletters like twice a day to try to get some sales, right? And she used to design all the newsletters. Like she did a lot of my design stuff. And I was like, oh my goodness. And she knew Photoshop. I did not. Okay. So I'm like, ooh, who's going to do all this? Okay. Design the newsletters, do this, do that. So for a while, I was recycling newsletters, right? But then I was like, okay, I guess I'm going to try to do it. Right. But you guys, for as much as I was hurt when she left, I was so hurt. I was so distraught. I was so like, oh my gosh, like, I really don't have money. Like, that's crazy. Right. You guys. It was a good thing that she left. Yes, ma'am. Because it forced me to have to learn to design. I had to learn to do it. I didn't have a choice. Okay. This one is also really cute. Okay. I didn't have a choice. Okay. I didn't have a choice. I had to force myself to become a graphic designer, y'all. And it was a hot ass mess. It was a mess. But the more I kept doing it, the better I got. And then one thing led to another, right? That's how I was able to like design the B palette. I was able to design like the whole Nigeria collection, the whole B palette collection. I designed all that by myself. Everything came out of my head. But I'm like, and I remember at that time, I was like, wow, had this girl never left, I never, ever would have like developed like my whole creative muscle. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to do it. I did not want to do it. I did not want to do it. Right. And so when I started making these picture posts for TikTok, I was like, you know what? All of that too. Like I can do all these things. Like even with Canva, I've gotten a lot better at Canva because I know how to design stuff now. I know how to make stuff like look aesthetically pleasing. But I'm like, if this girl had never left, y'all, had that girl never left, if I had been able to pay her more money, I wouldn't have learned. Because I'm like, oh, well, let her do it because I don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why sometimes like when you lose people, as hard as it is to lose people, as hard as it is to like do stuff by yourself, right? Sometimes it's for your own good. Right then and then, you might not see it. It might not feel like it. Like, oh my gosh, I don't want to do this. I want help. I want somebody else to do it. I want somebody else to help me with this. You might not be able to have that. You might not be able to pay for that. And, it could get to you. But I will say this, though. By being forced to do something yourself and you keep doing it and you keep doing it and you keep doing it, all it's going to do for you is just make you better. It's going to make you a whole lot better. And before you know it, you might even be better than the graphic designer that you hired. Not to be offensive, but for as much as I was impressed by her design back then, I was only impressed by her designs because I was ignorant. I was not designing myself. Because today, when I look at the work that I do compared to the work that she used to do, I can't even believe I used to be impressed. I'm like, impressed by what? Right? Because I can do way more than that. You don't even know You do not even know the gifts that you have. You don't even know the creativity that you have. You don't even know the voice that you have because you're hiding. You are hiding. You are running. You're doing everything in your power, right? To not have to do something that makes you highly uncomfortable. You're really running. You are running as fast as you can. You are running into the church. You're running into the Bible. You're running to these goofy ass 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 hour long podcasts talking about Jesus, right? You're just like, you are just attaching yourself to losers. You are attaching yourself to quitters. You are attaching yourself to people who have all these excuses, right? Because you are afraid. You are seriously afraid, y'all. And I know sometimes I could sound harsh. You know, I'm an Aquarius, y'all. You guys, you have to understand me. I am an Aquarius. Yes, I'm probably built to be an asshole. Most likely being an asshole is in my DNA. I'm trying really hard. You know, and maybe sometimes I do come off like a bully. I am an Aquarius. I do have self-awareness. I know, you know, I can't come off like a bully. I can't come off like an asshole. I can definitely come off like a know-it-all. Blame it on the air sign, child. Blame it on the fact that I'm an Aquarius. I can't help myself. But you have to know that I want you to be successful. You only have but one life to live. You cannot keep running. Like, for real. You have to get tired of running, and you got to brace yourself to start fighting. You have to, Ephesians 6, it says, put on the armor of God. You have to put that, thank you, Lord. You have to put on the armor of God. It says you got to put on the breastplate of faith. You got to put the helmet of salvation. You got to lift the sword. That's the word. You got to do it, child. Even the Bible tells you the kingdom of God is suffered by violence, okay? Not by submission, right? You have to stop running. Everything that happens to you is not happening to kill you. It's happening to make you stronger. The day you start having this mindset, you are no one's victim. You are not being oppressed by anybody. You are oppressing yourself. The more you run away from what God has called you to do, you're going to be miserable. If you don't answer the call of your destiny, you will be miserable. You're going to go around in circles and circles and circles and circles, wasting time, wasting your life, you're just going to be just, okay? You're just wasting time. You are wasting your energy. You're running away. You have to stay away from losers. You have to stay away from quitters. You have to stay away from people who are always living in the past. They're always talking about the past. Child, the past is already what it is. We cannot fix it. We can't fix it. And how silly it is to worry about something that's already happened when we have all this life ahead of us. You hear me? You have your life ahead of you. And I want you to give yourself permission to be incredibly successful. And when you become successful, do not feel bad about it. Don't feel bad. Do not let any Black person make you feel bad. Do not let anybody make you feel, oh, but it was privilege because, oh, shut up. Leave me the hell alone. You are a hater. You are a hater. Don't let anybody make you feel bad. Don't let anybody cause you to have survivor remorse. You ain't no survivor. You are a fighter. Anybody can fight. It's up to them. Do not feel bad. Don't feel bad. You have to answer the call of your destiny. You have to be who God has called you to be. You understand me? Because you're not helping anybody, right? You are not helping anybody by not being yourself. You have to be yourself, okay? You have to go after what you want. You have to go after what you want. And then you have to become relentless. I want you to become relentless. Like, do not surrender. Oh, sorry, y'all. You don't surrender until you have what you want to have. Yes, you'll be tired. Sometimes you might doubt yourself. Sometimes you might want to give up, but do not give up. Also, you have the right to reinvent yourself. Oh, yes, 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 yes. You have the right to reinvent yourself. You have the right to reimagine yourself. You have the right to reposition yourself. You have to, I work hard, but we're going to get this money. we're going to be successful, right? There's something about hair. Let me tell you something. There is something about this whole hair stuff, you guys, that gets me excited. It's like, it reminds me of like when I was back in college and I used to just be excited to come home and do makeup videos. I think I found it again, okay? Because for a very long time, nothing was moving me. I was like, what the heck? Like, nothing was moving me, y'all. Nothing was moving me. But my point is, you have to answer, like, you got to go after your destiny. You got to go after what you want. And do not feel bad. Don't let anybody make you feel bad. Feel bad for what? Okay? Feel bad for what? Turn down for what? Do not feel bad. You don't owe anybody pity. Oh, yeah, you know, I know, I made it, but you know, girl, yeah. No. I made it because I worked hard. I made it because I set a goal for myself and I achieved that goal. Okay? I made it because this is what I wanted and then I made it happen for myself. Okay? You can do it too. Matter of fact, a lot of people can do it. They choose not to do it. Right? People don't want to sit down and say, what's my 5-year vision? Right? What is my 5-year vision? What is my 10-year vision? Where do I see myself in 5 years? You understand? Some of you right now, you're 35. In 5 years, you will be 40 years old. You have to take that seriously. Do you have time to worry about the past? Hell no, you don't. Think about how much, let's stop the day. Let's start right here, right? Think about this. How many days have you already wasted worrying about the past? Okay, too many. Stop. Okay? Right here, from this moment, how many days have you wasted worrying about I'm scared of this, I'm scared of that? How many days have you given to fear? What has it done for you? Okay? What has it done for you? What has it done for you? Absolutely nothing. Right? But you know the thing about working on what you want, even if you don't have all the views and all the likes that you want, you feel good. Like, wow, I did something. Every day, 1%. I did something. Hey, Ms. V, I did something for myself. The past. It already happened. You can't fix it. You have more control over your future than you do the past. Take all the lessons that you need to take out the past, and then you close the chapter, you move on to the next chapter. We have to learn to move on. You have to move on, but your life is too short. Your life is too precious for you to worry about the past. Worry about people who did you wrong. Worried about, I need to hate this person, hold a grudge against this person, be mad at this person. How does that even serve you? Tell me, how does it serve you? How does it serve you? It does not serve you at all. Holding grudges ain't gonna lead you nowhere. Being mad at people, it's not gonna open doors. Having grudges, child, what does that do for you? Live your best life. You know what I mean? And this is where I will say, where Jesus said, let's trade the yoke, leave all of that at the altar of God. All these negative emotions, anger, frustration, disappointment, wumpty wump wump. Ah, girl, are you not tired of carrying all this crap? Because it's a bunch of crap. It will not open doors for you. It's not going to elevate you. It's not going to increase your creativity. It's not going to build your self-esteem. It's not going to make you bold. It's going to make you miserable. It's going to make you bitter. Do you want to be bitter? Do you want to be better? Let that stuff go. Let that stuff go. You have to learn to let things go. You have to learn to move on. Whatever. Okay? They got to let it go. And then if you're surrounded by people also who don't know how to let stuff go, you got to cut them off. Because people like that are not meant for the next destination. They're not meant for that. You know what I'm saying? I saw these people go on a cruise yesterday. I was like, my God, places like that exist. Okay? This is so beautiful. Okay? This is so beautiful, right? Some of you guys over here, right? Even Chioma, her YouTube channel has 964 people. She only needs 40, okay? Oh, think of Ms. V. Chioma needs 40 subscribers for her to have 1,000, and she's not doing it. You understand me? I'm like, you people are crazy. You drive me insane. You seriously drive me insane. But let me show you all this. Let me see if I can share this on my computer so you can see, right? You can have a beautiful life. Right? Some of you guys, I don't know if you can be millionaires, but I will say this though, right? Look at this, y'all. Look at this, right? Some of y'all in the next 5 years or so, you could easily be making $200,000 a year. Okay, do you hear me? Some of y'all, you might even be making $300,000 a year, and a couple of y'all might be making $1 million in the next 5 years. There are people here who have that, like you have that over your life, but you're scared because you're like, wow, like, you know, I think sometimes the problem that we have also, you know, with this complexion, we feel as though we always have to be around Black people. For what reason? Right? And maybe if you become rich, you might find new Black people, you might not find any. Who cares? Enjoy your life. Like, you were not born to carry the mantle of the Black community. Even those people who do it, they're a bunch of grifters. They live amongst white people. They have these fancy houses in the Bahamas. They're living their best life. It's all a game. This is all a game. Don't take this stuff too personally. You need to take your success personally. Take your success personally and make sure that you achieve your goals. Make sure that you become who you're supposed to be, right? You have to fight for yourself. You got to fight for your dream. You got to fight for your self-esteem. You got to fight for self-confidence. You got to fight for even having the conviction, you know what, I belong here. I deserve to be here. I deserve to take up space. I deserve to try. Like, I have to try. I have to give it a try. I have to give myself a try. I have to allow myself to try, right? Yes, try. And if you fail, it's not a big deal, right? Life is all about learning. You learn, you get better. And every time you learn something, you pick something up. You see, let me show you something, right? Let me go back to my pictures, y'all. Sorry. Okay. Let me go back to my pictures. You see, it's true. Like, physically, I had to close the business, whatever. So I can feel like, okay, Martin, like, you know, I no longer, like, I don't sell stuff anymore. I'm not making that kind of money anymore. Like, I lost, like, I guess, quote unquote, like, you lost the business. I closed the business, right? But you see, I still took stuff with me. Because that creativity is always going to be in me, right? The way, like, designing is always going to be in me. The stuff I learned about marketing, it's always going to be in me. You know, everything is not always about having the business, making the money, or like being sold at retail. It would be nice, right? And even with God, anything is possible. You guys, let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something. In the life of an entrepreneur, right? You might have to do 2 businesses, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sometimes even 8 businesses before you find the right one. Child. And that's why you can't take yourself too seriously. You can't take closing a business or like the failure of one business. Oh my gosh, my life is over. I'm a total failure. Child. They are people who have to try multiple businesses before they found the right one. It's just that when we learn about people, we only learn about the one business that made it. Does that make sense? Like, oh, this person did this and that's how they made it. But they tried many things. You don't know what they tried, right? We only see the success. We don't see all the failures that lead to that one success, right? So you got to be chill about that, right? It's not cool, but it happens. But it's like you might lose one thing, but there are certain things that you will always have, and that you will always have those things for you. Like designing, y'all. I designed so much stuff, from designing the newsletters, the packaging, I did so much design. Like if anything, right? Maybe, like, I don't know, maybe it was never meant to be like a really big company like that. But one thing about Linda Lashes, though, it was boot camp in design. Like, when I tell you graphic design, like, it became a thing I had to do nonstop, right? It's like I went to graphic design school. Like, seriously. Like I said, necessity is the mother of invention, right? But I had so much stuff to design. And when the girl left, I had to do even more design because it was just me. It was just me, right? I didn't want to do it. Sometimes I cried. I was like, oh, I'm so tired. I'm exhausted. But I still had to design. And so today, when I see with so much ease, I can design stuff with so much ease, right? One of my big sis, she saw that. She's like, oh, Marlene, she's like, you did this? I'm like, yeah, I did. She's like, what? She couldn't believe it was me. I'm like, oh, I could do this in my sleep because I had to design so much. You understand? You do so much designing that you get to a place like when you start seeing pictures and text, I just know how to put it all together because I've done this too much. Like I've done this too much. And that's what happens. And that's exactly what Malcolm Gladwell talked about. He's like, you got to have like 10,000 hours, right? When you do something for 10,000 hours, you can do it in your sleep. You see Stephon Curry, he can do the little threes without even looking. He doesn't even have to look. Sometimes he throws the ball, he turns his back, and it goes in there. I'm like, what the heck? But that's what happens when you practice so much. You understand? Sometimes it could be that your first business, your second business, even your third business, okay? It's all practice. You know what I'm saying? You can't take that to heart. You cannot say to yourself, oh, look, God has forsaken me. Why am I not here? Why am I not here? You don't even know. Yours might even be bigger. You know? And that's why sometimes you realize that people, they see God the way they see a human being. If I didn't have it, because he doesn't want me to have it. If I didn't have it, I wasn't meant to have it. Or maybe God forgot about me. Because you're fake. You're a flip-flopper. So because you flip-flop it, you think God is you. God is not you. Okay? God is not a human being. Right? It could be that yours is so much bigger. You understand? And that's why if you compare pregnancies, all mammals don't have the same gestation period. Elephants are pregnant for like 2 years. And you see how big that baby is. Human beings are pregnant for 9 months. You have some mammals that are pregnant for like 3 months. Right? But you see, we as people, we are pregnant for 9 months. Look at Maverick, right? 9 months. Baby comes out, they can't do anything. They can't walk. They can't hold their heads. They are completely useless. You're like, man, you should have stayed in there a little longer, huh? Right? Baby elephant, he comes outside. Oh, he ready. He got 4 legs. He can walk. He can fight. He can run. They're ready to go. They're ready to go. So sometimes it could be that your gestation, it gonna take a little longer. Don't get frustrated. Don't get bitter. Don't get discouraged. And I know it's normal because like sometimes you don't have the right perspective. So it's when you don't have the right perspective, you're gonna see God the way you see a human being. You're like, oh, maybe he forgot about me. You know, maybe he didn't want this for me. Maybe I made a mistake. I can't even tell you the number of times, right, where I thought to myself, you know, maybe it was all a mistake. You know, maybe I wasted time doing this. Because imagine you're like, you know, all the degrees that I have, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, oh, wow, maybe I should have focused on math and statistics. I wouldn't have been here. Okay. You understand? I mean, like maybe my life would look completely different because you guys, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't talk about it all the time. I barely even talk about it because I don't make it a business to feel sorry for me and I need to cry. I need to blame people. Man, get out of here with that shit. I don't know. I don't like that kind of stuff, right? But it was hard. Emotionally, it was hard because I put a lot of my energy into it. I put a lot of me into it. I put a lot of money into it. You know, even seeing how some people treated my business, like, well, people are really, really mean. A lot of things, they really hurt me. I ain't gonna lie. They truly, truly hurt me. And I had a way of dealing with the hurt that was very, very weak. From a weak perspective, because I used to be a very weak person. You know, that's what happened when you're blackity black. I was really weak. I was really, really weak, right? But one day I was like, nah, this ain't it. You know, and even when I said, like, oh, I had to go to my own funeral, you know, I wasn't like completely perfect, but it was a great leap for me because I was like, okay, gotta kill that one. But I still had to like learn to like be okay, be okay, be cool with the fact that I was not gonna do it anymore and things like that. Like it took me a while, right? I was like, what the heck, you know? But you get to a point and you do recognize that everything, it works for your good. In the moment, it might not have been the way that you want the story to play out. I mean, who does? Okay. It might not have been, you know, but it could be that there's something a lot better. And God, he makes no mistakes. If he allowed it to happen, it wasn't easy, but you came out of it. He knows why. You know what I mean? Maybe next time I'll be a whole lot better because of it. Right. But I'm like, you have no idea what God really has in store for you. You have no idea how God will allow you to reinvent yourself. You have no idea the stuff that you will do in this lifetime. And I think sometimes we don't even realize how special we are. We don't even realize how gifted we are. We don't even realize how we're called to do some great things because you said, oh, but I wasn't successful at this, so therefore this is not going to work out for me. Or, you know, I don't know, can I really get back up? Can I really catch up? You can do way more than that. You can do way more than that. And you have to realize that every chapter of your life, you're picking up something. By God's grace, you pick up something good. And the stuff that's bad, you leave it where it's at. Okay? But by God's grace, every chapter of your life, no matter your challenges, no matter your adversity, like no matter what you go through, right? You are picking up something. And I hope that adversity will learn to, it will be a tool. I think, like a tool or something, like an experience. Yeah, adversity will be an experience that will teach you a whole lot of patience, right? You have to learn to be patient. Good things, great things happen to those who have patience. Be very patient, right? For your own success, you got to be patient. For people to see your worth, you also have to be patient. For people to even acknowledge the foolish things they've done to you, you have to be patient, right? You understand that when you go through adversity, you go through challenges, learn humility. Learn it all. Okay, because there's what you want, there's what God wants, there's what's going to happen. So you have to learn that too. Learn to be patient, learn to be gracious, learn to have humility, learn to work hard, learn to not rely on people. If they do show up for you, that's awesome. If they don't hold that against them. Because you never know. There might be some haters, there might be some ops, or maybe they couldn't do it themselves. Maybe they overpromised. Either way, it's okay. You understand? You will have people also who might jump ship on you because they might feel as though there's something better over there. Let them go. Human beings are greedy, especially women. You have to let them go, right? You have to stay the course. God will always bring you people. And if you never see people like physically, like in the physical realm, like you never see people come to your help and things like that, just know that you always have angels walking with you. You are never by yourself. You are never alone. Never be embarrassed to start over. Never be ashamed that certain things didn't work out. At least you were brave enough to try. How many people can actually say that? How many people can say, at least I tried. I bet on myself. I tried something, right? Always be proud that you are someone who is willing to try. There are people who are way older than you. They never took any kind of risk. They never tried anything that they really wanted to do, right? You got to be okay with that. You know what I'm saying? Me, I have come to realize that God, the way the Lord, he made me, I am a very creative person. I am called to be creative. I really am. It brings me joy. It brings me peace. Okay. I am called to be creative, and creative I intend on being, and I intend on doing that. Right. But don't get discouraged. Don't get discouraged. Don't let fear get the best of you. And the best way that you go after fear, the best way that you kind of diminish the fear in your life is by doing. The more you do, the more confidence you will have. The more you do, the more confidence you will have. The more you do, the more confidence you will have. If you don't do anything, you'll have more fear. If you keep procrastinating, you'll keep having more fear. If you always delay doing stuff, your fear will just grow and grow. The best way to attack your fear is by becoming a doer. Do it when you're scared. Like, I'm not saying like put money though. Not like if it's a lot of money, I really think about it. But my thing is, like, even like posting content, editing content, putting yourself out there, volunteering to be a speaker, speaking up more. You know what I mean? The stuff that don't cost money like that, right? Do not be afraid to put yourself out there, right? Because you never know. You don't know what you're called to do. You don't know what you're called to in this life. I think even sometimes God, he hides that from us because maybe if we did know, probably be scared. Like, oh, that's just too much for me. I can't do that. So maybe what God does is like he shows you like in increments, like he shows you a little bit at a time what you're going to do and who you're called to be. You hear me, right? But you have nothing to fear, right? Believe in yourself. Go after what you want, right? If you're not in a supportive environment, don't talk about it. Keep it to yourself. But go after what you want. Get what you want, okay? Work on having a life that you can have the people that you want to have around you. If you say to yourself, oh, Marlene, but like in the next 5 years, I want to be around these kinds of people and these kinds of people, right? You can make that happen for yourself. You can change your friend group. You can change your circle. You have the right to reinvent yourself. Never, ever, ever feel trapped. You're not trapped. Don't even allow your mind to make you feel like you're trapped. You are not trapped. Nobody can hold you hostage. Nobody can keep you hostage but yourself. Don't let fear hold you hostage. Don't let the words of the naysayers, not even be your family, like your mom, your dad, your cousins, an ex-friends. Sometimes you have people that you love and they'll say some stuff to you, and that stuff, it lives with you. Yeah, you got to call your angels. Like, it lives with you, and it causes you to have these crippling fears. Like, you don't even know why, but you're always so crippled because somebody spoke fear over you. Somebody spoke paralysis over you. Somebody spoke doubt over you, right? You have to recognize who said it, and you have to go against it. Does that make sense? But you cannot allow fear to dictate your life. especially like in the next 5 years, you have to say to yourself, would you look for the bottle?
Yeah.
It's right there. Okay. Over the next 5 years, you have to say to yourself, right? I commit. Look, like he's back. The man is back. The man is back. You have to say to yourself, over the next 5 years, I'm going to commit to X, Y, and Z. Okay? And I'm not going to stop doing it. Look at him. You want me to hold him while you do it? I'm not going to stop.
He was screaming at his brother.
I'm sure he was. The brother's just sitting there laughing. Okay.
You know, he was trying to move him, and he was trying to crawl off the bed.
Okay. And so the next 5 years, want to say hi to people? Say hi, my friend, okay? Over the next 5 years, right? You're going to commit to that, okay? Myself included, okay? Over the next 5 years, do not stop. 5 years, and you don't stop. You can take break, though. Everybody needs a break, right? But you're not going to stop. You really have to write out what you want, you guys. You need to write out what you want. You have to know what you want financially, emotionally, love, friendship, career, housing, car, credit, retirement. I don't care. You have to know. You really, really have to know what you want. You have to know what you want. And don't let anybody distract you from what you want. You know what I mean? Even if it's growing your hair, right? Even if it's growing your hair, you said to yourself, in the next 5 years, my hair is going to be down to my butt. Anything is possible. I have seen it. I have seen it. But even if by the time we get to 2030, your hair is not down to your butt, but the fact that you are committed to the next 5 years, your hair will probably be the most beautiful it's ever been, the longest it's ever been, the healthiest it's ever been. Why? Because you're intentional. You are intentional, right? And when we become intentional, right? When we become intentional, we get better results. Bye-bye, sir. Okay? When we are intentional, we get better results. Why? Because you are intentional. And when you do things intentionally, you will have better results. So your hair might not be down to your butt, it might be down to your bra strap, right? It has never been that long. So either way, you're going to win. And not just that. If you commit to something for 5 years, right? You know that, oh, like, you know what? I actually do have it in me to commit to something. I actually do have it in me to commit to something. I actually do have it in me to commit to something. I can commit to a thing. I can commit to myself. I can commit to my goals. I can commit to this, and that, right? But you guys, show me a person that's going to commit to something for 5 years and they're not going to see some kind of positive result. Okay, cool. So what's the problem, right? God never said it's going to be easy. But just because something is hard doesn't mean we shouldn't do it. No, because it's hard, it's worth doing. Because we're going to change. If it was easy, we're not going to see any kind of character development, right? When things are hard, when things are challenging, right? You're more likely, right? You're more likely to see transformation. Challenges, they make us better. Anything that makes you uncomfortable will force you to grow. It will force you to learn to rely on yourself, to be more independent, to be more autonomous, to be more creative, to become more of a problem solver. So it's like you gain. You gain by going after things that are hard, not things that are easy, right? And also, when you go after things that are hard that most people don't want to do, right? When you do it and you do become successful, a lot more people will have respect for you because it was hard. If you only do things that are easy, most people will not have respect for you because it's easy. You have to go after things that are hard. When you go after things that are hard, a lot more people will respect you because not a lot of people are doing it, right? Not a lot of people are doing it. Not a lot of people are willing to bet on themselves. Not a lot of people are willing to say, okay, I'm going to commit to 5 years. No matter what happens, I'm going to commit to 5 years. The next 5 years, this is what I'm going to do. Does that make sense, you guys? Am I making sense? Right? You have to do that. And if you have not done that already, I want you to get a journal and I want you to write it in the journal. In 2030, this is where I'm going to be. In 2030, this is what my account is going to look like. In 2030, like, you know, if you want to have an office, if you want to hire people, in the next 5 years or so, I'm going to be able to hire people. In the next 5 years, I'm going to be able to buy my first house. In the next 5 years, I'm going to be able to save up $100,000. I mean, you decide, right? You decide. But there is something about writing the things that you want on paper that is more likely to motivate you to actually want to do those things. Don't just live day to day. No, live for a plan. Live for a vision. You got to have a 5-year plan. Maybe like you start with 1 year, then 2, 3, like, you know, like, but ultimately you got to have a 5-year plan. And then you say year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, right? Does that make sense? This is what you have to do. Let me show you this one video, you guys. Even though I know this live is like all over the place, but whatever. Okay. Let me show you this one video, right? Let me show you this one video. Because y'all know I love her, right? Okay, hold on.
Because 13, 14 years ago, I remember it was my dream to work at Sephora, just to be an employee, just to work at Sephora. I had no experience to even get hired. So it didn't work out. And fast forward to now, I'm over here on a trip.
You're amazing.
Taken care of by Sephora. With the top of the top people who run and make the decisions at Sephora. You ain't gonna tell me that ain't God. Wow. Life is crazy because 13, 14 years ago, I remember it was my dream to work at Sephora, just to be an employee, just to work at Sephora. I had no experience to even get hired. So it didn't work out. And fast forward to now, I'm over here on a trip taken care of by Sephora. With the top of the top people who run and make the decisions at Sephora. You ain't gonna tell me that ain't God. Wow. Life is crazy because
yeah. So like they got to go on this like because Sephora had they had a whole private jet for them. Like it was pretty cool. It was like a private jet because it's called what's it called? Sephora Airlines. There you go. Right. Yeah. They got to go like on a private jet and fly out too. You see, like be with Sephora. So I see everybody. I think everybody was there. Is that she? Let me see. Who's that? No, I don't know her. Okay. One girl made a video. It was like really, really cute. Right. Enjoying life. All this music. Y'all love, people love music a little too much, right? Okay. I was like, that is super cute, right? But I'm like, anything. What does she have? Hold on. See that little suitcase like this? I don't know if she, let me see if she filmed the whole thing. Okay. Y'all see this? So they got flued out with Sephora, like the whole private jet. You see this? You see how cool that is? That is just super cute. That is just so super cute. That is so, so cute. Okay. That is really, really cute. Really cute. To like, it's all like, and it's like some of the hair care companies, like hairline, oh my gosh, hair care companies that sell at Sephora. I guess they all sponsored this, right? People had fun. They had a good old time, right? But I'm like, anything is possible, you guys. You have to believe in yourself and you cannot give up. And also, you cannot be afraid to reinvent yourself. I was even thinking like for this channel, right? That maybe that's what I'm going to do. I'm still like, maybe I need to be like a motivational coach, okay? But I really need to like inspire other people and inspire myself to be like, okay, you have to keep going. Like Ms. V said, when my husband died, I had a 13-year-old and a 16-year-old that I had to raise on my own. I put them through college and myself. You have to stay focused and plan for your life. You really do. And you see Ms. V, she could have given up. Oh, my husband is dead. My life is over. I can't do this. Wumpty wump, you know, and imagine if she lets go, the kids let go, and then everybody's gonna be, she's gonna have depression, and all the kids gonna start being failures, you know. You can't, like, you really can't let that happen. And it's so horrible. Whoever says, well, I'm gonna get married and then my husband's gonna die and leave me with kids. Nobody wants that. especially teenagers. What in the world? You know what I mean? You can be like, God is so unfair. God forgot about me. God abandoned me. God, you know, and that's what a lot of people want you to do. Oh, blame God. If your God was real, why did he let your husband die? If your God was real, why did he do this? If your God was real, if your God, like, you know, people do too much, right? Because they want you, just like Lot's wife in the Bible, people want you to curse God and die. They really want you to curse the Lord and just die. But you cannot let that happen. You cannot let that happen, you guys. You have to see yourselves doing big things, okay? You have to see yourself doing things that actually scare you. You have to see yourself in rooms where nobody would even think that you'll be in. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay? You have to see, if you want to do content creation, you have to see yourself building like communities, building relationships and friendships with people that you never even thought, like, what the what? Yes, yes, yes. You have to. You have to. And everything comes with writing stuff down. And I'm going to tell you all this too, right? And I know sometimes when I talk, I might sound anti-Black. You know, I am not anti-Black. I'm sure you know this. I'm not anti-Black. But there's certain behaviors that we do I just can't stand. I'm not going to sit here and lie. Okay? I do love Black people. For the most part, I do want most Black people to be successful, unless you're out here committing crimes. But there are certain things that we do. I'm like, we really have to do better, because it's not leading to anything positive. It's not leading to like anything changing, like real meaningful change. Just like the Democratic Party, all they're doing is making themselves look crazy. They're making themselves look stupid. And that's what happens when you are so emotional that you don't know how to be strategic. You will make a fool out yourself. And I'm like, y'all keep going. You keep acting this way, you're going to lose your primaries. You're not going to win anything, because people can't even trust y'all. You people are insane. And that's what happens when you don't regulate your emotions and you are being led by your emotions and you're not being led by your vision, right? You have to have your vision. You got to have a vision for your life. And your vision has to trump over your emotions, because sometimes you're not going to feel good. But just because you don't feel good does not mean that you don't have the right vision, right? Nothing worth having always feels good. That is a lie. It is a lie. It is a lie. You can be happy doing something, but you're going to have days you don't like it. It happens. Okay? You can say, oh, Marley, I love doing makeup, but you're going to have days when, oh, gosh, I don't want to do makeup today. I'm tired. Yes, because everybody needs a break, right? You can love science, but there are days like, I don't want to think about science. I just want to dance today. I want to chill today. It happens. You're a human being, right? You are a human being. You have the right to be tired. You have the right to take a break, but you got to get back to work, though. Okay? Take a little break. And then you get back to work. Does that make sense? But it's like you really, really have to plan a 5-year plan, like plan a 5-year vision for your life. Have a 5-year goal for your life. And all this Jesus this, the Bible this, I need to pray about this. I got to wait for God for this. You have to stop that. You have to stop talking. You don't have to wait for God. God has bigger issues. You are grown. You are safe. You are living in a first world country. You are doing way better than other people. Let God help people who are seriously in distress. You are not in distress. There is nothing that you are going through right now that you cannot think your way through. You have a brain. You have intelligence, okay? You are a homo sapien sapien. You can think for yourself. You can think yourself out of a problem. You can do research. God has given you a brain. You have to use it. You don't always, thank you, Laura. You see, look at Laura give a testimonial, okay? You cannot just, I'm gonna wait for God. Why are you waiting for God? You live in America. Okay, if you were somewhere in some remote village somewhere where there's no running water, there's no hospital, those people, they really need faith, because there's nothing out there. In America, you don't need to say, I have to go pray. I have to go pray. No, you have to do your research. Do your research and then run the numbers. If it makes sense, then try it. And also, if it's free, okay, it's free. It doesn't cost anything. Okay, it's free. So why not do it? Right? I'm serious. I'm getting really sick and tired of all this God and God. I gotta wait for God and God and God. You don't have to wait for God for nothing. What if you decide to create content on social media? Find the people that have the most followers. See what they're doing. Okay, she's doing this, doing that. You might not have the same equipment. You might not have the same cameras. Okay, start with what you have. Try to do something similar with what you have. Do your best. But one day, if you keep going, from now until like year 1, you're going to be so much better. By the time you get to year 1 and you look at your first post, like, wow, I've come a long way. Good. And now imagine what year 5 is going to look like. You understand? Like even me, like my hair, like my whole hair journey thing, my hair got a whole lot shorter because it was a lot longer than this, right? But it's got a lot healthier. Like my twists were never this chunky before. I'm like, my hair looks so cute. It's not as long as it was, but it's going to get there. But when it actually gets there, it's going to look even better. It's going to look even better, right? It's all good. It is all good, right? You cannot be afraid to start. And you cannot be afraid to look foolish when you start. Of course, you'll look crazy. You ain't never done this before, right? But guess what? When you do make it, that's what people are going to love about you. The fact that when you started, you didn't have to write this, to write that, but people can see the progress. They can see the glow up. They can see how you leveled up, right? But you will never get there if you do not try, right? You will never get there if you don't try. And you have to be relentless. You know, from when I was a teenager until somewhat now, you know, one thing that I've always loved about Beyonce, even though she gets on my nerves sometimes, but, you know, I do love her though. What can I say? Right? Her fake ass. Okay. But one thing I do love about my big sis Beyonce, she is really committed. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of us, we can learn from her in that regards. We really can. We have to learn to commit like against all odds. We're not we're not much to go on. We have to learn to be committed. Everybody has flaws, right? Beyonce has her flaws. Today's not the day to try Beyonce by fire. But I'm just saying, when it comes to Beyonce, well, I know for me, when I was a lot younger until today, I've even had a Beyonce journal. But one thing I've always loved about Beyonce was she was really committed. Very, very committed, very dedicated. You know, she made a lot of things happen for herself. She really did. She works hard, right? But this is what happens. Like, you can work hard and you can change your life. Whether it's starting a business, being an influencer, being this. I mean, all that started a business though. But my thing is, in 4 short years, in 4 years, it goes by really fast, right? 5 years go by really fast. One day we're going to wake up and Maverick is going to be 6 years old. So think about that. One day we'll wake up, he's going to be 5 years old. So by when Maverick is 5 and he has to start kindergarten, where do you want to be? What kind of auntie do you want to be? Do you want to be a broke auntie, a scared auntie? I'm always running away auntie. I'm a procrastinator auntie. Or you want to be like, no, Maverick. Okay, when you was growing, I was building. I'm a rich auntie. You know, hopefully you'll be a rich auntie for Maverick. Okay, you have to think about that. Do it. Don't hold yourself back. In this year of 2025, do not hold yourself back. You know, you guys know, I ain't gonna get to play a video, but you know, like I told you, DDG, I'm gonna have to come back to this tomorrow because I'm a little tired, right? But one thing about DDG also, like you look at this young man, you know, some of y'all people don't like him, but me, I've learned to have lots of respect for him because he's also extremely committed. Okay, but you see, so he's had this channel for 7 years and the other one for 9 years. That's crazy. Okay, but you see, posting and posting and posting and posting and posting and posting and posting, like, you know, that's crazy. Okay, that is really, really crazy. Okay, that's a lot of posting, y'all. That is a lot of posting. Almost 500 million views. Okay, that is a lot. And I'm sure when he also started, he had like the 5 views, the whatever views, right? So I guess this is where he goes live. He goes live over here every day. Okay, so this is his channel, like clips from his lives. Okay, he's a businessman. That boy, he's amazing. Okay, he's really smart. He understands business, but he has multiple channels. Okay, so it's like whatever you want to do, you got to do it. You hear me? You have to do it. I found this one video. Let me see if I can show you guys the video. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Let me look for it. Let me look for it. Okay, this one.
I've watched so many vloggers on YouTube, and deep down inside, I wanted to vlog my life too. But there was a huge difference between their life and my own. Mine was boring.
Boring.
uninteresting, and I figured, why would anyone care? And I was right. If I didn't think my own life was interesting, my own story wasn't worth telling, why would anyone believe so either? It wasn't until recently that I realized I don't need permission to document my life. I don't need to be famous or cool or whatever other imaginary parameters we think exist to share our journey. I just had to do the damn thing. Vlogging my life has changed my life, my confidence, and so many other things for the good, even while having a small following at the time of filming this video. This video right here is the excuse you need to start documenting your boring life. All right, let's get comfortable. Let's get cozy. I got my pillow. And we can sit on the floor. Oh, laundry that I did not do. The first reason why I think you should definitely be documenting your life and overall exercising your creative desires is because storytelling and authenticity is quite literally changing people's lives. Think about some of your favorite creatives and when they first started and how their lives have changed and how their creativity has changed. I also think about people like Issa Rae, the creator of the show, the HBO show, Insecure, and how she literally started out with a web series that she was posting on YouTube from her college dorm, and with the help of her college friends, just posting a show about being an awkward Black girl. I feel like Hollywood is having less and less of a say of who makes it and who can express themselves and who can tell their story. Even though that's just one example, I think it's really important to realize that you make the rules. This is your story and this is your opportunity to share things with the world, whether it be a film, a poem, maybe you want to be a vlogger or you want to make movies someday, like whatever it is, don't wait for opportunity to come to you. Create your own opportunity and eventually the opportunities will come. I think it's just so cool to see people create their own universe of characters, of story, of all the different elements that go into that and kind of thrive without needing the permission of other people, quite honestly. Your journey not only helps other people, but it helps you too. I think sometimes we don't even realize how much people are inspired by us or even encouraged by the things that we say, and just encouraged because we simply do the thing. Not only that, but it helps us because over time we're building confidence. We're proving to ourselves that we can do this and it wasn't as scary as we thought, or maybe even if it was scary, we did it anyway. I love the idea of being able to go back and look on where I started when I first started creating content, or at least posting content, because I've been creating content for a while, but it was only kind of recently that I started posting it and really just doing it scared. And that really helps you because you can go back and say, hey, you know what? If I did that, I could do this. If I started here, I can get there. I think we need to see that. I think it's important to build momentum, to build confidence, to build belief in ourselves, and to believe that our dreams and our goals are achievable. There may not be interesting things happening in your life right now, but there is something interesting and unique about you that people want to experience. I remember when I first started entertaining the idea of vlogging, I just could not get over the fact that my life was, and sometimes I feel like it still is, so boring. I don't do things all the time that are extravagant. I may go on a trip here and there. I may have something exciting happen, but I just feel like there isn't something to show every day. And I think we're under the impression that there has to be in order for you to vlog or share or tell a story. I think we forget that a lot of people just like to see normal people live or experiencing a season in life that may help us. And sometimes it's not even about what you're doing in your videos or about what you're showing. It's about you. It's about your personality. It's about your story and the experiences that you go through. Sometimes maybe people just want to laugh, that you're funny and they want to laugh, or you have an interesting element about you or about your life that they're interested in. You may not think anyone is, but they are. And so there's just so many different reasons why you are unique and you are interesting that you just don't know yet, or because it's you, you don't think it's interesting. I've had to really push past that feeling of not being popular enough or not being interesting enough or not having so much going on and just film anyway and talk anyway. What am I going through though? I am going through this season in my life where I'm figuring it out and I want to share that. I want to talk about that. And I want to make a series about that. I think sometimes we get so caught up in what the content is, even though that is important, but we forget that it's not just simply the content that people want. It's us. It's who is making the content, who is guiding them through it, whose lens are they viewing it through. Without you, that part is not there. Come into agreement with the fact that there's something about us that is interesting, that is worth watching, that is worth listening to. You don't have to look at maybe the other creators that you look up to or that you've always been inspired by or that you think are the standard of success. You don't have to look at them and go, well, if I can't be like that, then I can't be. That wouldn't be fair to yourself and the people who want to experience who you are.
Yeah, because and the thing is, you cannot compare your day one to somebody else like day 300,000. Like that's just crazy. You can't do that. You cannot do that. Hold on, let me see this one. I have this other video. I don't know what you're talking about though. Hold on, let me see this one. She's saying starting over. That's the one. You guys, hold on. Stop sharing. Ugh. Let me see.
Oh, this belly. I have been sharing my creative ideas online for about 12 years now, which is it's crazy. Most people know me as an interior designer. Some people even remember like boho boots, sock bun days. Oh my gosh, the t-shirt scarf. And then you can glue it or tie it and have fun. Me and Joey filmed our first fixer-upper home, all DIY style. We've helped other people with their homes, some of them on super low budgets.
Oh my God!
Some of them for super famous people.
Oh my! Oh my
gosh! We had a baby. We moved to an island and started our dream home, paradise fixer-upper. But was any of it real?
What does that mean?
Of course it was, but it was one side of my life. It's the side that I got up early for, got ready for, prepped for, shopped for, hired crew to film. Obviously, that's not real life. So what I've come to realize over the years of talking about creativity and posting about living a creative life is that the real moments aren't in the polished edit or the big reveal where everything's perfectly placed.
Mhm.
It's about all those moments around that. And it's about taking ownership over your life and making your life right now your dream life.
Amen.
Hey, I'm taking a video.
This does not look magical.
COVID shot.
Oh, there goes, yeah.
I'm
Oh my
watching
God.
this as well. I didn't see this earlier.
How do you say cheese?
Oh, look. Look who it is. Here. Grandma Gigi, me, and Titi. Look at little Titi. When Grandma Gigi came to visit you as a baby, because she lived in New York and we lived in LA, Dada dressed up as like a chauffeur and picked her up at the airport holding a sign. And then she came in.
I have to. And it's getting to a point where I feel like I'm honestly getting, you know, when it comes to me just wanting to just be a dad. Y'all know how much like I love Halo. It's literally the best thing that ever happened to me. And this is literally my last resort. I feel like I don't have no type of like
You know my head is starting to hurt.
hurt, bro. Like, I don't have no type of say so. And I keep getting this word thrown around. Like, this is, I don't give a fuck if this make me seem childish. I just want to be able to see my son when I want to see my son, take my son when I want to take my son. Like, I don't care if this make me look childish, if I look like I'm on the internet crazy, whatever the I don't care, bro. Like, I don't care what nobody thinks. I literally just want to be in my son's life. And I feel like I'm getting bullied. I'm constantly being called a secondary parent, not a primary parent. And it's like, I just don't know what to do at this point. I don't know what to do. And that's why I'm like, maybe this will make her want to have to let me see my son. But I get to see him, but it's very minimal time. Like, if y'all ever watch, I know I usually Snapchat when I'm with my son. I live stream every day, so y'all kind of get to see. I've been around girls all week because I don't get the chance to be a dad when I want to be a dad. Like, you think I don't give a about hanging around no girls. I want to be around my son. You feel me? But since I can't be around my son, I'm obviously going to work. I'm not finna sit in the crib, look at the wall and cry about this, you know? I'm going to go work. So it's like every single day or every other day, I'm trying to see him. I'm trying to get him to come over or whatever. I never get him dropped off. I always go pick him up. I live far. So I'm driving hours to go get him. And then I get there and I can't get him. I can't see him. My son is sick right now. I want to see my son. I want to hold my son. I want to, you know what I'm saying? I just want to comfort him. I want to put him in the shower, get some steam in his nose so he can feel better. I don't get the chance to do that. I get pinned against the wall, and then everything else is variables on why I can't see my son. You feel me? Like it don't have nothing to do with me working, by the way. I'm not going to air out her business, but me and her has not been together for a long time. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's been going on for a minute where I just never got on the internet and said nothing. I mean, I might like throw like little subliminals or some like that, but it's like, bro, like, I don't want to get on the internet because at the end of the day, you know, this is something that can really like with him. But I'm really just coming on this as just a dad that really don't know what to do at this point. I've been dealing with this since he's been born, damn near. It's like I really feel like I'm a nanny at this point. The nanny has been able to have my son more than me. And I don't even know the nanny name. Like, it's just not fair, bro. So I have to come on here and I got to do this. I don't want to be on no shade room, bro. Like, I don't want to be on no blogs and no like that. I'm just trying to kick it, but I got to do like this. Now I got to go to court, do all this extra when it ain't even got to be like that, bro. But today was my last straw. I'm like, all right, cool. Y'all, if y'all was watching me stream yesterday, y'all know I'm like, all right, I wasn't even gonna stream today. I'm like, I ain't streaming today. I'm gonna be with my son. I planned my whole day to be with him. My whole day was around that. And then I get there and I'm kicked out of the crib, can't see him, whatever. Mind you, we have our own lives. Like, she got her own going on. I got my own going on in terms of who with. Like, we not together whatsoever. We not boyfriend and girlfriend. So ain't got nothing to do with the content. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I've been dealing with this forever where I feel like I'm a secondary parent. And I know a lot of dads out there go through this. And the kids will never understand. Luckily, my son is only 1. So I don't have to like worry about him like feeling like, oh, my pop's not there. Every time I'm there, he got a smile on his face. He happy to see me. But he only can see me for no more than 48 hours. I haven't had to have my son to myself for longer than 72 hours. Max. He's getting picked up, taken away. I can't come get him, whatever. Like, it's like, I don't know what to do at this point. I genuinely don't know what to do. And it's like, I'm just going to come on here and just say what I say and then get off. go about my day. I just feel like this needs to happen. It needs to be some type of repercussions for this. Because I'm not a deadbeat, nowhere near. I have inspired dads across the world to want to be in their kid life. Why make it harder for me? But I don't even know what to say for real. I wouldn't say this was an impulsive decision, but it's just, bro, I'm just frustrated, bro. Like, yeah, I could take it off that emote. I'm just frustrated. And I just don't know what to do. And I hate that every time I got something going good, it's always some type of drama, some type of something going on in my life. I've been doing really good. I've been keeping my head down, just working, waking up every day, working, dealing with this on the same breath. Nobody will really know. And she got this golden image that I've also protected. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to keep doing that because I'm a real. But this is foul, bro. Like, if I want to come get my son, I should be able to get my son. Plain and simple. And I wasn't even coming to take him. Like today, I wasn't even going to take him out because he's sick. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to just grab my son and go hang out with him downstairs. Me and her don't really speak like that. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to take my son, go hang out downstairs. Whoop. I'm getting kicked out. No. Like it's conversations where it's like the that said to me is so if you heard it, it's on some leave us alone type. I'm like, bro, like now I can see if I like no in the world can tell me that I'm a deadbeat or a bad dad. No in the world can ever say that to me. If my son can talk, he'll tell you my pops is the realest ever. This me. I wish I can be around him more. I don't get the chance to, bro. It's not cool. Like, it's like, all right. Like, I have never took my son out of the state before. Never been able to. I don't have permission. Like, it's like I have a second mom. Like, I got to ask my second mom, hey, can I take my son? Can I take our son somewhere? But if she want to get up and leave the country and leave the state, I get no say so whatsoever. I can't say one word because she tell me that she the primary parent. Like, it's like, bro, this not cool, bro. It's not fair, bro. Like, I promise you, I swear on my life, on my soul, on my son, I never wanted to come on here and say no like this, but I feel like this is the only way. So now if y'all don't see me with my son every day, y'all know I stream every day. Every day I don't see my son, I'm gonna number it. Let's see. I know she gonna let me see my son now. This is the only way. Behind closed doors, I have not been able to see my son. Only if we on perfect terms and she around is cool. But if we not, I don't get to see him. I don't care to do girl content, whatever that has nothing to do with anything that's work. That has nothing to do with me wanting to be around my son, like whatsoever. I don't give a who she talked to, who her is, who she filming movies with. I don't give a. I care about my son. That's all I care about. Literally, that's all I care about. And when that's taken from me, she know that's the only way I get frustrated. That's the only way she can get under my skin because I don't care what she does. We haven't been together. And this might be a curveball to a lot of people, but me and her has not been together for a long time. A long time before that post. We've been not really together. We probably was on and off for a little bit. That's it. But further than that, we has not been together. This is the only thing that can bother me is with my son. Yeah, I don't even bring her name up when I get on live. I get on live, I call her the mother of my child. I call her this and that, nothing but be respectful. I'm not doing that no more. I'm not finna sit here and get bullied behind closed doors over my son and I can't see him. Just not doing it, bro. But now I understand. Like I always said a little shit on the internet, like, oh, I don't see how dads can't be in they son life and this and that. it be the mom, bro. It don't even be the dads for real. Like the dads want to be there, but if the mom ain't don't want you to be there, you can't be there. Like I was there the whole process, pulling his head out, everything. Like I should have just as much say so as possible. It's not cool, bro. I ain't finna get on here. The longer I stay on here, I get on here and just get to talking and yapping and just saying too much. Man, I'll just leave it at that, bro. Like, I just want to see my sons. That's all it is.
Hold on, y'all. Sorry.
I was like, hopefully me doing this is going to make her be like, all right, here, take your son. You feel me? Not the case. So I think at this point, it's like, all right, it's so early in my son's life. It's like, okay, cool. He won, you know, he just vibing. I mean, he know what he doing, but like, it ain't that point right now where it's like, okay, you know, if you ain't around this nigga, he like, oh, I don't like my daddy, you know? So that's my main thing. I just don't want it to come to the point where it's like, all right, my pop's not around. You feel me? And that's just my main thing. So I'm not really like, I mean, I was more frustrated and annoyed than anything yesterday. And I'm not finna keep talking about this. I got a whole stream planned. I'm gonna do like a bunch of blind dates today. So it's gonna be a good little stream. It's not gonna be drama filled, but I do want to talk about a few things because I can. I keep getting called an internet. Duh. Like, okay. Whoa. You talk too much. You're internet. Duh. I know I am. But this is the first time I ever spoke on this situation. Like, and I've been dealing with this for a long time. I never spoke on it. Because for the simple fact, I don't like putting y'all in my real life business, but I'm like, okay, I don't know what else to do. I really don't. And I know the internet move people. Like, I just want to just see my son. That's it. Like, I love being a dad and I want to be a dad. Plain and simple. That's all it is. I think I'm the first to ever get canceled for wanting to be a dad. It's out here. It's dudes out here that get glorified for being deadbeats. I literally, I didn't get canceled. You know, that's just how you say it, figurative speech or whatever. But like, I get she got fans and like my mindset wanted to come on here to be like, okay, cool. I'm trying to get her canceled or whatever. No. I'm like, bro, this has been going on for too long. I don't know what else to do. Where I got power at is on the internet. That's all I can do. I can't do nothing else. You feel me? And I don't want to go to court. That's my whole thing. Like, going to court makes everything even more messy than what it is. Mm-hmm. Then you got to tell the judge real personal info, then folks get real parasocial, get to looking up stuff, get to seeing what's really going on, because I really ain't tell nobody nothing for her. I just said I just want to see my son. That's it.
Hold on. Cody, because a lot of my sisters, y'all do this and I don't like it. I don't like it. After love, it doesn't have to be war. It doesn't have to be war. He is not her enemy. He is the father of her child. After love, it doesn't have to be war. They were together. At one point, she even lived in his house, right? You lived at his house too.
My thing is, if let's say it was like, what is it, Wednesday, right? If it's Wednesday and that's his day to come get the baby, he was called to get the baby. If he drove 2 hours to get there, then he gets there. They say, okay, Halo is sick, so Halo cannot leave. He said, okay, cool. He can't leave. He's not also just going to turn around and just leave. We also have to be serious. Like this is not a movie. This is real life. Like, how would you feel? Put yourself in his shoes, right? How would you feel if you drove 2 hours? People give you a call. Oh, Goldie, you can come see the baby. You get in your car. You drive 2 hours to get there. People say, oh, Goldie, the baby's sick, so he can't leave. Are you supposed to just get back in the car and just leave without seeing your child? Oh, y'all crazy. So okay, he can stay. Like, come on. Like, it's not even that deep. It's not even that deep. That is just being petty. And if she can't stand him, she can go to Walmart. She can go to Target. She can go somewhere. She can go in the room and play some music. But can you really say, okay, he drove 2 hours. You really think he's going to get back in the car and just drive without spending time with Halo? He's not trying to control her. Nobody cares to control her. We have to stop being paranoid. Nobody cares to control her. What is there to control? Like I'm not trying to be offensive, but his ex-girlfriend, Kennedy Simone, she's also very pretty. Some could say she's prettier than that girl, Haley. Okay, Haley is not the prettiest girl he's ever been with. Why he didn't put a baby in Kennedy Simone? Why did Kennedy Simone get pregnant? Why are you trying to control Kennedy Simone? She lives her life, right? She lives her life. She has over 2 million subs, and he played a big part in her having all these subscribers. He didn't take nothing from her. But that's the thing. But how long? Okay, so I'm asking you this, right? You're going to tell me, Goldie, if he drove for 2 hours, now the baby is sick. So how long do you think he should have with the child? Especially if that's his day. Because normally he was going to come take the baby and go back with the baby. You're saying, no, the child is sick, so the child can't leave. Why not? Is he like paraplegic? Like, is he paralyzed? Yes, because he doesn't live next to her. That's why I asked you earlier. Did you actually listen to what he said? Because I don't think you did. I think you just got triggered because you see a black man and you are assuming he's trying to control a black woman. That's why I asked you, did you actually listen to what he said? But they called him. They told him to come over. So that's what I'm saying. If y'all know that he can't leave with the baby, why even bother to tell him to come over? Tell him the baby is sick. Let's move the day to tomorrow. Let's move it to like Saturday when he feels better. He doesn't have to come. But why call the man? Because they don't talk. So they don't talk. They have an intermediary. So she told the person to tell him to come see the baby. But then so he drives to come see the baby. They say, oh, no, you can't take Halo because Halo is sick. So what do you expect him to do? Just get back in the car and just go home and not spend time with his kid? It's not going to happen. Even me, it's not going to happen. What's RSV? What is that? She knows. They don't live close to each other. That's why let me play the video. Calm down. Rules out, right? And actually listen. I'm gonna go play part 1 and we're gonna come back. Because if you don't hear part 1 correctly, you're gonna be upset. Hold on. Where does it start? This is where it starts, right? Let's start over here. Let's go here. This is the first one.
What's good, y'all? It's not clickbait. Nah, I don't even like. Y'all know I like doing like skits and like just having fun on the internet. I don't really like talking about real life, but I feel like I have to. And it's getting to a point where I feel like I'm honestly getting.
That's not, no.
You know,
this is not ex-husband privilege. Now, I'm not saying he should sleep over, but if you guys called him, listen to what I'm saying, Goldie. Like, listen to me, right? Disarm your heart. If you're calling him and you're saying to him, come over, like, let's say that that's his day, like the way they have their own like non-official agreement, that's his day to come see Halo. He gets a call. They're telling him, drive over here and come see Halo. He said he lives very far. So maybe he lives an hour to 2 hours away. He gets there to see Halo. Maybe the plan was to pick Halo up and just go back to his house. He gets there. He is told that he can't take Halo out the house. So my thing is, when you tell him to come here and he drove all the way down there, now you're telling him he can't take the boy. What is he supposed to do? Get back in the car and just leave. That's the part you're not answering. She's like, so he should just, oh, you can't take Halo. Okay, sure, I'll just leave. Like even you you don't have to be a man, as a woman, right? Imagine somebody says the father has the custody. Goldie, come see the baby. You found a way to get there to see the baby. Oh, well, Goldie, you know what? The child is sick. So, okay, the child is sick. So what do you want me to do? Just get back in the car and just leave? It's not going to go that way. He has to at least see the child. Now, if he says he wants to spend the night over, now that's a whole different conversation now, right? But if he's saying he's going to play with the baby for 2 hours, even 3 hours, even 4 hours, what is the big deal? What is the big deal? So now you want to weaponize marriage? She did not care about marriage, Goldie. Exactly. So then why call him? Why call him to come over? That's what I'm trying to say. This is why we're saying there's something bizarre going on. Because for me, if Halo is so sick that he can't even leave the house and it is even contagious, I'm going to tell DDG, don't even come over because he's very sick. Maybe you can FaceTime with him, but once he feels better, you can come get him. That's what normal people would do. Why tell the man to come there only to say, well, the baby can't leave? So then what do you want him to do? Just get back in his car and leave. That's what, okay, so now, okay, he's going to see him how? So that's the part we're trying to understand. He can see the child, but how? Because, so that's what he said. We can just go downstairs and play. But then you're saying, oh, that's giving him husband privilege. I'm like, how's that giving him husband privilege? I am so confused. You see, because even you said he could see the child. That's what we're saying. So that's why he's upset. So now you understand what he's saying. There you go, Goldie. Because see, now you're making more sense. Because even you, me, Anna, Nafisa back, nobody is leaving without seeing the baby. We drove for 2 hours to get here. We're not just going to get back in the car and just leave. Are you actually okay? Like, what the heck? We're going to see the boy at least like 30 minutes. So, like, she has to understand that. This is not a normal situation. Like, the boy is sick. But I'm like, why even call this man? Let's let him stay. But like, okay, when he feels better, even I'll drop him off. No, I get that. Hear me out. Because Goldie, I see you're emotional. You're being emotional. What I'm saying is, right, let's say Halo is very sick. Like, you know, because there's been something going around. Like, a lot of people have big game pneumonia. There's something going around, y'all. People were really, even here, they're a little bit sick. The kids were really, really sick. You know, sometimes kids can get really, really sick. So I'm saying, let's say like today, like, because they don't have a proper custody agreement. So it's just like, they just agree, like it's a vibe. Right. So let's say they had an unofficial agreement that Wednesday was the day to come get Halo. But unfortunately, Halo is sick. So what I'm saying is when you wake up in the morning, it's Wednesday and you see the boy has a fever. He's really not feeling like himself. He doesn't want to eat, blah, blah, blah. He has the fever. I would just call DDG and say, you know what? I know today is your day, but your son's not feeling well. I'll put him on FaceTime so you can see. When he feels better, you can come get him. Or maybe yet I'll even drop him off. That's what I'm saying. Right? But don't tell him to come when you know that Halo is not in a state where he can leave the house. And also, if you're not comfortable with him also staying in your house, we have to communicate those things. But my issue is, I know he's not manipulating her. He doesn't care for her. You have to understand, Goldie. If you can be honest, right? Your girl was the desperate one in this situation. Haley was the desperate one. Haley wanted this more than he wanted her. Let's be so for real. Let's really be honest. Let's be honest. Because DDG to me, he's just like Future. He's very honest. The boy, he streams his life. Like if you watch his content, you know what he's about. He's not hiding who he is. We also remember the one time when he told her if she doesn't do X, Y, and Z, he's going to go get Ruby Rose. Remember, there was a time he used to threaten her like, I'm going to go get Ruby Rose. I'm going to go get Ruby Rose, right? And that will make her even want this boy even more. Because why did she get pregnant? Why are you pregnant by this boy? Right? Why are you pregnant? For what reason? Right? That's why I said, when you look at Candy Simone, right? Hold on. Let me show you. I don't know if you know his ex. Let me see. Let me show you his ex. Maybe you've never seen her, so you probably might not know. Okay? This girl, have you ever seen this girl, Goldie? Have you ever seen her? Have you ever seen her? Have you seen this girl before? Kennedy, right? She used to be his ex-girlfriend, right? This girl right here, that used to be his... no, it's too loud, okay? She used to be his ex-girlfriend. Also a YouTuber. I feel like at first she didn't really want to date him, but I feel like she realized that it could be good for her little YouTube career, right? You understand? But I'm like, so he had Ruby Rose, he had Kennedy, he had a bunch of girls. Nobody got pregnant. Nobody got pregnant. So my question is, why is your girl pregnant? What did she get pregnant for? She's the one that signed to Beyonce. She's the one that has a whole contract with Disney to be the first Black Ariel, to be the first, real life Black princess. Why does she get pregnant? Why does she not have birth control? Like what? I'm not like, I've said this before. After watching his content, I do have a soft spot. I do have a softer spot for DDG. Before, I only consumed them in clips. Like I would see his little tweets there and there. So I'm like, this boy is a little crazy. Okay. Okay. So you don't know her, right? So let me show you her. So this is like his ex-girlfriend. Her name is Candy Simone. Because I remember one time I discovered her. I'm like, why does this Black girl have so many views like that? Oh, it's always a man somewhere, man of the prize. So she used to be his ex-girlfriend. So here she is, right? And that's how she blew up. That thing when they were together, she even had way more views when they were together. Right? So that's her name. Even the channel we're on right now. You see? Look at this, right? They made a lot of videos together, child. They made lots of videos and they made a whole lot of money. Right? I guess even did a music video with her. Right? So she realized that it was good for her YouTube channel. So that really, really put her on. Oh, you see, he said his ex is a favorite. Okay, cool. But I'm like, if we care to be honest, Goldie, I love you. You know that, right? If we care to be honest, Goldie, our girl was way more desperate. Because I will not forget. Maybe I'm going to go find on TikTok the one argument they had. Oh, well, thank you. You see, Goldie, I knew you were being emotional. I knew. Because I'm like, I remember vividly. I forgot what it was, but he told her if she doesn't do X, Y, and Z, he's going to go get Ruby Rose. I'm like, Ruby Rose? And there was a period when they were dating where I think he was still talking to Ruby Rose because Ruby Rose came outside and she had text messages from him. And guess what? It's like the more he kept dissing her, the more he kept talking about his exes, it's like the more she wanted that boy more. So I do feel like she got pregnant intentionally. I'm not trying to trigger you. Right? But he was never going to marry her. That is my point. She barely even had the love. Like she barely secured the love. So I do feel like she got pregnant intentionally. I really do. But that'd be funny. Look at her big sister. Desperate. She is desperate. Did you see how Burna Boy flew Chloe out like twice? And she's already saying, I love you. I'm like, you love who? You barely know this boy. Are you actually insane? No, but you know what, though? Now I know you. Like, I know you get emotional. I know you get, you see, that's why I'm like, no, that's Goldie. Like, I know who she is. I know that's my girl. Like, she gonna be emotional because I'm sure she didn't listen to this carefully. I don't think you listen to stuff carefully. But look at her big sister, though. Look at her big sister. Right? Look at Chloe. Look at Chloe. Burna Boy flew this girl out. He bought her a watch and he gave her some food. She's already saying, I love you. You love who? As soon as she left Nigeria, he brought somebody else. So I'm like, this is crazy. So then she unfollows him. I'm like, girl, you should have known. Burna Boy ain't serious. Like a man flew you out twice to Nigeria and he bought you a Rolex. So like you love him because of that. Like they're so clingy. Like they are just so clingy. And I love them. Like I love Chloe. I love Haley. These are like the little baby sis. I ain't got no beef with them girls, right? But I do understand that my little baby sis are they're like little nieces. They are extremely clingy. So how you beat a man for like, he flew you out twice and you like, I love you. You love who? You love this little boy? Burna Boy is an F-boy. No, it does. It does. I really think it does. Goldie, I think the real problem we have here, like the real issue we have is that black parents, like two-household black parents, have to compete with mainstream black culture. And the problem is, I do feel like a lot of black girls, they are not proud. They're not proud of being from a two-parent household because I feel like they feel as though it doesn't make them black enough. Chloe goes to LA. She stops talking to her parents. Do you know how long it's been she hasn't talked to her parents? She doesn't talk to her parents. And I'm like, what the heck? And she walks around, she moves around with Beyonce's cousin, acting like Beyonce's cousin is her mother. I'm like, Beyonce's cousin is your keeper. Like, you work for her cousin. Like, you're their slave. What is this? She's not your family. She doesn't talk to her family. Haley talks to her family. But then again, she also moves to LA. She loses her mind. So maybe I could say, I do believe, like, when you have a 2-parent household, Black parents have to compete with the gravitational pull of mainstream Black culture. Because mainstream Black culture does make Black children who grew up in 2 households feel as though they're not Black enough. Because, if you had self-destructing, you ain't Black enough, right? So I feel like that's a real thing. It could also be that they grew up extremely sheltered. So then they go to LA, they experience freedom, they start having sex, they're like, oh, damn, I like the way that feels. Maybe she got 8, you know what I'm saying? Like, the girl became all kinds of stupid. Oh, Lord. I can no longer monetize my life. Talking with y'all is the reason why I can't monetize none of my lives. Y'all just a mess. I'm going to start doing pre-recorded videos. I'm not messing with y'all because you people are the reason why I can't monetize any of my life. This is ridiculous, okay? This is utterly ridiculous, okay? But that's really what I feel like. When you look at Chloe, it's like Chloe never even realized she had a body. No, you mean I have a body? You mean I have boobs? You mean I have ass? You mean I have curves? You mean I have lips? Okay? It's like maybe they grew up extremely sheltered. So they go to LA, Babylon, okay, the land of the heathens and the pagans, okay? They start tasting sin. They have a little bit of sin over here, and a little sin over here, and start eating the sin and tasting the sin. That stuff gets to their heads. These girls become uncontrollable. Okay. I really do think they had a normal childhood. Now, I did see one documentary where it did talk about some kind of abuse, like with the dad, but I guess the mom forgave him. I guess he got arrested. The mom forgave him and he came back. But it's like, it's Chloe, it's her sister. It's Chloe Haley. They have a big sister. They have a little brother too, right? It's like almost like 4 kids. It's almost 4 kids. The other kid's not acting crazy. So I'm kind of led to believe that it's moving to LA. It does something weird to people. There's something bizarre in LA, Goldie. There is something bizarre. There is something bizarre. Then there's social media where you have millions of fans telling you can never do any wrong. Nothing is wrong. You're an adult. You're a grown woman. Make your own decision. But they're like, it's like, child, like she's discovering herself. She needs lots of counseling. Okay. You understand? But it could really be that DDG was Haley's first boyfriend. It really could be. So imagine how green she was. Right? And I'm sure if you grew up really sheltered and you meet the little bad boy of YouTube, the thrills of it all, okay? The thrills. And he got way more money than her. So imagine that. But I do feel like those 2 sisters, they do give desperate, like they do give clingy, smothering energy, low self-esteem energy, right? But they cling on to men. No, I don't know, because I don't know how bad. No, I'm not glazing over it. I just don't know how bad it was. I don't know. Because when I watched the documentary, they said that, it was some kind of abuse. The daddy got arrested. The mom forgave the man, and then they got back together. They didn't really go into detail. So I don't know. Like, I don't know how bad it was. Did he yell at her? Did he yank her? Did he smack her? Did he punch her? Whoever, I forgot where I saw the documentary, but they didn't really go into depth into that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They didn't say, oh, he was like arrested for like grabbing the lady, yanking the lady. But I do know they said that there was domestic abuse, there was some kind of domestic incidents, violence, abuse. I can't quite remember. Like he got arrested, but the mom, I guess she even went to the courthouse. I think the mom even went to the courthouse. She pled for the dad, and then she got back with the dad. And I do believe that after that, there were no more incidents. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not glazing over it. They just didn't give enough detail. I don't know. But you can be arrested for many things, Superbo. Because being arrested and being convicted are not the same thing. I don't know. Maybe he was loud. Maybe he broke something. He can break something and not really touch her. But I'm being so for real. I'm being really, really honest, right? The person did not say exactly what he did. But they did say, got arrested, went to the courthouse. They had a court date. The mom goes to the court date and the mom pleads for the husband. And then I guess after that, there was no more issues. So I don't know. I really don't know. You know what I mean? Because you can get arrested for many things. Maybe he was lit. But you can be lit, you can be loud without like being physical. So maybe that's why they felt like they had to put the handcuffs on him. Or maybe he broke something in the house, so they put the handcuffs on him. Maybe he also touched the mama and he put the handcuffs on him. You know, I don't know. I really don't know. The person did not say. They didn't say. But it was that the mom goes to the court. She not I'm being serious. She goes to the court. She pleads for the man. They get back together, and it seems like nothing else happened. So I don't know. You know, but I do believe that even till this day, Chloe she's not talking to her parents. I know what's her name? Haley is, you know. So that's that. So I really don't know. I don't know. I really do not know. You know, but I'm like, maybe they grew up extremely privileged. Maybe it was so toxic. Because you can guess a lot of things and be wrong. So I don't know, but it could be many things. But I will definitely say LA also is toxic. Okay, LA does not yield the best outcome out of people. I mean, we have seen YouTubers go crazy when they move to LA. That culture does something to you. It does something to you. But I will say this though, I really do believe that Chloe and Haley are insecure. I do. Now, when it comes to Haley and DDG, it could really be that is her first boyfriend. It could really be that that's her first love. It could also be that she was also a virgin. You know what I'm saying? So I can see how if she was a virgin when she started messing with DDG, and you see the girls that he used to date, these are some baddies now. They cute. They really, really cute. And maybe these girls are more experienced than you. Maybe these girls have more, you know, bedroom experience than you and things like that. So I can see her trying to keep up with the people. I mean, I think like now Ruby Rose is like a sex worker or whatever. So maybe she's really, really good. Okay. But I'm like, she was definitely insecure, stepping into the shadows of his exes. But I do remember the video where he told her something about Ruby Rose. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, you see? You see? You see? Y'all remember this? You see? And even I even feel like you see, Ruby Rose told her, like, you're wearing my clothes. But let me see. Hold on.
But what was that about? It was like she was trying to expose DMs or text messages.
Nah, this the situation that I'm talking about in the song is when like it was like a screenshot that she posted of me DMing her.
Okay. And you were dating Holly at the time.
Yeah, but we was like going through a really, really, really rough patch. And it was kind of so I was just like, you know, being petty, you know, type shit. But I had no intention, like I did it in front of her. I had no intentions of actually linking with Ruby, you know.
Yeah.
She's seen it. Like imagine you arguing with your girl or whatever, right? Yeah. And you know, you get mad at her for something that, you're mad, right? You're like, all right, since you know what I'm saying, I'm finna do this, watch this type shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you actually showed her
why you're
doing it.
I feel like people thought that I was like sneakingly like, ooh, what you doing type shit. And that's when she posted, I know what type of girl she is. I knew she was going, like, I wouldn't even do that. That's just not like somebody that can, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I've interviewed Ruby before.
Yeah, she cool.
She cool.
I just, I feel like the whole situation was definitely taken out of context. That's why I'm glad you like actually read the lyric and understood, because I didn't try to tell people over and over, like, bro, it's not like that. Like I did it in front of her, like,
I mean, doing it in front of her though.
Yeah, I feel like doing it in front of her is better than trying to sneak.
Were you just trying to piss her off by showing?
Yes, that's it. Like just literally just trying.
Was she pissed off when you did that?
Yeah, but she pissed me off too. You know, but during the whole situation of people like,
I'm gonna DM Usher.
Yeah. just like that.
Some
It's
shit
that
like
type
that?
Yeah, some shit like that.
But what was that about? It was like she was trying to expose DMs or text messages.
Ladies, if you can.
I hate this bitch. Oh my God, I hate this bitch. Oh my God. I hate this bitch.
And just when the world started to like DDG again, he went and opened his mouth. And now we have unwanted information about how
Look at
he
Sylvia.
takes Ruby Rose.
Look at Sylvia. Sylvia, see? Unfortunately, Haley is a pick me that went and had a whole job with a man that will always find a way. Yeah, she wanted him more than he wanted her, y'all. Like that, he said they had a rough patch. So he said all this, and she still goes ahead and she gets pregnant. You understand? I'm like, that's why I'm like, this whole marriage thing. She didn't care. Herself, she did not care. I think she was just so happy.
Don't believe the internet.
Oh, I think she was just so happy that he picked her because she thought she had won a bride. She really felt like that because I think there was a point where, if I'm not mistaken, even Ruby was trying to warn her. Right? Hold on. She said, "You're wearing the same shirt." She says, "Having your B wear my clothes is crazy." You see? Look, you see this? You see? She like so. It seems like Ruby left her clothes at his house, and Haley was wearing those clothes. You have a talent, you can sing. This girl ain't got no talent. And it's like you're competing with this girl and you're wearing her clothes. Like there's something bizarre.
I absolutely have to.
What you say? What you say? Hold on. When everyone is on calling Haley, but I'll never forget how she backdoor Ruby Rose, dated her abuser, and called her the devil for DGG DMing her. What? I missed that part. She learned honestly the comment is DGG. Man. I don't know. She backdoored who?
DDG, when the last time you hit Ruby?
Oh my God. Wow.
Okay, look at this one. Look.
Actually read the lyric and understood because I didn't try to tell people over and over, like, bro, it's not like that. Like, I did it in front of her, like. I feel like doing it in front of her is better than trying to sneak.
Were you just trying to piss her off by showing
That's it. Like, just literally just trying.
Was she pissed off and he did that?
Yeah. But she pissed me off too, you know. But during the whole situation, as you like actually read the lyric and understood, because I didn't try to tell people over and over, like, bro, it's not like that. Like, I did it in front of her, like. I feel like doing it in front of her is better.
Look at Jen. Jen's in here for about.
Actually read the lyric and understood because I didn't try to tell people over and over, like, bro, it's not like that. Like, I did it in front of her, like. I feel like doing it in front of her is better than trying to sneak.
Were you just trying to piss her off by showing?
Yes, that's it. Like, just literally just.
Was she pissed off and he did that?
Yeah. But she pissed me off too, you know. But during the whole situation, as you like actually read the lyric and understood, because I didn't try to tell people over and over, like, bro, it's not like that. Like, I did it in front of her.
To the world and stuff like long time, like Ruby. But Ruby.
I feel like doing it in front of her is better than trying to sneak.
Were you just trying to piss her off by showing?
Yes, that's it. Like, just literally just.
Was she pissed off and he did that?
Yeah. But she pissed me off too, you know.
This is why I made that video and I said DDG truly knows Hallie is his soulmate. Like, first of all, he never even linked Ruby, but Ruby was so quick to post this to destroy their relationship. Whole time, he did it in front of Hallie. And no, that didn't make what he did right, but it just proved to me, like, in that, like, he knew who Hallie was. Like, he knew Hallie is not the type of woman he wants to be with. How can he want to be with somebody like Ruby?
Ooh, girl, what?
See, confirmation. How could he want to be with somebody like Ruby? You know, why would he even leave Hallie for Ruby? I mean, Ruby's beautiful, but it's just, Hallie is the material girl. Well, not the material girl,
Since he left her, child. What are we talking about?
Child, what is this? Yo, we are down a rabbit hole at this point.
Okay, so is this Ruby embarrassing Hallie too? Because I love Hallie as much as the next guy, and y'all were the Hallie police last week. So what do we have to say about this? Instead of defending his women while the whole internet is calling her dumb, he's doing this and trying to argue with Ruby Rose. And now that she's not engaging, are we still gonna...
Hallie tweeted, "The devil is working. Please don't feed into the lies, especially from a third party. Stay blessed, everyone." Then DDG quoted her tweet and said, "Can y'all let my meat go now? Ruby is a weirdo. She been hating on my relationship for years." Listen, I love Hallie and I hate that she's in the middle of this drama. Hallie tweeted, "The devil is working. Please don't feed into the lies, especially from a third party."
What is all of
It
this?
looks like Halle Bailey is finally over DDG's BS for real this time around. Because word on the street is she just moved out of his house after she caught him cheating on her again with his...
Look at the date, y'all. Look at the date. So this is what? This is August 13th, 2024. Hold on. When was the baby born? 2020, December. Child.
Piece Ruby Rose. Apparently, she and him are still co-parenting their son. But when she says she's done with him and is not interested in dealing with his antics anymore, she means it. What's even crazier about this is that this ain't the first time DDG has humiliated her by cheating on her with Ruby. Initially, when people tried to warn Hallie about it, she definitely was in denial and kept defending him. But from the looks...
Stubborn.
So it looks like Halle Bailey hated her by cheating on her with Ruby. Initially, when people tried to warn Hallie about it, she definitely was in denial and kept defending him. But from the looks of it, she's finally realized for herself that DDG is not the person she thought he was. One thing DDG's always gonna do is embarrass the hell out of Hallie and then try to gaslight her into trying to stay with him. Okay, so this entire drama went down just a few days ago when a blind item close to Hallie decided to be messy by telling the internet all her business. According to this blind item, Hallie and DDG recently got into a nasty verbal altercation, which ended in her moving out of his house. The reason behind this altercation was because she caught DDG cheating on her again for the millionth time with Ruby Rose. The blind item read, "The princess, singer/actress has finally figured out her significant other is going to keep cheating, and she has moved out. Halle Bailey, DDG." As soon as this blind item came out, a lot of people believed it, because back in June, when Paris Fashion Week was going on, a lot of people were speculating that DDG and Ruby had linked up over there and had hooked up after they caught them on the exact same flight, and they were spotted attending the exact same shows. Now, to be fair, every celebrity was outside during Paris Fashion Week, and they all attended the same events, so it's not exactly surprising to see them in similar places. However, this don't mean they didn't link up either, because they actually have history. So it looks like Halle Bailey is finally over DDG's BS for real this time.
Yo. What is going on over here, Chan?
Y'all, DDG and his ex Ruby Rose have basically been at it the entire time him and Hallie have been together, and she just shared her thoughts on welcoming his new baby. Now, a while back, Ruby even claimed that Hallie was wearing her clothes. And to make matters worse, DDG even allegedly hit up Ruby Rose the day him and Hallie were arguing. She even called him out on it. She said, "You hitting me the day y'all arguing is so you." And he said, "You know what? You right. Let me go heal first." But here's what she had to say about baby Halo.
I started
Make the decision. Yeah, to
in
start.
2020 during COVID, during the pandemic.
For what reason? Because
my ex did it, DDG. He started it first, and he told me to do it.
Oh, he got a kid.
He did. Congratulations to them. And yeah, so
how
anyway,
does that make you feel?
I love children, and he has been wanting a child, so I think that's lovely for them.
But no
ill feelings. Absolutely not. It's a baby.
So he convinced you, right?
Yeah, he was like people had been telling me to do it because I would like twerk on Instagram for fun already.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I did that, dropped out of college and moved to LA, and my life has just been like...
I know y'all peeped that black
LA.
eye. But anyways, let's get into the comments. Someone said it's giving he wanted a baby with me too. I did peep that shade. It was a little shade. It wasn't too much.
So they're saying, y'all see this? Hold on, let me show you. Hold on. They're saying, so your ex pimped you out, but wifed up and had a baby with his new girl. Now, and nothing wrong with that, because if you like it, I love it. I just wouldn't tell anybody. If my man tell me to start an OF, I'm going to look at him sideways because clearly he doesn't respect you enough. Ruby Rose clinging to any type of cloud is crazy. It's giving he wanted a kid with me too. Yeah, I think he wanted a child though. Okay, let's go.
But it was a little shade.
And I don't care what y'all say, you feel me?
DDG is happily announcing this break. Like, bro, ever since he's parading this thing like it's the happiest day of his life. Watch, he about to end up right back in Ruby DMs. She about to end up right back in his bed because she was fiending from when they was even together. Yeah.
Y'all,
She's saying he's just too happy. They are so stupid. The other is undefeated.
Y'all know how DDG and Halle just recently broke up? Everybody is saying this, literally.
What they
saying, oh, Ruby Rose is so happy now that DDG literally broke up with Halle. And honestly, I think that's true.
Wow.
You never even know. They probably was talking on the low, and that's why he can't be with her.
Wow.
Like, this man never really cared about Halle. I don't think he never cared about her. Like, obviously he liked her enough to get her pregnant because, like, she's pretty and all of these things, and she's a good girl, and she's everybody's favorite woman of all times. So it's just like she has such a big fan base that love her, and I feel like he only wanted to be associated with that group. As a baby mama, he's happy that she's his baby mama. You know, the same thing that Offset said to Cardi, that's how DDG probably feels. You're my baby mama, so I won. But honestly, though, for sure, we're going to be seeing DDG and Ruby Rose again. Or one of his exes, just soon.
Okay. All right. So, I'm going to tell you all this, right? When this thing started, I said, this girl, Haley, and what's her name? Haley, right? Haley and DDG, I said it's going to be this generation's Sierra and Future. Because I already saw it coming. I was like, this is going to be Sierra and Future 2.0. And here we are. But my thing is, my thing still remains. Because, I mean, he is a Libra, so I do believe he was out here scheming. It could be that, you know, because DDG, he streams a lot. So he always needs content for his stream so he can get the views. So it could be that he pursued Haley because it's okay. She's with Beyonce, whatever. She got a bunch of followers, whatever. So it's going to be good for the content. I could really see him doing that. He is a Libra. I can really see him scheming like that and be like, okay, if I date this girl, if we do content together, it's going to be good for my channel. But the problem is, I think what he meant for entertainment, Haley probably started having real feelings for him. Right? Because you know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of Chloe and that boy, Tristan Thompson, right? Because I do believe like Tristan, he wanted to know what it was like to sleep with a Kardashian, but nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, Chloe truly started having feelings for Tristan when I'm sure it was just meant to be a hookup. Like, okay, let me see what it feels like to smash a Kardashian real quick, and then I'm out. But Chloe really started picking up feelings for that boy. And now we see where it is. But I'm like, this relationship between Chloe and Haley and DDG, for me personally, it always gave that she was more into him than he was into her. Right? Maybe something that was meant to last a few days, a few dates. Haley became extremely clingy, and she actually wanted that to be for a lifetime. Because I do believe that most likely he was talking to Ruby the whole time. I don't believe it was the first time that he just woke up out the blue and started, I'm going to text Ruby Rose to trigger you, right? Most likely Ruby was always in the background. And I do believe that Ruby tried to tell Haley, but Haley didn't want to listen. And she called the girl the devil, and she said not to listen to her. So she's going to do what she wants to do regardless. So now here we are, okay? But I'm like, he does stuff for content, though. So I'm like, I don't put it past him. Hopefully y'all still here. Hold on, let me see. Where was I? Okay. Oh, we were here, right? Let's play this video. Let's see.
It comes to me just wanting to just be a dad. Y'all know how much like I love Halo. It's literally the best thing that ever happened to me. And this is literally my last resort. I feel like I don't have no type of like hurt, bro. Like I don't have no type of say so, and I keep getting this word thrown around like this. I don't give a fuck if this make me seem childish. I just want to be able to see my son when I want to see my son, take my son when I want to take my son. Like I don't care if this make me look childish, if I look like I'm on the internet crazy, whatever the fuck, I don't care, bro. Like I don't care what nobody thinks. I literally just want to be in my son's life, and I feel like I'm getting bullied. I'm constantly being called a secondary parent, not a primary parent. And it's like, I just don't know what to do at this point. I don't know what to do. And that's why I'm like, maybe this will make her want to have to let me see my son. But I get to see him, but it's very minimal time. Like if y'all ever watch, I know I usually Snapchat when I'm with my son. I live stream every day. So y'all kind of get to see. I've been around girls all week because I don't get the chance to be a dad when I want to be a dad. Like you think I don't give a about hanging around those girls. I want to be around my son. You feel me? But since I can't be around my son, I'm obviously going to work. I'm not going to sit in the crib, look at the wall and cry about this. You know, I'm going to go work. So it's like every single day or every other day, I'm trying to see him. I'm trying to get him to come over or whatever. I never get him dropped off. I always go pick him up. I live far. So I'm driving hours to go get him. And then I get there and I can't get him. Or I can't see him. My son is sick right now. I want to see my son. I want to hold my son. I want to, you know what I'm saying? I just want to comfort him. I want to put him in the shower, get some steam in his nose so he can feel better. I don't get the chance to do that. I get pinned against the wall, and then everything else is variables on why I can't see my son. You feel me? Like it don't have nothing to do with me working, by the way. I'm not going to air out her business, but me and her has not been together for a long time. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's been going on for a minute where I just never got on the internet and said nothing. I mean, I might like throw like little subliminals or some like that, but it's like, bro, like I don't want to get on the internet because at the end of the day, you know, this is something that can really like with him. But I'm really just coming on this as just a dad that really don't know what to do at this point. I've been dealing with this since he's been born, damn near. It's like I really feel like I'm a nanny at this point. The nanny has been able to have my son more than me. And I don't even know the nanny name. Like, it's just not fair, bro. So I have to come on here and I got to do this. I don't want to be on no shade room, bro. Like, I don't want to be on no blogs and no like that. I'm just trying to kick it, but I got to do like this. Now I got to go to court, do all this extra when it ain't even got to be like that, bro. But today was my last straw. I'm like, all right, cool. Y'all, if y'all was watching me stream yesterday, y'all know I'm like, all right, I wouldn't even gonna stream today. I'm like, I ain't streaming today. I'm gonna be with my son. I planned my whole day to be with him. My whole day was around that. And then I get there and I'm kicked out of the crib, can't see him, whatever. Mind you, we have our own lives. Like, she got her own going on. I got my own going on in terms of who with. Like, we not together whatsoever. We not boyfriend and girlfriend. So it ain't got nothing to do with the content. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I've been dealing with this forever where I feel like I'm a secondary parent. And I know a lot of dads out there go through this. And the kids will never understand. Luckily, my son is only 1. So I don't have to like worry about him like feeling like, oh, my pop's not there. Every time I'm there, he got a smile on his face. He happy to see me. But he only can see me for no more than 48 hours. I haven't had to have my son to myself for longer than 72 hours. Max. He's getting picked up, taken away. I can't come get him, whatever. Like, it's like, I don't know what to do at this point. I genuinely don't know what to do. And it's like, I'm just going to come on here and just say what I say and then get off, go about my day. I just feel like this needs to happen. It needs to be some type of repercussions for this, because I'm not a deadbeat, nowhere near. I have inspired dads across the world to want to be in their kid life. Why make it harder for me? But I don't even know what to say for real. I wouldn't say this was an impulsive decision, but it's just, bro, I'm just frustrated, bro. Like, yeah, I could take it off that emote. I'm just frustrated. And I just don't know what to do. And I hate that every time I got something going good, it's always some type of drama, some type of something going on in my life. I've been doing really good. I've been keeping my head down, just working.
Okay. No, I was just saying, like, for me, honestly, they don't even need a court order. If they can be mature and be friendly, y'all can raise the child. Like, it's not a big deal. It gotta be all that kind of serious. But the problem is when somebody hasn't really moved on, and somebody moved on, and especially if the other person feels like you moved on too fast. Because the way he keeps saying, well, we haven't been together in a long time. I haven't been with her. I do my thing. She does her thing. I don't care who she with. Because, I think like on his live stream, he goes on dates. Like, he has a new girlfriend already. Right? Says you could get a surrogate. I think he's already dating already. Because that's how it works. And my problem is, I think the problem that we have with young people, what's it called? Gen Z, Gen Alpha, those Gen B, Gen Beta, these young people, they think they're so smart. Because they have followers, they make a lot of money, they have lots of fame. So I don't know if they think that somehow their stuff is going to play out differently, because we could have told them this, right? We could have told them this. That's why the old people say, get married before you have children, way before you have children. Take your time before you get to know you have children. But I guess him and all these people, like, especially him, want to be a rapper, right? You grow up, you watch Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon says this little goofy stuff. Oh, well, I have money, so my kid's not gonna want for nothing because I got money. You watch Cam Newton, 35 years old. Oh, I got 8 kids, but I got money, so my kid's not gonna want for nothing. And we keep telling these people, children need more than money, right? I think maybe we're not talking enough. I don't know, but I do believe that there are some conversations where older people do try to let young people know, try to let the young man know. This is what happens when you're not married to the mother. If she's in her feelings, or if she feels like you're moving on too fast, she will most likely try to weaponize custody because she's hurt. Because she feels as though, how dare you gonna get me pregnant, leave me behind, and go with a new girl with a flat belly and no stretch marks, right? She's gonna be in her feelings, right? We also tell the young ladies, a baby does not keep a man, right? We have said these things, but I just feel like young people make money. They are on social media. They have a bunch of followers, and they think they have the keys to Narnia. You know what I mean? Like, the stuff that affects other people will never affect them. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, you're being warned that he could be cheating. Oh, but she's just lying. She's just lying. I don't know. You might want to get on birth control. Okay. Don't want to listen. People are telling you, the girl told you, you're wearing my clothes. You still go ahead and you start going crazy. But I'm like, we try to tell these young people. I even feel like somebody like Haley, I mean, her, as old as she is, she was old enough, or she knows enough to like know about Sierra and Future. It's like, you should learn from this. You should learn from this, right? But my thing is, when you look at DDG and you look at his career and you see what he does and you see the peers in his career, does it look like young people who want to get married? Okay. People who stream for hours every single day. They do pranks every single day. They act a fool every single day to make money. Does he look like he's going to be somebody's husband? He's not there yet. He's still an idiot. He's still an idiot. He's an idiot who makes lots of money. So my thing is, why he can't be your boyfriend? You get on birth control, maybe have sex. Maybe like it's good to have sex with him. I don't know. Maybe you never had sex before. I don't know. Right? But you don't have to get pregnant. You're just starting your career. Why are you getting pregnant? I'm like, this is when I do feel like you should be a feminist. I feel like until you're like 25, 26, like you really have something going on, you should definitely be a feminist. Like you don't need this right now. Right? You can have sex without getting pregnant. Ruby didn't get pregnant. Or maybe she did. I don't know. But I mean, there's no baby. Candy Simone also did not get pregnant. Like a bunch of girls came before you. Nobody got pregnant. Why are you pregnant? That's why I do feel like she wanted to have a piece of him. So she allowed herself to get pregnant. Because you can, I'm sure Haley has like at least like $200,000, $300,000 in her bank account. So you can't tell me you can't afford birth control with that kind of money? You can't afford Plan B with that kind of money? You know what I'm saying? So I do think she wanted to be pregnant. And I do believe that she most likely he has, because he has more money than her. Because my thing is, right? My thing is, her and Chloe signed a six album contract for $1 million. You split that out. You split that half in the middle. That's $500,000. Okay, that's a lot of money for 6 albums. So I'm like, and then they're not doing a bunch of ads or a bunch of product placement, but they're not doing a lot of work like that. So outside the whole Disney stuff, and that came a little later, but I think it's girls when most likely they were struggling financially. So it's like DDG has more money than her. He can do a lot of nice stuff. So I'm like, most likely she liked the lifestyle also. You know what I mean? And I do feel like, women have pride. I really do believe that. You step into his life, you know who's, and my thing is also, let's be so for real. How do we know that she was not watching DDG growing up? Maybe she was a fan. Because remember, Chloe and Haley have a YouTube channel. Y'all remember that, right? Chloe and Haley have a YouTube channel. Oh, you're always crying, huh? Let me see if I can find it. You see? You see? This is their YouTube channel. So my thing is, how do we know? See? Hold on. Let's look at the videos. Let's look at the videos, y'all. Okay, let's go oldest, right? So 16, they've been posting for 16 years on YouTube. That is crazy. 16 years. That is crazy, right? So I'm like, do you mean, how do we know that they never watched this content? They could have watched this content, right? They could have watched this content. They could have watched this content growing up. She's probably a fan. There's a lot we don't know. Because if you've been making videos for 16 years, he's been making videos for 9 years. You mean to tell me you never came across his videos? And the vast majority of his subscribers are Black kids. They like his content. So I'm like, how do we know? She didn't geek out. Oh, damn, I got to meet her. Maybe she was also a fan of Candy Simone. We'll probably never know. Probably never know. Oh, you see? How did you see? So it's that's what I'm trying to tell you. So she met, the way some people look at her as a celebrity, when she met DDG, she's like, oh, damn, I can't believe it's him. I can't believe it's him. And most likely she was a fan of Candy Simone. How, you see, child? With age comes the wisdom. How did I know? She sure did give him a slave contract. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Most likely they grew up watching the boy. She liked the boy. She watched his content. Most likely she saw his relationship with Candy Simone because Candy's very pretty. She's very, very pretty. She's like, damn, if he could get that, ooh, and now he picked me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, it probably made her feel special. But Marlene, I truly believe that she wanted to have that boy's baby. I really do. Because my thing is, if he didn't have money, let's be so for real. If he did not have money, if he did not have all these channels that have millions, he has 3 or 4 channels. Every channel has over 1 million subs. If he didn't have all these followers and all this money, you mean to tell me she would have had a baby by that man? No. I think his fame and his money, I think it played a huge part in her wanting to get pregnant. And when she got pregnant, she moved in with him. So I'm like, she's a fan. And I feel like that's why he treated her accordingly, because she was not a challenge for him. She was not a challenge. She was just too easy. So that's why he played all these stupid games. Right? And now I guess she feels as though, oh, wow, I have a child with this man. And it's I'm not getting what I thought I was going to get. Well, duh. And we try to tell y'all, I think there are a lot of Black women. I do believe that you have a lot of Black women on social media, all around social media, who are telling young Black girls all the time. They tell even grown Black women all the time, having a baby with this man is not going to keep this man. Babies don't make people stay. Babies, sometimes they actually make it worse because it's postpartum. It's a lot. It's a lot. Most people break up after a baby shows up because it's really stressful. You barely sleep. You're tired, right? And people are really exhausted. But I think she was a super fan. I'm like, this makes no sense to me. There is no reason for you to get pregnant. You did not have to get pregnant. Right? He could be your little boyfriend. You can be cute. Your belly can be empty. Live your best life. If he stays, he stays. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But I'm like, your career is on the up and up. And the first boy you meet on YouTube, boom, 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 you're pregnant. Why are you pregnant? What is the rush? You mean that's the best you think you can ever find? That's crazy. Oh, Before she got pregnant, she was already living with him and his family. Someone even made a comment that Haley was probably going to get all her mail. Oh, okay. You see? So that's why I feel like she was really desperate for this young man. I think she was doing too much. She was smothering him. And I feel like that's just human nature. But I do feel like with men, if you do too much and you act too pressed, it's like you're not a challenge. Like, even if you're really into him, you kind of have to play hard to get. Okay? You kind of have to play hard to get a little bit. You can't be too like, oh my gosh, I'm in love with him. Oh my gosh, men are the prize. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. You're doing too much. And when you do that, you're not going to be respected, which is why I see why he felt so comfortable saying, oh, I'm going to text Ruby Rose, or he's texting Ruby Rose in front of you, because he knew you were a super fan. And no matter what, you're not going to leave. You're going to stay. So he treated you accordingly. And I think like now with the baby, like custody, like her having custody of the baby, I feel like that's how now she's trying to regain control. Like the control she didn't have in that relationship, or the control she lost during that relationship, she's trying to regain that control. And it's like, girl, that's just crazy. Yeah, but you see, Zendaya also she didn't get pregnant. You don't have to get pregnant. We are in 2025. Like, you don't have to get pregnant. Nobody has to get pregnant. Nobody does. So it's like, why are you pregnant? Right? Like, my thing is, you can date DDG, take advantage of him, grow your platform. He's going to take advantage of you, grow his platform. Y'all can just take advantage and everybody goes their own way. You don't have to get pregnant. You don't have to get pregnant. Like, you have to know how to take advantage of somebody and not get pregnant. Get subscribers, get views out of it, get streams out of it, and then go about your business. Go about your business. You don't have to get pregnant.
Waking up every day, working, dealing with this on the same breath, nobody will really know. And she got this golden image that I've also protected. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to keep doing that because I'm a real. But this is foul, bro. Like, if I want to come get my son, I should be able to get my son.
Thank you, Margaret.
Plain and simple. And I wasn't even coming to take him. Like today, I wasn't even going to take him out because he's sick. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to just grab my son and go hang out with him downstairs. Me and her don't really speak like that. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to take my son, go hang out downstairs. Whoop. I'm getting kicked out. No. Like it's conversations where it's like the that said to me is so if you heard it, it's on some leave us alone type. I'm like, bro, like now I can see if I like no in the world can tell me that I'm a deadbeat or a bad dad. No in the world can ever say that to me. If my son can talk, he'll tell you my pops is the realest ever. This me. I wish I can be around him more. I don't get the chance to, bro. It's not cool. Like, it's like, all right, like I have never took my son out of the state before. Never been able to. I don't have permission. Like, it's like I have a second mom. Like, I got to ask my second mom, hey, can I take my son? Can I take our son somewhere? But if she want to get up and leave the country and lead the state, I get no say so whatsoever. I can't say one word because she tell me that she the primary parent. Like, it's like, bro, this not cool, bro. It's not fair, bro. Like, I promise you, I swear on my life, on my soul, on my son, I never wanted to come on here and say no shit like this, but I feel like this is the only way. So now if y'all don't see me with my son every day, y'all know I stream every day. Every day I don't see my son, I'm gonna number it. Let's see. I know she gonna let me see my son now. This is the only way.
I mean, my only thing about people telling him get off of social media, the boy has lived his life on social media for the past like 10 years. This is what he does. Like, he's not a regular person. He's a social media person. He streams every day for hours. Like, he lives his life on social media. It's like telling the Kardashians to be private people. Like, how does that work? Okay, so that's what he does. This is how he makes his money. But I do feel like, you know, for as much content as he makes, he barely talks about that. So it's not that bad, right? But my thing is like, I don't know. It's like, to me, like I said, it's like Sierra and Future. I just feel like you knew what you were getting into. And my thing is, what rapper do you know gets married? Like, I'm like, come on, like, what rapper do you know gets married? That's not good for his image. A married rapper? Where? Okay, like, he's a rapper. He don't get married. He's a streamer. He's not going to get married. Like, and look how young he, like, y'all know how much money he has, this little boy. How much this boy has? Like, how much he got? Okay, he's not going to do it. That's legit. He's not going to do it. They said he has over $8 million. I mean, even if it's half of that, right? Even if it's half of that, that's a lot. It's like, nah, he's not going to do it. And I'm sure he feels like he can do more. I don't think the court recognizes her as a primary parent. I don't think they've gone to court. I don't think they haven't gone to court. They have not gone to court. So she's not the she has care, I guess, because he wants her to have it because she's the mama. So he just lets her have the baby. But they have not gone to court. That's why everything is like this. So it's like she has custody because she's the mom. Which to me, I mean, for now, I don't really mind too. Like if I was a judge, I probably would let her have primary custody because for now, even I probably do 50-50, right? But I mean, like I would probably make her custodial parent, like primary care, because he's still a baby. I think he's still at the age like where he still needs like mommy. He still needs like hugs and kisses and things like that. Like you know what I mean? He's still a baby. He's a toddler. So I'm like, yeah, she can have him. But if he was like, if Halo was like 11, like 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I would let him be the primary parent. Yeah. I mean, now I don't know though, because they are in California, Goldie. They are in California. And California people, they woke. They are woke. Oh, women are equal to men. They believe that men trans thing or what, you know what I'm saying? Like they believe a whole lot of stuff in California. So Cali's a little different. So I don't know if they go to court in California, if it's going to be like, oh yeah, because you're the mother. Like it's not the South. Like it's California. They're crazy out there. They are really, really crazy. But we shall see. But for me, honestly, it doesn't even have to be all that. It really does not. Maybe they go to counseling and they try to figure that out. Honestly, I don't even think people really need all these custody agreements because people just don't know how to not be petty. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, y'all can just agree. Y'all can just have a conversation. Y'all can forgive. But like I said, to me, like if I was to talk to Haley, I would say, girl, you got to look at yourself first, though. You have to look at yourself because he is who he is. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody's like, oh my gosh, I'm so surprised to see this from DDG. Anybody surprised? When it came out that she was pregnant, people were surprised about her action. We were surprised about this guy. He's a rapper. Rappers have baby mamas. If anything, we might have been surprised that it took so long for him to get somebody pregnant. Right? But people were more disappointed in her than him. Because I don't think when it comes to him, people don't have the bar really high for DDG. But people have the bar really high for her. So it's like you failed yourself because he's being himself. And I do believe that as a Black girl growing up outside, like you've had enough. You have plenty of experiences. There are plenty of testimonials out there for you to like, oh, you know what? That's not what I want because it's giving Future and Sierra. I don't want to be Future and Sierra 2.0. How do you know Beyonce, your son to Beyonce, and you're a baby mama? Make it make sense. You're a Disney princess with a baby out of wedlock. Girl, people were more disappointed in her. Like we know DDG is a rapper, Goldie. A lot of people don't have the bar really high for that boy. They don't have the bar high for him. He's a streamer. He's a rapper. Like everything gives knucklehead behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do? They sit there all day. They do pranks all day. Like, what is this? It's very unserious. Like, he makes lots of money, but it's still unserious. But for her, it's like, okay, you're singing. You got a beautiful voice. You have the voice of an angel. You're signed to Beyonce. You're performing at all these award shows. Like, you got signed to Disney. Like, you're the first Black, Black princess. Like, people had the bar really, really high for Haley. So that's what, for me, I feel like the disappointment came more towards her. Like, how dare you do that to yourself? What is the rush? Like, I am so confused. What is the rush? But looking at her and her older sister, I'm like, yeah, you're both some insecure people. You see this? You see this? You see this? Double dates with Krishan and Blueface. For what? This has all been, this is ridiculous. And last, She has an image of being like this perfect girl, but low-key, high-key, she could also be ratchet. Because this is so bizarre to me. This is very bizarre. And now you're fighting with him. It's like the whole drama stuff like this. All of this is unnecessary foolishness. But my thing is, I will always say this. You have to look at yourself first. As a woman, you got to look at yourself first, because at the end of the day, hey, Lonnie, oh, you are super late. Okay? What's up, love? At the end of the day, you pick the father of your child. That's why Marlene, I will always blame the woman more. Because you got to look at that man, Goldie, and you got to say to yourself, would I even want this man to be my daddy? Okay. And if the answer is like, oh, hell no, then why do you think your son wants, your child wants him as a dad? Like, don't make him my dad. If you will not want this man to be your father, then I'll make him my father. That is crazy. Right? But you got to give your son the very best, especially you're not from the hood. You're not destitute. You're not homeless. You're not poor. You're not ignorant. Right? You're not coming out of struggle. So it's like, why are you even in this mess? I'm like, that's the kind of stuff. Like, if it was Ruby Rose getting pregnant by DDG, I don't think most people would have been shocked. Like, okay, it sounds about right. You know? But when it comes to Haley, it's extremely confusing, because how is it that the girl, how is it that the girls who are weird, like the sex worker girls, they're not pregnant? Ruby Rose, a whole sex worker. How did Ruby Rose mess with this boy, build her brand, not get pregnant? Now, Kennedy Simone, she's not a sex worker now, right? But Kennedy also, she dated him for a very long time, but she never got pregnant. She got the followers, she got the name, she got what she got, and she moved on with no baby in her stomach. I'm like, Kennedy Simone, to me, she's very smart. She is very, very smart. Now she's at almost like 2 million subs. 2 million subs, because she built her brand off this boy. Okay? But she didn't get pregnant. That's why I say you got to know how to use a person and not get pregnant. You don't have to get pregnant. Right? But Haley, she messes with the boy. She moves in there. She doesn't grow her channel. She doesn't grow her platform. She only has 500,000 subs. She barely puts out any videos. Oh, shit. Well, never mind. How you know all that? Yeah. Well. So she talked about it? How do you know? She talked about it? That I really do. I don't know what I'm like, is it because like the culture, like there's this like glamorization of like raising children by yourself? Oh, wow. Oh, look at Goldie. Oh, you ladies age. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, so maybe that's why he's extra clingy with Halo. Oh, because maybe he really wanted that baby. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Ah, well. Oh, wow. He did want the baby, and then she got rid of the baby. So maybe that's why he's very clingy with Halo. Yeah, because you know it affects men too. Because sometimes a lot of times men don't have a say so. The girl will just go do it, you know, without like having regards to how he feels. Because people say it's your body, your choice. It's like not really. It's not really your body. It's in your body, but it's not your body, right? Well. Okay. So like with Halo, he feels like, okay, like that's the maybe, and maybe oh my God, what if the first one was also a boy and then she had the thingy? Well. You see? But I'm like, to me, honestly, Goldie, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be hurtful. I'm really not. I'm like my hand to God. I'm not trying to be hurtful. But I do feel like a lot of young Black girls today, they don't have good vagina management. Anybody can get them pregnant. It's like the vajayjay. It's not like Fort Knox. I don't know what it is. They have a little boyfriend. He buys them a little bit of food. He buys them a little bit of DoorDash. He gives them a few followers. He buys them a little bag. He takes them outside a little bit. She's going to get pregnant. They don't have high standards. They really don't. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm really not trying to be mean. But it's like you sneeze, they pregnant. You sneeze, they're pregnant. You sneeze, they're pregnant. It's like, oh my gosh, like, my Lord. Why is it so easy to get you people pregnant? They're all pregnant. Naomi Osaka, pregnant. She's out here being a super, like she beats Serena. They're telling her, okay, come back and do it again. Oh, my nerves, my mental break, my mental health, your mental health. She pulls out of Wimbledon. I'm like, your mental health. She found some random, oh my gosh, she found some random weirdo and got pregnant by the man. Hold on. Naomi Osaka, baby daddy. Oh, yes, ma'am. Okay, there you go. This is like a tennis superstar. This is what she didn't go to Wimbledon for this. We turn around, she's pregnant. We turn around, they're breaking up. We turn around, she's raising a child by herself. What is going on? It's a real epidemic out here. Like, it really is an epidemic. And I feel like the more they have to lose, the more they want to get pregnant. It's like, what is going on with you people? Self-sabotage. They don't have to get pregnant. And this guy, guess what? He's also a rapper. I said, oh, my Lord. Oh, my Jesus. So she pulled out of Wimbledon because she had one. He's not. I'm like, what do you see in this boy? Men are the prize, y'all. Men are the prize. Unbelievable. Right? See? So she pulled out. She didn't go to Wimbledon because she wants to be with a little rapper, the rapper. And now they've broken up. So now you have a tennis champion right here who's a baby mama. I'm like, what is going on? But I'm like, the Black girls are extremely comfortable carrying children outside of wedlock. It's their brand. Not to be offensive, but it's the truth though. It's their brand. They don't care. They really do not care. But I'm like, what is this? What is this? Is it crying in Creole? Oh, like I say. No, it's their brand. They don't care. Yeah, Kiki, baby daddy, Darius, the trainer at Planet Fitness. Okay. What's that pretty girl's name too, huh? Sky Jackson. Baby daddy in prison right now facing murder charges. Okay. My Lord. So I'm like, I don't know. What do we do? And I'm really not trying to be mean, huh? Not trying to be mean. But I don't understand. I'm like, it's a form of self-sabotage. It's like they become great. They become successful. Like, oh, you know what? My life is too perfect. I got to mess it up. My life is too peaceful. I got to mess it up. Oh, you know what? People have such a nice image of me. Yeah, I need to mess it up. Yeah, Kevin, I don't know. I really do not know. They just wake up and be like, oh, I have too much peace. I need to mess up my life. Oh, you know what? Too many people look at me as a role model. I got to mess it up. Oh, you know, I have to go to Wimbledon. I don't want to. I'm going to pull out and just carry a baby by a rapper. Oh, you know, I'm coming out with the Little Mermaid. But you know what? If I'm not pregnant, that's going to be like, it's giving too white. So I need to mess it up. Okay? They just want to mess up their image. I'm like, we're going to wake up also. Normani going to be pregnant. I'm like, yep, she's going to be pregnant. They don't care. They do not care. They just don't care. They really do not care. They have a great image. They have great bodies. They have lots of things going on for themselves. They're going to go get pregnant. Wait and see. But I'm like, Normani, I get this head for about 6 months at most, right? We're going to turn around and Normani going to be pregnant. Then she's going to do the same foolishness, the same dance in the dancery. Hey, Ace, what's up? Oh, yes, I'm sure. Okay, I am sure. This dude going to get her pregnant. He look like that's what he does. Okay. And it's, I don't know. It's like they have a flair. They have a nose for deadbeat dads. Like they have a nose for men who just want to get you pregnant and run. Okay. But I'm like, he looked like the type. Okay. He looks like the type. Yeah. You see, I can see it because I'm telling you, Normani is lazy. He's a football player. Normani is lazy. She don't want to work. She does not want to work. Okay? She gonna want to get pregnant and get child support. They don't want, yeah, he looks like the type. Look at him. There is nothing serious about this guy. Look at his face. You know he's out here destroying lives. You know he up to no that he's up to no good. He is up to no good. She's like, yeah, that's what I want. Mess up my life, mess up my brand, embarrass me publicly, take everything I worked hard for, make me a public joke. This is what these girls like. They like to suffer. They don't like peace, y'all. They love wahala. Like they love problems. They love a man that comes to their lives and he puts pepper in your eyes, like pepper in your eyes. These girls want to cry. They want to be tortured. They want to suffer. I don't know what this is. I'm not even trying to be funny, you guys. It could be a curse. It really could be a curse. Like, we probably really have to pray about this because it doesn't make any sense. Why do you work so hard to get all the way up here just to the... What? I don't know, Goldie. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, even me, Marlene, I mean, I think I'm kind of cute, you know, and I was definitely cuter when I was younger. That's a bar, okay? But I'm like, I look at myself. And I was not famous. I didn't have all this money. I didn't have subscribers. I didn't have millions of people. I didn't have access to the best clothes. I mean, I wore BCBG, but you can't compare that to like couture and stuff like that, right? You can't compare to that. But even me, I had sense, right? I was 24, 25. I had sense. Like I really had sense. Like, this is ridiculous. So I don't understand how young people that have way more than me, you have way more success than me. You have way more fame than me. You have way more access than me. If I didn't even have a third of what you had and I made good choices, you should make better choices than all of us. Like, yes, that's what money looks like. This is what having money looks like. This is what having access looks like. This is what having, like, you know, a career looks like. This is what caring about your business looks like. No. These girls have more than all of us out here. And look at how they act. It's like they can't wait to be less than us. They can't wait to hurt themselves. They can't wait to sabotage their lives. They can't wait to just destroy. It's like they want to just implode. It's like, what is going on? Like, do you not see how privileged you are? Like, your life does not have to be painful. You do not have to be a baby mother. You don't have to go to custody. You don't have to go to court. Like, you don't have to go to court. All the stuff. You can have ease. Survivor's remorse. I don't know what it is. You can have ease. We actually want you to have ease. That's the whole point of being so successful, is that your life should be easier. Right? I'm like, it's so wild to me. Like, I'm like, why do you want to suffer? Why do you want to cry? Why do you want to have custody battles? Why do you want to, you know dang well this man right here don't marry people. This guy, when I saw his face, I saw another picture of him. I said, oh, hell no. This man looks crazy. He looks like he impregnates people. He runs for his life. He's not serious. Look at his face, y'all. This dude is not serious. And he's a football player, and imagine what position he plays. He probably get tackled his whole life. He probably has like 10, 15 years of like CT damage. Oh, hell no. You're crazy. Because I'm like, it's insanity. It isn't, you don't have to go through this. We need to normalize having an easy life. There are guys out there who are serious people. They were trained to not impregnate people's children outside of wedlock. They were raised to step up. They were raised to propose. They were raised to marry, right? There are good men out there. I'm not saying he's black now. I ain't going to say all that. But I'm just saying, like, there are guys out there who have great upbringing. They have great culture. They have great family values. Why don't y'all go for these people? It's like they want to suffer. They want to have suffering and pain and torment because that way it's going to make them relatable or it's going to make them blackity black. No. You've made it. Don't look back. Look forward. Like, build something so much better. But I'm like, Normani, you guys, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be mean. But I'm like, 6 to 9 months, I could see this girl get pregnant. They don't want to work. Look at how long Beyonce waited before, whether she carried Blue Ivy herself or whether it was IVF, I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, look at how long it took for Blue Ivy to come into this world. Because certain things, she had to accomplish certain things first. What is the rush? Like, seriously, what is the rush? And that's the point. It's like, so that's my point, is that regular woman, everyday woman with a little bit of money, they should be acting like this. But now the whole point of being famous is like you're so famous that you should have so many men to choose from that you're not rushed. Like you're not in a rush. You're not pressed. Like, you know what? I'm famous. I'm beautiful. I have lots of guys trying to talk to me. I'm going to take my time. I'm not going to get pregnant. I don't have to get pregnant. What is the rush? And I do feel like when you're a famous woman, you can wait until you're like 30 to get married. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no rush like that because you're famous. It's a little different. Me, I was a regular person. So I'm a regular person with regular money. So my stuff is completely different. But when you're like, you're super hot, you're super fine, your belly's flat, your body's awesome, you look good, you look super cute, like you're super gorgeous, whatever, you need to wait. You need to wait. You need to really see what's out there, right? So I'm like, that's like, oh, Lord, it really is a lot. It truly is a lot. It's a lot. So like, that's why I'm like, I don't know. My head hurts. My head really hurts trying to make sense of all of this. Because to me, I do feel like the whole point of being successful, having money, having fame, having a career, it should be for your life to be easier, not for your life to get harder. That's the whole point of making it. What's the point of like having money, success, career, just to have the same old basic problems that everybody else has out here? That is like, it's so ratchet. Like, it's just unbelievable. Like, it makes my head hurt. Like, it really does. Because I just like,
Behind closed doors, I have not been able to see my son.
See?
Only if we on perfect terms.
The thing is, I'm sure most people who are looking at this, whether you support DDG or you support Haley, you're low-key not surprised that we're here today. You're not surprised. Because we knew this was going to happen. We knew they were not going to stay together. They were not going to be married. It was going to be a broken household. You know, the child's going to have to go between two parents. We already knew. We knew. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so surprised. How did we get here? No, we already knew this was going to happen. So it's like, there's no way that she didn't know that it was going to happen. And there's no way that he didn't know that this was going to happen. Right? But the thing about this complexion right here, we don't like to learn. We don't want to learn from other people's mistakes and say to ourselves, you know what? No, thank you. Oh, well, I don't know, but just because it happened to you, it doesn't mean it's going to happen to me. Always being combative, always being argumentative, always trying to go back and forth with people, always thinking that you're so special, so somehow it's not going to happen to you. No, we all saw this coming because it never fails. And it goes to show you, it doesn't matter how rich you are, how poor you are, how famous you are. It doesn't matter. There are certain things about tradition that are tried, true, and tested, right? When people move too fast and they put the cart before the horse, it never goes well. And just because you're rich does not mean that you are immune to the outcome of this foolishness. So you see, because money, whatever, we're all people. And certain things have to be respected if we want to have peace and we want to have a great outcome. So we already knew. We already knew, right? Nobody is sitting here like, oh, I am just so surprised. I am so surprised. You mean you're not mature? You mean that you guys broke up? You mean that you have to share custody of Halo? You mean that you guys have a hard time co-parenting? Nobody here we're not surprised. And I feel like this is what most people are trying to kill themselves, explaining that to young people, right? Do not have children out of wedlock. But people think, oh, it's about control. You're trying to control me. Nobody's trying to control you. People want you to have peace. So that's why people say, do things the right way. Take your time. Get to know each other. Do things the right way. If you really feel like you guys are called to have a family, then get married. But no, doing stuff the ratchet way, trying to find the shortcuts. And when you go for shortcuts, you end up going nowhere. But nobody's sitting here surprised. We are not surprised. So even him, like sitting here acting, I'm like, girl, I'm like, child, I know you're not that surprised now. Are you actually surprised? Because this is how it always goes, right? It takes a lot of maturity to say, you know what? That's just my girlfriend. We had a child. We broke up, and everybody's going to be mature and do right by the child. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. And the kind of careers that you both have, you have lots of egos because of your career and how much money you make at such a young age. It's going to get to your heads, right? But we're not sitting here surprised like, oh my gosh. No, we're not. Nobody is. Yeah. This is like this. It never ends well. It never ends well. The good girl who goes with the bad guy and this and that. No. Okay? Like this is never going to change. So, for me, I'm not surprised.
And she around is cool.
Yeah.
But if we not, I don't get to see him. I don't care to do girl content, whatever that has nothing to do with anything that's work. That has nothing to do with me wanting to be around my son, like whatsoever. I don't give a who she talked to, who her is, who she filming movies with. I don't give a. I care about my son. That's all I care about. Literally, that's all I care about. And when that's taken from me, she know that's the only way I get frustrated. That's the only way she can get under my skin because I don't care what she does. We haven't been together. This might be a curveball to a lot of people, but me and her has not been together for a long time. A long time before that post. We've been not really together. We probably was on and off for a little bit. That's it. But further than that, we has not been together. This is the only thing that can bother me is with my son. Yeah, I know I don't even bring her name up when I get on live. I get on live, I call her the mother of my child. I call her this and that, nothing but be respectful. I'm not doing that no more. I'm not finna sit here and get bullied behind closed doors over my son and I can't see him. Just not doing it, bro. But now I understand. Like I always said a little shit on the internet, like, I don't see how dads can't be in they son life and this and that. It be the mom, bro. It don't even be the dads for real. Like the dads want to be there. But if the mom don't want you to be there, you can't be there. Like I was there the whole process, pulling his head out, everything. Like I should have just as much say so as possible. It's not cool, bro. I ain't finna get on here. The longer I stay on here, I get on here and just get to talking and yapping and just saying too much. Man, I'll just leave it at that, bro. Like, I just want to see my sons. That's all it is.
And you see, and also for him, I think part of his dissonance, like, because there's something he doesn't understand, is that like the remember that one time I watched a video about Judge Tammy, and she was saying like you have to establish paternity, and I think sometimes people don't understand. There are things that you as a man, there are certain protections that you're not going to have because you're not a husband. So the mother has a lot more power to you, more power because you're not a husband. Remember that? I'm gonna look for the video. But Judge Taylor was telling the man, you have to establish paternity. You're like, establish paternity. And she even said, just because you pay child support does not mean that the court recognizes you actually as the father of the child. I was like, what? That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm like, you have to know this. Like, but I was there. I pulled his head out of whatever. It's like, child, you live in a country full of laws. Like, it's not how life works. Like, what are we doing?
My son, that's it. And I ain't been able to see him.
Okay.
Behind yesterday, like I was fresh off the little situation that I was going through. Like I just left the crib or whatever. And I was like, hopefully me doing this is going to make her be like, all right, here, take your son. You feel me? It's not the case. So I think at this point, it's like, all right, it's so early in my son's life. It's like, okay, cool. He won, he just vibing. I mean, he know what he doing, but like, it ain't that point right now where it's like, okay, if you ain't around this nigga, he like, oh, I don't like my daddy, So that's my main thing. I just don't want it to come to the point where it's like, all right, my pop's not around. You feel me? And that's just my main thing. So I'm not really like, I was more frustrated and annoyed than anything yesterday. And I'm not finna keep talking about this. I got a whole stream planned. I'm gonna do like a bunch of blind dates today. So it's gonna be a good little stream. It's not gonna be drama filled. but I do want to talk about a few things because I can. I keep getting called an internet. Duh. Like, okay. Whoa. You talk too much. You internet. Duh. I know I am. But this is the first time I ever spoke on this situation. Like, and I've been dealing with this for a long time. I never spoke on it. Because for the simple fact, I don't like putting y'all in my real life business, but I'm like, okay, I don't know what else to do. I really don't. And I know the internet move people. Like, I just want to just see my son. That's it. Like, I love being a dad and I want to be a dad. Plain and simple. That's all it is. I think I'm the first to ever get canceled for wanting to be a dad. It's out here. It's dudes out here that get glorified for being deadbeats. I literally, I didn't get canceled. You know, that's just how you say it, figurative speech or whatever. But like, I get she got fans and shit. Like, my mindset wanted to come on here to be like, okay, cool. I'm trying to get her canceled or whatever. No. I'm like, bro, this has been going on for too long. I don't know what else to do. Where I got power at is on the internet. That's all I can do. I can't do nothing else. You feel me? And I don't want to go to court. That's my whole thing. Like, going to court makes everything even more messy than what it is. Then you got to tell the judge real personal info. Then folks get real parasocial, get to looking up stuff, get to seeing what's really going on. Because I really ain't tell nobody nothing for her. I just said I just want to see my son. That's it. And I ain't been able to see him when I want to see him. I'm just treated like, I think the nanny get treated better than me. That's how I be feeling. I don't even know the lady name. I pick him up from the damn nanny. I don't even know this bitch name. I don't want to call her, but like, I don't even know her name, bro. I'm like, yeah, it's not cool, bro. And then people be saying, oh, we seen Halo on your stream. If Halo pop up on my stream, y'all, he be on my stream for what? 5 minutes. He get clipped hella because he the cutest baby in the world. Duh, he get clipped hella. And then he be gone. Like, I barely post my son now. I've been filming with girls all month. You probably seen Halo on my stream maybe like 2 or 3 times, bro. And then I'm gonna quit speaking on this in a minute because I know like a lot of my stuff got clipped out of context and made people, you know, treat some type of way. But you think I wanted to get on the internet and say all that, bro? I've been on the best PR run in the world. I ain't want that. I had to. I didn't have.
Hi, son.
Hey.
How are you?
Good.
Good.
I'm live right now.
Okay. Hi, live.
All right. But yeah, nah, I ain't want to do all of that, but I feel like I had to. Everybody's saying go to court, do this and that. The reason I don't want to is because it's going to get extremely messy and it don't have to happen. And it's going to get to a point where, nigga, it ain't no way. Appreciate that 5 gifted, Cardi. But it ain't going to go how I think is in like her best interest to not want to go to court either. When we can just have a clear understanding. All right, cool. Like, I want to pick my son up, take him to dinner. If you really want him, I'll bring him right back. It's not a problem. We go to court, the judge gonna give me some time. And when I got the time, I'm gonna do whatever I want with my son. When y'all see me streaming with girls and y'all don't never see my son around, do you? I would never do that. Ever. My content has nothing to do with me being a father. I purposely separate him from any of that. Y'all would never see any, like, I don't give a if I'm dating a girl. You're not meeting my son. That's just how I am. That's disrespectful. I would never let that happen. So I always separate him from that. But I just don't, I don't want to go to
I
court.
just feel like you also have to be reasonable. Like, if you find someone that's serious, eventually he's going to meet someone. So you can, I will never, like, child, don't make promises you're going to break. Like,
because it's going to make her unhappy. Because I'm going to get, what? I got money to spend. I don't even want to do that. It ain't going to be no, oh, I'm not getting no public defender. You feel me? I don't want to do that. And then the judge be like, oh, we see you a great dad. We never see this from black folks. This is a rarity. Get us the whole summer. Now what? Like, we don't need that. Well, we can just be like, all right, cool. We get cool. Everything's smooth. Boom. He ain't got to be that.
He's not lying, Kevin.
That's the reason I don't want to go to court.
He has the money. And you know, you put a Libra into a corner, you're going to see something very crazy. Don't corner these people now. They can act crazy. But he has the money, Kevin, and he has more money than her. Kevin, he has like 4 or 5 channels. He has 4 or 5 channels. I mean, how much money does he make? And then he's on Twitch. But do you see how, like, let's say, for example, like DDG gets a lawyer bill for like $200,000. All he has to do is print some t-shirts. They're going to buy it. Her, can she easily get $200,000? How? Right? She's known for singing, but she's not good at business. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be funny, but most of these women who are in her comments gassing her up, if she was to sell a product right now, they probably wouldn't even buy it. They just love drama. They just love the drama, right? But exactly. Don't put these people, don't back them into a corner. They will act a fool. They are insane. Do not back Libras into a corner. They will go crazy on your ass. I'm telling you, right? But I'm just like, my thing is, if he has to pay a lawyer bill for $200,000, even $300,000, all he has to do, Kevin, is print some t-shirts. Let me see my son. How much you want to bet these boys gonna run that shirt up? They're gonna sell out in 2 minutes. How much you want to bet? He can make money more, like he can make money faster than her. And I do believe he has a stronger community than her. Like they would actually spend money. Her, I don't know if they would, because the girls, the ladies just want to see the drama. Oh, fight your baby daddy, fight this man, fight this man. But if she has a legal bill, they're not gonna help her pay for that. But if he has a legal bill and he decides to be like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go do a t-shirt real quick and say, I want to see my son. Don't take me for my son. Or he has another t-shirt that says public defender. I don't need no public defender. How much you want to bet? He's going to make that money in like 20 seconds. So he can do this all day. He can take her to court for 2 years, 3 years. She will go bankrupt. So he's not lying. He is not lying. I'm like, he has 3 or 5 channels. Okay. What's up, Uncle Charge? What's up? He's not some small time person. Like he's not Darius. He's not Darius. There is stuff that she can do to like. There is stuff that Kiki can do to Darius. You can't do that to DDG. You can't. But I'm like, that's why I'm trying to get the ladies to understand. If he wants to take this girl to court every single day for the next 4 years, he can and he will. And he gonna come out of this with no problem because he's not gonna pay for it. His fans will pay for his legal fees. Her, she can't do it. Even if she does a t-shirt and it sells well, eventually the girlie's going to get tired of giving her money. Because women don't like to give other women money. They just don't like to do that. They want people to give them money. You know? But I'm like, he has multiple streams of income. Even right now, he's making money. He probably, all this goofy ass live stream, all this little drama, he probably made like 20,000. He knows how to make money. That's why he wants Halo in the videos. Like the boy knows how to make money, Kevin. He understands these algorithms. He's done it for like 9 years successfully. Even on TikTok, Kevin, he has 6 million followers on TikTok. She has 4.9.
So she's a million followers behind. That's why I be telling y'all, the sisterhood is not what it is. They're just loud. They're not really active. With everything she got, the whole Disney, Beyonce, Womp. She has 4.9 million followers on TikTok. He has 6.4. He has like 3 to 4 channels. Every channel has over 1 million subs. So this, and then he's on Twitch. So how much does he make a month? How much does he make a year? So I'm saying, like, if he wants to drag this girl to court for the next 5 years, Kevin, she will have to file for bankruptcy. That's why he's telling her, don't do it. You might not want to do it. And he knows her finances. And that's probably why also he doesn't want to go to court, because then people will see that she's not making that much money. But she's being immature right now. She's not thinking about this. She's not thinking correctly, because part of her image is people thinking that she's financially solvent. If they go to court and people see how much is in her bank account, it could be 20 grand in there. What would that do to her image? She's not thinking. That's why I say Aries, they're going to be stubborn for the sake of being stubborn. Because they're not, it's just like, what are they, fire sign? They're just silly. They're just being silly, right? But I'm like, imagine we go in there and then we find out all she got in there is $20,000. That's it? I don't think he wants full custody. I think he wants her to be a bit more fair. I don't think he wants full custody. And I do feel like he knows a lot about her life. They don't make that much money. I'm telling you, like, they're not, it's not. But you know, like in the world out here, like entertainment, business, the illusion of people thinking that you have money, that's powerful. You understand? As long as people think you have lots of money, you keep getting stuff for free. You keep getting loans. Oh, no, she good for it. She good for it. As long as people think you're good for it, they will always give you more. That's why rich people always get stuff for free, because people think they got money. But the day people realize that you don't really have the money, I don't even know. And she's not even working. What is she doing? I told y'all, to me, I think she's lazy. But if people realize that you don't have any more money, nah, you lose your status. You lose your status. People will never see you the same. So if she only has like 20,000, 100,000, it's not good for the brand. It's not good look. It's not good look. Right? That's why I do feel like she needs to get out her feelings. I know she's butthurt because, you know, they're not together. She has the baby. He's out here streaming. He's out here taking girls on dates. He's driving in his Rolls Royce and stuff like that. But baby girl, men are the prize, okay? He built his channel. You chose to sign to a label. You chose to sign to Beyonce thinking she was going to make you instead of making yourself. And you wanted to sign this goofy ass slave contract. You a slave, girl. You a slave. She a slave. And I could even see how when you sign a contract that is so extreme for so little money, I can see why you don't even want to make money. You don't want to make the music. Like, what would I make music for? 6 albums for only $1 million? Oh my gosh, that's slavery. But if I was her and Chloe, I would give Beyonce all kinds of bullshit music and be done with this shit. I would do the thing as fast as possible and be done with it. Like, okay, here you go. Okay, make all kinds of music and be done with this goofy ass contract. But the thing about DDG, y'all, all his YouTube channels, the money goes to him. He doesn't have to share with an agency, a platform. All that money, it goes to him. His music, he owns his masters because he's independent. So the music, the revenue, it goes to him. On the YouTube channel, the music channel, the money goes to him. On his Twitch, he has no manager. So when Twitch takes out their money, that money goes to him. He's self-made. Nobody owns him. Nobody owns him. Like Haley, whatever she gets paid, she got to pay her management. You got to pay management first. Her music, I don't know if she ever get paid now. She goes on tour. But whatever she makes from the music, it goes to Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Yeah. You know, So that's what I'm like. Me personally, I don't believe that she's financially solvent. I don't think she's doing, I think she's okay. But I'm like comparing her finances to that boy's finances. Yeah. He can have this girl go into bankruptcy.
But it is what it is, man. That's the life. That's the real life behind the entertainment, the content. I really don't care what nobody has to say. Half the people that were speaking on my situation in a negative way don't even have kids. They don't have kids. I seen there was a lot of people that don't even like, you know, it's a lot of that's not even like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm trying to say. I ain't trying to get canceled. But you ain't gonna have kids. So how can y'all speak on my situation? I don't understand. Like, I just didn't understand it. It's like, I get y'all fans and stuff, but y'all are making it worse by being irrational. Like y'all saying don't make no sense. And then y'all cause people that understand where I'm coming from to respond to y'all. And then y'all make
because let me see
everything even worse. But y'all know, man, I've been going through this for period for a long time, bro. Like, this do not move me. But what can I do besides live life, you know?
So you see, hold on. Hold on, y'all. You see this Social Blade? So this is just this channel right there. So they're saying like this channel, the live channel, could be making up to like $318,000 a year. That's just the live channel. He takes clips from his Twitch and he puts them on here. It's not even the full live. Okay? So that's one channel, right? Let me see, because he has so many channels. Hold on. So that's his music channel. It goes up to like 388. So if they got the numbers right, look at this one, y'all. Look at this, right? They said the video right here, it got like 8 million views. And then maybe he made up to like $32,000 for the video. Y'all see these numbers? Y'all see this? So that's two channels, right? 388. Yeah. Okay. 318. So that's like 700,000, right? So that word 700,000. We're not done. He has another channel. Hold on. There's DDG Pontiac. Where's the other one? Hold on. Because he has so many channels. 3.5. So let's see this one. That boy has too many channels, y'all. This one makes 162. So we're like 862,000. Okay. I was like, yeah, see, DDG, this one has 3.1 million. That's not him. Pontiac made me 3.5. Is that him? He has so many channels. Hold on. I'm gonna find all his channels. Let's even assume like he makes $1 million a year. Like, where we at? Okay. Let's even assume like all his channels. Oh, Kevin, no, he had no bum, Kevin. It's just that his image, like the rapper look, like the dreads, the tats, you know what I mean? It doesn't work in his advantage. He's downstairs. No, you can hear him. He's all the way downstairs. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. That's that. I don't know how much he makes on Twitch. And then he also does like sponsorships, right? And then merch. I don't know if he has merch or not. And plus, like his streaming, like his music stuff, his money from the music, whenever he posts his music on like Spotify or whatever. So he could be making like $2-3 million a year. I mean, she ain't making that kind of money. Yeah. He has money. Like, Lenny, I'm not playing with you. I'm like, this boy has money. No, that's just like this year. What about the previous years? Like all the money he saved? Because he didn't spend all his money. But I'm like, addable. Because I'm like, that's just now. Like, talk about like all the previous years, right? All that money that he probably saved. So how much money he got in the bank?
And like I said, whatever he has to pay for the lawyer fees, all he has to do is do a little t-shirt line. Okay? Do a little t-shirt line and he good to go. And the people are gonna pay. You see, even Trump, you saw how Trump really not, he didn't really pay. You see? So you see this? Look. So they're saying that she's worth about $3 million. He's saying he's worth about $8 million. So if there's and that's not even a lot of money. You have TikTokers who make more than this. Because I told y'all she's lazy. No, he's not on child support. And he might not even be on child support. That's what I'm trying to say. She cannot assume. She's in California. It's like Australia back there. It's upside down. She might mess around and he might get full custody. She might mess around and it might be like, okay, he doesn't pay child support because you have money and he has money. So you just never know. He might be able to get a better lawyer than her. That's why I'm trying to say. That's why I tell the people, if you don't have to go to court, don't do it. Choose peace. Don't go to war. But my point is, though, Marlene, I am pretty sure that this man can take her to court every day of the week until she files for bankruptcy. If nobody intervenes, I don't even think Beyonce gonna give her no money, so I don't know. Right? So you got to really think about that. Do you really want to take $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 and go to court behind this stuff? Or would you rather keep your money in the bank and gain interest? That's why I'm saying, that's why sometimes you don't listen to the sisterhood. Because these people that's like, yeah, fight this man, fight this man. They don't even know what $100,000 in cash looks like. Okay? People love to give you goofy ass advice because they don't have to pay the bill. They don't have to live with the consequences. Yeah, go do it. Yeah, go take him to court. Yeah, go to court. Oh, shut up. You gonna pay the bill? Because I'm like, California lawyers, they probably charge like $1,000 per hour. So how long it gonna take? So if it takes 100 hours, you already have $100,000. Do you know how quick it is to have 100 hours? A work week is 40 hours. So 2 weeks, it makes $80. It makes 80 hours. So if you're paying somebody $1,000, that's $80,000, right? People love to that's why you don't, I'm not trying to be offensive, but that's why you don't listen to people who don't have a lot of money. Because when you have money, you're like, you know what, let's fix this. And that's why a lot of rich people, they go for mediation. They don't go to court themselves because they know it ain't cheap. And the odds of you actually winning, it can go either way. Because California is extremely progressive. It's extremely progressive. And my thing is, you don't really work like that. But I'm saying DDG, he works from home. He works from home. He works from home. Right? And he's also a millionaire. He also has this. He doesn't have a criminal record. Like, there's a lot of things that work in his favor. So it could be 50-50 and nobody pays child support. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you got to calm down sometimes. Like, okay, is it really worth going to court? People say, I'm just going to court. I'm just going to go to court. It can go either way. And you still going to have to pay that lawyer. And you're going to put all your business on Front Street because when you go to court, you guys, these are public. It's public records. Everything is public records. Now, you can ask the judge to seal everything. It's at their discretion. But what if the judge is like, no, y'all not rich enough. It is what it is. Not your income. Everything about you is all public records. That's what I'm saying. She needs to calm the hell down. And y'all need to solve this amicably. Okay? Because you have a brand. He has a brand. The less people know, the better. It helps you to keep your image. But you go to court and the stuff comes out. And then we find out that you have a bill you haven't paid for. You have this you haven't paid for. You only have $20,000 to your name. You're going to be extremely embarrassed. Don't do it. Do not do it. Don't do it. Hold on. Where is he again? He's right here, Ray. Don't do it.
What you gonna do? This right here. Like,
don't do it.
Just peep, bro. Just peep.
The reason why DDG has chosen to go to the internet instead of the courtroom is because he knows that if he takes Hallie to court, her lawyer's 100% going to put in that petition that neither one of them can post a baby.
What? How the hell can you tell it he can't post his kid, bro? Like, where the fuck is y'all getting this knowledge from? Like, you gotta be slow. I guarantee you, if I go on her page, it's not one baby on there. And then y'all call me some internet.
California put Sherry Shepherd on child support. Sherry Shepherd, she pays child support in California because her and her husband went and got a custom baby through IVF. And then when her and her husband got a divorce, she's like, well, I changed my mind. I don't want the baby no more. The surrogate's like, girl, what? The man is like, what? They took her ass to court. The judge told her, well, you make the most money and you asked for that child. So whether you and this man are staying together, you have to take care of the child because he didn't ask to be born. And the surrogate is not going to take care of that child. That's not like, I'm like, this is why this whole IVF stuff is such a mess to me anyway. I'm not a fan of it. But Sherry Shepherd is on child support. And my thing is, Sherry Shepherd, she's on child support and she does not have full custody of the baby because I'm sure the way she didn't want to take care of the baby like that, she was willing to like change her mind on the baby. It probably went against her and the judge was like, no. So she does not have custody, but she pays child support. California is backwards because women want equality, right? Women want equality to men. So there you have it. I want to be equal to a man. So there you go. There you go.
But look what y'all doing. Y'all literally trying to come up on the internet off of a situation that has nothing to do with you. I promise you, sweetheart, you ain't gonna make $1. Whatever job you working, you gonna continue to work that after this situation pass. It'll be a new story next week. That's how this internet go. Next Friday come up, might be a song drop, collab album with Drake and Kendrick come out. Y'all gonna give a fuck about what I got going on? This shit's 72 hours long, sweetheart. It's over with. That don't even make sense.
Neither one of them can post a baby, and that baby is a source of income for him.
Okay. All right. I post my son because my son is handsome, creating memories. I'm sorry that I'm lit and I make money. It's I can't control it. Like, I have an infinite money glitch. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. Like, what do y'all want me to do? I don't understand. We both post our son. Like, we both do it. We both
He makes a lot.
got monetized Snapchats. Everything that we do is monetized.
So even Snapchat make money over there?
I can post you. Let me see what your lace look like under that hat. I know you hiding something.
He makes money, you guys. It is not a joke.
Something
I've
ain't
been
right
trying to
about
tell you
you.
this. Y'all think it's a joke.
I
told you.
Have the baby on the strings.
I have told you. I said this boy makes a lot of money. And he's not signed to anybody. So it's not like, oh, you got to give 30% to your management. You got to go give wump. Man, got to do who? I told you this. I said he's self-made. And then he's friends with all the people because it's a clique of them. It's him, Aiden Ross, Kai Sinat. They all work together. They help each other out. What's the other boy? Aquarius. I Show Speed. They are all friends. They're all friends. They go from live stream to live stream. They share traffic. They share followers. They just boom. Because guess what? Unlike women, unlike black women, black men know how to work together. They know how to make money together. And I have told y'all this before. I said black men know how to make money together. Even if they have a situationship, they will sort that shit out and keep making money. I've told you this. We sat here and we watched Kevin Samuels in his lives. We saw Kevin Samuels getting $5,000, $10,000. I think even one night he got like $15,000 in super chats. When have you ever watched a black woman go on the live stream and even see her get $1,000? When? Tell me. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. This is what they do. They go from, I've seen them. They go from live stream to live stream. Okay, today it's Marlene's live stream. Tomorrow it's Kevin. Tomorrow it's Lonnie. They will go from live stream to live stream. Everybody, you bring your audience. So that way, everybody has millions of followers. Everybody has crazy live stream. And then sometimes they also have this agreement. Like, okay, if I go live, you have to wait for me to get off my live. And then you go live. Men know how to work together. And they know how to respect each other. Like these people, they just know how to make money. Okay, they know how to make money. It is not a joke. That's why I said this girl, she needs to think real hard Because I'm not trying to be funny, but we are air signs, though. I told you Libras might not be my favorite, but I never told you that those people were dumb. I never tell you that part, right? But I'm saying if you want to take that girl to court day to day, every single day, until she files for bankruptcy, if nobody intervenes to save her, she will file for bankruptcy. These are not the kinds of games she wants to play. The boy got 3 or 4. I told you he got like 3 or 4 YouTube channels. Every channel has over 1 million subs. Then he told you his Snapchat is monetized. His TikTok is monetized. His Twitch is monetized. Then he has brand partnerships. He has sponsorships and maybe he even gets super chat. What the freak do I know? So him by himself, he's not even 30 years old. This boy got like 7 streams of income. Her, after doing the whole Little Mermaid, what money she got going? Like, where's the money coming from? What stream of income do you see? Her YouTube channel, she barely takes care of that. She barely puts out music. So maybe most likely she's living off that Disney money. But how far is that going to go? How long can that last you? Like, it's very easy to spend money, but you have to make more money. Her sister is going all the way to Nigeria to get her butt cheeks clapped. What'd I tell you? They're not making that kind of money. So I'm like, this is not what you want. That's why you don't listen to goofy ass people telling you, oh, take him to court, fight him. Y'all need to ask her, can she afford it first? Ask her how much money she got. Make sure she has enough in her savings. Before you give people advice to go to war, make sure they have enough money in the war chest to last. Because you're going to start this war and then you can't finish it. He will slay you off. They're crazy. I told you, you put a Libra into a corner, you're not going to like what you see. They are deranged. They are seriously deranged. They are really deranged. Okay? This is what they do, Bruna. They go from live on Monday, it's Kai Cenat. On Tuesday, it's Aiden Ross. On Wednesday, it's I Show Speed. Over here, then on Thursday, it's DDG. Then on Thursday, it's Aiden Ross. On Friday, they're over here. On Saturday, they're over here. They go from stream to stream to stream, helping each other so they can have more views. That's why he took his baby and he went in with the baby. They went to Kai Cenat. And I'm sure next time Kai Cenat gonna come on his channel. Because these boys are not haters. They don't have a hard time making millionaires out of each other. You will never see that in the sisterhood. That's why I tell y'all, do not take these women seriously. Do not take them seriously. Do not take them. Oh, child. Then don't do it. Yeah. Like, don't do it. This is what they do. They go from live stream to live. Sometimes it's like 4 people on the live stream. Because these live streams be like, they last long. Like they're 4 hours, right? All kinds of people pull up. All kinds of people. This is what they do. Because they love making money. They love making money. These boys make a crap load of money. That's why he said to y'all, he has an infinite money glitch. Even if his stuff gets funny, he just got to call Kai Cenat, call Aiden, call I Show Speed, call somebody. They're going to link up, do a little video. The numbers going to go right back up. You know? That's like... You see, that's what they do. You see? I told y'all, this is what they do. They go from, I've seen it. They go from live stream to live stream. And they get these numbers up. They get these numbers up. These boys, their numbers are crazy. And that's not even talking about if they have investments, if they have like Bitcoins. There's so much we don't know. So you can't tell Haley, oh yeah, go take him to court. He's not some regular ass, broke ass black dude that y'all used to bully out here. This boy's a multimillionaire. Like I said, he's self-made. Probably making millions as he was like 20 years old. You think he knew to this? He's true to this. Like what the heck? She went and signed her life away for 6 albums for $1 million. So obviously she was starving. That's ridiculous. He didn't sign to nobody. He's independent. So does that look like he's scared? Does he look like he's scared? Does he look like he needs a celebrity to endorse him? This boy made it this far with no celebrity shout out. What does that tell you? So I'm like, you gotta that's why I said before you go to war with somebody, you really gotta study the person. And you gotta make sure you have enough money. And if you don't have enough money, you better sit your ass down and start mediation because you can't afford this. You cannot afford this. $3 million is not enough. Exactly. We don't even know how much money he had. Oh yeah, Haley, take him to court. Take him to court. How do we know this boy does not have like 20,000 million in Bitcoins? I don't even know. I'm like, because he looks the way he does, y'all don't take him seriously. Because some people out here, they're a bunch of white supremacists. Like, it's black people, but they white supremacists on the inside. You don't know how much money he has. Don't let the dreadlocks fool you. This boy, he's not stupid. He might act stupid. He's a Libra, but he ain't stupid. He is not stupid. I told y'all, watch his vlog. I was like, what the heck? You made it this far by yourself. I was like, this is insanity. You guys, when I tell you these boys are crazy, it's not even this, like, his clique, right? A lot of young men, they are so entrepreneurial. Like, it's so shocking that you have these white boys that 19, 16, 21. Oh, I make $100,000 a month on YouTube. I make $30,000 a month on YouTube. I'm like, how y'all making all this money? You will have these white kids, these white boys. One white boy, he will have like 3-4 channels, y'all. Every channel is monetized. Every channel has over 1 million people. I'm like, what the freak? How? I don't know. Like, it's like a game to these people. But they're saying, like, if you're a gamer, if you game a lot, it's a lot easier for you to understand the YouTube algorithm. I'm like, what the heck? They'll have cat channels. I'm telling you, the entire channel is nothing but shorts about cats. It's like a whole bunch of cats. A cat. You have some channel, bunch of animal stuff, like stupid ass channels. All the channels are monetized. Every channel has over 1 million subs. They go crazy with these shorts. I don't even know how they publish so many shorts like that. I don't even know. I'm like, what is going on? These kids will publish all kinds of shorts. The channel will just take over. You're like, what in the what? One of my big sisters, we were talking about that. I'm like, when I see these little kids, because I'm 40 years old, so I'm like, when I see these little kids and how much money they make on YouTube and how fast they make the money on YouTube, it blows my mind. I'm like, what is going on? Like, how do y'all figure this stuff out like this? This is crazy. There's this one lady, she was like, she makes like cooking videos, right? So she took all her videos and she had like a whole like compilation of all her videos. Yes, forehead. He has money. It is not a joke. Do your research. Count the number of channels. Count the numbers of channels. You'll see every channel has over 1 million subs. Look at his views. Almost like every video gets like 300,000 views. But if he's making money on Snapchat, on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube, on Twitch, Super Chat, sponsorship, Bitcoins, God knows what else he got going on. Girl, do you truly want to tell Haley to take that man to court? Girl, keep your money. Because he ain't going to be your husband. So you need all the money you can get until you can find you a husband. And that's if you can find a rich husband. Save your money. Don't waste your money on lawyers. Because you pay all this money, you go to court, you might get something that you don't want. Because you have to compromise. Because once you get the judge involved, it can go either way. But you still have to pay your legal fees regardless. You still have to pay court fees regardless. You got to think about that, right? Y'all saw Jamie Perkins sat here and he told y'all the divorce. He took Nikki to court for all this divorce business. He spent 160,000 Australian dollars. He wasted all his money on the divorce, wasted all his money fighting with the girl, getting the lawyers. And today, Jamie Perkins has to drive Uber. Just because you think you have the money for a divorce doesn't mean you should do it. Find a way to do it the most peaceful way possible. Even rich people, millionaires, multimillionaires, even billionaires, they don't go to court. They settle or they go to mediation. They go to mediation because once you get the judge involved, it can go any kind of way. And it might be bad for you. So you got to be really smart. You cannot be emotional. You cannot be emotional. And then if you go to court and the judge feels as though that you are a controlling woman, you're doing too much. Oh yeah, then you're really screwed. Because these judges, they've seen it all. They have seen it all and they can tell who's being difficult. And whoever's being difficult, that person does get punished. Because they tell you, when you go to court to fight for custody, they are very clear with you. We are here for what's in the best interest of the child. Not you, not him. No one cares. So whoever the parent is that acts the most difficult, that's the parent that is going to be penalized. Gotta be very careful. And in times of change, a lot of men have shown that they are capable of taking care of children because women wanted to have equality to men. So here we are. So you gotta be very careful. I'm like, she like, he's not, I mean, to me, he's doing just fine. He's a streamer. That's what he does. And you should know, you mess with a streamer, you might end up being a topic of conversation. So don't try this man. But she knew what he did and nothing new. This is what he does for a living. She's the one out here who tries to have a certain image, but she's very messy. And let's not forget how she treated the nail artist, the lady who was pregnant, because Chloe came like 30 minutes or 45 minutes late to an appointment, and Haley turned on her phone and sent her subscribers to go attack the lady, even though she was pregnant. So Haley is messy. So if she wants to keep having people see her like a saint, more power to her, then act accordingly. Because if this come out here in the public sphere and we hear about this, she gonna be handled. So I'm like, no.
Baby to be in the vlogs, and I don't think Hallie really cares to post a baby. She said she waited so long to post her child because she wanted to protect her child from bullies and just opinions, and she just wanted to keep it private. And he knows if they go to.
Let me show y'all what this person did. Like, this the crazy part. This what the motherfucker did. Scrolling on Shade Room. Oh, he said this. All right. Let me go set my phone up. So I think that DG don't want to go. You look goofy. You got ready. Like, you literally put a hat on, got ready to come speak about my life. You don't think that's weird? Just a little bit. You think that's a little weird? And me or him don't know you. And your nails need to be done. They're just growing too quick.
The court. That's one of the things she's gonna ask for. And I can't believe he doesn't
stop the video. It kept going. I'm like, bro, like, chill.
realize how crazy he sounds. He literally came on his stream and said the reason why he's going the internet route, or the reason why he's bringing it to the internet, is because he feels like this is his, only resort before court to be able to see his child. He's basically saying, I want y'all to go bully her and shame her and guilt her into doing what I say.
If I wanted y'all to bully her, then I would have said something else. Like, it's not no bullying. It's just, I came on the stream very, very frustrated. I literally just wanted to see my son. That's it. I just wanted to see him. He's sick. I haven't seen him in 3 days. Why he been sick? I don't even know how he got sick. I wanted to see my son. And I was told no. Actually, I was invited. That's what people don't understand. I got invited to come see him, right? And I don't want to put no family in it, but we speak through somebody in my family in order for me to see him, because me and her don't get along. I was told to pull up to see my son. I pull up to see my son, and I get kicked out. Like, imagine somebody texting you like, hey, your son's sick, come see him. I was really supposed to pick him up, but I'm like, nah, you know what? I ain't gonna pick him up. I don't want to bring him outside because he's sick. I don't want to take him out of the crib. You feel me? So I'm like, I ain't gonna take him out the crib. I'm gonna just pull up, and then I'm gonna just kick it with him downstairs, and then you can stay upstairs or whatever, and then let me just bond with him for at least an hour, 2 hours, maybe just, just kick it with him, feed him something. Just regular little dad shit, make them feel a little better, lay down, watch a movie or something. And I was told to get out. I just didn't understand it. And I just got frustrated. I might have came on live a little impulsively. Is that how you say the word? I might have came on here a little impulsively. But what I said is how I felt at the time. And I do not regret it. I don't care who don't like me. I don't care if I look like an internet. I don't care if I look lame. I'm not none of y'all. I'm not. The girls that have been speaking on me, I'm not y'all. I don't give a on a drunk night. I'm talking about blasted, mixing vodka, Hennessy, Four Locos, and beer. I'm not touching you. Not even close. I don't give what y'all got to say. This ain't got nothing to do with y'all. And I get it's on the internet, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. But if y'all gonna speak on it, at least be logical.
Basically, I want her to get such bad press that she just has to do what I say because it's only going to get worse. He's definitely showing signs of narcissism. Like, if you can't say that, you might be blind.
She is stopping and going like,
just call her at any point of the day and say, "I want to see my child. I want to come get him." That's what it sounds like. Oh, you heard your friend is in town and you want to stream. You want the baby to be there to get extra views. That's what it sounds like.
oh my God. Do y'all think I need my son for views? Like, come on now, let's be real. You know what? I can't even really blame these people because they don't really know. They don't understand how much motion I got. They confused that I'm still where I'm at in life, why I continue to grow. Like, I've been doing this for over a decade. Like, I've established myself completely. Internet, music, whatever. I'm established. I'm not just no random little bum. Like, I think that's where the disconnect is. Like, people just think I'm like, my baby mama just put me on the map. No, I've been on the map. Like, we just had a kid together.
But unfortunately, you chose to be a baby daddy before a husband. You even said that you weren't even like a while ago when.
Let me say this. Look, what is the difference? And y'all tell me, because I've been seeing a lot of this. I don't know if there's a hot take, but I also do not care. What is the difference between being married and not? What makes, like, if we was married, but we still beefing, what's the difference? Right? Papers. Okay, cool. You saying religion, papers and stuff. But if I'm still going through the same situation, is it a difference? I'm not talking about like legally in court, but I'm saying like, if we beefing, we beefing. Right? Just because we didn't get married, that means that I'm not able to see my son. Like, I feel like it's the same. It might hold more weight in court, of course, but
yeah, it really is. It truly is.
And y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I get it. You saying the rights, but if we still going through the same thing together.
I mean, some married men do, though. Some married men do have to beg to see their kids. They do. Because people will be vindictive. And some married men might not have the resources that he has. So it can still happen. Like, you can still be married and beg to see your kids. I think the issue here is that when you're married and you have your children, as far as like paternity, having to confirm paternity, like certain things are just, taken for granted. Like, he's married, that's the dad. It's not just like, oh, well, that's the mom, so she's responsible, or she just gets this. Because at least like there's marriage, like, okay, that's the husband, that's paternity. Right. But when you're not married, we do have to establish paternity. It could be that he goes to court and they have to actually establish paternity. So that could be a whole different can of worms, right? So that's the real thing. But I would really appreciate if a lot of people who have my complexion could make it their business to understand the law. Like, we're not living in a lawless country. Like, there are laws. They are truly laws. Like, to you, something might be obvious, but it doesn't mean that it's protected under the law. You might think, I should have this right, Marlene. I should have this right. Yeah, you should. But under law, federal law or state law or both laws, like, it might not be guaranteed. It might not be protected. Right. But I'm like, from seeing Judge Tammy, if you were not married to the mother when the baby was born, especially in Georgia, you don't automatically have paternity rights. You have to establish paternity because you were not married when the child was born. So the mama has to say, okay, I agree to do X, Y, and Z. Because if you have a baby out of wedlock, she gets to have like all kinds of say so.
even establishing paternity. She might make it hard for you to establish paternity, and you can still pay child support, right? So you really like, you can't afford to be ignorant of the law. As Jesus said, my people perish for lack of knowledge, right? So that's that. But I'm like, he also has too much money to not know what the law is in California. Like, you have to know these things.
How does a ring make this right or wrong? Right? We didn't get married. Okay, whoop. It happened. But I honestly feel like if we was married and this same situation was going on, it would be even harder for me.
How's up?
Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. I'll be wrong.
You know, she first was pregnant or had the baby, that you weren't ready for marriage. You weren't ready for marriage, but you're ready for a child. And
I'm tired of seeing her. This is another one.
DDG wants to hurt Hallie, and you cannot convince me otherwise. You're saying that you want to protect her image, but yet you're going to the internet about your business.
Like, this lady gotta be at least 40. Like, I just don't understand it. Like, bro, your son probably my biggest fan. Do you got a son? Let me see.
He said your son, you are just crazy.
No kid, no ring.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
She posted baby pictures of herself. I thought that was your kid. It's not your kid. No kid, no ring. Look, just wanna be blog pages. That's all it be. Not a reliable source. Like, bro. Like, this is the mom talk.
He said mom.
I really wish that Taylor Frankie Paul trademarked the term mom talk.
All right. Moving on.
He said moving on.
This don't even make sense to me no more. It don't even make sense. But I want y'all to know, y'all, I ain't losing no sleep. I said what I said. It is what it is. I'll figure it out. And I don't need y'all to worry about me. I appreciate it's a lot of fathers that hit me up yesterday, and they reached out and they, just gave me some type of advice and like whatever. Apparently this is a very common thing. And I get it. I didn't come on here to say like no way, shape, or form that Hallie's a bad mom. She's a great mom. But people forget that I'm also a great father. Like, I just want to be there. That's really it. Like, I just want to have the same amount of authority as her. And I think it's just not fair. And I'm tired of dealing with it. I hit my wall yesterday. So from this point forward, I know I stream every day, but if you don't see me with my son, that's just what it is, bro. Like, y'all know what I'm going through. But I still keep a smile on my face. I still wake up and go to work, and I don't let that bother me. But I've been dealing with this for a very, very long time.
Okay, so he
Look, man,
he let y'all know.
My son, that's it.
I mean, for me, this is what he does. Like, he goes live. And so let's see. So maybe also seeing all these girls around him also has her triggered. Because he has an image also to uphold. So that's his image. But I guess this girl's the new girl.
You want to do no dairy with me?
Let me roll my window down, Jen. Hello?
Yes, how can I help you?
What,
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Can you hear me?
Very lightly.
Can I get a frosty, a vanilla?
What flavor? What size?
Let me get a chocolate frosty small. And then let me get a vanilla one too.
Small?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all.
Any cookies for you tonight? We got the 5 for 5 for 164 each, and that's chocolate chip, chicory, and oatmeal.
No, I'm okay. That's fine.
Okay, second window, please.
All right, thank you.
Sure. Just a moment, please. Thank you. 363.
Thank you. You keep the change.
He said he doesn't bring no. He doesn't bring the fish around.
There you go, bro.
Gracias.
Thank you. Have a good night, sir.
I don't want that.
You said you like.
You're really crazy.
Why is he crazy?
Johnny, pull over. Pull over.
And what you gonna do?
Why?
Getting out.
Why are you gonna get out?
Why are you gonna get out?
Are you crazy?
Crazy for what?
Pull over.
Well, I'm like traffic.
It's childlike.
Open the door.
So in a random night, you want to get out of the car like this? You even know where you are? What about your safety? Yeah, she mad because she wanted to go to some fancy ice cream place and he took Wendy.
Yeah.
So now she wants to get out the car, but I'm like, do you even know where you are? Like, why do you have to get out the car?
Give me a hug.
No.
This is crazy. This little boy is so stupid. He's so damn stupid. Like, what is wrong with Trey?
Bro, what did you say to her?
Oh, I told you I didn't say anything. It was a chat. She tuned into the chat and started. I don't know what the chat said.
But what did you say? She said that you said something.
No. She's lying to you. She a Libra too?
No, she literally told me that you said something. You said something about Wendy. I just wanted I just wanted a frosty. That's why I came here. I didn't come here to be funny.
But you know.
You see how he asked? Is she
Just
a Libra
tell me
also?
what you said. Funny no more.
But it was
Johnny.
a chat. It was a chat. The chat's fault. She was reading the chat, and the chat was saying something about Wendy. That's the chat if they said it.
So what is she gonna do? Just like walk? How's that safe?
I think it's time for me and you to stop working, bro.
What do you mean?
You think it's a game? Like you messing up
Bro, what do you mean?
Why would you tell her that I'm going bowling, bro? That I can read, bro. They literally told me that you told her that I went bowling. Nigga, I'm lying for a reason. Duh, nigga, I don't want her to know.
Bro, wait.
So why would you sit there and tell her?
What?
Get up.
Now he's telling him to get it. Is all
I can film
entertainment.
myself.
Bro, no.
Give me my camera. I can film myself.
What is this? This has to be for entertainment purposes. This is what he does all day. He does this. He records himself all day throughout the day. That is crazy. I don't know what's going on because it's not the full line.
Just figure it out, y'all.
What is going on? This has to be for entertainment purposes. So this is what they do on Twitch all day. I'm gonna go on Twitch one day and see what his life is like. You can see his life. Like, what is that?
I'll just call Ed or something. Just figure it out.
But where is the girl? Like, where is she? Yeah, that's what it is. That's really what it is. I don't know. My music on here. What is he playing music for? So, this boy is crazy.
I'll try to do like one of them little music videos. You know how to open doors in music video?
But if you can do
Wanna
Shake
order here?
Shack, why you can't do Wendy's?
I want you to go crazy. Even if it look good, just get it.
Okay.
Whatever you want to taste, bite, I got it.
I'm gonna tell y'all this though. She's really cute. I do like that she has her own hair. Really cute. That's cute. I like that. Really, really cute.
No.
You want me to get buff, huh?
Yeah.
So this is what he does all day. This is crazy. This is insanity.
I got lonely when you left.
Someone else.
So I got lonely when you left.
Yeah, and Johnny was gone too.
Why he put the camera on
I
her
don't
chest?
care if Johnny gone though.
What is that?
Shit, AI, man. Shit fake. I mean, AI, go ahead. Be my guest. AI. It was AI. He told you went bowling in and out. But you talking about the AI video? I hate technology. Literally hate technology. That shit literally is like you don't know what's real and what's fake. That's what he told you about the AI shit?
It wasn't AI, but he showed me.
It was AI.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Chat, wasn't it AI?
What is going on here?
Why?
He could be a good actor.
People say that. Which one? You got no cheese. No, I got the double jointed. Right here.
Thank you.
Just put it right here.
It's y'all two right here. Mine has cheese.
I don't know what he did.
I was doing a 30-day no cheese thing, but it's all good.
Well, then you can't eat that.
No.
You can do 30 days when you at home.
My baby sis right here, my little niece right here. This is what I'm gonna tell her, right? This Libra is crazy as hell. But the thing with DDG, if you hang with him, you can build an audience. You gotta know what you want. When you mess with DDG, don't go there looking for love, and definitely don't get pregnant. Right? She's a pretty girl. I think she's really pretty. I like the fact that, the makeup is very minimal. I like that we can see who she really looks like. And I'm sure if she takes off the makeup, she looks like her damn self. So that's really good. I love that you have your natural hair. You're very, very pretty. What I will say is, my love, start a YouTube channel, play around with this fool, build your channel, and run for the hills. Okay? Yeah, I know Ruby Rose became an OnlyFans model. Don't do that. There's no need for that. She can do makeup, lifestyle, whatever, right? Because I'm like, he has a lot of people. So don't get, I'm mad. I'm going to walk out the car. Girl, you walking away from your destiny, okay? Men are the prize. Men are the prize. DDG, he understands YouTube. He understands. He really does. So stop being petty. Stop being immature. Stop walking away. Oh, and my thing is, when it's late at night, you stay in the car. You tell him to drop you off at the house. Anything can happen to you. He has a Rolls Royce. He can drop you home. You never get so mad that you get out the car in a random ass neighborhood. She better not get pregnant. They need to learn to go in, okay? Stealth mode. Go in, get what you need, come outside. Okay? I need y'all to learn how to rob the bank without coming out with a baby. I didn't say an ATM now. I didn't say that. I didn't say go for his money. I'm saying, like, build your channel. Because once you have your own channel, you don't even need his money. Because you'll have sponsorship and you'll have your own AdSense. You have your own ads. You don't need his money. You need the followers. You need the engagement. Like, that's what Candy Simone did. You don't need his money. They give his money. But if you can get 1 million subs out this man, that's what you need to do. Okay? So stop being petty. Stop being immature. Stop being in your feelings. Men are the prize. Men are the prize, okay? But there's like, what's it called? Being with DDG, it's like it's like receiving like 10 years or 15 years of like free YouTube education. Okay, the boy understands this algorithm, like he really does. Like, what it might take you 5 years to find out, he can probably break down to you in like 30 minutes. Oh no, do this, do that. Okay, so you gotta know what you want. You cannot be emotional. You gotta grow the hell up. Exactly. Get 3 million subs out this fool. Then you run for the hills. Okay. Build your platform. Money's cheap. Money's cheap. Because you go ask him for money. Once he knows you're going to run out of money when you go back again. No. There's a waste of time. I don't even need to ask for money. You need to have him build the channel for you. Because once your channel is built, you will have money. You don't need to ask for money. Money is cheap. Money is so cheap. With DDG, you can come out with like at least 500,000 subs to 1 million subs. And then all the brands going to come. They're going to come in. So you're going to build your YouTube, you're going to build your Instagram, you're going to build your TikTok. And then he can go. Exactly. Get the audience and run for the hills without being pregnant. Okay? Like me, if I was y'all's age and I could know this little boy, I will build my channel up to 1 million. I will put up all his little goofy ass pranks and his stupid shit. Because you got to know what you want. Get your channel. Get him to build your channel. Go home, wipe your tears. He's a Libra. He's going to be a little asshole, confused asshole, okay? But my thing is, build your channel up. Get like 1 million subs out of him. Show him how to build. Ask him to show you how to build YouTube, how to build your TikTok, how to build your Instagram. Once you have what you want and the brands are coming in, run in. Everybody. Okay, there you go. Because she knows how to do her makeup. But all you need, if you start, I think like, I don't want to quote your number, but I'm like, I'm sure if you have 300,000 subs, like if you can get like 100,000 views per videos, whatever, you might be able to charge like 10 grand for a sponsorship, right? Maybe. And that's the goal. That's why you can't live. I tell you this all the time. Don't live for your feelings, child. Your feelings will betray you. Okay? Fuck your feelings. Okay? Boost up like your vision. Like, what do you want for yourself? Like, feelings is a waste of time. Okay? Feelings are a waste of time. You have to know what you want. But I'm like, build your channel, look at Candy Simone and do what she did. Get 1 million subs out this man and run for the hills without being pregnant, please, because it's hard to run with the baby on your hip. Okay? We don't have time for this. We don't have time for this. We don't want any more babies.
Well, no job. You're right. Let me catch it.
I can catch it too.
Hey, you guys can catch up.
Yeah.
Where you get your best milkshakes from?
Wendy's. Chocolate milkshake is the best thing.
Why she mad that when she
The Frosties.
Mm-hmm. You know. You?
Yeah, I like eating at Wendy's. I mean, but you know why I need to
That's what?
the reason I keep checking my phone, because I keep getting Amber Alerts. I just want to make sure you're okay.
That is what is like what does the voice sound like that?
Oh my god.
Girl, what are you doing in this live stream? This is crazy. What is this?
Yo. I hate that voice so much. What are you smiling about?
I just like saying you happy.
Oh god.
So stupid.
So do you think like Haley's at home and she's watching these vlogs and she's getting triggered because he goes out on dates with all these girls? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, they're young people. This is their entertainment. Having live streaming like this is like their MTV. Like it's like their MTV. They on there every day. Because I gotta do better. Okay. So maybe that's why she gets triggered, because she stays home and she sees him go on all these dates and she's stuck at home with the kids. That's why you should let him have the kids so you can go outside. Look at Halo. This boy is crazy. So he's been going on dates with this girl. Okay. But does he put her channel to the...
Hi.
How you doing? You have a table for two?
Yeah, definitely.
3.
Thank you.
She should ask him to put her stuff in the bio. Like, why isn't her stuff in the bio? Girl, you better be strategic there. You got my nerves. What is that?
Okay.
Of course, E got a house salad. We don't need no house salad.
You have to choose if you want.
Can you say I only speak the truth in Spanish?
Yo nomás digo la verdad en español. Oh, pues.
I think you said it in Spanish too.
Yeah.
Young and turn. But yeah, no.
Wait, so what's like 50?
Gramps.
Grams? She said grams.
Gramps. It's grams.
Fair.
Grams. Literally, but no.
Is this your first time on a live stream?
No.
For real?
Yeah, but
second or third? Or
this
what?
is my second time.
Second
but
time?
actually third time. My best friend, she just dropped a song called Club. But she had a live stream for like 48 hours until her song dropped. Straight.
Damn.
Straight. So yeah, and then I did a live stream about like modeling and stuff like that. It was fun, very informative.
What kind of like stuff you be modeling?
I do e-com, so anything on websites.
That's fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that's why she gets triggered, because it's a lot of girls. It is a lot of girls. So every day is a new girl. Okay. Well, I mean, this is what he does. Oh, that's Naomi Osaka's baby daddy, Corday. There you go. Well, he's here also. Wow. So he was with Bia. Okay. Oh, wow.
I ain't gonna lie, like I regularly be eating bananas.
They gonna clip that.
What's the appropriate way for a man? Can I sit on that side?
Yeah.
I like that side.
Go ahead. You gotta.
What's the appropriate way for a man
But you
to
gonna
eat
have
a
to
banana?
climb. Yeah, you gotta climb over it. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, it's inverted.
Yeah, you can see yourself
What
right here.
is going on?
Oh,
The any girl I'll be around though.
like you're around DDG. I'm like, it's platonic, bro. Relax.
No.
Just friends.
What do platonic mean? I don't even know.
Child. Well, y'all see it. That's what the man does. So maybe it does trigger her a little bit, because she's at home with the kids and he's out here going on dates and recording himself. What in the world?
All right, y'all. Finna start this pottery with my home girl. Her name is Amber. We finna do.
When you put your foot down, it's when the wheel goes up. And when you put you're gonna be leaning forward and then pushing forward.
He records his life like this every single day. Sorry, y'all. I was just like, let me see your comments. Hold on. Exactly. Let him have Halo. Because this is insanity. Like, so she looked at, yeah, I was like, that's Corday, isn't it? I'm like, I recognize him. Like, he's just, oh, Lord. It's a fake voice. How does he do it? Yeah, he's so cute. He is super cute. This man is insane.
So you want to have your hands interlocked.
What you mean? Oh, like this.
Or like have one hand overlapping the other.
Okay.
Wow, I'm so proud of this little cone I did.
Pull it towards yourself.
Okay.
Pull it towards your chest. You're gonna angle your finger like this. You're gonna angle your finger right.
Oh. Nah.
Yeah, you wanna have mine?
I need a whole new thing.
You
Huh?
can have mine.
I got yours.
If you want, we can salvage this. You're good.
Okay.
If you want, you're good. Look at that.
Oh God.
All right.
How to do it?
Alright. We're gonna put it in these cups. And we're gonna use these nice little.
These kids are crazy. These kids are crazy. Wow. Why does she look like this now? What has she done to herself?
Damn, we like the same height, huh?
She does not look like herself anymore. That is crazy. Let me see.
Ain't it?
Yeah. Kinda. Well, for what?
I mean, I can cook the same. Like, if I wanted to cook eggs in here, I could cook eggs in here.
You can.
Yeah. All right. Can I put the thing in there? I shouldn't put the tortillas in this, right?
No.
What in the world? She doesn't look like herself anymore. Plastic surgery will mess you up.
Oh, one of my homies want to talk to you.
Who?
It's a girl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just wanted y'all to meet, you know.
Yeah.
But I think y'all should link. I think y'all be good friends. You know, I'm like the the glue to friends. You feel me?
The middleman.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that'd be hella cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we follow each other on Instagram, no?
Do we?
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
What's going on here?
How your day, Wendy?
Good. I've just been home with my daughter.
Oh yeah, we do.
That's
How
cool.
old's your daughter?
She's about to turn 2. I'm 29.
Mine's turning on the 29th? Mine's
Yeah.
turning 1 on the 14th.
Oh wow, wait, what is that? It's Aries, right?
No, Pisces. I'm an Aries, but she's a Pisces.
Oh, child.
W moms.
Child. These kids are crazy. Yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, it's the stupid stuff that make look at mukbangs. Like, look at Nick, what's his name? Nick Avocado, whatever, right? You see how he became a millionaire just making himself like morbidly obese by just eating food? You can make so much money doing stupid stuff. Yeah, he's outside. And this is the reality of, like, you know, life is not fair. Like, when you're a woman, you have a baby, most likely, like, your life will kind of somewhat stop. Like, for men, it's a bit different. That's why I'm like, that's why you should just let him have the baby. Like, let him have the kid. And so that you can go outside. Go have fun. Go post your content. Go get some work. If he wants to watch the kid, let him do it. You know? Because I could see how if you're at home all day with the baby and every day he's live on a date doing this, and he's live streaming for 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours, taking girls out to restaurants, going to the Pottery Barn, whatever it is, doing all these things, I can see why she would be upset. But I'm like, let him have the kid. That you can go live your best life. You know? Because it's sad. I'll be triggered too, sis. I ain't gonna lie. Because there's a lot of girls. Let me finish this one video before I go.
These celebrities, they say they don't want to be a role model. But here's the thing. It comes with the territory, being a role model. You can't escape it because, Megan, when you said you graduated from college, do you know how many young girls you inspired to go to school also? You didn't ask for that. You didn't ask for that, but they were watching you. And I know people say, well, you know, Lil' Kim did it. But I remember when I saw it, I was like, why is she doing that? Like, she doesn't have to do that because she's so talented. And I know Megan as an artist, you get a little raunchy. I didn't heard WAP and body, yada, yada. But I also say, and I listen to those songs too, but I also say, to whom much is given, much is required. And if you say, well, how do I know that these young girls are looking up to you? Because they look up to me too. And I get more girls coming up to me, young girls saying, Miss Sherry, I want to be a talk show host, or I want my own talk show, or I want to be an actress. I want to do what you do. So they are watching.
They are watching. And as much as they say they don't want to be role models because they don't want to have to live up to a certain standard, they want to shake and show everything. But she's right. There are a lot of young women who are looking up to these celebrities. And as much as you may not want to be a role model, you actually are, because these women are looking up to you and they're, you know, trying to emulate you. And that's why I think you do have a responsibility when you are in the limelight to portray something that will be beneficial to the young women coming up after you. But all they're portraying and pushing is this 304 culture, dressing like these modern day hookers, and just out here just not caring about anything because that's what they want to do and that's what's being pushed. I just think that they need to, you know, push something different. I think if you're talented, you're talented. You don't have to shake your butt all out like that. Meg Thee Stallion, that's all she do. She just bend over and just bust it open and shake it. And after a while, you just get tired of that. It takes away from your talent. I remember when she first came on the scene, they were saying, oh my God, this new talented rapper. And I was like, oh, and I heard her do a freestyle on a radio show or something. And I'm like, okay, she got some talent. But then once she gets out, now it's body yada yada and shaking and crack opening. I'm like, what the hell? I heard this girl rap. She actually, they were saying she had bars. And from what I heard, she had bars. She had something, a different style. It wasn't, and then she rapped, and now it's like you're busting it open, bending over, shaking it is more famous than your actual talent and the way you rap. So it's like the talent is watered down and the 304 nature is pushed forward. So it's not worth it in my opinion. And I think you don't have to wear everything all out to look good. I don't understand that, but let's continue.
I'm not trying to shame anybody. I'm just concerned where all this is going. I said it before when I talked about Kanye's wife who went to the Grammys last month and she took off her coat and had nothing on. It literally, it wasn't just her cookie jar. We saw cakes and croissants too when she was standing there. But the one thing I would say is she looked very uncomfortable. At the end of the day, if you look at his wife, she looked Bianca Cinciori or something like that. She looked really uncomfortable to be because you're standing in front of a bunch of men who are watching it. And this is what I said, we have to think about our future. And all y'all who are sitting out there, these young girls that are emulating you, they don't have security around them. So they're emulating you and they go to these parties and something tragic could happen. These are our future, these young women and these young men. I'm gonna get off my soapbox. I love all of y'all, but Auntie Sherry has spoken. And that's the thing, you ain't gotta go dressing like a, I don't want to call out, you don't have to, dress down your ankle. Willie made me wear this long dress. But, I'm just saying, just think about it when you're putting on this stuff. Like, who am I influencing? Who's going to be watching me? You never know. You never know.
Right, she's right, but they don't care. They out here trying to push that whole culture narrative. They're trying to push it. That's why it's happening. And we see it happening, but it wears out. It gets old after a while. Okay, how many times we gonna see your ass clapping and shaking? I remember back in the day, we had rappers who rapped. The old school rappers rapped. They had bars. They did what they did, and they were fully dressed. They were fully clothed. They wore their own clothes. By the way, a lot of the rappers back in the day, they didn't have stylists and all of that. They wore what they had, but because it wasn't about the clothes, it was about the talent. It was about the bars. It was about whatever. Stripping it down, taking your clothes off just takes away from the talent. It really does. And it's not worth it, in my opinion. But once again, we're in this 304 culture where people are out here thinking that, less is more and that's what you have to do and sex sells. Or apparently it doesn't, because for some of these women, they put their bodies out there and it did not sell. It did not make them, a lot of money, so was it really worth it? You know what I'm saying? And to me, it's not.
Oh, what did you say? Hold on.
All right, what's popping?
And I was trying to get assigned to a modeling agency. And what's crazy is that Channing Tatum, before he was famous.
Okay.
So we both weren't famous, but he was like dating some girl that I knew and we all became friends or whatever.
Okay.
And he was an exotic dancer.
Right.
So I was like, Chan, can you get me some appointments up in New York? I'm tall, I'm slim at the time. I done had kids now, I filled out a little bit. So I'm like, can you give me some appointments at modeling agencies? And he was like, of course. So I would go up there and I had hair at the time. And they were like, no, girl, you're never going to be a model. It's never going to happen for you. And make a very long story short, I went back to Philly and I was like, okay, I'm a pretty girl, but all the girls are pretty that are going up there. They're all beautiful girls. How can I stand out? And I went to the barbershop and I said, just go down the middle. I don't care. Just shave this off.
Really?
Yes.
You cut all those. I'm assuming because you're biracial, your father's white, your mom is black, correct?
Yes.
So I'm assuming, and I
have a lot of hair.
Forgive me for being presumptuous. Those gorgeous locks, you just shaved them.
Shaved it off. And I said, you know what? Because I used to put my hair in a ponytail, a low ponytail, and look from the side. And I was like, it kind of looks like I have a nice shaped head.
Yeah, you definitely have you definitely have the head that you can pull it off.
Thank you. So, I took a gamble and I won and I got signed to Ford Models out of New York, but I wasn't a famous model. I just got signed.
Right.
So I still wasn't like this famous model. I still had to work. Started to make money. I was sending money back to Philly for my mom. And I just tried everything. And then this lady comes in.
How did I? Yeah, she is a Libra. That's true. She's a Libra. Her and Kim Kardashian have the same birthday. Yeah, she's a Libra.
This was Rendezvous. And she's like, you should do music videos.
Damn.
And I was like, I'm a real model. I'm not doing music videos. Just my ego. I was just talking.
Okay.
And she was like, no, it's all expenses paid. And you get paid like $1,000 and you get like a per diem to eat and, get hotel and everything. So I was like, I'll do it. And then my first video was Young Jeezy I put on for my city.
Wow.
Yeah, but I had hair because I would like wear hair to the strip club because when I modeled, I was bald headed.
Oh, okay. So at what age did you cut your hair?
18.
18.
Mhm.
And so this is kind of the look that you've had since you were 18?
22 years.
Since you 22 years.
Yeah,
You don't miss it?
I do.
You gonna let it grow back? You're not.
Probably not. Probably not. I don't, it's just like
It's your look now. I mean, it's kind of like you see Amber Rose, you expect to see the low haircut. I don't want to say bald head, but you expect to see this look.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I throw a wig on every day. But you know what? It's like I almost look worse with like wigs. It's so weird.
People recognize you with a wig?
They do. They be like, girl, if you don't take that wig off.
Okay, the lady comes in.
Yes.
And she says, you know what? You ought to do music videos. You're like, I'm a real model. But anyway, you give it a try.
Yeah.
You do it for $1,000 and then
Yes, so I do that, and then she calls me back for another Young Jeezy video, Vacation. But again, at the strip club, I'm wearing a wig. So then she calls me back for a Ludacris and Chris Brown video, I Know What Them Girls Like. And I said, well, her name is Margot. Shout out to Margot. I said, Margot, I got like this buzz cut underneath this wig I've been wearing. Do you think like maybe the next video I do, like I could rock my short haircut? And she was like, video girls don't have short haircuts, Amber. Like it's just not a thing.
Right.
And I said, well, can I just send a picture? Maybe they might try it, So she sent it to Chris Robinson, the video director. And he's like, yo, fly her out. And I became one of the main girls in that video. It was my first time in LA, so I was really excited. And that video is really what changed my life.
Wow.
Yeah.
I read you once got paid $100,000 for a music video. Is that true?
No.
What's the most you ever made in a music video?
$25,000.
Is that normal or was that excessive?
Well, I was already famous. I think Future gave me $25,000 for Mask Off. I think he gave me $25,000. Yeah. And then I think I did Fabulous, his music video. You Be Killing Them. I think he gave me like $15,000. But really at that time, I just thought it was cool. Like they were like my homies and shit. I'm like, y'all come through and do a video. It's not a problem.
Because you did music videos with Future, Nicki Minaj, Young Jeezy, Fab, Luda, Breezy, Kanye, Wiz, and Mary. Two of these guys you end up, we're going to talk about that in a minute. What's your best experience in the music video? So just meeting the guys and like, damn, they really cool.
Yeah, I was very surprised with Future because he comes off very toxic. But like we have a scene where we're like in the car, like driving together, and he's just a really nice, well-spoken guy. Like I can see why girls date Future.
Okay.
Because I'll like see it online and they'll be like, girl, you dating Future, you know how Future. But when I did the video with him, I was like, he's actually really nice. And my friend China dated him.
Right.
But yeah, he's just so well-spoken, very professional, nice guy.
What's the worst part of doing music videos?
It's a persona for him.
I don't know, Shannon. I'm when I come on set, I'm very professional.
Okay.
I'm not drinking. I'm not doing nothing crazy. I'm waiting for my turn. I'm waiting to get called.
Okay.
That's just how I move. So I've always had a pleasant experience.
So what is there anything that people, is their perception of music videos that's not reality? What does the public don't get about music videos?
I think it depends on the artist. I'll be honest with you, because again, Chris Brown, Young Jeezy, Future, Fabulous, they were all very professional with everybody that was there. So I didn't have a bad experience. I can't speak for other artists. I don't know what they do on set, but these guys were always great.
I read, I don't know if this is true or not, that Nicki Minaj helped you get your following up by shouting you out, that you gained like a ton of followers.
Yes. I called her and I said, girl, I just signed up for Twitter. Can you give me a shout out? And she was like, hell yeah. And then she did it. I was just at Nikki's house the other day.
Wow.
Yeah. We're still good friends,
So you got a cool relationship with her.
Yes, yeah.
Video vixens. That's the term that some of you young ladies get. You look at Melissa Ford and Karen Steffens and Buffy the Body, Gloria Velez, Black China, Eric Manana. Is that an enduring term, or you like, nah, we just?
Well, that's a part of my resume.
Okay.
I'm not a video vixen now, but I was.
Right.
I was, yeah. And it was a fun time.
Really?
Yeah, hell yeah, it was fun.
Did you work with any of these ones that I mentioned?
I did not. I haven't had the pleasure, no.
Wow. would you do?
They're a little before my time.
Okay.
Yeah, I came after those girls.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah. I ain't that old. No, just playing. No shade to the girls. Oh my God, I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying that they're they're like with Cisco and like I was still young with like Drew Hill and Cisco and stuff like that. I'm still young.
I read that John Legend said that after I sat down with John Legend, as a matter of fact, in this very building here, and it was talking about that he had shot a video. That's how he ended up meeting his wife, Christy Teigen.
You know what? But my thing is, it could be that Christopher is a nice person, though. Because I just feel like sometimes when you have, like, the media has a way of painting you in a way, and once people see you in a certain light, they just don't think that there's anything good in you. Right? Because for them, it's like, it's either everything is black or white. Oh, Chris is bad. Rihanna is good. You know what I'm saying? Like, Future's an asshole. Sierra's an angel. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like people do that. People can be so simplistic. Like, people can be so simple-minded. Right? But it could be that Christopher is a nice person. You know? It's just that when they capture him, because sometimes I even feel like sometimes with these people, the picture people, I do feel like sometimes they'll trigger you, then they'll take a picture of you after they triggered you. So it's like we don't really have the context of what is going on. But it could be that Chris is a nice person. It could really be. But I've just come to realize that when they paint you in a negative light, people just believe it. Because it's so much easier to believe bad things about people than to believe good things about people. Plus, he's a black man, so you know it's not going to be easy, right? But I've come to notice that when you're a black guy, if you have any kind of bad, like any bad thing happen to you, you have a bad incident, you have a bad accident, nobody gives you grace. Oh, yeah, that's it. I knew he was a demon. I knew he was an Ish. I knew he was a Dusty. I knew he was evil. It's like, this is crazy. Yeah, he could be really nice. And Rihanna could be the one that's batshit crazy. But I've come to realize that the girls, when it comes to social media, girls have an easier time with being deceitful. I think more female influencers are way more deceitful than the guys because they know how to lie. They know how to be manipulative. The way they smile, the way they talk, the way they dress, right? Because they know how to be manipulative. Guys are like, okay, this is what you get. Oh, you see, I knew he was toxic. I knew he was toxic, you know. But I'm like, how do you know he's toxic? Just because you get to see the real him doesn't mean he's toxic. Maybe she's toxic. That's why she has to sell you an image, right? But a lot of these girls are selling image of like they are selling an idea of who they think who they think you want them to be. But I'm like, we don't really know these people for real. But the ladies, they lie a lot more than the men. They play more games than the men. They are extremely more manipulative. But it could be that Chris is really nice. He could be really nice. You know, it could be really nice. You know, he went to South Africa. He had this huge concert there. It was full of people. They were so happy to see him. He could be a nice person. You know, he could really be. But, you know, Christopher Maurice Brown. You know, he could be a nice person. And sometimes I also feel like people come on social media and they lie on people. And then we're like, oh, he did that. Oh, he did that. And we don't even have receipts, but it's like, it just feels nice to believe bad things about people. Because we ain't shit. Human beings ain't shit. But I'm like, how do we even know that's true, though? How do we know? And it's like, no matter what happens, people always assume that the girl's innocent and the man is always guilty. Like, he must have done something. I'm like, how we know? Karrueche, she's also Vietnamese, huh? She could be just as batshit crazy as Jeannie Mai and Mama Mai. We don't know. She could be batshit crazy. What do I know? Right? But, oh, no, because she's small, she's petite, she's Vietnamese. She's like, oh, there's no way she's toxic. Ain't no way Pikachu can be toxic, but Pikachu could be hella toxic. You know what I'm saying? Like, even like with Jeannie Mai and Jeezy, like, if we didn't have all the cameras and all the stuff that we saw, you could be like, oh, my gosh, Jeezy is toxic. He's a rapper. He used to be a drug dealer. He walks around the house with AK-47. He must be evil. He must be dangerous. Then you see Jeannie Mai and her behavior, like, oh, yeah, you a problem. You are seriously a problem. So I'm like, we just never know. He could be nice.
Obviously, you went on a couple of video shoots, and you ended up meeting your future partners. Is that, when you go on a shoot, you're like, I'm keeping it professional?
Yes.
Or at least you try to. Is that the goal of some women, like go on these sets and maybe try to get with the guy that's...
I'm sure women do that. I'm sure plenty of women do that.
Right.
That's personally not me, but it's crazy because you're referring to Kanye when I did his video.
Yes.
Okay. Well, he flew me out to do RoboCop video because he was like, "You look like a robot. I think this would be cool."
Right.
And I said, "Absolutely. You're Kanye West. Of course, I'll come out and shoot the video. It would be an honor." And I come out and shoot I'm sorry. I go to LA and we're like hanging out that night. I meet him and he's on another video set. And I'm like, okay, so what time should I be ready tomorrow morning? Is the car gonna, so I'm so used to like these.
You're keeping it professional.
The other videos I've done before that. And he's like, no, just chill. We're gonna figure it out. I'll just, So I'm like, okay. So then a day goes by, then another day goes by. We're going out to dinners. We're going like, You're
doing everything but shooting the video.
Yes. I'll be doing everything but shooting the video.
Want to join Club Shay Shay? Become an official member by hitting that subscribe button, where you never know who's going to be joining us for drinks and conversation.
I'm not going to be vulnerable enough to trust you
to be in control
with 100% of anything. Not my heart, not my cash, not my,
the shit goes deep.
My energy. And when I started to really address that, and I was like, do you want to pay the whole mortgage? I thought I was about to die. And I need him to be a lot of days that I...
Guys, hold on. This lady is so...
thought I was about to die.
This lady is so crazy in her head. Like, she is pretty, but she is batshit crazy.
Not like I have to ask for help from a therapist, but, I famously said 50-50 or bust, right? And, and I meant that in every financially, spiritually, emotionally. And there's just a lot of days that I have 10% and I need him to be 90. There's days I don't have shit and I need him to be 100. And I realized that so much of, my anxiety, I was diagnosed with PTSD after being sexually assaulted at 19. The extreme anxiety, the anxiety attacks, the being hyper-focused on efficiency and time and being fiercely independent are trauma responses. And when I started to really unpack that, a couple years ago, I was a part of my girlfriend Octavia Spencer's show, Truth Be Told, and it was about girls in the Bay Area where I was, Black girls, brown girls in the Bay going through this. And there was the culmination was on the courthouse steps of the Alameda County Courthouse, the same courthouse I testified in front of the grand jury. And something in me broke, just broke. And I'm not even one of those people who can cry on cue, child. I'm like, bring in the menthol. But something in me broke. And it felt wild. I am a very controlled person. And I was going home every day crying to my husband. And he's like, who is this person? And I was remembering smells, sounds, feelings that my brain, thank God, had blocked out for, it was 92. So how many years is that? It's going to be 33 years. Had blocked out. And it came back in a whoosh. And
now I've done content on Gabrielle Union before, and I've been extremely critical of those 50-50 comments, extremely critical of this kind of boss B, independence, don't need no man attitude. But I've said it once and I'll say it again, and I will continue on saying it before. The majority of women that ride with those monikers as if they are a badge of honor are suffering through some type or sort of trauma response. It's happened time and time and time again. And at this point, I begin to feel bad because, right, like I'll do content on these women knowing that behind all of their roughness and hardness and all this other bullshit is actually some person stuck within a thing that happened within their life years before that they haven't gotten healing or helping for. But now after all of these years and also involving herself within an environment and it being Holly weird that stands up for what essentially is a trauma response. I mean, shit, if you go off of the basis of the things that she's saying, the whole goddamn feminine.
All right, well, let's get into what is sizzling.
Yeah.
I know you couldn't wait, Chad. We're going to start off with Hollywood star Gabrielle Union.
50-50 or bust, right? And I meant that financially, spiritually, emotionally. And there's just a lot of days that I have 10% and I need him to be 90. There's days I don't have, and I need him to be 100. It's a trauma response. And 50-50 is I'm not going to be vulnerable enough to trust you with 100% of anything, not my heart, not my cash. And when I started to really address that, and I was like, do you want to pay whole mortgage? I thought I was about to die. I had such anxiety. Like I was crying, I was shaking. And he was like, you insisted on that. He's like, I thought it made you feel better. I'm like, it did. And right now I want to take it back. Now it sounds crazy to be like, you, Mr. NBA superstar who made a bazillion more amount of money than I do, can pay the mortgage, because I hate the feeling of releasing that to someone. And you release that to someone, chaos can happen. And it's brought us closer because he knows it's not about whether he can afford it. It's being vulnerable enough to be open enough to know that I'm okay.
Wow.
Wow, that's powerful.
That's deep, bro.
Yeah, that's from her appearance on the Balanced Black Girls podcast. You can check out the full conversation on their website and social media pages. Chad, letting go of the 50-50 rule, do you like it or not?
You know what? I don't do this often, Makia, but I would actually like to pass the ball to Ashley on this one first because
Chad at a loss for words?
not at a loss for words, but we're talking about.
Okay, this is where.
Thank you so much for tuning into this week's episode. So I have to say, this week is really exciting because we have an amazing school, college, and
they couldn't imagine a world. I feel like I'm spoiling this, but it's been out for the Moon, the Stars, and Rainbow. Just make it make sense. And if you're going to come in here and you feel like my voice needs to be heard, that's also another note. Everybody don't need to talk. Like, you really don't. My time, girls. Failure, public humiliation feels like death because it kind of is a death. It's an ego death. Yeah. But that ego needed to go anyway. So don't fear. Fear not. Oh, the people will move on. The murder hornets will come. The river will turn red. It's rude, but it makes me feel like you hate me. That you assaulted at 19. The extreme anxiety, the anxiety attacks, the being hyper focused on efficiency and time, and being fiercely independent are trauma responses. And when I started to really unpack that, a couple years ago, I was a part of my girlfriend Octavia Spencer's show, Truth Be Told, and it was about girls in the Bay Area where I was sexually assaulted. Black girls, brown girls in the Bay going through this. And there was the culmination was on the courthouse steps of the Alameda County Courthouse, the same courthouse I testified in front of the grand jury. And something in me broke, just broke. And I'm not even one of those people who can cry on cue, child. I'm like, bring in the menthol. But something in me broke. And it felt wild. I am a very controlled person. And I was going home every day crying to my husband. And he's like, who is this person? And I was remembering smells, sounds, feelings that my brain, thank God, had blocked out for, it's almost.
Are you guys still here? Can y'all see this? You see this? You hear her? You're not typing anything. Hopefully you guys can hear this.
It was 92. So how many years is that? It's going to be 33 years. Had blocked out. And it came back in a whoosh. And I realized so much more about myself and what I survived and the power of your brain and the power of your body. But I was ready to finally deal with all of it and start the work on releasing the new things that came up. But part of that work that I'm still working on is that trauma response, timing myself doing the dishes, like timing everything. And when people are late, it's rude, but it makes me feel like you hate me, that you want something terrible to happen to me. It's not just you know, you got caught in traffic. It's you want something terrible to happen to me, because as long as I can control time, as long as, you know, as my brain is constantly moving and I'm thinking of every scenario, and people are like, oh, you're so quick-witted. I'm like, no, I thought about this question a billion times. It's a trauma response. It's never wanting to be.
This girl is batshit crazy. So she said, if you're late, if you show up late, the way she interprets that is that your lateness means that you want something bad to happen to her. I'm like, are you actually okay? Like, do you hear yourself? You want something bad to happen. I'm like, you're manic. You need help. You are manic. And the thing I don't like also about these people, like all these girls like that, they're like, even I'm like, all the stuff right here is manipulation. Like these goofy ass podcasts sitting there, high ponytail, and talking about the trauma response, and I was assaulted, and I was this, and that. Girl, you're doing a little too much. Just say, I know that once upon a time I told the woman, be strong, have your own money, this, and that. But I'm gonna tell you this, I'm tired of paying the bills. And when you are married to a man that's worth $170 million, what the freak do I look like paying the mortgage? That's it. You don't have to do all of this. Yes, exactly. Bringing up sexual assault, this, and that. I'm like, you see, once again, using all these trigger words. I'm like, oh, this is sick ass manipulation. This lady is manic depressive. She needs help. She needs serious help. She's manic. She is. That's what you call being manic. Control issues. Control issues, y'all. Control. Right? And I'm like, I wish sometimes people like her, she's like, you know how she made that one video on TikTok where she told the ladies, oh, you know, you don't have to worry. Girl, shut up. Okay, where's she at? She was like, remember the video she made where she told the girls, like, oh, don't worry if you're in your whatever. What did she say? Remember that one video you have? Oh. Let me see if I can find a video. Hold on. Oh, this one. Remember this video?
To my girlies in their 30s, time isn't running out. It's not. Feels like it is. If you look at social media, oh my God, you're running out of time. It's not. It's not. Other people will make you feel like you're running out of time because they want everyone to do what they're doing so they feel better about their choice. There's no race, like there's no checkered flag at the end of life where they're like, she did it all. Extra stars for when you're dead. Your 30s, travel. Tell people how you really feel. Don't lie to your therapist. And be okay to not be okay. And be okay with missing out because staying in is more fun. To my girlies in their 30s, time isn't running out. It's not. Feels like it is. If you look at social media, oh my God, you're running out of time. It's not. It's not. Other people will make you feel like you're running out of time because they want everyone to do
And my
it.
thing is, this goofy ass, and this is we see, and child, I swear, when I speak, I swear I sound like a mean person. When she's talking about, oh, to my girls in their 30s, like it doesn't feel like you're running out of time. Let me tell you this, right? Every decade in your life represents a certain milestone. So, yes, should you compare your life to everybody all the time? No. But you should have a vision for yourself, like for every decade in your life. Because certain things, if you're in your 30s, like let's say you're in your 30s, but you don't even have a bachelor's degree, you ain't gonna have too much time to save. Because what kind of job are you gonna have without a bachelor's degree? Where are you gonna work? Like, what kind of job are you gonna have that pays you enough money, enough benefit for you to be able to save money and do this to that, right? That's a real thing. If you're also a young woman in your 30s and you don't and you know that you want to be married and things like that, and you're not taking it seriously, you know, it gets harder as you get older. It depends what exactly are we talking about, right? That's what I'm like, is this fake? This is what we call toxic positivity. Because what exactly are we talking about, right? Which one is it? Is it education? Like you don't have a bachelor's degree in your 30s? Girl, you better get to it because time is running out. How much time are you going to have to work so you can save enough money to retire, right? If you're talking about relationship, right? That's another thing too. You really have to be aware in your season because the way she's talking like that means, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, certain things you have to worry about because you will wake up one day and then boom, you're 60. Like, look, what the heck? I'm 60 already. You're 60. Right? You are really 60.
You understand? So I'm like, what are we talking about? But my thing is, I'm like, if you really felt like Tom, for me, where I felt like she was a hypocrite, especially when it comes to relationships, it's like, if you felt like Tom was not running out, then why did you put up with Dwayne Wade and the cheating and the extra baby, and then you eat his groceries? So obviously you felt like Tom was running out. He's younger than you. He has been unfaithful. He knows that you can't carry. So he went and got somebody else who's pregnant, right? I'm sure, I don't know, we barely see him with the baby. So maybe you're telling him not to deal with the child. I don't know. It's all really confusing to me. What do I know? Right? But obviously there was something in you that caused you fear that you held on to Dwayne Wade with all his baggage and all his foolishness. And maybe internally he's struggling with sexuality. Like you put up with all this crap, right? Because most likely you felt like time was running out. And maybe you didn't feel as though you could find somebody with his pocketbook, in the near future. So you put up with that. Okay. So I'm like, make it make sense though. But it's like, stop saying like, oh yeah, oh girls, don't worry, time is not running out. Meanwhile, you settled for an NBA player who people think, could be, struggling with who he is on the inside, right? You did that. So don't lie to people. It's like people who are married who say to them, oh, you don't need a man, you'll be fine. Oh, girl, don't worry about getting a man, girl. Girl, don't worry about a man, girl. And now you talk about, oh, some days you don't even have 10%. With all the fame you have, all the movies you did, you don't even have 10%. Some days you need him to be 100%. So if you are famous, if you're known in Hollywood, and some days you don't even have 10%, what about the regular woman that has a regular job? Hello? So men, once again, men are the prize. Okay, once again, men are the prize. So don't lie to people. Don't lie to people, because even you don't want to pay your bills. Even you don't want to pay your mortgage. Right? But you have way more exposure. You have way more fame. You have done way more movies. You have a lot of connections. And then you're telling us that some days you don't even have 10%. Some days you have 0%. After all this work you've done, where is the money, Gabby? Where is the money? Right? That's why people gotta stop saying, oh yeah, you don't need a man. You're fine. Don't worry about getting married. You can be by yourself. Blah, blah, blah. You see this? After everything she's done in Hollywood, she's now telling you that some days she has nothing. So where is the money? All these years you've worked, where is the money? I'm like, girl, you're crazy. I'm like, this is insane. Hold on. No, not your video, child. No. I think it's this one, right?
So out of control. I don't have control over what is happening to my body. And 50-50 is I'm not going to be vulnerable enough to trust you with 100% of anything. Not my heart, not my cash, not my, my energy. And when I started to really address that, and I was like, do you want to pay the whole mortgage? I thought I was about to die. I had such anxiety. Like I was crying, I was shaking. And he was like, yeah, you insisted on that. He's like, I thought it made you feel better. I'm like, it did. And right now I want to.
Girl, bye. That man makes you feel like a roommate, because to be told, maybe he's not even into women, he's into men. So let's be so for real. What kind of man, if he loves you and you're his wife, you're going to give him money? A man that played in the NBA, a man that's worth $170 million. So when you bring up your little measly ass dollars, he takes it from you. He actually takes it from you. Like, that man don't love you, sis. That man don't love you. And you are well aware, right? But he's a safety net for you, because it's all about status. Because this girl, she has a lot of ego about herself. And the thing I cannot stand about Gabby, she lies too much. She does not have what it takes to even be honest with herself. I don't even know how she lives with herself. She's so dishonest. She's intellectually dishonest, right? My thing is, even as a woman, like, how can you be in a relationship after everything this man has put you through, that you would feel as though, oh, I have to pay half the mortgage? What? Yo, can you imagine the kind of house? Just imagine. Dwayne Wade is worth $170 million. Take a moment and just imagine where he lives. Just imagine for a second where he lives. Now after you're done imagining where he lives, now imagine what the mortgage looks like. So what if the mortgage is $100,000, right? So if you help pay half the mortgage in 1 year, how much you spent? $600,000. How much do you have in the bank? You're going to go broke. You're going to go broke. So I'm like, if this man is letting you, so yeah, give me 50,000, like back to back, and he really takes the money, girl, you a roommate. Hello. And once again, men are the prize, because obviously Dwayne was more, you were more into Dwayne than he was into you. This is crazy. Let's go ask, what's the Siobhan? Is that his name? Siobhan, the first wife. Let's go ask the first wife if she ever had to pay a dime towards anything. With what money? Like, what the heck? What the heck? And what the heck? And what the heck? Right? The man treats you like a roommate. And the fact that he even takes the money from you, that is insane. That is, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm confused, right? I don't even know how this would even work out. That y'all will get to a point, okay, I'm going to give you half the mortgage. Okay, cool. Or even let's say like you sell him the money. I don't even know how it works, right? He's like, and he doesn't even get offended. Like, yo, why would you pay the mortgage? Like, I'm the man. Why would you pay the mortgage? No, he takes the money. That's why a lot of people are confused that this man is not in the closet. Exactly. That's exactly my point. So I am so confused because it's just you, especially before you had your daughter. It's like, it's just you, but it's him and his two kids, right? So my thing is like, there's 3 of them, there's 1 of you. So how can you even pay half the mortgage? If anything, you should pay like a quarter, not half. Okay? Because he got 3 kids. So he should pay 7. It's him and his kids. He should be at least like, okay, I'm gonna pay 75. You pay 25. But even that, Dwayne is fully aware that you don't make that much money compared to him. What kind of black actress can compete with NBA money? NBA money? Those $200 million contract, like that's like Will Smith level type of movie, or Tom Cruise. She never made that kind of money. She will never make that kind of money. So my thing is, even when you offer the money or you send him the money, you sell him the money, I don't know how it works. But the fact that he doesn't even get offended, like, why would you send me the money? Like, what is this? You're my wife. Like, you're my wife. You're my woman. I got this. Because whether you lived here or not, I was still going to pay the mortgage. If you were not living in that big ass house, how is he going to do it? What the heck? But the fact is, he takes it from you. He should have been offended. And like, no, Gabby, you don't have to pay this. But y'all have a weird relationship. You have a Hollywood situationship with that man. He's not in love with you. He's in love with himself. He's a weirdo. He really is a weirdo. Yeah, he really is a weirdo. Because I feel like most men, most serious men, if their wives try to give them half the money for the mortgage, most men be like, what the heck? Like, you're crazy. No, I don't want your money. Especially when he got 170, you probably have like, well, how much you have? Like 5 or 8? At this rate, like what, in less than 10 years, all your money gonna be gone. How's that even serious? No, that makes no sense. I can see you like even paying for groceries. Like, you shouldn't have to pay for anything. He's worth 170 million, and he chose to have a wife. There you go, and you help him to raise his kids. Why would you pay for the mortgage? For what reason? Like, girl, are you actually okay? But because you didn't feel safe in that relationship. And also, you're dating a multimillionaire, but you felt as though you had to prove to him that you were not with him for his money. And let's be so for real, Gabby, deep down inside of you, every time you help him pay that damn mortgage, you have resentment for his funny looking ass. You sure did. Because I know I would resent his ass like, oh, he really going to take the money? Oh, damn, he took my money. Okay. But you didn't do much in Hollywood. Like, you don't have much. And think about you being next to Dwayne, it gives you status. Oh, that's Dwayne Wade's wife. So it's like you're pretty much paying for the title. Because the man is not in love with you. Like, that's real talk. Like, he really is not in love with you. That is insane. What kind of man is a multi-millionaire, almost $200 million in the bank? It's going to take $50,000 from a woman every month to pay the mortgage. Who does that? Who does that? We have seen poor people go rob banks, even steal from people because they wanted to make one woman happy because they were in love with that lady. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. And that's why I told you when that girl, what's her name, Risa Tisa, when she was sitting here talking about Jerome, I'm like, y'all not going to talk shit about Jerome because no matter what, even Jerome's a liar. Jerome paid all the bills. Jerome paid the mortgage. You have this lady here who's married to a man that's worth 170 million, had a baby on her. Okay, she puts up with that. She comes back, she eats the groceries, and she pays half the mortgage. Make it make sense. You gonna put some respect on Jerome's name? Okay, Legion. I'm like, Legion works. He makes $20 an hour, and he still pays all the bills and utilities, pays the rent, pay the utility, pay everything. He told Risa Tisa, all you have to do is worry about your phone bill. And he only makes $20 an hour. But then you have a man who makes 170 million plus. He's worth 170 million plus. And he tells this lady, after everything I put you through, yeah, give me half the money for the rent. You made her feel as though she had to, like, you know, prove to you that she was not here for the money. Because I'm saying Dwayne Wade is an asshole. Like, he really is. That man is self-imbued. Like, he's in love with his own person. He has a problem. He's not a good person. And I really do believe that she's miserable in that marriage. The only thing is she needs the resources, and she likes having his name, and she likes all the, like, the fancy stuff, that the private jets, the fashion shows, and this and that. And she knows if she walks away from that, she's not going to have that. Because why? Men are the prize. Men are the prize. There you go.
To take it back, but let's just try for a month. And I was like, I couldn't, like, it felt like there was something blocking in my, you know, from even swallowing or breathing. It felt crazy. Now it sounds crazy to be like, you, Mr. NBA superstar who made a bazillion more amount of money than I do, can pay the mortgage.
He could always
because
pay the mortgage.
I hate the feeling of releasing that to someone. And you release that to someone, chaos can happen. And so these are baby steps. Now, did I settle on about 35% of the more, you know, instead of 50? Sure. But, you know, I'm trying to, okay, you got it. You got it. And it's brought us closer because he knows it's not about whether he can afford it. It's being vulnerable enough to be open enough.
Girl, this has nothing to do with you being vulnerable. Your bank account balance is going low. Shut the fuck up. You get on my nerves, right? Dwayne could always afford the mortgage. You're not his first wife, okay? You're older. You met him later in life. By that time, he's already big with the Miami Heat. This dude has all kinds of money. Go shut up somewhere, okay? Dwayne could always afford the mortgage. He can afford mortgages. This is not a man that only has money for one house. He has money for multiple houses. How can a person even spend 170 million in one lifetime? I don't even know. Okay. He's incredibly wealthy. This is not a joke. We're not even saying, oh, he makes $1 million and you make $1 million. So y'all trying to make it work because y'all got this fancy house in LA. No, it is never that. Okay. And if he wants to make a shoe, he wants to write a book, he wants to go on TV, he can do all those things. So money will never be a problem for him. In the words of, what's that boy's name? DDG, he has a money glitch. Money's not a problem for that man. But what happened to you was you start to realize, oh crap, my bank account is getting lower and lower and lower. Your balance is getting lower and lower and lower. And the jobs are not coming in. And no matter how much you give this man, like the way you're giving to him, you can't replenish your bank account as fast as he can replenish his bank account. Because maybe the way he pays the mortgage, he probably pays the mortgage with interest. Like he has all these investment accounts and he just takes the interest, not even the seed. He just takes the interest and he pays the mortgage. You are actually giving this man your seed because you didn't make that much money over your career. You just did not. And the way y'all live, your lifestyle, I can only imagine how much the mortgage is. So even when you're sitting here telling me that now you're even paying 35%, I don't even believe that. I think he probably pays all the mortgage. You want to make it seem like, oh, you still have some kind of control. Girl, we don't care. He should pay all the mortgage. You are his wife. You have a child with this man. Y'all been married for a very long time now. It's perfectly normal for him to pay the mortgage. Because like I said, if you were not married to him, he will still have to pay the mortgage. If you were not married to him, he will still be living this lifestyle. He doesn't need you to sustain his lifestyle. You were going to be in the picture. You're not going to be in the picture. He was always going to live a life of luxury. Dwayne is super rich. He is super wealthy. You're the idiot for falling for his trap because you're giving this man money when you don't have to. You are the idiot for making his life easier when you didn't have to, right? You don't have to. And also, if you were actually smart for everything he put you through, you should know how to make this man feel so guilty that he gives you everything you want. And I've said this before. You always struggle to have all these movie roles. You should have made this man feel so guilty. He would have bought your whole production house, okay? Give you all kinds of money to start making your own movies. He has the money, right? But obviously you're an idiot and you don't know how to finesse. You don't know how to get the things you want. So he gives you what he has for you, and he gives you the leftover. You don't even have the best of this man. You are crazy. You are really, really crazy. You are seriously crazy, right? Imagine my husband is worth $170 million, and I'm sitting here waiting for somebody in Hollywood to send me a role. For what? He's going to give me a production house. He's going to give me the money, 15, 20 million, and I'm going to build a production house, and I'm going to start making the movies that I want to make, and I'm going to give myself roles if I feel like it. Why not? He got the money, right? But I'm like, what are you doing in that house that you don't know how to finesse 15 and $20 million out this man? It don't make no damn sense. Okay? You sound hella crazy. You sound hella crazy. The whole point of being married to a wealthy person is to not have to do shit. That's why you marry wealthy people. You don't marry a wealthy man to still have to scratch your head to figure out how you're going to pay the mortgage. Then you could have married a regular person. But you marry a wealthy person so you can have ease in your life. Ease. Don't worry about shit. Live, be pretty, keep up your body, right? And then pursue your hobbies. Pursue your hobbies. But the thing is, you don't feel safe in that relationship because the man is not really that into you. Right? And I'm sure that has to be a big problem because you were older. Yeah, you were older. He's younger than you. He makes more money than you. He was already married. He already had children. You know, all the things that you struggle with, he already had it. And it's a lot. So I can see how that also affected your self-esteem and it made you feel less than. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I don't think this woman is safe in that marriage. I don't think you're safe. Because I really don't understand how a man can be worth all this money. And he's like, yeah, give me half the rent. What the what? Give me half the mortgage. Knowing dang well that the mortgage is like everything to you because compared to how much you make, that mortgage is crazy expensive. It's nothing to him. And like I said, he probably pays the mortgage with interest payment. Like, oh, give me all the interest from this, the interest from that account. And that's what he uses to pay the mortgage. Like, make it make sense. That is insanity. You're not safe in that relationship. I'm sure you're going to stay. So, I guess you're going to stay. But Dwayne should pay all the mortgage because if you were not there, he would still have to pay the mortgage. So what's the problem? That is crazy to me.
To know that I'm okay. I'm okay as his wife.
You're not.
I'm okay. He's okay as my husband. I'm okay in this family. I'm okay in this home. I deserve it.
Wow.
And
That's sad.
I'm okay.
Wow.
And no matter how much I want to try to control time or people or every situation by overthinking about every single thing that could possibly happen that never happens.
Wow.
I'm not any safer. I'm not any further along. I'm not.
Wow.
If anything, I've made my life and my world smaller. And so I'm trying to expand my heart, expand all of the notions of what vulnerability can look like. And I'm saving a lot of money, really, is what it gets down. No, but it feels good to, I don't know, relinquish some of the things that I really thought kept me safe.
Wow.
You know, it's like my security blanket.
Wow.
My accountant is like, girl, get a blanket, like get a weighted blanket if you need to. But it's baby steps, and I don't have all the answers. And I said it so definitively, on my boys' podcast.
I remember that.
50-50. And the reaction was wild to me. I'm like, everybody doesn't do this? I mean, obviously I know there's people who don't do this, but the reaction was so aggressive. And for me, it felt like empowerment. You know what I mean? And not just mine. Because it was like, when you've been loved conditionally, when you have a couple nickels more than somebody else, people change how they treat you and they want to be around you and they will shift and change their notions of love to be in your world. And it sucks. It hurts. It hurts so badly when it's family or your friends or. And I never wanted to do that to him. I never wanted him to feel that way. And he's like, I don't. He's like, I have a lot more than you.
It's okay. Yeah.
It's okay. And I'm okay of taking care of you. I was like, okay. Okay.
Well, it took you 15 years for him to do y'all see how sad this is? You are insane. This is the kind of stuff you figure out on the first date or the second date. Like before you're even, I don't know, when you're dating, oh, I'm good. I got this. How long have you been with this man? It took this long for this man to say, I'm good to, I can pay the rent now. So he was, this whole time you were running a trial, he was testing you. Girl, man of the prize. This is insanity. And my thing is, imagine like, I need, just think about the bullshit she's saying, right? Because if you're not with Dwayne Wade, most likely you're going to get an apartment or you're going to get a house that you can afford. So maybe your rent might be $8,000 a month. Right? But because you live with him, he set the standard because he's so rich. He's going to pick the house. You're not going to, oh, well, I'm going to go live there. There are certain places he can't live because of his safety. So he's going to decide where you guys live. He's going to set the standard of the lifestyle because he's not going to be like, oh, well, you only have 8 million and I have 170. So let's go live where you want. That's crazy. So he might pick a place where the mortgage is like $100,000 a month. So now you got to come out of pocket 50,000. If you live by yourself, at most you might pay 8,000. So you're saving like what, 42,000? So I hope you guys see what I'm trying to say here is that it's like this thing, this you being with this guy, it feels like you were constantly having to prove to him that, oh, I'm not here for your money. I'm not here to take advantage. No, I am here for your money, but I'm also here to love you. What's the problem? What kind of man doesn't know that he's supposed to be used? Men should know. I mean, to some extent, like if you're married, like your wife is going to take advantage. Like, duh, right? But it's like, so this whole time, this man is running a test on you for you to prove your worth to him and for you to prove that you're not here for the money. Are you actually okay? Do you hear yourself? And then he cheats on you. I'd rather live in an $8,000 apartment or a $6,000 apartment. At least that's reasonable for me. Or I'll pay my house. My mortgage might be $8,000 or $12,000, but I'm like, that is way more reasonable. And then I can have my peace of mind. But I can't see myself being married to somebody for like 10, 15 years. And I'm always having to prove myself that I'm not here for his money. I'm not attached to your money. I'm not attached to this. This is insanity. Especially after he cheated and had a baby on you. From that moment, he should have even put you as a what's it called? He should have put you on his wheel. Do you actually hear yourself? That's how pathetic you sound. And that, once again, is the greed. This shows you the power of money. When a man has money, he can get anything out of a woman. Because like, this is so pathetic to me. This is insanity. I don't even know in what world. I really, like, imagine if Jimmy made 170 million. You think I'm going to pay the rent? I'm not paying for shit, y'all. I am paying for shit. If anything, I'm going to find ways to spend the money. Are you actually okay? Are you okay? I'm going to have a whole office for my old, like my hair foolishness, my skincare foolishness, all of my foolishness. I would live a life where I'm pursuing my hobbies. That's the whole point of having a wealthy husband. If you have a wealthy husband and you're stressed, that man don't love you. The whole point of having a loving husband is for your husband to take the stress away from you, not to be a source of stress. Because, girl, this whole marriage, all we have seen you do is be stressed out. Oh, I'm worrying about how to pay 50-50. I'm worrying about coming up with half the rent. I'm worrying about this. And I'm like, you're always like, this man has given you anxiety attacks. You're not safe with him. But I know you ain't going to leave. But I'm just saying, like, it's crazy to me. You think Miss Cookie Johnson out there is worried about paying the rent? You think Miss Washington's worried about paying the rent? You think, I don't know who else is married to a famous. You think Savannah James is worried about paying half the mortgage? How can she even pay half the mortgage? Well, what money? What money? He has the money. Paid the damn rent. Like you, I'm man, please. Girl, that man was not into you, girl. You forced that relationship.
So we don't have to split vacation. He's like, no, we're splitting vacation. No.
So you split vacations. Oh, wow. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Lord.
But yeah, it's a different world. It's not a matter of can you, it's can you allow your heart to be kind of, in my words, tossed up, but knowing it's going to be caught on the cushioniest cloud of love and devotion and compassion and care that exists. Because I didn't think that was a thing. You don't see it a lot. Certainly, we're not highlighting that. But yeah, he's provided a very beautiful cloud of love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for sharing that. No. And what I appreciate about you sharing that too is I think sometimes
it's insanity. You guys, you split vacations? Wow. This is madness. How can you split vacations? I don't have the money. This is crazy. And allegedly, he's like, they're saying that he has cancer. He has some kind of cancer. I hope she's making sure that he put on the will, because if he has cancer and you're going to take care of him during his cancer, and Gabby, we find out that you're not on that will, if that man dies and leaves you nothing, I will personally find you in California and beat your ass. You are out your mind. You better make sure this fool has you on his will, because it's like this Dwayne Wade dude. I knew he was toxic. I knew he was toxic. I knew he was toxic. You split vacations with your husband? What are you even talking about? Jesus Christ. Wow. That no damn cloud of love. I'm like, Dwayne Wade is too he is too self-engrossed. Like he's in love with himself. This, I don't know how to, like, every time I see this man, I'm like, this dude right here he's freaking evil. He is freaking evil. That is insane. This is insane. This is really, really insane. This is insane. This is so insane. How can look at her face? She's confused. Like, what the what? You split vacation, but she can't say that because she has to be polite. I'm like, you do what? You better stop that mess right now.
People think everything is black and white. So because you had a certain arrangement or a certain stance at one point, it must mean that forever. When it's like, no, things change. As you heal, as you evolve, as you lean more into vulnerability, you can also change how you feel about something, and it's okay.
Okay. I mean, like, I've changed my mind about all kinds of things.
Wow.
I didn't want to watch The Diplomat. I was like, I don't think it's for me. Cut to, I'm addicted. So, you have the ability to change and shift, and you meet people, you read things, you go places, and you're like, oh, shift. And it doesn't have to be like an aha, moment. It's aha inside.
Wow.
But I felt like I needed to update people. Like, it's a trauma response, wanting to be that controlled and boxed into my version of what it is to be safe. And safety can look 1,000 different ways.
Yeah. Sometimes when we build those walls up for safety.
I don't get it. Like, look at Russell and Sierra. Russell went and bought Sierra's masters. Russell, look at the lights. Do you think Sierra pays the bills? I'm like, that's crazy. Like, this is insane. I'm like, he doesn't love you. When a man loves you, he's going to make you extremely comfortable. Even if he's broke, he's going to find a way to go get that money. Seriously. Because that's how much he loves you. But I just don't see how you're a multimillionaire. Your wife doesn't make enough. Like, he has enough money, I don't know, like 20 times over. She sends you the money and you don't send it back. Matter of fact, you don't even get offended. Like, Gabby, you don't have to do this. Like, that's crazy. Right? Even before you two got married. You're like, no, you're not paying any bills. Like, that's just weird. Like, what is this? Was his first wife paying any bills? No. So why are you making her pay the bills? What? I'm like, he's a weirdo. He is a weirdo. That man is weird. He is so weird. And I'm like, and this is why a lot of people believe that she's his beard, because if you were really his wife and he truly loved you after everything he done to you, I'm like, most men, they do something to you, they feel so bad. Like, damn, like my wife caught me. I had a baby on her. They do everything to stay out the way. They'll give you everything you want. The diamonds. Like, look at Kobe. When Kobe got caught cheating, he bought Vanessa that big old pink diamond ring. $18 million, something crazy like that, right? Because he's like, man, girl, that's crazy, girl. Don't leave me, girl. But I'm like, Dwayne is so damn evil. He's so damn cheap. It's like he doesn't care. Because what kind of man, if you know that this girl doesn't have enough money and she's paying that rent, she keeps paying that, she's gonna run out of money. Why would you let that happen? And you know that she might resent you, like, on top of everything that happened, and you making her pay the rent, and she has a hard time having kids, and like her job is not steady like that. You are freaking evil. You are freaking evil. This man is wicked. He is so wicked. He is so wicked. He's not a good person. I couldn't imagine myself having 170 million. Even me, if I had 170 as a woman, right? I wouldn't even tell Jimmy to pay the rent. For what purpose? I have 170 million. Like, come on. Seriously, I could pay the mortgage, like whatever. If it's not, you know what I'm thinking about? The reason why he would be okay with that, follow me with my logic, right? Is if he's not sure that he really loves you, and he doesn't believe that the marriage is going to last. So that way, if you pay the rent, when you guys go for a divorce, most likely he won't have to pay you alimony. because you have proven that you can take care of yourself. Do you get me? Because most likely, if you stay in the house and you pay and he pays all the bills, if you guys ever get a divorce, you can just say, well, I haven't worked because I've been a stay-at-home wife. I've been this, I've been this, I've been that. You know what I mean? Do you guys see what I'm trying to say here? So I'm like, the reason why would a multimillionaire want you to pay all the bills and pay the mortgage if it's not to get himself to as a form of security in case you guys get a divorce, where he can say, well, I don't really have to pay her all this money because during our marriage, she was paying half the mortgage, so she doesn't need that much alimony, right? Because I'm sure with Siobhan, because she was a stay-at-home mom and she wasn't working, he probably had to pay Siobhan all kinds of money because she was at home with the kids, right? Meanwhile, you work, you pay half the rent and things like that, and most likely when you send him the money, that's also a receipt that he has to prove that you can take care of yourself. So if you do decide to file for divorce tomorrow, he's not going to have to cut the bread like that. Like, okay, I'm going to give it just a little bit. Or he might not even give you anything because you have shown that you can take care of yourself. So that's probably what it was. He was not sure. So it's like, well, I need to protect my income because he's not trying to split that bread with you. I'm like, what else would it be? If it's not a way of protecting himself, because if you're a very rich person and you're married to someone and the person stays at home, well, if the person files for divorce or there's a divorce, then they call it what, like in the manner in which I'm accustomed to. So let's say her like monthly expenses are like $200,000 or $300,000. You could be required to give that to her until she finds a new husband. I think that's what Shawnee and Shaq had. Maybe that's why he was so happy for her to go marry Keon, so that way he can stop doing it. It's the same reason why Kris Jenner did not want to file the divorce, because like, as long as you're not divorced, you can still get the payment from from Robert Kardashian. So then Bruce came in and said, okay, whatever you're supposed to pay her, I'm just gonna pay her so I can marry her. Sometimes that's how it goes, because this is what she's accustomed to. So even though you guys are divorcing, you have to sustain the lifestyle in the manner in which she grew accustomed to. That's how it goes, right? So you can say, well, there wasn't really a lifestyle because we paid for everything. Like we paid half for everything. So if you go through a divorce, it's like, okay, well, I don't really have to give her much. Like what you came in, that's exactly what you leave. He might give you like 100,000 or maybe $1 million, but it's not going to be anything ridiculous because the entire marriage, you were paying half of all the bills, including vacations. So he's not really giving you this lifestyle. You gave yourself this lifestyle. Does that make sense, you guys? So I could see like that would make more sense to me. That's the kind of sick ass game he was playing. Right? That's why I say, like, to me, when I put it all together, I'm like, you were more into him than he was into you. Right? Because he could have easily had you sign a prenup and say, okay, just to make sure, here's the prenup. If we ever have a divorce, you guys can agree on the amount. If it's $5 million, if it's $6 million, if it's $3 million, we can put all that in the prenup. You don't have to pay the mortgage. You got to be smart with this, Gabby. That's why I'm like, she's not, this girl, she ain't really bright. She's just pretty. Okay? She's just a pretty girl. But her, like, she ain't really intelligent. Right? You don't have to pay the mortgage. If he's afraid that you're just with him for his money, just do a prenup. And you can even have a payment schedule in your prenup. If we only stay married for 1 year, I get this. If we get married for 2 years, I get this. If we stay for 3 years, for 4 years, I get this. If we get this and then there's a baby, you can come up with a table of all of that. Right? So that way, everybody does a contract, we know what it is. And then I'm not going to pay the mortgage. I'm not paying it. Because whatever you fear, that's what prenups are for. But I'm not going to run my account dry, because I can't replenish my bank account the way that you can, you're getting money. Because like I said, most likely the way he pays all their bills in the house is probably interest from the money. It's not even the seed. Whereas for her, I'm pretty sure she's giving him money from the seed, like her actual earnings as an actress. That's where she's going to get the money to pay the rent. That's crazy. You don't do that, because that is your money. If anything happens to you with this man, you need money for retirement. I'm not paying for his rent because he chose this house, so he's going to pay for it. That's crazy. If I'm going to pay half the thing, then we're going to have to downsize, and I'm sure you ain't going to like it, so therefore you're going to pay all the rent. I am not paying the mortgage. I'm not paying half the mortgage. You are insane.
Safety, or to keep what we think is harm out, we can also keep love out too.
Love and amazing people and parts of the world that we have been told lies about. yeah, I mean, we were traveling to me and my girlfriend Essence Adkins, who's on Papa's House. We were flying from Cairo to Upper Aswan, the land of the Nubians, and I had no idea. Like I thought Nubians were almost like a character in in something. I didn't know they were actual people, and that they looked, up in Cairo, folks look more like Essence. In Upper Aswan, I was like, oh my gosh, Egyptians can look like me. Wow. And we're right here by the Sudan. Like, and but you don't know because